What's the tea?
The tea is the Grappler's gonna take it all this weekend.
Oh, I think I exploded some people's ears, I'm afraid. Wait, speak again, please.
Hello?
More?
Hello, my name is Marshall. I will be your co-caster for this evening.
Okay, so more.
I think the Aurelia is going to be on stream again for the next 16 hours. And...
Okay, that's good, thank you. I literally stopped stream, went to sleep, woke up, and then I'm streaming again.
Okay, can we just talk about something though?
What?
The Aikido stream, the Aikido Allen match.
What about it?
Did they actually put it on stream when I went to bed?
Yeah, they actually did. You should have stayed.
They trolled.
Hello?
They trolled.
Should have stayed.
Okay, I cannot wait to see Grappler's game. I'm not even going on Twitter. I'm just off. I'm just waiting.
What do you mean? Just go and tweet about it and retweet my
Yeah, I did.
That's what I thought. Well, let's go into the future. Hold on. Let's do X2 speed. X2 speed.
Don't look. Don't.
No, I'm just doing X2 speeding. Okay. So I'm like, you know.
What time are you on?
I'm on right now 6:16.
Okay.
6:13.
I'm on.
Oh wait.
I'm on 10,
9, 8, 7. Okay, we're on the same. We're on the same. Period.
Period. We're in the future.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, breakdown. Do you want to talk about the breakdown of day 2 decks?
They're gonna talk about it, so we can talk about it when they show it, maybe.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And also, it hasn't started, so people are not here yet. But what I want to talk about is the fact that
You're telling me people aren't in chat waiting for the Kuvi stream?
No,
not real fans.
No, it's only me and you right now, and Lele Piped and Panarchi. That's it. What was I gonna say? Oh, I before I went to sleep, I really thought hard about the custom card contest, and I have my roster. Okay. Hi, Chestnut. You want to hear about it, or?
Yeah. Go on.
Okay, tell me what you think, okay? So I'm gonna say it now so that not a lot of people are here, so it doesn't spoil. But so the roster is Kennen, Katarina, Pantheon, Gwen, Swain, Ash, Riven.
Okay, we're already doing too many.
Mordekaiser, okay. Vel'Koz, Nasus.
I like how we have a very wide range of champions, but I think it's too much.
This is how we did it for the other custom cards. It was 10. This is 10.
Okay. And what is it? They just pick one and they define a champion unit and a legend? Or
a legend. So, legends, 2 champions, 1 signature. That's it.
Okay.
But you can add a one other card that supports the archetype. It could be a spell, it could be a gear, it could be a unit. And you can, obviously tokens are, of course tokens are, okay. That's it. What do you think about this roster though?
I like the variety that you have.
Thank you.
There's a lot of different
Hi, Ita.
Casters and melees and tanks and...
Right? Which one would you do from this roster?
Could you give me the options again?
Okay, girl. Kennen, Katarina, Pantheon, Gwen.
I'll be Pantheon.
Of course you would. You want to get railed by him, and that's okay. I understand.
Excuse me?
Huh?
Huh?
You don't want that spear? I'm down as long as he keeps his helmet on, personally.
Protection comes first.
Literally. But no. Which one would I do? Probably Pantheon. Of course. Of course you guys would do Pantheon. Okay, what would be his effect though? Hi, Minosaur.
I mean, his Legends of Runeterra like thing was not very Pantheon-like.
Right? I don't
So
agree
I feel
here.
like you,
I mean, I
you
agree
could
with you.
You could like find a new design for him. I mean, off the bat, he's very aggressive, so I feel like he would be Assault. And if he's Assault, he has to be in Fury. So, and we have a Pantheon card already, which is Against the Odds. So maybe I have Assault for just base. It's just I have Assault for +1 Assault for each enemy unit at this battlefield. Just as like a base thing anyway.
I don't know about that.
So like he starts like maybe low might, and then his entire point is like you buff him up and send him in with because we know he has equipment synergy because we have the Skyfall of Arian, right? Which is
Well, you cannot do that though because like does Azir synergize with Sundisk? Not really.
No. But isn't like there's 2 Pantheon cards that are in red.
Yeah,
Like,
but they don't care about that.
I would be not surprised. I'd be unsurprised. That's what I'm looking for. If we see Pantheon next set, because there's like it's kind of like they've hinted at it. Like they made new art for a Pantheon card. Like it's a little.
I don't think that's how it works. But you know what? I believe in your. I believe that you believe what you're talking about.
He says my hold effects are also conquer effects. So. He will have a conquer effect. So I'm gonna say his conquer effect. His legend is no. He will have a Fury champion that would say, I have Assault for each enemy unit here, and he has a conquer effect which does something so that you can Oh, no, he has a hold effect. A hold effect which you can then get a really strong effect from if you give him his Skyfall. So, it would be... what would his hold effect be? Hold... What would something be good? Would it be really broken on Conquer? I'd have to ever think about it. But yeah, I definitely... If I was doing Pantheon in your thing, I would take the existing... thing that we know.
I really don't think you should approach it like that. I don't think this is a... Yeah. How did Alan Nakado match go? It was really cool. It was the best matchup, obviously. It was really cool. Game 1 was cool. Game 2, we don't know what actually happened. And Game 3...
We're back in the entertainment capital of the world for day 2 of Riftbound regional qualifiers.
It's starting.
In Las Vegas.
It's starting.
We began with the Blade Dancer, the Glorious Executioner, and the Prodigal Explorer all taking center stage. But a lone Rek'Sai the Voidburrower lurks on the 8-0 tables. In the city where stars are born and legacies are forged, our players dream of stamping their names into the history books.
Can I deny being on camera even if I'm top 2?
No.
Lovely.
Why are we not in focus here?
What does that mean?
Like, why are these guys not in focus? Why are they blurry?
Literally.
Regional qualifier Vegas. I'm Jim Davis, Casanova. We got day 2. Day 1 was incredible. We had fantastic matches up and down the board, really, really awesome events and great happenings. And now we get to do it all over again at a higher stakes with big prizes on the line.
Oh yeah, and we've got 6 undefeateds remaining, trying to continue this run, guarantee that spot in the top 8. Hold on as long as possible before taking that first loss. A lot of familiar names, of course, but some new. We heard it mentioned there.
Yeah,
even sneaking in on those top tables, very cool to hear.
Okay.
So let's check out our schedule and see what's going on today.
Oh no, they're gonna probably talk about it now. I want to specifically talk about some of the day 2 stuff.
Wait.
I don't know. Have you seen it?
No.
Oh, you're in for a shock then.
Elimination top 8.
I think it's either 4th or 5th most performing deck.
For prize money and
I don't know
glory.
I don't know what you just said.
In
But...
Las Vegas, and let's see what they're playing for.
Let's see.
So we got, oh man, that's really, really cool.
I'm sorry,
Blade of the
that
Ruined King
again, I will say it
promo
again and
kit,
again and
of
again.
course, just, you know,
The Bone Shiver
$6,000
is
for first
pretty.
place.
Pretty good.
The
Not too
Blade of the
shabby.
Ruined
Top
King
eight players will
looks
also get a Blade of the
horrible.
Ruined King top eight
Horrible.
promo.
No,
Second
I
place,
think it's
3,000,
very
34, 2,000,
specific. Like
top
there'll be
eight
an
is
audience
No.
that really
$1,000.
likes
All
that.
prizes
It
going
looks
down.
like
Top 32,
I
we have
asked
500
ChatGPT,
bucks
give
for
me
9th through 12th, and then
Blade of the
17th
Ruined
through
King,
32nd.
but if it was in a
And the
parchment
Bone Shiver
in
participation promo is, pretty nice as well.
so-
That,
like-
That's a nice
it's
price
from
spread.
the.
That's really,
I actually
really
think I
cool.
have
We
it.
love seeing,
It's from the
dollar
Ruination
amounts.
book.
You know, we love seeing cash money. Really, really cool promos as well. But trophy, not mentioned on there, is of course a major factor too, and the glory that comes along with it. But they are all deceived, for another prize was made for one of each of these legends. Really, really cool stuff.
There's not only the trophy, the playmat, the title of champion on the line at this event, but also for all 28 legends, a best of metallic card for the player who places the highest on each one. And if you haven't had a chance,
Do they
to
have
see this in
security to
person,
protect
they
these
are
cards?
in
Isn't
this
this like
case right
when-
next to
They're
the
like
merch
drilled
wall,
in.
and they are gorgeous.
But yeah,
Individual
the-
metallic detailing
like
on
the glass
every single
is, like,
one,
drilled into the
completely
thing.
unique backgrounds for
Yeah,
each
but, you
of
know.
these legends.
I
and
mean,
they are very limited.
sure,
in
if you wanted to
quantity
go
as
up and
they will
smash
rotate
it,
out
then
over
yeah.
time. So if this is your opportunity to play your favorite legend, this is your chance to actually win a medal.
That case is so cool. I was ogling when we first walked in, and on Friday I was like, oh wow, man, that's really, really cool stuff. It's cool to see we've got multiple goalposts here. We have, of course, the champion of the event. You know, winning the events is, you know, probably where you want to be. But we have players who they love Ornn and they want to get that Ornn best of or whatever else it might be. So super cool to see.
If that happens, we'll know who's guilty.
And see what events are coming up, kind of how we got here and where we
Kuva
are
just
going.
starts going to every
Look,
single
we're
event.
in Spirit
because the
Forge
song
now.
then.
We had Houston already
Which-
in Origins. Bologna.
which are you going
at
to? Which,
Talon ZQ, the
events are you
champion
going
of
to?
that one. Now we're in Las Vegas.
Nothing on this page.
Now
Well,
Houston's
sorry,
trying
I've been
be
to
the champion of that
Houston.
one as well.
I've been
Yes,
to
he's ready
Bologna.
go.
I'm
Top
going to
tables,
Lille.
but
I'm going
going
to
from
Utrecht.
there, we'll have 2 more events in
I'm
Spirit
going to
Forge,
Utrecht for
Lille
sure.
and Atlanta coming
You
up.
going to
in
Vancouver
April.
or
A
what?
bit of a break in March.
No,
big
I'm not going to
events
any of the
there.
NA
But
ones.
that's
They
when
cost too much to get
Unleashed
there.
gets to come out.
How much do you
and
think
sends us
from
off to
EU
Sydney and Vancouver
to Canada?
after that launch date on May 8th, as well as
A couple
Utrecht
hundred?
and Hartford.
I'm going to
Before
Barcelona
we
though.
finally get even more.
I'm going to
Barcelona.
Barcelona as well for sure.
Yeah, I'm excited for Hartford. That's my close
Wait,
to hometown.
and
but
what
also
about Singapore?
Long Island Sound. And then we have in July the release of
Ooh, no, that's also
Vendetta.
expensive.
We got the enemy.
Yeah, but is it
domains finally
safe?
coming together for the first time? Very, very exciting.
For me?
In late July.
And the debut of China and the rest of the world
yeah, I
being
think they're
all
very,
on the same set.
friendly
Yes, that's
towards
huge. Now I'm very excited
you
for that.
people.
You know,
That's a
we
joke,
get
by the way.
these
Don't take
kind
any
of
offense.
the preview of these
Um,
events. Now we're going to be on the same page, which is awesome. Then we're going to Barcelona and Singapore.
actually
Two
searching it up
awesome
for you now.
locations until
Hmm,
the
thank
release
you.
of Radiance.
Hi
in
guys,
late
did Marshall
October.
graded the
And
Ari card?
It all wraps up.
Oh,
for the
I haven't.
hometown
It's still
event,
in front
for
of me, so I
Riot,
got the
Los
signature Spirit
Angeles
Blossom
in late
Ari. I'm sending
September.
it off
That's gonna
this
be
week.
a heater.
Oh.
Yeah, very excited.
It'll take a week
for
for me to
that in LA. It's always a fun place to go down
Oh,
and play, and
okay.
especially with the Riot home turf.
I
I'm sure it's
searched
gonna be an
Singapore
absolute blowout.
All the stops like an
LGBTQ
only
safety.
imagine. Don't quote me on
Mhm.
it, but I'm sure. it's awesome.
Public
I'll
safety.
quote it.
Same-sex
So,
couples
that's
should
the
avoid
future.
public
We're in
displays
the
of
present
affection.
right now, and we're
In
going to look at
public.
our standings to see how things are going in day
Damn.
2. Check out those undefeated players. We got 6 of them left. And there they are. Prismaticism in first place, 8-0. Allen in second place.
Wait, there's
8-0.
an Aurelia
No
8-0?
strangers to the top of the standings.
Yeah, I mean,
Wait, who's the
these
Aurelia?
are players that have topped in Houston, topped
I think,
in Bologna, of course, that one winning.
Argan
And
maybe?
now in Vegas, they are at 8-0. They are building
Oh, it's
these
for
huge
Singapore.
legacies at the beginning of Riftbound, showing that they are some of the most dominant players out there. And I would give a big shout out to
Oh, yeah,
Raccoon
yeah,
at
so we have
8-0.
a,
that is our
8-0
Rek'Sai player,
Rek'Sai.
the only Rek'Sai
Argan
in
is
a sea
calling?
of
Who's calling?
Ravens, and then Allen on Ezreal, of course.
Yeah, I'm stoked for Rek'Sai. We got Awesome Rossum, former Magic Pro, also in there playing great
Hi,
as
Goofy.
well. So with this round, we have the 6 undefeated players. We're going to cull that down to 3
Colin
most
Kaiser,
likely,
who's-
barring some weird
who-
draws.
who?
I suppose there are 2 other air quote
Challenger at
undefeated
TCG.
players, in 7th and 8th place at 7-0-1. Those players are
Okay, I don't know.
probably going to be battling each other if they didn't play already. Looking on the page
That's
2,
Tog?
we have our 7-1 players. So plenty of players here, all in the hunt.
Oh, that
7-1 is
CC
a great
Ricochet
spot to
guy?
make a run for top 8. They got to win a lot
Mhm.
of
He's
rounds.
a
and of
Kaiser
course, there
player?
are 5 rounds
I know that.
today.
He was playing Kaiser
You
at
don't
Bologna.
really want to lose one at 7-1.
Yeah, Tog is
once you're
7-1.
at 7 and or at X and 2,
How many people make it to go to day 2 though? Like number.
Yeah, and I want to give
It's
a quick call out to No
all
Veggies on that stream. That's
6-2s.
another one of our top 8 competitors
So?
from Houston.
So I don't know what
being
the
back
numbers are
in
on that.
US soil
So
here in
after
Vegas, giving it another run, another attempt at that
8
top 8.
rounds
So cool
of
seeing these familiar
Swiss,
faces
how many
so
people
early
are
in the game too, you know,
X2
showing
or better,
the skill
basically?
ceiling of the game and players just dominating. It's so cool to see. I love
see.
watching excellence.
Oh,
That's what we have for you today. So we got a
Oh,
great
is this
match
it?
coming up for you. We got our deck list for our players. And,
Oh, is it the
Rek'Sai.
No,
person who
is it
pla-
Grappler versus
feelings on that?
Rek'Sai?
Look, I'm
Wait, no,
very
this should be
happy
good
that
for
we've got a
Grappler, no?
Rek'Sai undefeated, and is a little bit
yes,
more
absolutely.
towards that spell
Like,
leaning deck. Of course, the 3 immortal
You're chilling.
phoenixes
Like,
going
right,
alongside
Ferris
this.
Forerunner is the
You've got your
only
Falling
scary
Stars,
card
your
in this
Piercing
matchup,
Lights,
and it's in the
Colorways,
sideboard.
and it is
So you
on
just
the
take game
seal
1.
of Rage instead of, the Order seal
You
that
take
you'd see
game
for maybe
1,
a Swarm
you rope them,
build.
and you tie
but
game 2
2
and win.
copies of Sundisk, so really looking to make sure that these Immortal Phoenixes get to come in.
This
Okay,
list
they
looks
didn't,
looks
ready.
interesting.
Couple of
Poro,
the
I
main
think, is
deck breakers
horrible.
as well. It looks fairly
Okay,
standard
in
when it
Rek'Sai.
comes
This
to
looks
the
like
more
a-
spell-heavy Rek'Sais.
So
but
this
I think
isn't how I
slightly
would build
more
Rek'Sai, but I
units than
run
we've
Daring
seen
Core
previously,
in my
'cause sometimes
Darius
we've seen
list.
things like
This seems like a
Vengeance,
mix
or
of
we've seen,
aggro
Drag Under in the
and
main
spell,
board, and instead
like
this
the
is kind of
spell
leaning on
Immortal
the
Phoenix
faithful
one. So,
manufacturers, the Draven,
ooh, I like
a
this.
little bit more unit focused than we've seen on previous spell builds.
Yeah, and we got Raccoon here,
okay,
of course,
there was
8-0.
12 Rek'Sais, by the way,
Rek'Sai,
that made
you know,
day 2.
maybe feels a
That's what I
little
wanted
more
to
like
talk about.
a dark horse.
Interesting.
maybe
There was
a-
more
a
Rek'Sai
metal
that made
card
day
contender,
2 than
but
Ezreal.
At 8-0, poised to make a great
Interesting.
run here, possibly top 8.
So,
Yeah, I think it can make it towards there.
we
because
lost
I think the
Leona,
Draven
Lee
matchup
Sin,
is the
Rumble,
thing
and
that
Garen.
you
We
actually
will not
get to
see one
find
of
some
those today.
value. You're a very tempo-oriented deck, especially with these like
Unfortunate.
additional early drops that are being included. And so the big thing to look at is going to be Falling Star Call of the Week, how these can immediately impact the board. And actually the 3 of copies of Piercing Light is specifically targeted towards Draven that is mostly
I like
focused
this,
on 2 and
this
4
thing
might
that they're doing.
is the breakpoints that you're seeing in that deck, and Piercing Light lines up with that either baseline or with repeat at hitting 2 and 4 might respectively at the very best.
All right,
Rek'Sai,
we're
Yi,
gonna
and
see,
Set
I believe,
have
that
had
matchup
godlike conversion.
against Draven, and Raccoon's opponent
Maybe it's
will
because
be
of Hane.
Shizzle.
Wait, they're not showing
playing some
Grappler.
Draven looks to be, we got little
You
mid-range
baited
here,
me.
Nothing too
Wait.
crazy, just kind of a baseline mid-range list.
Yeah, very much
The-
so. I'm talking about the 2
Maybe
and
they're
4
going to show
might
like game
breakpoints.
3 or
3
game 2.
overzealous fan, 3 Tide Turner, 3 Treasure Hunter, that's 1, but same kind of
I
deal.
cancelled
9
plans.
drops
I was
in
supposed to
this.
watch
So it's
Drag
really
Race for
looking to
this
go 2
instead of
to
doing
4
this.
And keep
Okay,
pushing
Drag
from there,
Race-
2 to 4 to 6 even with the 3
I'm
main
sorry.
deck Ferris Forerunner.
With my
so
friends.
those removal spells are going to line up quite well, right? Falling Star being able to deal with the 2 mechs that get popped out from Ferris Forerunner. You've got this Piercing Light that's going to be able to deal with things like Noxus Hopeful, Kai'Sa, Draven, right? So that's what we're looking at in this matchup is how can the Draven player play around the removal from the Rek'Sai best and set up a good board to not get steamrolled early on and be able to start winning combats and drawing cards.
Yeah, the three Ferris Forerunners in the main deck is not often seen with Draven. Usually you see kind of mix in the main deck of a sideboard because they're kind of weak against the purple spells we see often in Rebuke and Fight or Flight. But the full 3 main deck copies here are going to be kind of annoying.
Okay,
Yeah,
I mean,
they
this is
are,
going to be an
because,
interesting match
Rek'Sai
anyway.
is gonna have
I
that
want to see
2
Rek'Sai
pieces
against
of
Draven.
removal.
Yeah,
I think it's
they're showing
interesting.
Something
They're
to do
showing
with
the
main
other
body,
table.
Call the Week, Falling Star, but then you
Grappler's
need
like-
Falling Star kind
they're
of
looking at
Like
Grappler
why?
over there.
What is the what's going on in like?
All right, so on the left,
Isn't-
we've got
isn't-
Raccoon, our
I'm not gonna
undefeated
say anything.
Rek'Sai player at 8-0,
They just wanted to
starting
show
out
off the
on
8-0
Zon Warrens
Rek'Sai.
and
That's
Sure,
all they
but
want.
like
Our
obviously
player on the
Grappler,
right, starting out
isn't
on
it?
Reaver's Row.
Aren't
One of
they? The only thing they care
Draven
about
players,
is
6 undefeated players.
getting people to watch and
Players
hyping up
getting ready
people,
to
right?
go.
And I feel like
Let's jump into
Grappler
game 1.
has more reach because of
All right, game
he
one,
does
GG
content
Zon
and showing off a
Warrens
content creator that's
Row.
doing
Zon
also
Warrens
well
very
is more important.
for the Rek'Sai list to try and start getting the Phoenixes into
I mean, for the game, I mean,
so
not
that
for
you
the
can
viewers.
recur them by killing things with spells. Phoenix, when you are able to kill a unit with a spell, Phoenix can be recurred from your trash with 1 energy and 1 power, and that's something that this deck is really looking to find. And we're going to see that first Phoenix picked up alongside
Okay,
the 2
can
drops
I,
of Zon's
can I
Broker,
make a
headed
comment?
to Zon Warrens on the
Mhm.
next turn is going to
Can
be
we
able to
move
give
these
Raccoon
fucking
that very
legends?
first piece of ammunition.
Why is it
in
in the
bag.
battlefield?
All right, so Raccoon's on the board.
Javen.
Going Chisel's way. This is, of course, the first match of the day. This is a big one. You know, now you played all day yesterday.
Oh my God,
you
Raccoon
lost
has
today,
a
now you're in
Raccoon
on camera. Round 1 of undefeated. You're
Rune.
Wait,
you know, a little bit of nerves here, I'm sure. You know,
They're
haven't
upside
gotten
down.
warmed up yet necessarily. And the broker's gonna come in. We see a hard cast Edge of Night for Shizzle.
Yeah, Hardcast Edge of Night missing the 2-drop
Okay,
for the
who are we
turn.
revealing?
As you see, Raccoon has ordered the triggers here. Going to go for Zon Warrens first into Void Burrower. Going to
Ooh.
find a Void Rush. That is often something I really like to see when you're playing the Under Titan version.
So why would it
Notably,
be
there were
this
no
card
Under Titans
first?
in this version that we saw. So instead, just going to take the free 2-drop off the top from that Poro and go for Honest Broker because he does not want to deramp. He knows that his deck is going to have a lot of high power costs later on in the removal suite of that Falling Star, of that Piercing Light, and you can't really afford to get rid of your runes yet, especially because you're going to want to save some of those to start bringing this Phoenix back over and over again.
It's a big statement. 2 units deployed in the back row.
Like D-Ramp is not the right word, but what do we use instead? Is it recycle runes? It's too long.
Disadvantage, and now needs to get on the board and figure out what the next step is.
Yeah, this is where the pain drain can come through because the only legal play as far as development here is to just play Draven.
So you could bot
and
runes,
if there's something like a Call of the Week, that would immediately be bad. So instead, Shizzle recognizing, hey, this spot is completely horrible. If I play my unit and I get blown out, then you're just going to score to 3 and probably hold the 5.
Piercing Light's a pretty good
Instead,
card, eh?
Piercing Light, deal with the whole board
It's
from
okay.
Rek'Sai, play nothing and say, let's slow this game down until I can find some better cards, some safer development, start getting this Forerunner out instead.
All right, so at a pretty big cost there of 2 runes, but
It wasn't a
the
problem
board
for
is
me.
now
No, it's not a
clear.
problem for me.
Back on Raccoon to kind of fill things back up and get
I think
on.
Grappler we're gonna
Raccoon's
see
the aggressive
Grappler
one, I think, right?
after this one.
Yeah, I mean, it is.
Especially if it's a
very much the
2-0, I
style
hope
of
it's a
Rek'Sai
2-0.
he's built for the spell.
Yeah, if
It's
this
kind
is
of
a
like,
quick 2-0, we should at
playing the spell
least
Rek'Sai,
see
but
game
not
2 and 3.
doing
three.
purely a tempo
Because there's,
right? Like
I would
using the
imagine that
spells,
Grappler goes
willing
CM2
to
and
dump
3
runes
as
and
well.
just score points as fast as possible.
Why not
Never
D-Ramp?
let Draven gain
I don't
control
know.
of the board. If Draven gets
It
the
doesn't
board
sound
state,
like
you have
but
kind of lost
whatever, I'll
the
just keep
game
using
in the
D-Ramp.
sense where you just don't have enough removal to keep up without just burning through all of your runes. So wanting to stay ahead of the curve entirely, and is going to find a seal, but has to decide whether to draw it or play it. If you play it now, you're going to deramp more. However, because this is Void Rush, you get to just draw both cards. So next turn, when you actually have another power cost to play,
D-Ramp is
that's when you go for the
magic-ish.
Seal of Rage. So love
Makes
to see this
sense.
from Raccoon.
All right, so Rek'Sai comes in accelerated, hits the Warrens, and we see the loot on the Warrens as well. And both cards go to hand. And just gonna say go. So, well set up.
Oh, so that playmat is low-key a little musty.
To make some moves and see if
Yeah,
Shizzle gets
just
the
needs a
first
good
unit in
wipe
play.
down, I believe.
A little,
It's crazy. We kind of have
little
the
dusty.
question that was asked last turn has just been delayed because he had to deramp 2 runes. He doesn't get to 6 to play Forerunner. So once again, it's like, okay, play
So
Draven.
every single
And then
one of
if
these
there's
matches
just
that
a
we're gonna see
falling star
today,
here, we're back
because
to
they're
square
8-0
one. We're
and
back to having
7-1, they're
nothing
gonna
on
be good,
board.
right?
Raccoon continuing to score, at least with this board not having a full
Kuvira.
suite of
Oh,
units.
Kuvira,
Raccoon
my
might be
sweet
gated
summer
to just
child.
scoring the hold and having to run back and not actually being able to conquer onto the Reaver's Row. And I think that's just kind of where Shizzle is you're forced to just take
Forerunner
this
is really
play,
good in this matchup.
hope that
So
there
Draven, I
isn't
see a Forerunner
massive
in hand, I
punish,
see my
and
Spitter.
really,
Those are
we're
pretty
gonna
good.
see, there's a lot of
I
cards
thought
that are in
Forerunner
Raccoon's
was,
hand, but is there a
sideboarded.
perfect punish?
For
Call of the Week
Rek'Sai,
doesn't
not
quite
for
get there
Draven.
because it's just Breacher on the board now.
Oh.
Yeah, there's a Phoenix in the yard as well. So now killing a unit isn't just killing a unit. It's
I should look
killing
up some
units as
basic
well.
Riftbound rules if I'm gonna watch
Right,
this.
float one for that seal
Yeah,
rage
but
that we
don't
saw
look,
earlier
don't read the rules alone.
deployed.
Just ask someone who
Yeah,
knows how to
that's-
play, and do like
Seals in
2
a
games.
whole bunch of cards in hand.
It was 3 looks day 2 for the person asking in chat. It was
How about
3
some more
looks
cards?
that made
Yeah,
day 2.
I'm down to look a little bit deeper. Sundisk found, that's going to allow for the ability to score to 4.
Okay,
really big
Sundisk.
pickup
Did we
to get the
recycle for that
Sundisk.
seal or
You
no?
need to cast it for free. You still have to pay the power cost as Void Rush did reduce it, and going to be able to draw the additional
you guys know?
seal that was found for the next
Say again,
turn
sorry?
to keep these power costs
Did we
going. So
recycle for that seal?
when you find the seals with this spell deck, it is
I
very
believe we did.
explosive, and Raccoon has been
Okay.
able to get there. And now,
Okay.
being able to play the Soaring Scout ready due to the Sundisk, going
Ready
to be able to
Soaring
score
Scout?
on Reaver's Row.
I'm liking this
and
deck.
potentially
I'm
just
liking
allow
the
Soaring Scout
aggroness
to
of it.
die going forward.
Oh,
Cole?
wow.
Oh,
Ooh, that's
yes.
nasty.
Yes,
Off of
nice,
Void
nice.
Burrower, Finding the
oh,
Call of the
yes.
Week. So now, not only do you get to
Listen,
avoid
if there's any
combat
red, yellow
with the Soaring
legends,
Scout and
I
give
will be
Draven a
rooting for
draw,
them.
you clear the board and
anything that isn't
re-ramp
purple?
with that
Mhm.
Scout, and even more 2-drops to hit the board for Raccoon to set up to go to 6 on the next turn.
Wow, awesome,
No
awesome
shame.
hit. Now there was a Phoenix that could have been deployed, right, over the Daring.
No runes.
Putting a
yes,
die
over
on
the
a
Daring
legend
Borrow,
that
yes,
that taps
but
is
Phoenix costs 1 energy, 1 power.
It's dangerous.
Not wanting to expend that
Right,
power yet,
I know what you mean. It's
especially
dangerous,
going
but
into
like you
next
shouldn't be
turn,
picking up
you're
the
gonna be able
card.
to get another
Like that
seal
dice
rage on the
should not
board
be
and
moving.
continue to
Like
set yourself up
from the position
to
Sure.
you set it
have
as.
these big turns. With
Hi,
Rek'Sai,
Rupia.
you have access to a lot of cards, and your issue ends up being rune
Yeah, I mean,
gating
Draven is running
more
out of
than
cards because we're not
card
entering
gating in the
combat at all.
future. And so being able
Really.
to not deramp too
I
much is a
crazy?
very important skill.
Right.
Knowing when you're
Hold on,
not
hold on,
actually
hold on.
supposed to take that
I need to
Phoenix
check
from the
something.
yard and save it for those better turns.
All right, so looking great here for Raccoon. 4 points to 0, has the board. We see a Forerunner come down. Forerunners a very, very
guy
potent
stacking
card.
his
Kind of
runes
hard
is getting
for
on my
Raccoon to deal
nerves.
with at parity, but it is
The
just
raccoon guy?
hanging
Spread them
out
out.
in back row, and
There's
Raccoon
some
already
ice
on
spread,
4
yeah.
points, and the way kind of clear. Things are looking very, very nice.
Now, I know there
Who's
was-
the other person
I'm
on
pretty sure
call?
there was a call of the week in the hand for Raccoon.
Wait, let me add you
The
to
big
the
question is,
stream
can you
title.
find a falling star? I think getting a Conquer with the Daring
Not
Poro
advertising me.
and then pushing.
This is wait. Okay, introduce
pushing
yourself.
with the Call of the Week, clearing
Hello,
this, and
my
then
name is
conquering Underzone
Marshall.
Warrens
I
and
run
looking
the
for even
Riftbound
more
Report
with the,
on
Falling Star to
Twitter.
clear up the rest of the board.
I'm your
would be
number one
massive in this
point
spot.
of
And the question
contact
just kind
for
of remains,
Riftbound
does he actually
news
have
and
it?
updates.
Bring here Thunder Song off the top and
There you
Draven,
go.
very expensive
What's your
cards,
Twitch,
but
Marshall?
Draven can still be a lot of might on the
My
back
Twitch is
row.
Marshall
No big reason to
underscore
Bryn
K.
on this turn, as there's no rune
Lovely.
skill for Shizzle.
Yeah, so currently in the driver's
When I
seat
decide
is
to
Raccoon.
stream,
Needs to
which
be
isn't
careful.
often.
Want to stay in that driver's seat. Draven, of course, is a very powerful deck. And the Forerunner is huge. You know, that is a major, major problem. They could also
Okay.
be multiple bodies. So,
I think I fixed it.
gotta think.
See?
We're going to see the Draven being cast at that cost
Let me
reduction
load it
for
up on my
2,
second
next to
monitor.
Void Rush.
Yeah, now you
Does
can
he
see
have
Marshall
Sunny
on
through
there.
So
his
it does come in
map?
ready.
Yeah.
Yes, Sunny
Exhausted 4 runes for it. It
once
did cost 2,
that
right?
he
No, it's 4,
couldn't
because this is full
do
cost from Void Brewer. This was not a Void Rush.
Oh, I'm sorry, not- yeah, not a
ABCD
Void Rush.
is a
Void this,
mandatory
void
step.
that.
If you forget
Voiding
it,
everywhere.
you still can do it.
All right,
So,
Riftbound
Sunny didn't know
report.
that though.
Finishes the Warren's trigger.
Uh,
crashing
I
a
need
Daring
2 minutes.
Poro.
Please
I
take
believe
over.
This is just a call.
Okay,
It's
okay.
going to come down. And
Okay, goal
he
coming
may just
down.
have
We're killing off the
already had
Poro.
Falling
We're
Star.
killing the
If he goes
first
for the call
Forerunner,
here,
so we're
Falling
stopping it
Star
from
would
getting
be
its
able to
value.
clear out the mechs,
So they
make an
paid
empty
6
board once more.
energy.
And that sure looks like a
And they're
Falling
only
Star to
getting 6
me.
mites.
Wow. As that is another
And we get a
clean
falling
clear for
star,
the
so we
Red
just
side.
immediately
Wow,
clear out the
Raccoon,
first runner. Okay,
8-0
this
with
Draven player is
Rek'Sai,
scooping.
feeling
I'm
good,
telling you now,
playing
this
good,
Draven
and
player
running
is
good.
like
A
he's
great
done.
place to be here to start out day number 2.
He's on 0 points,
Regional qualifier
and Rek'Sai only
lost
has to
Vegas.
hold
Back
and
Shizzle's
conquer to
way,
win the game.
Shizzle's not been able to
Okay,
keep anything. in
Ezreal,
play.
right, this is how I want to play
Yeah,
Rek'Sai.
Usually with
This
the
is
Forerunner,
exactly
that's like,
how I want to
that's
play
it.
Rek'Sai
You know,
in every
it's pretty
single
hard
version
to
of the
remove the
list.
entire Forerunner all at once.
I like this list.
Not for Raccoon.
Yeah, the exact cards that you need are the Call of the Week into Falling Star. And that's why I was
So,
saying I was curious about the
looking at his
initial
hand,
look with the
he
Void
has a- I
Brewer,
think that's
but
a
in my mind
Darius.
that meant, oh,
You
he's
can
already
see
got
in
both
Overzeal's
pieces.
fan.
I thought he was going to be looking for
But,
the
like,
Falling
he
Star
has
afterwards, but no, it was already there.
He
lot of cards drawn,
probably doesn't have
all
enough
rolled
runes
up.
to do
Back
everything he
Shizzle's
wants
way.
to do.
Massive
he's
deficit.
probably just gonna
6-0. Need to make some moves.
So looks like game 1
Rek'Sai
going over
and
to
Draven are in
Rek'Sai
play.
very
Draven at
comfortably,
Reaver's row. Sundisk also
which
being
is
in
good
play
because we're all here to watch
makes any
Grappler. So the
card
faster these
in,
games end,
Raccoon's hand
the
very
faster we can go to
threatening.
Grappler.
Yeah, any removal spell can potentially lead to a Phoenix coming
He drew so
in
well,
ready,
will
as
he
long
be able
as
to
you can
keep
play
up in game 2?
another
I would
card
imagine so.
before the
Rex, one of
disc,
the benefits of
because there's not a
Rek'Sai
window
is
where
as
you
long as you're
actually,
getting your conquers
exhaust the
and you can
disc after
activate
playing
your
the
legend
removal
ability,
spell if it's the
you
first
are
card
looking
in
through a
order to
lot
ready
of your
that
deck.
Phoenix.
So you can
So
afford
you
to
do
run
need
2
some
copies
other
of
thing
cards
that you get to
because
cast
the
at the start of the
likelihood that
turn.
you will see them is very, very high.
Tough for Shizzle,
Because you can
Shizzle
just
here, seeing some
bottom them or
kind of
you
like finicky
can.
cards in hand. A hard bargain. These kind of more
I mean,
reactive,
we-
you know, cards that are
We see that
good
we
in
have
certain
Zone Warrens
scenarios,
as
but not
well, so like
necessarily
we're
good in
constantly discarding
So
cards
we see
and finding cards
Darius.
that we do want. So
Coming in exhausted as the first
okay,
card played.
so we see the Darius come down. We only have
We
2
see
runes
possible
left.
Card number 2. Now it is Reaver's row, where Draven's currently hanging out. So, can just
So,
back up if
the
necessary.
worst case
Don't think
scenario
Raccoon minds ceding the point at
Is
all.
they completely tap out. The Draven player, that is.
And the follow-up is just an overzealous fan.
So that
So,
we're
That
forced to push the
Darius,
Draven
plus
back.
2 might. So 7 might.
And this
ready
isn't
to go.
even bad for
Question
us.
is
Because
where
as the
to go,
Rek'Sai,
if
we can
anywhere.
Well, with Darius
What's the order? I'll add
going
him because
in and then
Kubi's not
Shizzle
here,
being
Savage.
fully
The
exhausted,
order of
unless
Zone
there's
Warrens
a hidden
is
card to maybe help here. Raccoon just kind
Conquer,
of has
and
a
Rek'Sai is
math
also Conquer,
problem
so you can do it in
on this
any
next
order
turn
that
to
you
try
want.
and
If you
end the
have
game, going
2
from 6 to
Conquer
8.
effects, you can layer them
You
in
do
whichever
have
way. So if you would
the
like to
Warren's
do
activation.
the
Didn't look like there was anything hidden. I mean, he
Rek'Sai
can
effect
equip the Edge of
first,
Night, at least
you
make
can
this math problem a little bit more difficult with it being 7.
but which is the
that
best
Is a
outcome?
breakpoint that does beat at
Um,
least some of the
you
removal
want to
spells that
discard a
Raccoon has.
card
Can't
and
just
draw a
Falling
card
Star and
and
deal with
then-
it. Can't do anything with a Piercing Light. Will require a little bit more. But scoring to 7,
I don't
if there's a
actually
third
know.
Call of the Week, that's also just going to get
That is
rid of
interesting.
this Draven and end the game.
So we
See
see
what is
Darius go over to
found
here
for Raccoon.
because this means
Tough here,
now
of
that
course.
they
Shizzle's
can't use that
going down to
Draven.
4 runes. I'm already
So
behind
we will
on
see,
that
but they've
comeback.
completely
So,
tapped out. So
Raccoon's
if
way.
um,
And we see
as the Rek'Sai
Draven's
player,
at
we
Reaver's
know
row,
that we
hold to
can
7.
if we can outpush this
the
Darius,
next
we
step?
just
Lots
win
of
the
cards
game.
hand is triple Hopeful Piercing Light. So currently that is not cutting it.
Okay.
For this win. Now, you could go for the Piercing Light with repeat just to deal 4, right? So that's gonna set this Darius to 3 life. Then you can trade the Rek'Sai in, or attempt to trade the Rek'Sai in, and still Sundisk something else out, right? Also, I mean, Darius is 7 might, so reasonably you can actually just Sundisk in the Hopeful now and send 8 might into 7. Darius can't actually kill that off, and if something gets pushed back, you still kill Darius.
Yeah, Fear
Okay,
being a fight or
that's the
flight as a
Hopeful.
hand card. So Just like you
So
said,
this is
Nox,
cast.
Sopal, and Rek'Sai coming in.
So we can see here. So Rek'Sai accelerates, goes to 4.
Is a Tide Turner, which doesn't
Hopeful
really do a ton
is at
here.
4, so it's
Yep.
8
Still just gonna be a full
things
trade.
we're
At least
trading
you,
here.
You kill off everything as the Draven side.
still
you
have
live another day, but
Another
for how much
hopeful.
longer?
We play it in
really,
base.
can
Because
you
basically
stop
this
the
just
Draven
tells
from
the
holding?
opponent.
We see the hand. Thank you, Shizzle, for fanning it out for us. The current
He's
dancer is no.
basically
It
thinking-
cannot be stopped.
Yeah,
So,
I think leaving it
Raccoon
there is
deciding
just a good
now,
option.
do they
You
wanna try
always
to
you can always
hold
run it back
Darius,
with Reaver's
or
Row.
just pull back and try and go for the double conflict
Um,
next turn.
There's not a lot they can do next turn.
But Reaver's Row trying to
So
hold
yeah,
is
it's basically just down
almost
to
free.
just
Very
Draven top deck a
reasonable,
card
yeah.
that can
You
get
would
him
be
onto a
giving card
battlefield to
to
push
Draven
up this Draven.
theoretically, which is the thought
And
process
I
here.
think the
but I also
answer is
think that
here.
the equity of just
Nope.
you
So
know,
it looks
your
like we're
opponent
gonna
has
see a
a
fold.
blank board, you're probably going to get a chance to hold,
Nice one.
unless Shizzle has to spend a lot of runes to force you off.
Super,
Rebuke would have been an
super clean game
answer.
from Raccoon here, taking
But,
game 1. I mean,
If he's rebuking, he's not doing anything
Raccoon's
else.
8-0 for a reason.
So,
playing the game very, very
we can
cleanly,
play a
drawing
unit
well, and
and
showing
the
us,
Draven,
power
and then
of
use the Sun
Rek'Sai.
Disc to accelerate it
Out
out.
of deck, we expected to see 8-0,
So even if they
which is super
rebuke,
cool to
they're
see.
doing
As
a
we're gonna
whole
go
lot of
into game
nothing,
number
and we
2
can
here.
still
Shizzle
push
will
to
be
get
on
the
Targon's Peak, presumably on
the other cards.
going first,
So-
and Raccoon on Veiled Temple.
Can I
So
talk about this battlefield a little bit? I'm
Yes,
actually
you can.
very excited about
we ended the
Raccoon playing
game
Veiled
8
Temple in
points
this
to
deck.
1.
This was tech I had been
Yeah.
considering, and I hadn't tried
So,
it yet for the spell version. And I'm so glad that Raccoon
hope you're ready to
did,
see,
and is like just showing me that yes, you
Cass
should
was-
have
Our
tried
good friend
this because it's very good.
Grappler.
Is
I hope so.
one of the
Cass
issues
was
with this
trash
deck is
talking
runes,
me
right?
because it said
Cards are not
Rek'Sai
your
spell
problem,
was
runes
actually
are.
okay.
Veiled Temple allows you to re-ready
Uh,
your
I
seals
mean,
and
it
get
just
an
has to
extra
be
red
good, no?
rune. And also,
It's
It
pretty
replaces
good.
itself.
I do think it's worse than
a lot more frequently. You're trying
Kaisa
to
though,
ready
and
one unit when you play it early.
Yes,
you
'cause
get a
Kaisa's
conquer,
just-
then you want to
it's
ready
on a body.
another unit.
So
Guess
that's not-
what?
it's
This
on a
is gonna
body,
be able
but,
to
like-
ready your
And Victor.
Sun Disc to be able to have that go again
Victor?
and be able to have another unit enter ready.
Which
so
Victor
Veiled
are you
Temple,
talking
a
about?
really good battlefield for Raccoon, being able to
I think
reset
Victor
his
will win
gear
this whole
and then
event.
get even more value out of them.
Oh,
So cool
you're
to
meaning
see
like
in
okay.
The
sorry.
deck isn't really gear focused.
Mhm.
It's
No,
not
I don't think
Jax, it's
Victor
not
is gonna win the
Azir,
event.
but finding that cool synergy, awesome stuff. So we see a treasure
Our
hunt
good
from
friend
Shizzle,
Grappler
getting
looks
on the
is going
board
to
this
win.
game, thankfully. And just
Okay,
a
this is one thing I
Rek'Sai
love
on
about
Raccoon's side
Rek'Sai,
from the champ zone,
Is you can just
passing it
always
right
play it
back.
down.
So Shizzle
As
going to
long
make
as
a
you're
little
gonna
more of a
second.
game bit here. Going first, has a pretty good hand to some units. You see, it's a hard bargain again. Hard bargain is kind of hanging out. Definitely a little.
So we
finicky
have
in the
a
matchup.
treasure
Yeah,
hunter
it's like
here.
a necessary
which is
evil.
when
It
I
can be
move,
very
generates the
good in
gold
some
token
spots, but
exhausted.
Raccoon, I think in the previous game was
So,
playing around it
obviously,
quite well.
Draven
Only
has a
one
lot
time
of,
did he actually completely tap out
power
for the spell,
costs in
and it
his
was
cards,
when Shizzle
so
only
it's
had
just a
one
very
rune.
handy card
Often
to
he was
have.
casting the spells early on the turn, making sure you had a lot of runes to kind of work with, and making sure that Hard Bargain was always within his range is something that he did not want to get blown out by.
Also on the Targon's Peak game, hard bargain gets a lot better too.
I absolutely agree with you, yeah. So that's going to allow the Draven to come down and still 2 runes up for Hard Bargain, ride the wind, you know, whatever.
Can I get your
tricks. I mean,
opinion
Fight or
on
Flight,
the
Rebuke,
Veiled
Spinning
Temple
Axe, like Draven with 2
for
runes up
the
is
seals?
a
I would
menace.
imagine
There are
for the
quite a few
Rek'Sai.
options. So we're going to see a seal.
And Sundisk.
Oh,
And another seal.
Oh, true, and
That's
Sundisk, yeah.
Such
Okay,
a good start.
I like it with
especially
Sundisk.
because you're going to start to get some of these cards back off of the Veiled Temple. The only way this gets even better is something like a Void Rush to completely start refilling the hand, creating a lot
Are
more
three-
value.
3 and
Also,
4
getting rid of
cast
the
champs
seal
OP?
means that something like
Yeah, so
Falling
okay.
Star is going to be able to be cast without any power
I had
on this
I talked
turn.
about this whole
And
theory
you
with
can order the
Casanova
triggers so that the Veiled Temple trigger happens first. Ready that seal
in my
rage,
screen
and
group.
you see a Falling Star off the top. Boom, you get to cast
Champions
it
like
without
Lucian,
having to pay that
Rek'Sai,
cost.
Yura
Stuff, so
can never be
Rek'Sai's
bad,
in.
fundamentally
You see
speaking,
Veiled
unless the
Temple.
team
Readying
messed
a
up
Seal of Rage. Here's
balancing
Rek'Sai.
completely.
We see
Just because they always have access to a 3-cost, no
So,
power
not the
champion
greatest hit, but
on the side. And that is
This baseline.
inherently
Baseline is, I get to draw
like
small units and I'm
insane
getting back,
levels
everything.
of
So I don't have to worry
consistency
about having
that
too
the
many
deck has
drops in my
access
deck
to. Like you're
because
not, statistically
oftentimes
speaking,
just kinda
you're
drawing them and developing them as part of my legend.
usually like you're gonna
Now,
lose
Rek'Sai could
2,
accelerate.
1 or 2 games out of
If-
10
correct. Well, if
because you
one,
didn't
so
get a
yes,
like an early
potentially
trap,
kinda
right?
against
That's just
Rek'Sai
how
speak, but we're just gonna see,
statistically how it works
just
for
the back
most
row,
of decks.
the Daring Poro and
Most
Immortal
decks.
Phoenix, so just
But
developing
um,
and getting all set up here for
legends that have
the
access
next turn. Now,
to
Rek'Sai is kinda hanging out,
3-cost
a little
champions
vulnerable.
that don't have
I
a
wanna know,
power
So there's twofold why the accelerate probably didn't
don't have that
One of the
loss, so
big
they're a
ones
lot
is,
more
of course, that he
Resistance.
wanted to play this Immortal Phoenix. So the cost curve just didn't work. The other thing is Daring Poro is an order unit, and his seals are seals of rage. So in order to accelerate the Daring Poro, it would be 1 energy and 1 order power. So he would not have been able to pay for it with the seal and would have deramped. So I think that is one of the prevailing reasons he wouldn't want to do it. Now, of course, the curve just maybe worked as well with the Phoenix, and he didn't have.
I mean, I
another play
love the
that would've
Rek'Sai
worked
list. Please
for
just don't
readying
stack
it
your
and
runes.
going
Thank you very
in.
much.
But that is a big thing to look out for when you
I
are
like
playing
spreading out there,
around
like
the
not.
Rek'Sai creature.
I
is
like the
what
act of like
color
sliding them
identity
down.
is the card you're playing,
Very,
because it actually matters
therapeutic.
even on non-power costed cards.
All right, so we see Draven come in. Draven gets to eat the Rek'Sai, which is pretty big.
Well,
win
that's great
Shizzle.
for you, but I want to know how many runes you have next turn. So can you
Now
spread
see
them
a
out, please? Thank
Forerunner
you.
developed onto Targon's Peak, and now we see Shizzle
And you
really
can always
getting
ask your
on the
opponent to
board
spread
with
them out.
serious
It's
might.
just a pain to keep doing it.
Kind of the
Maybe
wheels are
after the
spinning here.
second
We got
time,
Draven
they
in play,
get the hint.
the Ferris Forerunner, and get to move the back row with the Hunter, make another gold, and looking reasonably well set up here.
Yeah, the only scary
Okay, Draven is in a
thing in
much
this
better spot
Shizzle
than
did
the previous game.
Oh, yeah,
completely
By a
tap out
lot.
for this.
I
And
think
Targon was
the
held
call
on
off the
previous
top
turn,
deck
which I think Raccoon is doing
from the
intentionally
Rek'Sai
here,
last,
not wanting
last game.
the Shizzle have multiple turns
Literally
Mhm.
won
to
the game.
reconquer that Targon's Peak. And so this kind of comes down to Shizzle's going to get to eat.
Okay, so
Draven
Poro
here
goes
by
to
sending
3,
in
Phoenix
8
goes to
might.
5,
That's
so there's
just
currently
guaranteed is gonna
8
get to eat
to
this.
4.
And the question becomes, does he actually have the proper removal tools to then follow up deal with Pharaoh's Forerunner and this Treasure Hunter like he did in the previous game?
All right, take assault on both the Phoenix and the Poro. Taking down Draven, and we're going to see
Nice
Power
one here.
Float from Seal. So the Tempo will ready it. Here comes the Void Burrower, Seal number 3, and Daring Poro number
Right.
2.
Are we playing out our third seal?
Yeah, a bit awkward because he has 2 seals already. The third seal becomes a little redundant. This deck can utilize all 3 seals, but at this point I feel like that's not what Raccoon needs to find, right? This game is not going to be an energy issue. It's going to be just actually getting on board and
Okay, Honest Broker comes
interacting
down,
here, and it feels like
and
you
it's
know,
hopeful.
maybe too many.
I like this.
units
This
into
play is
Dust Hit,
very similar
as
to
this
my
is a
Darius
pretty
list.
big redeploy. I mean, there's
How
8
would-
mice
how would you
on
guys
the board after this Conqueror, the Draven gets cleared.
describe the
But
Rek'Sai
Shizzle
list?
gets to untap
Is it
with 2
aggro?
gold,
Is it
Pharaoh's Forerunner
control?
ready to
Is it
go.
tempo? What is it?
A lot more development that Shizzle's
The
going to
most.
Very
attempt.
I
And I think we
think
even had maybe like a Mind Splitter. That's going to be a nice
I think
turn to just
inherently
kind
it
of
has to be
keep the
aggro,
pressure
right? Like
on.
if you're playing
Yeah, she's currently
Rek'Sai
up
and you
4
don't
to
have
2.
any aggro in it,
So has that point lead
you
on
aren't
the even
triggering
points
the
as
legend.
well.
Really?
And
So,
flush
I
with
would
cards,
say it is
enticing
a
window.
Splitter must have been
aggro
last game. It looks like it was not in
tempo.
this hand.
Like it
I
has
think
the
at the,
control factors
Hard
with
bargain from
the
earlier, is that
spell,
2 ride the wins perhaps, so a lot of
but I think
potential
that just falls
options.
into tempo.
Again, already being on
rather
Targon's
than
Peak is a little
control.
awkward. The timing of when
I
I
think
would
it's full
personally say
is
tempo.
definitely a skill.
Like
Ooh.
full tempo.
So we're gonna see.
Kais with Accelerate.
All right, accelerate Kai'Sa. Kai'Sa's coming into the Phoenix. Phoenix is gonna
And
which is, not the worst
Targon's
for
Peak.
Phoenix. But we will see 2 cards drawn for Shizzle as well.
Targon's
going up
Peak
to
equals
5
tempo
points.
because technically you don't have to keep energy
Again,
up for
on the board.
react. You can just
Pretty well stocked up.
play your
Peak
cards.
isn't our
Fortunately, 3 runes ready.
battlefield.
Yeah, I know.
Might as well be 2 most of the
I
time.
meant
right?
Draven is in a good spot because
And
Peak
Shizzle
is
drawing an
anti-tempo.
additional Ferris
Battlefield.
Forerunner here is a great draw.
Oh, so you mean
Shizzle has a lot of time, and that's where Ferris
that
Forerunner really
a,
shines. Is when you have time
it
to
is, it's
develop it,
Falling
especially
Star.
to a battlefield
Ooh,
and hold, it's going to be very
That's
strong.
a pretty good
Big
one.
Was that the
pickup.
Falling Star?
that was a falling star. Probably the perfect thing with these 2 runes left.
I
kind
think
of
we're on
mop
to
up
game
this
3.
back row of Raccoon, leaving only a Noxious Hopeful, if that's what Shizzle wants to do. And that is exactly it. So we're going to see Falling Star coming in, taking out the Broker and the Daring Poro. It could take out the Hopeful, I guess. But I'd imagine taking out 2 units here.
Yeah, I would say often I don't like tapping out in this spot when you actually have a lot of interaction in hand. But I believe Raccoon is down to like his last card in hand because he played the 2 seals early. It's been a lot of 2s off the top, and then he played a lot of 2s from hand. So because of that, the Rek'Sai is going to be on very low cards, and the Conquerors are not free, right? It's 5 might into just the 4 on the back line. So Raccoon is actually going to have card access issues, which is usually not the problem for the deck.
Okay.
And it's going to be a lot of trouble.
So we're
punishing
struggling to
Shizzle
get
for not
onto the
having any
battlefields at the
runes available.
moment,
You see the
So we're not
Hunter
triggering
going
our
there onto
legend.
the Veil Temple as well.
and I think our hand's
So,
pretty
looking
bricked.
for a whole
Yeah.
defend, and you're right. The Rek'Sai, you know, the whole core tenet of Legend is I get to
Ooh,
conquer.
these
and use
Poro
this.
and
So when you're
Honest
behind,
Brokers.
things can be a little difficult. So we see a
Are not
Soaring
gonna do
Scout.
much.
Yeah.
See an Honest Broker.
So
And,
tempo,
Chuckle from Raccoon,
control,
definitely
I
a
think
bit
I would
behind, trying
describe
to work
control
through.
as a deck that really loves
Confirming
going
Shizzle is totally tapped out.
late game.
Something
Like
a
the
Blood
longer
Rush,
the
yeah,
game
that
goes,
makes
the
sense.
better
I
the
was
deck
trying to think
is.
what card was in the
But
deck that was gonna
also,
make this work,
you're playing for
and I
card
forgot there were
advantage,
Blood
okay?
Rushes in there.
Your
So
control
that's great.
cards
So that punishes Shizzle for adding the Hunter to the
play
stack as well.
for card
And,
advantage. As in you're removing
now
the opponent's
the Burrow gets to
resources
go off, and
to
it's
run
a
them out of
Noxious Hopeful,
resources.
probably the
That's
perfect
how I
hit
would
there.
describe control.
Full life for
Yeah.
two
Okay?
energy.
I would say maybe Call is the only better thing.
And a good example of
I
that
would
is
see up
Kaisa.
top.
Like full
Actually,
spell
Falling
Kaisa
Star
would
fun
be
too,
full,
because,
like
you
very
just,
much
like, dealing
control.
with the first part of the body. Because Shizzle was at 5, so it could only go to 7 anyway. and you could
Tempo
maybe start to
is
try
the
and
ability
recontrol
to
the
play
board.
units, but
However, Shizzle
also
has a full grip
deal
of
with the
cards and a
opponent's
ton of
units
runes
on the
available,
board so that you
like, even
gain
just removing this
enough
first
time
Forerunner
to push in
body is not gonna
points
put you,
and then
you know, squarely in the driver's seat by
win the
any
game
means.
because you have
So back Shizzle's way,
you've
you see
basically
fans
fucked the
that have
opponent.
three ride the wins.
You go in for points and you're stopping the opponent from
Ride the wins
contesting
first
you,
Forerunner,
and then
but
you're
Hard Bargain's still
getting
hanging out.
2 from conquering, 2 from
Six
holding,
points.
and it's like
So cannot win this
significantly
turn.
accelerating the game.
7.
So that's, to me, is what like a
Deciding how
tempo
to
deck is trying to
proceed
do.
up
It's
6
not
to
trying to
4.
go late game at all. It's trying to,
Trying to set up some sort of big hold, a possible path here from 6
and
to
it's
7,
not
8.
trying to deplete the opponents from resources.
Like it is. So
It's
we see
trying
Forerunner
to
join
deal
the
with the
other
opponent's
Forerunner
units on the
at
board
turn speed.
so that your units can get points.
And ride the wind.
Ride the wind, one of them over. I was, you know, thinking
if
the
I was
same
the
as
right
you
side
as the
player,
hold.
I would
was
be
thinking you hold
scooping
from 6 to 7 and
so
then
fast
on your next turn, you know, like untapping
that
with these ride the winds and rebukes and everything. Then you just go conquer
the
the other
hand
side.
would be gone.
But just instead going to do it now. Look at 2 potential hold options. Only one.
No, I don't
rune
think aggro
available,
just
though,
truly
so
exists in
no
Riftbound. I
defense.
don't
It's just
think.
gonna be, can 2 Pharaoh's Forerunners hold? And honestly, they don't even need to hold. They can both die and just generate a bunch of mechs that can then look for the conquer. So I think this is
It's
a
not
very
about the
valid
clock. It's
idea.
more like
You might win
the
on a hold incidentally here. If you don't, you're probably
the
winning with
fact
double
that you're
conquering
only
units.
you can only score 2 per turn,
step for
right? Like there's no
Raccoon,
limits to
sending
how aggressive you can be
Radiance
in
over to
other card
Forerunner.
games like MTG or
7 might.
Riftbound. You're not limited by
6.
the amount of damage that you can do. You're limited by the amount of energy that you can use to spend on units and spells, right?
But
Like in
there's
LOR, like
that's important as well as
but
getting
in
the
Riftbound,
Void Burrower going. But now this
you're
other
limited by that, of course, but you're also
Forerunner,
limited
really
by
issue with,
the fact that you can
Shizzle.
only get
Shizzle
2
at
points per
7
turn.
must be
It's
dealt
like
with.
imagine playing aggro, but you can only deal like 4 per
That
turn.
looks like a scoop angle, yeah.
So the
I was gonna
clock-
say,
yeah,
top
scoop
are
into
not
game
doing the
3, of
job
course.
done. Not bad cards by any means, but
Like the
kinda
clock
bad when
is
opponent's at
the
7
same kind of
with
every
4.
game. So you don't, unless you have a way to like
This is where we get to
cheat
see
out
the little bit of
points, you
inconsistency
cannot
with
really
the
truly be
starters. It's,
aggro, in my
generally
opinion.
been the
That's why like
trouble with
aggro
playing this
is
deck is
not
when it sees the
really.
seals and the spells early
a
and you
thing.
take the tempo. We see what happened in
Just
game
to
1. That was very
just to
dominant,
say
right?
how
And then
quick
in
these
game
games
2,
went.
we saw the
We did
seals
2
this time,
games
but it was
in
only paired with
25
a
minutes.
bunch of 2-drops and a bunch of kind of junk, but necessary
That's
junk
like
for the
not even
deck
halfway through
construction.
one Ezreal.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, though, this deck can have that like wrong half of the deck syndrome stuff that can happen, where you end up just drawing too many small units, not enough spells, and you're not able to really get the job done, plus the power of Pharaoh's Forerunner in a matchup like this on full display.
Yeah, Forerunner, absolutely fantastic there. So we're going to go to game 3 as these players look to advance to be undefeated here in.
No, I don't think Lucian is
nine.
aggro at
We'll
all.
have Raccoon going first on Arena's Greatest versus Obelisk
Lucian is
Power.
combo, right?
And big game. We saw Shizzle able to get
Like
on the
full
board.
combo.
very
Lucian is not
cleanly
tempo,
in
he's
game
not
2.
control, he's not mid range.
Try and do the same.
He's just combo.
Little fist bump. Love the sportsmanship.
I like the Arena's Greatest, by the way.
Players recognize
Yeah, of course.
I
the
really
kind of
like
gravity
this.
of a match like this. You know, it's a big match, you know.
You like it because it accelerates the game, and so we can go and watch Grappler.
Yes.
Or?
If we don't get Grappler here, by the way, I'm actually going to put a
Yeah,
complaint
I
in.
was actually really curious on
I
this
will send an
mulligan if
email
Raccoon was
to
gonna ditch. He had
the
two
EBS staff member.
To the
and tell
manager.
them-
I was wondering if he would ditch both.
Isn't Jinx
because he's on
aggro, though?
3 runes and he could start with Rek'Sai. But he ended up keeping 1 Poro.
She plays aggressive,
so at
but-
least still valuing having some amount of them in the early hand.
I
just
think
thought
that's what
maybe
it
'cause
is.
There's enough in the deck,
There's-
but there's a chance that maybe he sided some out, recognizing that it's likely to be an obelisk game as well. There's
Aggressive
a lot of
deck,
ways that this could have
but
gone.
it's not.
So Shizzle valuing
plays
2 units
aggressive,
over
but-
1.
Yeah, I don't think it's
aggro,
aggro.
It's not
Instead of Draven,
aggro in the sense of
to get
how
on the
you would
board.
imagine
going right back Raccoon's way, and immediately we
other
see Seal
games
Rage,
to be aggro.
Frozen Energy. And now, what is the next step?
Like think about it, like Legends of Runeterra. If you had like a nuts draw, you could kill someone turn 3.
Legion's already active as well. If you see a hopeful off the
You
top.
can't do that in this
A lot
game.
of good
There is
stuff.
a literal minimum that you
Obelisk,
can.
that's point number 2. We of course.
Oh,
know the
I
1
think the
point each
fastest you
Century
can
is
kill
raised.
someone
We see
is
Falling Star and Immortal
turn
Phoenix.
5.
Falling Star's a pretty nice one. Just clean up that hopeful.
1,
And this is one of
2,
the reasons 2 units better than 1 for the Draven side if
3,
you can.
4,
Because
5,
Falling Star is a card that you have to be worrying
even
about.
later.
And if you had just played your Draven, this Falling Star would have done a lot of damage to you. But instead it is going to clean up the hopeful. You still get to keep the Treasure Hunter and make sure that you can get to 2 on the next turn in the Draven seat and still look to develop. But Raccoon going to look to continue his own development.
I love
with his
Noxus
own
Hopeful. Such a good
Noxus
card.
Hopeful as well.
Fox Hopeful's so good. All right, 4 Might in the back row for Raccoon. Great start. Going back Shizzle's way. And a lot of runes here because Obelisk games are pretty crazy. 6 runes here on turn number 2. We see a Fight or Flight in hand, a stack deck. Gonna start there.
Yeah, needs
Ride
a
the
little bit more
Wind,
power in this
a
hand.
Rebuke,
And the
or a Ferris
I think,
Forerunner.
is
What would you take,
kind of
KQV?
exactly what
Ferris
I'd
for
be looking
sure.
for. I feel like those spells are
Yep.
great, but when I'm seeing 2-drop, 2-drop, I feel like I kind of want the big thing that is really good against spell decks.
Yep.
Bats they shouldn't take
And
Ferris so that we
in
can go to
game 1,
game
the
to
Foreigners came
Grappler.
too late.
Yeah.
At that point, Raccoon was already at 5 or 6 points, able to kind of push through. This early
Grappler's
scale
still
now
playing
can't be
his game
deployed
1,
this
by the
turn.
way.
Only 5 runes available, so a little
Of
unfortunate,
course.
but
It's
early
that.
enough to make a big impact. in the
Grappler
game,
likes
but
to play until
Shizul's
like
gonna take it
turn
through.
30 when he's just about to deck out.
And
He's like, okay, now I can get my
Foreigner's
points.
still in the window.
Yeah, I'd like to see Forerunner deploy Draven and pass the turn, or Forerunner
Why is
deploy
Chisel
2
mulling
2s,
over
but
Forerunner?
because he just saw Falling Star, but you might still be scared of another
He's
Falling
got,
Star
like,
or Piercing
30
Light for
minutes.
2/2s.
He can
They feel-
afford to
it feels a
place
little
all
bit
this game.
soft. So maybe holding the Tide Turner as a trick instead, or a hidden card, and just grabbing Ferris Forerunner, play Draven, and then go from there. I think that's kind of what I'm looking at here, is how am I beating the spell deck, and I think Ferris Forerunner is the best card in this grip at beating a deck that is built around removing your board. You want a sticky unit. You want one that's sticking around.
Could also conquer High the Tide Turner on 5 runes,
Yeah.
now going to 7 next turn with the treasure as well from the Hunter. And you don't really need to be on odd runes in this deck. Almost everything is even costed. So, gonna take the Forerunner. And we'll see what the setup is for next turn. So definitely a bit of a future planning here. 5 runes left. What's the next step for Shizzle? Here comes the Treasure Hunter. So make that gold. Get a point up to 2. Currently tied 2-2. And now there are options. There are hidden options. There are
Yeah, but you can't
champion
play for
options,
points every turn.
and a number of other options as well. It's going to be an
I see what you mean, though.
fan on the arena's greatest. Okay.
And gonna hide the Tide Turner, so not even just going 2-2. Well, actually, it could be hidden Fight or Flight. The other card was Fight or Flight, to be fair. So
Right.
we'll see if we get a glimpse of the hand, whether that is Tide Turner.
Okay,
or
Rek'Sai needs Falling
Fight or
Star here.
Flight. But looking to hold with some small units. This
Yeah,
is
I've already used one.
incredibly soft to
so-
Piercing Light or
Or Piercing
Falling
Light.
Star.
It is risky.
But we'll see if any of those are found. Second seal for Raccoon. Now, the saving grace is Raccoon can't get a Conquer before casting one of those spells because of this hold and the fact that there is a hold on Obelisk from the
Sundisk?
Rek'Sai Breacher. So if
We
these
can
spells are not
Sundisk
already in
plus
hand from Raccoon, which
Poro.
from a quick glimpse here, it doesn't look like they are. That does mean that Shizzle has kind of faded the really rough situation that could have existed by any of those 6 copies of the spells. Wait, I may have spoken too soon.
I think I
that
saw
looks like
Falling
a Piercing
Star.
Light.
It's not Piercing Light? Okay.
Well,
I thought I saw
I
Falling
think one of the two is
Yeah.
probably. I'm sure one of us is right,
Yep.
and we have a very bad punish that Shizzle has potentially walked into.
We're going to look bad if it's not.
We sure are.
Yeah. All right, so Raccoon thinking about it. And let us set up here with this Rek'Sai deck, too, where you're trying to make a lot of plays with incomplete information. You don't know what you're going to hit off of your Void Burrow trigger, off of your Void Rushes. So, but what's it going to be? It's going to be Piercing Light. You got it.
Piercing Light with repeat to play around the potential of Edge of Night or Spinning Axe, I imagine, as the options, though. Spinning Axe would save the fan regardless. It just wouldn't be able to save Treasure Hunter, so it doesn't really get around Spinning Axe. Depending on the targeting, this can save something, but not necessarily. So it looks like maybe Raccoon said 2 on Treasure Hunter at the battlefield, then 2 on the Overzealous fan.
We're not playing
'Cause
Under
if you
Titan,
went
right?
1 battlefield,
No, I don't think
Treasure
so.
Hunter, 1 battlefield, Overzealous
So we never
fan,
just rip
and then
the legend trigger?
1, the other way, they both
Yeah.
still would have just died to that
No.
Piercing Light.
Right, so the Fight or Flight, be able to
If
play
you had
around
Under Titan
one
in
of
the deck, would you
restrictions,
do
but
it?
not both. So
No,
Hunter returns, makes a gold.
not
Nox
here.
Wrong
Triple comes
answer.
in.
It's always here.
And
Whatever.
we're gonna pass, so Hunter
Yeah.
making more
That's
gold
how I
here,
know
going
that
over
you're
the
not a
Obelisk,
true
putting the score to Raccoon at
Rek'Sai
4.
player because you
Chisel going
don't
to 3.
do the ballsy play.
And now,
I don't like
starts
these.
the Ferris
I think
Forerunner time.
my least favorite color combination is
Like it.
red yellow.
Ooh, groovy. We
So
can't be
Forerunner coming down.
friends.
Again, 1 rune up, kind of
I don't
these
like
odd
it.
runes. It's gonna be so awkward. Gonna reinforce at the Obelisk of Power. So down
Like I'm down
one,
to play
going
anything
for a
else.
Yeah, and I think the
Any other color
slight-
combinations.
I would
This
say
one
slight
is.
mistargeting. I think of Raccoon on that last turn.
So I don't
to
like
not
red
play
purple.
around the Fight or Flight as a potential
So
option.
you're literally just like an
may
Aurelia
be
player.
a
You're
much
just
larger
green
punish
purple.
than we think if a Call of the Week is
My
drawn,
favorite
because
color
now this
is
Treasure Hunter
green.
is hanging around and can actually prevent the Call of the Week
Then
from being
purple,
In
then
general
blue.
or in
Ferris
Riftbound?
Forerunner down immediately.
In-
So we'll see what
in
can be found
Riftbound.
out of this Void Rush. That's a pretty good hit. Second Void
Okay,
Rush.
Void
not a
Rush
bad
to
hit
Void Rush?
either. It is power costly, but you have the seals for a reason. Though it is sometimes hard to turn down, just Let me just cast that Hopeful for free at this point.
Oh,
Yeah, both looking nice.
Stream.
So, Raccoon,
Yeah.
of course, held to 5. So you have 5 to 3. And Void Rush at number 2. Call the week. There you go. So that,
Do number 3.
that Treasure
Call.
Hunter certainly earning its keep. Kinda
Void Rush
snuck
number
out of that
3.
Piercing Light.
Go on.
And now Raccoon's got some serious choices to make. Again, the kind of the unknown of the Void Rush. What is it going to be? It's hard to exactly know. Hard
We're
to decide
still
to play it.
digging.
But going for it, Piercing Light and
we are doing
Falling
it as
Star.
well.
Okay. Now there are options aplenty.
Oh, okay. We find the
I mean,
Falling
yeah,
Star.
there was a perfect clear for the Ferris Foreigner with the call.
Okay,
and the
Loki
Falling Star
can
that
Falling
would've been
Star.
in his hand,
This
if
Forerunner.
their Treasure Hunter was gone, and I think Raccoon is sitting
What
there
you
like,
saying, sorry?
yeah, I should have just pointed at
Can
them in a
actually Falling Star
slightly
this,
different order, and I'd be in
Forerunner.
such a good spot here where I get
Yeah.
to play through this hidden card, not worrying about it.
You
clear the
reinstalled
Forerunner, clear
LOR.
both things, and be in the same
Few
spot
days
as
ago to play
previous
Sarah
game where
set
you're at
Karma.
6 with your opponent with an empty board. I wonder if there's still a way
I
to
played
get
that deck in
there.
Worlds.
I don't know
Hmm.
if you can score to 6 with the empty board.
Oh, yeah,
is
you
the
were in Worlds,
issue,
weren't you?
because in order to get
What?
rid
What do you mean
of
you were
this
in
Treasure
Worlds?
Hunter, you'd have to kind of run in with the Rek'Sai Breacher.
Baby, I was in Worlds Day 2.
So,
And I lost to
here
time.
comes Falling Star.
I feel like I'm gonna lose to time again in
Guess
Rift
you
Round.
Pick off the Forerunner
Oh,
first and then
100%.
So,
Correct.
so that's what's going to happen here. So, Falling Star on the Forerunner.
I didn't
Two
even see the
matches to
clock
base,
because
still a hidden card hanging out
I had the
at,
Mobalytics
Obelisk
like
alongside the
deck list on the side, on top of the
Raccoon,
clock.
What is the next step? Paid some heavy power costs this
That
turn.
seems like
Here
a
comes Rek'Sai.
misplay on your behalf.
Mm-hmm.
Assault is on.
Yeah, I believe this was the Tide Turner was the only hidden card, so that can swap and at least trade, keep Raccoon off of 4 points. Unless, I mean, Blood Rush
This is
would have
actually
been
pretty good for Draven here.
absurd in this spot if it had
Yeah.
been
Yep.
in hand.
Now we're behind on like
It's gonna be
points. We
hopeful,
can't
so
win.
Yeah,
next
the
turn.
fact that the fact that we're not going to 6 here is.
Has the 2
Yeah,
floating
it's
from
really
earlier
big.
on.
Wait, why are we
Second
staying on
turns.
Battlefield?
No more red power, but 2 red seals for the future turns.
Now leaving the hopeful at Arena's greatest. So could have retreated.
Wait, what?
Decided to leave it there. It seems a little risky.
Yeah,
Hmm.
I think retreating probably is correct. I'm wondering if Raccoon got a little flustered going through all these motions and forgot. But it could have been conscious as well, right? It does stop Shizzle
It
from
doesn't look
sending
conscious to
one
me.
unit to each side, conquering and then like redeploying. There's some merit to the idea of this 4 doesn't individually beat either of these units, but with
Not
a
too sure
Draven
about
fully untapping, you have to expect things like spinning axe. You have to expect there's a lot
Like
of
you get
ways
absolutely
Shizzle's
blasted here
gonna get to
by
just
like
deal with this
axe,
4 might hopeful for
accelerated,
Yeah,
whatever.
Scary to lose the hopeful for essentially nothing in such a tight game. So
That
here
even.
is Piercing
I mean,
Light.
Isn't that a huge punish if
Well, that
we
was not what I expected
Yeah.
as a punish, but that's a brutal one.
if we
Ouch,
had
yeah, so
no
because
unit
we
in the
opened at
battlefield? That
able
couldn't
to
have
get lit up
happened.
perfectly.
Yep, no valid target, so you can't use
repeating
the
Yeah, but I
spell.
mean, I don't know.
And 4 to the battlefield, 4 to the any other spot being the back row. Hopeful's down.
Maybe they're
Axe coming
tired.
in. That's a
This is
point.
game 1 of the day,
We're
right?
now tied 5-5.
Maybe they didn't sleep.
No sleep, no sleep.
And things are looking to go.
So remember
Shiz's
when
way
you
here.
said,
Also that
remember when we
massive front
started
advantage.
the stream,
last turn was
and
a hefty,
you said,
hefty power
all
turn
of these
for
players are
Raccoon.
8-0.
See a little bit of
Surely
look
we
to the
don't
sky
see.
there. Wondering if this thing's falling apart. Got to keep battling.
Yeah, but this
The
doesn't look
only-
like a miss. I think
Shizzle
this
now
looks like just
knows,
we're
I'm in the driver's
the
seat.
mental is bombed
Keep an eye
and
out.
we're just tilted a
like
little
this
bit or
game.
something. We're out of it. It doesn't look like
Love the player.
intentionally thinking about it
Absolutely
and
love
doing the play.
Being able to see the players, see the human element. You know, there's so much more to the
I don't
game
know. I
than
could be
just
wrong.
the
I'm just
game,
trying to
like
justify.
managing your
But
emotions, managing
was it
your
open deck list in
nerves.
LOR?
The mental game is
It was for a
huge,
while,
huge
and then it
part
was,
of all
and then they
cards.
closed it for some reason.
Shizzle opting potentially to tap out again. He knows there's Call the Week. I believe the Piercing Light was when one of
I've
the
started
looks
saying
were
burn
dropping.
instead
Those
of
Piercing
D-ramp.
Light
I know burn
in
traditionally
the
means
hand
direct
for
face
Raccoon.
damage, but that concept
Wow.
doesn't exist
Alright,
in
so
Riftbound. I feel like
both
people
players not
intuitively
afraid to stack
understand
up
the
on the
idea
boards
of
here.
burning through your
So we
wounds.
have got Mech on top of the
Hmm.
hidden guard.
I like it.
Draven and
I like it as
Talon
well.
at the
Glad I've seen my entire life.
Burn
That's
in
what we
runes?
do.
bottom.
Burn
We
a
just say
rune?
yeah.
Information,
Okay,
That's what
and I hope
I'll
I'm
use
not
it.
wong about that, but
Yeah,
I
we'll
believe
use
this
it
was
now,
seen
and from
off
this
of a
point
Void
on-
Rush,
Mm.
and then
And we'll
drawn
see how it
to
fits.
hand.
Yeah, yeah.
Immediately Raccoon with the quick targets going for the Draven.
Super scouting
2
meme.
taps.
Yeah, I
one
remember.
onto the, or 2 onto the mech, knowing that his Poro can run over the Tide Turner in the aftermath.
Yeah, great spot. And you're right. That Pierce Light was cast before the turn was even passed practically. You know, so now it's Chisel's turn. We see Tide Turner. We see a swap.
Okay.
Okay, so that keeps one battlefield safe from the
Marshall,
Poro.
did you get your
Yeah,
card
cool.
flagged
Yeah,
in
I
the
mean, this
airport if you had
is,
muscle
it's
cards?
actually a good Tide Turner
No.
swap. Shizzle's gonna
I
get
mean,
upwards of
actually, yes.
6.
All my cards got
And then
flagged,
they're-
but like
both
only
players are
because
gonna be
they thought they
contesting
were like
6 to 8 on their next
they
turn.
thought it was like
Raccoon
C4.
cannot actually
Because the cards are
redeploy
so
anything here
tightly
with a
packed together
single rune. So not
that
out of the woods yet
they're
for
like,
Raccoon,
hey,
as
this just
Shizzle
looks like
still
a block
has
of
these
light.
tide turners. Maybe this is
But,
calculated,
yeah,
maybe
no,
feeling
there's no
okay
issue.
with that piercing light being the entire
Once they
turn
open it up
for
and go, oh yeah,
Raccoon,
you're just a
knowing that
degenerate
you've
card
got this
gamer.
set up, and maybe you have a really good follow-up here, but actually, this is one card in hand from Shizzle.
Yeah, a very interesting low resource game. So Tide Turners
Tide Turner back.
and one Tide Turner
we
stays,
just
and that is
pass?
it. So not often you see a Draven Blade with only one card in hand. We got a 6/6 going up to 6/7.
Okay, so we
7
have
for, Raccoon.
Raccoon
5
might
runes?
just
Is that
have this
6
immediately.
runes?
I believe there's a Sun Disc
2
drawn off of another one of those Void
seals.
Rushes. More of our known info
Right.
for this
7
game.
runes.
And if
Sorry.
he's got any
cards
unit
attack.
that he can just pair with it,
7 runes, 2
he
seals.
can run that into the Tide
try and
Turner,
get the
and as
last.
long as it beats
Okay.
whatever is in the hand of Shizzle, that's just game. Poro
Poro?
is enough if there is no reactive spell for Raccoon to take the series.
She's gonna wait. What's the card? Oh,
Spinning
boy,
Axe?
it's Spinning Axe. That's a big buff. Is there a response
Do
from
you have an
Raccoon?
answer?
This combat is for the game.
That's a hidden
that
blade.
See a
Hidden
hidden
Blade?
blade. That's it. Shizzle got nothing left. Now the
Yeah, we have
cards
Hidden Blade.
drawn off.
I
Hidden
mean,
Blade, but
surely
also
giving them 2
interactive
draws here
so,
doesn't.
fight or flight,
I mean,
rebuke,
we win the
something like
game,
that.
and we
So
if we
there's
don't,
not
then we
no
lose.
risk here.
Anyway,
Question is,
True.
for Raccoon, do you go for the win?
so
I mean, do you could hide Hidden Blade
I
on
don't think
Poro.
there's a really good option of letting this Poro die and then trying to find a win from there. I think Shizzle with 2 units on the board is likely taking you
but
down.
that is the same thing, right? Just gives him the draw.
Now you could use the
Oh.
hidden blade defensively to try and hold.
I'm okay
and
with this.
dispose, right?
Yeah,
know,
you could.
So gonna let
Also,
it go.
we have
Very
Cole.
interesting. So Raccoon showing extreme patience in the face of a possible win. And these
Oh,
high-pressure
interesting.
spots,
Yeah, we
it's
can
so
play
easy to
Cole
just go
here,
for the
and
win.
maybe
No, no,
let
no.
them
Showing
sacrifice
big
the
patience.
axe,
And
or
No,
they,
no, no.
they
Probably
have to
looking
find an
hold
accelerate
on
unit.
Arena's greatest with the
I mean,
Poro,
Hidden Blade
not known
is
for holding.
Hearthstone lethal. You don't go for
Okay.
Hearthstone lethal.
Right, here
4
it is.
might and a hidden blade decides the odds of
This is
holding
better
better than
chance,
giving the
100%.
2 cards to Shizzle.
This is
Two cards in
absolutely a
hand.
better
The
chance.
big thing is losing the combat gives a card anyway, so hidden blade really
2
was
cards in
only
hand.
draw 1
Does he
instead
have
of draw 2.
anything
Right.
However, it was before
to get the last
combat
point
would end
to
that
stop
draw 2 would
Raccoon from
resolve.
getting his 8th point?
Ooh, that looks like Fallen Star. No, we lost. We lost.
Wait, the star
We
is
lost.
a
No.
falling star. Holy
So you know what would have been
moly.
funny?
And that
That
is
was
just going
insane.
to do it. There is not any single card that can be drawn for Raccoon
Okay,
that's gonna
well,
stop this. Tide turner on the back
Hidden
line
Blade would
will
have won us
score.
the
Coming
game now.
in,
If
and
we did it
there
on-
is Shizzle moves to
What's the last card?
9-0 in
It
an
would have won us game, that's true.
unbelievable game. Back and
Literally, I
forth.
told you there was
Rek'Sai
no
falls
point
to
in not
8-1,
doing
Well, actually,
it.
that's not
Best
true.
record.
We don't know what the other
It's
card
fine.
is.
And you can see it on the face of Raccoon. I think he's disappointed and upset with
No, I
the
think
series
Raccoon.
he made
That
in
was
his last
the correct
sequence
line
of
though.
turns, 'cause I think he
Like a lot of people,
I
recognizes
think
like
if he pulled
No,
the
no,
trigger,
no,
he'd
no.
have
No,
it.
no, no,
It's
you guys
hard
are being
to
results
think about
oriented.
space,
No,
right?
No, 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 no,
I
no.
would have
Falling
happily
Star
done
first
that
corner,
because
he wins
what
every
You
time,
guys are
but
being
they
results
had to-
oriented.
they-
That's not how.
they
That's not how
needed
statistics
a-
work.
Does that make it a
No,
That's
no,
not
no,
how
they needed
statistics work.
I mean, the answer is
specifically
yes,
a rebuke.
but which was higher percentage? And he'll sit there.
Just
and
stop.
think to
No,
himself,
you
which one
no.
was the
That's
correct
mathematically
thing to do?
incorrect.
Right, so tough, you know, with the pressure of the match on you too, and you know it comes down to that binary choice of like, okay, do I go for it or not? You know, one, maybe 55%, 45%, so hard to know exactly, and you just need to push a button, you know, go for it or not. Jagott's
But
going
we
for it,
lost.
and
We
he ended up
specifically
winning out.
lost this
So,
because we
still 8-1,
left
celebrate.
that
We're gonna go to our
hopeful
winner here
on
and
the
see how they're
battlefield.
feeling at 9-0.
Yes.
So
That
it's
we can
Draven.
both agree on.
Hey guys, I'm here with Shizzle or JJ, who just won.
There's
his
Grappler in the back.
round
Literally,
9
they
with
have finished this
mid-range
game,
Draven.
are doing
How
the
are you
interview, and
enjoying the
Grappler
tournament
is
so
still
far?
playing in the back.
Please.
I'm having fun. Haven't dropped a game yet, and initially my goal was just to, make day 2, but definitely
They're
exceeded
cutting
expectations,
for
so
game
we'll see
3
where it takes us.
or game 2.
Well, congratulations on the win. How are you?
He's literally
enjoying
doing his
mid-range
opening
Draven?
mulligan in the back.
I mean, it's pretty fun, but
We're gonna see
Oh
Grappler. We're
like,
gonna see Grappler.
admin
Everyone.
against it, there's like so much stuff to
Okay,
They're gonna
do.
show us
everyone,
Grappler right now.
It takes like a lot longer
Everyone go and grab
compared
a
to
snack.
Meta, so,
We're in for some
I mean,
looks
it's good, but
gameplay.
yeah, games are definitely like a lot longer, a lot slower now, so which isn't as good. So yeah, it's okay.
Well, I saw you up against Rek'Sai. Did you have any games in Rek'Sai before coming to the regional or anything like that?
Yeah, I had a couple. I actually played a guy yesterday, and then he
Nosso amigo
he like swiftly
brasileiro.
2-0'd me.
La-
And I got destroyed. So I wasn't really
Brasileiro.
confident about going into,
Brasileiro.
this matchup, especially since we're both from SoCal.
I know
and we know each
Brazilian.
other.
Hold on.
But
It says our
yeah,
Brazilian
I guess,
friend.
I was able to pull out a win. Game 1, yeah, he was playing so fast that I couldn't even play the game. But yeah, I was able to pull out something. Just got lucky.
Pyre
Well,
doesn't get
congrats
to
on the
stream
win.
even on
Have
stage.
you done anything fun this weekend, or how are you enjoying the regional so far?
Yeah, it's pretty fun. It's cool that like there's like a lot of Ripbound people that I met like online and stuff, and I actually get to see them here. So, yeah, it's cool like connecting with the community and all that stuff. So, yeah.
Yeah, it's one of my favorite parts about card games. Is there anybody you'd like to shout out?
Oh yeah, definitely. First of all, my girlfriend, she's here.
All
She's
right.
at the hotel or whatever. But
All right, get
Get
this
him
guy.
out
I'll
of
kick him
here.
off.
and all that stuff. My family.
I think he was
a lot
talking
of
about me.
friends
Hi.
Who helped me test. Shout out to
Excuse me?
JJ's
You heard me.
Collectibles, Coach Cam, and JJ who owns JJ's Collectibles, not me. Collectors Lounge, all those people, all those guys have like a great player base. With hardware, I'm using their sleeves. Big shout out to Coach Mo from Mo Emotional. I'm in his boot camp or whatever, and then that helped a lot. Helped me prep a lot. Challenger TCG, I'm in their Diamond Tier Discord. They helped me out a lot. And then all my like close-knit scrim partners. There's definitely a lot of people to name. So, yeah.
Well, thank you so much, and I hope you have a great, good luck going into round 10.
Thanks.
Have a great good
All right,
luck.
fantastic stuff. That was a great match.
Wrap
seeing
it up,
Rek'Sai, of course,
holy.
great, and
Yeah.
again, great seeing one of our players. move
Shouts
to
out the
9-0.
entire
You know, we're gonna
community.
have 3 of
Bro
those
should have
probably
decided
in
reading
this
out the
round,
general
barring some
Discord.
draws, but
Starting from the
we have another
A's,
great
going
match
down
for
to
ya.
the
We
Z's.
got a kind of a well-known name playing kind of a non-well-known deck.
Oh,
yeah,
here we go,
got
here we go.
Grap, baby, Grappler, Legends of Runeterra, content royalty, playing a little bit of Lux, a little spicy. At X&2, still live, still fighting. So we're definitely excited to see Grap.
Yeah, live for possible top 8 with tiebreakers, and then also
They don't
of
have
course,
the legend?
best of.
Nice.
We had a few Lux players, I believe.
Okay, this is
in
what he
day
ended
two.
up with?
The exact number was, but it was very, very
Okay,
low.
question. What do you
So
think of the garbage
what do we
grabber?
got going on here with this Lux deck?
Yeah, the big combo to look at is going to be the Jace Mana Progress Vanguard Armory setup.
It's okay,
You
it's
wanna
okay.
make gold early with your Plundering Poro
I think
or your
Jace
Card
is bad though.
Sacrifice it to Jace.
Okay,
when
I knew
he
you were gonna
destroys
say
a
that,
gear, he gets to
but-
summon another gear that costs
We love
no
how,
more than
Wait,
7
hold on.
energy from Vanguard.
Masked
Ignore
Swan,
the
thank you so
energy
much for the
cost.
raid.
You get the Vanguard Armory
Welcome,
out
thank
as early
you.
as turn 2, and then just start generating recruits.
Were you
and
streaming
using Lux's ability
were you
to
streaming
fire off spells and
Riftbound?
draw additional cards to keep the board clear while your little weenies, your little recruits run around scoring
Welcome
points.
everyone,
Yeah,
where
and
I'm gonna be
kind of
streaming
similar
the
to Victor, but
this
you
is
see
the
skew
Riftbound
towards the
Vegas
5
Day
energy plus
2
spells to use the
into
Lux
Tap
ability
Cuts.
of Luminosity
I'm joined by
ability. So
Marshall,
really
aka
cool stuff,
Riftbound.
kind of a fringe
What is
looking
it?
Cool to see. And
Riftbound
going up
Report.
against
Riftbound
the
Report.
Ravens, we have kind of the, you know, the fringe versus
And I'm Coolie.
the
I play Riftbound. I
Raven
also
itself.
coach Riftbound. I play.
Yeah, I mean, this is
I do
another
Riftbound
Pharaoh's
full time,
Forerunner main,
and I used to play
deck.
Legends of Runeterra. If you know me
Raven
from
instead of
there.
just one splitter, three
I played card
Forerunners
games for a
is
long
2-2,
time,
but I think
and
that the main deck
we try to
Forerunner
make
is
this
pretty
stream a
good
little
for
bit
lot of the matchups
educational.
that
So if you
are
want to learn
maybe
something,
players issue. Yes,
and
it
if you have
has
any
some
questions, you can
struggles
just
in the purple with Rebuke
relax and ask you
Fight,
questions,
but
and
oftentimes
yeah, we can just chill
you can
together.
just find an opportunity to jam it onto a battlefield
Yeah,
that
thanks
you've already
again,
conquered.
Masked Swan.
It just is so tricky to remove, and you see it even in the Rek'Sai game. Yes, he had perfect
What were you gonna say,
removal,
Marshall? Sorry.
You know, one of the times for it. And that's incredible
The
when it
garbage
happens,
grabber
but
from the side
it's
of
not
Grappler.
It's
that
okay.
easy for many decks to actually have that.
But I
So
said I
people
don't
that
like
don't
Jason. What
know,
did you say?
Hardware,
It's,
it is kind
I
of
know, but
unique
you
and
gotta root for the
risky
guy from
against
Arcane,
purple
sorry,
decks,
that's
but
what I was saying.
So good against all the other decks.
What?
So great to see, and then of course
guy from
deciding how
Arcane,
many to play
Jace.
in your main
What about
game.
him?
Great
Hit
question
TV
that
show
players are
Arcane.
trying to answer here.
What about
so,
him?
We're gonna see if Grappler can take
It's
Lux
Jace from the
to
hit TV
7-2.
show Arcane.
He's still on the hunt for top 8. Of course, still on the hunt for
I don't think he's that. The Jace is that good,
best
but
of card.
Okay,
Okay.
we're going from game 1.
From
Okay,
game
we're in for a
one.
treat. We're in. You know why?
He's,
Because
gonna
game
try
3
and,
still hasn't ended
stand
yet.
in the way as we
Literally.
wait for Glorious
Okay, we're watching the
Executioner.
the whole best of 3, guys. This is
Oh
Grappler.
my God.
I coached him a little bit on Lux.
Yeah, so we're playing.
We
I
talked
have-
about-
I've done
with the
many
Aspirants
swim games
climb, and
against
that's
him.
one of the big things with Lux.
Yeah.
You just want
So,
more time.
We're both
You actually
rooting
end up
for
having
Grappler here.
pretty
There's
Absolutely.
no bias at
velocity
all.
because your cards kind of replace themselves, but they're very expensive. So you often don't get to like dump your hand. You don't get to
So,
use
for
all your
those that don't
resources
know, and
as
if
you
those
want
that haven't
to.
seen any of
And he also has the
Grappler's
one-up garbage
YouTube
grabber that's going
videos,
to help him continue to keep refilling the hand,
the way
keep
that
digging for more of the
Grappler
cheap
will
spells
play
when he wants to actually start
Lux
dumping
is he
some
will
of those.
sacrifice his points early on
And it just gives him more time to get value
develop
from the Vanguard Armory,
board
right? So
state
there's a
for
lot of
him,
things that you
whether
want
that's
with an
getting the Vanguard
extended
Armory
game,
out,
with this
or
Lux
finding
Legend, and we'll
draws,
see how Grappler is
and
able
then
to
he will
navigate
constantly
the
remove
Aspirant's
the
climb
threats
as
from the
he doesn't
board.
really interact
And
with
with
the
his
Ravens row
opponent
so
having
much, and
no
it's not
cards
as
and
relevant
no units on the
in this
board, he
type
can
of
then pick up
matchup
the
where
points later in
it's
the game.
not
So
attack
game 1
defend,
probably
it's
will last
spellcast and try and figure it out that way.
around about
He's gonna be going first here, I think very
25 to
important.
20
wants
minutes.
wants to get in the board to kind of get this game over with. I think the longer the game
Is it better
goes,
now?
the more the Lux Legend draws cards, the worse
Is
it
my volume and Marshall's volume and the caster's volume good?
Go Grappler's way.
Tell me if I have to change and fix anything.
Lux has in store for us.
Good?
It's not
Okay.
a full control build. There are units, there are
Ouais.
drops.
All
There
right,
you go.
French
Card
person.
Sharp, a really fun
I see
one.
you.
So,
16
if you're
Zekar.
offered the opportunity, if they would like, they can have a gold. You get an additional
Marshall
Cast-
could be
gold,
louder,
one
casters
gold
could
no
be
matter what.
louder. Okay, I'll just move
And,
closer to the
let's
mic.
make a deal.
Like, what do you mean Marshall louder and caster's louder? Guys.
I'll just start shouting.
No, don't shout. Don't shout. Up to your
The
volume.
correct answer is no. The decks that
okay.
are playing card sharp are probably going to use it better than you. But you should look at your hand. You should look at your spot and see, is this gold going to help me?
How bad good Lux matchup versus Draven? This is one of the better better matchups for Lux. Is Draven. I think
One of the great things about the Lux matchup is that you have Singularity, probably the one card that Draven does not want to see.
Yeah.
It kills literally every unit.
All right, why are you offering me this choice?
So-
What are you up to? So Hunter comes in, makes that gold, and now what is the next step from you? Of course, Draven always hanging out in the champion zone, always a safe play.
We'll see how this goes.
But looks like we're gonna see a card from hand. Maybe not. Just kidding. Little pump fake. We love pump fakes in
Okay.
the booth.
Oh, yeah.
So just a Draven, and pass right back.
Singularity here, for example, would be. We're on 5.
We don't have we're missing one energy, but yeah, Singularity here would be insane.
As an example.
I
next turn.
I would like to see a potential
Yeah, it's always hard to
Um,
find time to play the champs.
cull if we can get
definitely
the
curious
treasure
when
hunter
we'll see
killed,
Grappler get
not
chance
from
to
a
do
combat.
So, because you need it's a slow card, right? You play it, it's only 2 might, and then
Here you have
need
to not enter
super
battlefields. In this matchup, you have to play super slow.
and be ready
Even
to
a
face
comet
off
on
against
the
the
treasure hunter is
huge
okay, low key.
energy for spells. And then it
In the
becomes
spot
a
exactly.
really great
Or we
ramp
could just
from
develop
that
Lux.
phase.
But
Ramp,
developing
ramp
Lux
2
is
runes,
horrible into Fallen Star, so you don't want to do that. Also, you don't want to enter
but,
battlefields
seed your rune cap. When you get
because
forward 12
you
runes,
let the
it's
opponents come in and get you draws. Like, I would have just liked to comment on that little treasure hunter. You have to play the slow, long-term game. And keeping Comet for next turn is risky because they can play hard bargain. So if you pass here and keep mana specifically for Comet, then you're gonna get a hard bargain and you lose the game.
5 runes saying go. Falling Comet is a pretty cool card in this deck.
And we're not rushing this game, right? Like we've got Aspirant's Climb, so the goal is first to 9 points instead of 8. So even if you were double conquering each turn, there's still that one extra turn that you have to take. So yeah, we'll just see how the games go.
So Grappler should stay with this card chop no matter what actually happens. We stay.
Push in with the Draven, you have to be okay with a comet being dropped on your head. What I would say is if we do have an axe, if there's an axe on the side of Mew, I would just push Aspirants and say, yeah, go ahead, drop the comet.
Sure, we should stay 100% always.
If the axe gets
Also,
on,
okay, this Draven doesn't understand.
6 damage, and there is an axe in hand.
Yeah, this Draven doesn't understand order.
Yep.
How are we 6-2? Oh, it was okay. When you push Draven into Reaver's Row, the Grappler has to make a choice first of going back or not, and then Draven makes the choice.
Oh, we see spinning axe. Yeah.
That's not enough though, right?
I believe it is exactly.
That's 9.
Instead of the Aspirant.
So 6
Yep.
to yeah. So far, Draven is still dying, which Grappler should be obviously super happy about.
2/6 and then +3, the damage from Card Sharp is still going to be a little bit better here and allow the trade. And I think
That is incredibly horrible for Draven.
You are so happy if you're Grappler right now.
Yeah, absolutely.
True.
This is Grappler's best possible outcome.
Some players will shortcut, kind of just bin it immediately for the temporary the next turn, but it should still be there. We are not exactly live. We are on a
Oh yeah, that's a good point. He moved his spinning axe to the trash. He
Yeah, I don't
actually has it up.
understand. Yeah, I understand that. I don't understand that. Like, actually, we don't lose the axe here even. We could just re-equip it to
Yeah,
Treasure
that's
Hunter
what I
and we
mean,
keep
like-
it alive, which actually matters a lot. Like, we just lost. The axe is not.
Okay, let's
Isn't
let's
that
see if he. I mean, he's always gonna have the runes, right? So let's just see what he could have done if he has an extra 3 mites on this treasure hunter.
It's not even on the Treasure Hunter. It's a constant +3 might that you can put on any unit that you
Yeah,
want,
yeah,
which
yeah.
matters a
Yeah,
lot.
he's just right. He's just.
Passing back. Not a great turn.
Yeah.
I have
Axe,
Grappler wins this 100,000%.
to go down 1 power and agree.
Yep,
with the
I mean,
Axe
if
here,
your
as
opponents are just
I think
not
that value of that
utilizing the cards like
possibly
as they're supposed to be
worthwhile,
done,
especially 'cause the treasure hunter
Yeah.
can
seems
then
pretty good.
dodge Wages of
You kind of
Pain,
want that.
Yes.
which I think is
I see a Drag
more
Under in
for
his
that,
hand.
especially with all this like
Like,
I see a
uh,
Vanguard Armory.
buyback
Okay,
later.
we're just slamming the
So
Vanguard
definitely
Armory.
a tough little misstep there, as we are going to get a hard cast Vanguard Armory
Mhm.
for this game for
Also,
Grappler,
isn't
but
Draven at
this
2
is what I'm
points?
talking about with Aspirin's Climb. The game's gonna go long.
Yes.
Even just hard casting it
The
at
graphic
7,
is
you are
wrong.
going to be accruing value.
Yeah, this is a card that says, I want the game to go as long as possible. Armory comes in, immediately makes 3 recruit tokens.
I don't think Lux is that much worse than Victor, by the way. Just slightly.
Assuming there's some
Yeah, no, I fully
I
agree.
don't believe there was in the main deck. So,
I think Victor having
Uh,
the constant
all right, so we're
units
going back Mew's way.
is
Now, in essence,
very
Mhm.
putting the
helpful.
axe in the graveyard is not like a.
I think Lux is better into Draven than
well,
Victor, for
it
example.
would've just
Yep.
temporary to this turn
Yeah,
anyway,
definitely
so it's
matchup
not
dependent,
attached, so
but
that's
I think the
fine.
extra
Yeah,
draw
we
from
can live with
Lux
that.
Completely okay
helps
for him
in the
to
matchup
decide
where
to
you
not equip
need
that turn, have it die, yeah.
decisions.
So if Mew thinks that, hey, the rune's more important, I would just leave it here and let it die anyway. That's fine.
That's a little nasty.
The rune is important.
But thankfully, we already played
Unfortunately, a little late for the armory.
the
Okay,
Forge.
there's literally no card in here
Salvage,
that
Bell's Breath,
like
Plundering
your
Core,
opponent,
Drag Under,
like
and
the opponent isn't happy
Shark.
to see any of these cards. None of these cards are like
He could have still split it. Yeah, yeah, runes.
Good.
I mean,
but yeah.
Bellows is like the best one, right?
You know,
yeah, we should get rid
That's
of
why I tell
Bellows.
folks,
But we're gonna get
But,
baited
like-
by the Drag Under, I feel.
match like this, you know, it's so easy to armchair
He's like,
quarterback
oh,
for
that
a
kills
moment
my
and be
7,
like,
mate.
"Oh, well, how could
Yeah,
you do
Bellows
this?"
is scary
You know,
with
it's a lot of pressure, you know, there's a lot going on in these games, and a lot of
Decree.
the lights on, and folks are watching. We're talking about the game, so
What do you like here? I kind of like taking the drag under because you just played this Mind Splitter and nothing else from this hand deals with it.
yeah, the hand's kind of finicky. You got a few small units, Bell's Breath, you know, can take the hunter, but I agree with you. The 7-mite unit here, yeah, gotta go over the top of these recruits.
Yeah.
So makes sense to me.
The
Okay,
drag under
opponent's
also draws cards, so it's like
taking
it replaces
60
itself,
seconds
everything
to.
else doesn't.
Yeah,
I
this
will
is
say, like,
correct.
Bell's Breath is a very potent card.
Crazy
in
correct
general, like,
pick
if we end up
after
finding,
what we just did,
if,
though.
If there's ends up being like an Imperial Decree or a Watcher, the Spell's Breath can actually just clear up a lot of Draven's board. So it is like a later problem to deal with. Though the drag
Okay,
under is
looks
just
like
saying,
this
if your Mind Splitter
score
ever enters
is
the
correct
battlefield,
now, by the way.
it is going
So
to die
Draven is
to
on
this,
4.
So
Yeah.
yeah, it's a little interesting thought back and forth on which one potentially is maybe the choice.
Okay, this treasure hunter has
I
made
think with-
3.
I think Mew's kind of behind here.
Quite a bit of gold,
I
yeah.
think that taking
Gold.
the Drag Under feels a lot safer to me. I think that if you're saying,
Which
"Oh,
essentially
find an
makes
Imperial
the
Decree,
card
you're able to pull off
has
the
been
top
played
of
for
what I
free.
Fine. But right now, Drag Under is just a great exchange. It's 2-for-1 on
This is a
high-
good setup
high
turn
light unit,
for
and a board
Grap.
where
We
Mew
should
can
just
make
not
high
kill
values.
anything.
So,
Play every unit we have in hand. Play Lux, maybe.
going back
And then
Grapler's way,
pass.
tons of
I mean,
runes to work with. Now, the
You could
Ponder
send
Core
2
coming
units
out
to
with
kill
runes at record
the
is
guy, though, for sure. You should.
salvage
Yeah, we should definitely use this as a setup turn.
So taking out that gold.
So
Draw a
just
card.
digging with
So
the
flip
salvage,
a rune, draw a card.
kill the gold.
Not exactly the most high impact gear of all time, but
No, I mean his hand just must not be.
So if we
at
had
all what he's looking for
the
because
spinning axe, it
it's
would
not
have
that Draven
been
doesn't have
removed
targets
now
himself.
rather than
Right,
that gold.
There are going
Mm.
to be probably two more axes in the deck.
If
that
we
you're
were doing
worried
that
about
anyway, like
later
let's
on.
just think about
But
what
Grap deciding he wants a card now, and that is more important than
Could have
having
been.
this kind of toolbox answer. You know, he's got another spell that just says kill a unit, which is quite good, and instead he ends up finding a singularity off the top for this. Gets to deal with the 2
We draw a card
small
with the
units.
Lux
We know
Legend.
Drag Under's
We
there
need to not
because we
enter
have
battlefields,
so A
please.
lot of answers are being found, and you know, Singularity gets to draw a new card.
yeah. And so now that Drag Under looking very ominous. You know, without the Drag Under, you know, if Splitter could maybe kind of rule the roost, but
Okay, we're
now
just
his recruits come
gaining
in, start
points
taking
here.
points, and they
Obviously,
are not
that's
gonna
this
stop.
means Draven can
Recruits every game off the armory.
beat us in a combat and get card draw, which is
Yep.
why we don't want to go into the
We're on,
battlefields.
Usually, but yeah, because we don't want to accelerate the game. We don't care about points. Lux, literally, you do not. Points don't exist. Like you should even don't even note them down. It doesn't like honestly. Points don't matter.
Yeah, you win by just like killing every single unit, and your opponent going, okay, I
Yeah,
surrender.
that's your win con. It's completely completely removing every single thing the opponent has.
Oh yeah, we just missed armory trigger.
Yep.
We in the booth, our official stance is we forgive you, Grappler.
So,
And he thinks he realized it now.
going back to Mew's way. That being said,
He picked it
Grap's
up.
still in a good spot here. Is behind on points technically. Ooh, see a Thunder Song. Thunder Song not very relevant here. Just it's just a 5 with only 1 energy up for Grappler. So
Crap was taken.
he's trying to develop.
Sad, I understand the climb, but is there a reason not to enter Weaver's Row? Can't he just move out and deny the card draw? Okay, so here's the plot twist. Weaver's Row is absolutely broken with Draven, because if you move out your unit, Draven draws.
Yep.
spells that actually can blow you out towards the end of the game. But not being able to hold the sprint here to look for those winning points at the
Which
end
is why
of the
Draven
game.
takes Reaver's Row.
Great, though, to have the Tide Turner. You know the Drag Hunter's there, directly play around it. I was kind of curious about pushing in the Mind Splitter on this turn.
It is one of the instances where a neutral battlefield becomes really heavily favored for you.
Also, yeah, Grappler
Because
is
you
used to TCG. Sorry, go ahead.
As I said, because the Reaver's Row is like you get the benefit of saving your units, and if your opponent does that, then you get a card draw. So.
Yeah, so Call of the Week. We have Drag Hunters there as well. And unfortunately,
Go on, what you saying? You said Grappler.
Oh, sorry. He's used to TCG Arena, right? He didn't really play in real life, and I think there's a lot of, I mean, a lot of things that you have to do in real life and think about. So it makes sense to forget like things like this.
So getting into the range of where.
Okay, remember this turn.
Attack, possibly take this game. In a game where again Grappler wants the game to go long with the armory. So
I hope production have enough recruits.
Get that one
make sure you don't forget.
Yep.
But as you said, it hurts. It allowed Mew to make this line with the Tide Turner going in and not have to worry about.
I mean, maybe that's what Grappler was thinking about. Like thinking about production and how hard it would be to actually get all those recruits. So we missed the trigger specifically just to, you know, not let them struggle with the.
The judge calls says, sorry, you can't play that card. We're out of recruits.
We're out of recruits.
So we're gonna see card sharp again. Once again, do you want to make it gold? Is the question. Looks like the answer is no. So just one gold for Grappler.
I love how we're just running out of board space.
And now 5 energy up.
Also, that that was.
In hand and known information. And looks like it's gonna be a pass. So going back to Mewsway. And now a lot to navigate. So the Thunder Song being played on
I am a little
turn.
bit worried that
Really good on this turn, but I agree with it.
Opponent's getting quite close to the finish, and they do have units.
On the hold. And this is a big
I share that worry, but you can always just get saved by Decree. Bilow's Breath.
little head shake there. Okay. Recognizing the gravity of how important this turn is, we see stacked deck.
Falling Star, stacked deck,
Forerunner.
Forerunner, Falling Star.
Not a bad place to start. There's an axe in the window, I think. Didn't see the other two. Quick choice, though.
Lux should demolish Draven in Obelisk. Reaver's is a little hard because if you decree, they just get out of the battlefield. But Targon is the worst one for sure. Like Grappler is gonna struggle when they play Targon, I think. Because they always keep 2 for Hard Bargain and 1 for Axe, so it's a lot harder to play around. So Draven should beat Lux in Targon game, but should lose in the other 2, in theory.
With one of your big units at Reaver's Row and a Tide Turner at home to protect against Call of the Week. So that would be the biggest card that Mew could have found. But seeing as how it's pushing the Thunder Song instead of the Mind Splitter, I'm curious if there is no hard bargain and just wanting to lose the softer unit first.
So there goes the Drag Hunter, taking up the smaller unit. Now we know there's a second Drag Hunter in hand for Grappler. Mew does not know that. So goodbye Thunder Song.
So you get a card draw from the Lady of Luminosity Legend.
Kind of have to go to 7. Right?
Yeah, I think you got to go in here. So coming in, maybe not. Gonna think it through. A lot of cards in hand. So.
I mean, if there's like Kai'Sa Accelerate, I'd do that instead. Try and keep the card economy going, keep the Mind Splitter at home for that final push. There's some other options than pushing the Splitter, but it's just a matter of does you have them in hand, right? Because outside of this, you really just want Splitter, big develop, and well, that's a pretty large develop. That's a large lad, I would say.
Yeah, Forerunner in the back row. Okay, so Mew at
Forerunner is a huge problem.
That being said, Grappler's got a whole bunch of tools over there.
Huge problem.
As well.
Yep, kill it. Splits into 2. You gotta struggle, kill them.
I saw a Falling Star that he was looking at.
It's a great target for
it
Singularity,
really
but
Falling Star like a recruit, but there is at least the card sharp on board, so it's possible that could be okay.
We'll
leaving
see.
Grappler with only 4 might that's pushable.
Is there a reason we're not playing this Forerunner to the battlefield?
Yeah, I think you don't need to. If you play to the battlefield,
What's Low Bro Tide Turner still doing?
yeah, no, I don't think you need to, because you're more vulnerable to like Decree stuff, right? If Decree and then Grappler enters, then they kill something for free. Imagine like Decree enter, right? They go back with Sky Spit or whatever, and then Forerunner stays, Forerunner dies, then Bilow's Breath backline kills all tokens and Mind Splitter, and You know what I'm saying?
Right. Could see something
Yeah,
like
yeah,
that.
yeah.
So we'll see.
Okay, I see
Grappler
double
here, a
call in
lot of
hand.
options and a lot of tools available. Wants
Triple
this
call in
game to
hand,
keep
is
going.
that?
Is that Imperial Decree there?
We have Decree though. Do we have Blood's
Yes,
Breath?
I believe that is Imperial
No,
Decree
that's-
next to
Blood's,
actually.
Decree Blood's Breath is really good here.
Good stuff happening. Question is it is all fairly expensive, so what order do you want to play these cards in? Tough when you have so many options.
Yeah, I think Grappler didn't get
I think we have- yeah,
defined
we have
the real
Oh, no,
ramp up
yeah,
that he
we do- we
wanted.
do
He
have
never
the
found a spot
Decree.
to play out the Lux.
I thought that was
Uh,
cold.
it's not Decree though.
So he's kind of behind on the runes that he wants to be
And
at. He's
even
really
Call is
like,
kinda
you know,
bad.
maybe Decree, clear everything up, and then look for, you know, maybe holding up a drag under or looking. To double
Honestly,
control. And
you
I
should
think
go for a lot of times. You should go for time, as in like time is a very scary thing when you're playing
Yeah.
Lux. It's like Ezreal.
We're thinking it through. A lot of insurance against Call here.
You have to know when to go, and this is
So,
probably a go
talking it through.
game to like you're yeah.
Drag under. What's total work?
Yeah, you can obviously start with double go in to kill
Of course, Lux cares about
the
things.
elephant, and then double call, but the double call only hits the Forerunner and the thing, so it spawns 2-3 tokens, 3 might tokens into my splitter, and then you can just push one battlefield and put all the tokens there to hold. That's your only chance, really.
And you can drag under the other battlefield next turn.
Yeah, or like the Decree below. But that's the only
It
chance
looks
you
like
have,
we're
really.
going for a Decree.
I think we're going for drag under on the my splitter now.
Agonizing over the decision. First step's going to be perhaps Card Sharp. So, Card Sharp coming into Turner.
Sure.
It's free, and it is. So no
Okay.
tricks, no bluffs. Just going to give up the Tide Turner and give a point to Grappler. Go to 5.
It's important not to split. I think you want to put everything on one battlefield.
It's a really big turtle.
It's a,
Yeah.
he's a big guy.
All right, then we're going to see Drag
Okay.
on the Mind Splitter. So that will draw a card. That will take out the Mind Splitter. That takes a lot.
Did he have 2
Another
belows?
draw.
We'll see if we draw one.
There's 4 energy left.
We should play tokens on top of battlefield, so we go into
I
ice.
mean, we can go to 8 additional might just from recruits, including the Vanguard Armory.
Here's a smart split here. Let's see if we do. So you have to send
So
1 token to Reavers and everything else on top of aspirants.
is this going to be a Calda week?
Uh,
It is. So Calda
Kill a hunter.
So just to kill the hunter. Now, if Mew really wanted to, could sacrifice the Forerunner to maintain 7 might in play, but decides to keep the Forerunner going. There's got to be some sort of plan for Grappler beyond just this.
so 1 bottom. Okay, now that split is actually bad. You want to go to the same battlefield now. Because the going with 1 bottom, played around Rune Runner going, not Rune Runner, Treasure Hunter going to the bottom just to get a point. But it's okay. So now you want to split. You want to split equally.
And just to remind you, we missed the Vanguard Armory, so we would have had an additional 3 recruits.
Yeah.
If we remembered.
So we should put them at the
So-
bottom. Bottom.
Keep 2 runes up for maybe Hidden Blade or something else that he's got going forward. As
Or
we start to
actually-
play out the rest of these to go
okay.
9 might at Aspirin's Climb, saying
Stacking
first
ones, so that's a
order
1, 2, 3, 4,
No.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9 might on that one battlefield.
Yeah,
And we are
that
hiding a
one's
card.
that one stacking. Oh, wait, what's the hidden card?
Well, okay. So
I
Hidden
think
Blade?
it's a Hidden Blade.
piling up on the
Okay, I see it. I mean, as long as we're able to beat hold, because Raven can go into Reaver's row now, and then just like hold there. If we can beat that, then it's okay. If we can't, then
more time, draw more cards, get the armory going every turn. So
also
pressure on
He-
can you
he's
choose
thought
to
about
put
it.
can you choose to put 1 recruit on a battlefield, 1 base, 1?
No, it specifically says both of them have to be in base.
You mean all 3 of them?
Oh, so sorry. I thought you were talking about the mech. You can choose to put one in. Yeah, it's
Oh.
any location you can.
Okay, so we should have kept 1 base.
Yeah, we saw a Hidden Blade in the hand,
Your reasoning?
and
We have Decree, and I know we're going back with the token from Reavers, but we need 2 of them.
That we end up seeing.
Yes. Okay.
As far as the hidden options, I had spotted a Hidden Blade. I had not seen a Wages, so I'm just gonna assume it's the Hidden Blade that I saw earlier. And if we get surprised by Wages of Pain, then so be it.
Sure. So Mew thinking through, lots of work out. 9 might on Aspirant's Climb and the hidden card.
Sivarin, thank you for the follow. Olaf, thank you for the follow. Alessandro,
So close,
thank you for the follow.
but still a long long way to go. Now, note that Lux is a slower controlling dex. The clock is not too bad right now. I love the 60-minute round timer, being able to compartmentalize each game in 20 minutes. So you get a look over, you see we're just a little over the time for game 1 at 39 minutes, but not too bad.
But it's the Aspirins game, right? It's the
Second
Aspirins.
call
This is
kills
gonna take a
recruit
little bit
on the
longer
other
the
side,
end.
and Forerunner
Was it
back
42 minutes this game?
into
Chase Monkey.
Mhm.
Back to start.
recruit. You have to play it on your turn, so we can't play it now.
Unaware that there was a change,
So if you meaning he would have had to play it on the other
60
turn,
minutes, and the extra turn rules to being
What do you mean?
then
Oh, you're talking to the person. Okay.
yeah, someone in
you
chat
saw
asking a
yesterday
question.
in dramatic fashion. You missed the last round of a day yesterday. Holy moly, go back and watch that one.
I mean, the Draven player's username is a French word. What do you think that
No,
word
we can
means?
see any of the options here, so
I
just
think I've seen this word
see,
before.
we got
but
something
I can't
Okay,
tell you what it
don't
means.
chat, don't spoil. I mean, you can spoil, but Marshall, don't look at chat. Okay, what is that? It's a word that me. It's a
I want to say it's an animal.
girl. No.
Okay, then I have no clue.
Outside of that, you just
Thought it was
wanna
like
continue
horse.
developing. I mean, Ferris Foreigner is just your best unit, right? So you just want to keep
What do
on
you
moving
say it
forward.
though?
Ferris,
Pronounce
I
it.
think even we're seeing this Mind Splitter now. He's just leaning forward. That's
Ooh,
a decent point. Down, getting the new hand
Mew?
information. Since the
No,
last one, it's
try
been
again?
grappling
I feel like the
with
X.
basic
I feel like the
recycled
X is
most
silent.
of the
It
hand at
is.
this point, so get that one
Okay,
stuff is
so it'd be like
We saw the
Mew.
Falling Star earlier
Mew?
still in hand. That can break up
Close.
to 9 might on this Aspirins.
Mew?
Taking out the
It's
sharp and
yeah,
really
yeah. It's
taking
Mew.
that 5 might, giving Foreigner a pretty close
Like he's
Mew.
viewing.
Mew.
Yeah, I think that's really nice and a good call out. And there's also we did just see.
What does that mean?
So you could even just kind of take that further. And just burn,
What Grappler does?
You know,
He's mewing.
4 runes, but deal with a lot of the board.
It's also just this one other recruit.
It's an
on
adjective.
Weaver's Row. Of course, getting to 7
to beat.
in an Aspirants climb game is like getting to 6.
To beat?
6 is a great
Yeah.
number to be at.
What does that mean?
Dealing with that's
Like to beat
possibility, and there is
something.
Piercing Light. All right, so here's Piercing
No.
Light.
Even though that's not an
Take
adjective.
out,
That's an
take out
adjective. Do you know what that means?
Battlefield and any
Yes,
others.
yes,
So
yes,
you've
it's,
got
Okay.
the others are gonna be the Aspirants and the Reaver's Row, and then the 2 others will be 2 more recruits
I don't
there.
know.
So climb down to 2 recruits. This
Having
place
to
are
play
wages to get into.
attractive.
Yeah, 3 there.
No.
And 1 at Reavers. Wages does no longer beat the Forerunner. Has to be exactly Hidden Blade. Gonna send that in. I think for grab.
Also, this is why we should have kept. Oh,
Oh, it is Wages.
Wow.
I
what a
said we'd
play.
get surprised by it.
What a play. So playing around exactly wages here by putting
It means
down
better,
Piercing Light on the
better.
side, the Foreigner can win it. Fantastic stuff. Really, really well.
it's
played.
not best. It's close though. It's better.
So gonna go up to 8. Of course, you're playing at Aspirins Climbs. We're going to 9. Game not over just yet. Players confirming that.
Oh, do we lose here?
No. I mean, as Draven, you mean?
We gotta drop the
No, it's Grappler.
Oh.
There's Darius. Uh-oh.
Discounted as
Oh,
well.
girl. We played Darius after playing 2 cards.
Oh, he doesn't. He can't afford it.
So Darius
Oh,
can't.
no, okay. They were stacked. It looked like 4 runes.
Yep.
2 spells cast is not ready.
Yep, so
Oh yeah, Darius isn't
unfortunately,
readied.
that would've
He
gamed
misplayed.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying,
He would have
yeah.
actually.
barring, a card in hand, but might
He
be
just
fine.
had to play the Darius between the 2 spells and it would have gotten there.
Wow.
You're
yeah,
French,
that-
but living in
wow.
Portugal all your
Into
life.
the wages of
Correct.
pain, followed by immediately forgetting how Darius
It's okay.
works.
I can do like Metafy
He
French
knows,
coaching
he
sessions.
knows. I mean, he knows. You don't have to tell him that was a blunder.
That's so tough too because when there is a mistake in the game, there are 2 types of mistakes.
Okay, so we've
There
had
are blunders, which
2,
is
3
decent,
notable
and there are
misplays this
strategic
game.
errors. Got the strategy part totally.
We have
right.
misplayed
Yeah,
a Vanguard
read
armory
the
from
card,
Grappler.
executed perfectly
We've
on
misplayed
that
a
part,
spinning
and then just a
axe
little blunder
and
as far
the
as, like,
Darius
when to
from the
play
side
cards.
of the
So
Mew.
That's a tough one. You gotta shake that one off. Both players.
I feel like we tend to overfocus on the obvious misplays like this, which makes sense, like the missing armory and stuff like that. But I don't count these as misplays. Like, if I'm coaching, that wouldn't be like something that would alarm me, because okay, you didn't look at it, right? What I'm saying is the making having a reasoning that is incorrect or
Oh, he doesn't have a bell
misunderstanding like the speed of the game or some of the fundamentals. Those are important misplays, right? I think we might have done a couple of those throughout the game from both players, but I think Grappler has been playing pretty clean though.
Runes because he has the garbage grabber in hand, so he can play that and draw 1 more card.
Why is Darius not ready? Because you have to. He has to be the second, or he has. You have to play him before the second card.
All right.
Oh, wow.
Next game. So the blunder does not matter here for Mew, but they're gonna go into the next game.
Yeah, you have to. He has to be the second card that you play, or the first card, or else he cannot get
Okay.
ready.
Okay, I think I know something, by the way.
What?
We're going to game number 2.
Don't spoil.
I will be quiet. I've not checked anything, but just from stuff that we know, I think I know something.
Okay, girl. Me when I vague post.
No, I mean I can just say what if you want.
It was really hidden.
If it's a spoiler, no.
So it's not like
Yeah, it might be a spoiler.
Okay, then don't.
Hidden Blade would have been better. He just didn't even have one. So went with what he could with that wages, and it was played around beautifully by Mew. As
Oh,
going into the
wait, we're not keeping.
Vile Maws.
We're not
Wait, did
keeping
we put
This would be
both
both
singularities
singularities?
bottom.
Oh, buddy.
Bruh.
Whoa, okay, that is.
That
You know,
is-
maybe that card that I would say is the best blue card at the moment. Maybe don't put that one to the bottom of the deck.
I think it's the best card against you even.
Yeah.
Even if you have 3 singularities.
We missed draw for turn.
From who?
From Grappler. He's got 3 cards in hand.
It's because CCG Arena does it automatically.
Oh, Grappler, you're down a card.
Also, you're not allowed to miss a card. You have to draw.
Yeah, he's literally.
What are the judges doing?
We see a turn 1 Kaisa over the champion.
He's misdraw.
Going back Grappler's way.
Okay, if he wins this is just really funny.
I mean, Lux can draw, so it's not that bad, but
Oh.
you know.
Now we're at a point where the clock is a little more.
He's just clocked it.
Starting game 2.
I mean, what are the judges doing? I'm confused. Like, the judges on stream are supposed to make sure that on-stream games are clean as clean as possible. Like, you should spot that instantly. I don't understand.
Judges are trying to remedy whether it should be like he should just draw the card, or if not, and I think.
I mean, the game state doesn't change with him
but I don't know
getting the card
Not
drawn. He
really.
should be allowed to draw the card.
Yes.
Like that is the rules. There is nothing. The game state has not changed. If he's.
the resolution that should happen, and we'll.
Oh, we
What?
went skipped ahead
So all
to
set.
him.
And pass turn to Mew. Here comes Kaisa coming.
Okay,
in.
What?
we're like a turn ahead here now.
At runes. Now, this is a spot where again the axe would be devastating against the.
Stupefy plus,
We're starting off with a Stupefy.
wages?
So, Stupefy
Okay, this is
brings
insane
back
if we have
Kaisa
this.
down to 3.
I mean, just don't get hard bargained
Wages of pain.
or axed.
And here you go, the 1-2 punch. Here's wages. Now again, though, spinning axe here would be devastating.
If there's nothing here, I mean,
And
Grappler wins.
Mew,
Feels like he doesn't.
But
have
if
to do
there's
that.
hard bargain, it's a
Yeah,
little.
I mean,
it,
you've not slammed it, right? Like hard bargain, you would just slam because you would.
it should
win
be
on the
axed
spot.
though. Yeah,
Oh no, that sucks. Oh wait.
But-
this-
axe would be
So
the
unless
worst.
he's.
Oh, seven.
Yeah,
Oh,
axe
right,
is the
okay,
worst.
sure.
But
Grappler.
I suppose, whatever.
wait, this guy's taking too long.
Yeah, like what do we? I mean,
And
I mean,
does look really good to play spinning axe here.
there's not many other reactions.
what do you mean? It
to
doesn't
things
look very
that
good to
we
play
can
spinning
see.
axe here.
Right, that's
Yeah,
their
he
spinning
can-
axe, yeah, it's checking the some of the judge, and there's the axe. So
Okay.
the perfect counterplay. Kaisa's now huge. I guess to win the combat.
Yeah,
It's okay. It's not that bad for Grappler because we get 2 gold out of it. We still need to get the gold, please. Ooh.
That's a great break point for Singularity.
Yeah, it is, and that is where Grappler really wants to.
Oh,
play
thank you.
here for this next turn. He's gonna get the hold, just kind of kill off the Kaisa. It's a pretty like solid way to be going. And for Mew, you'd want something like
Okay.
Tide Turner to go alongside this hopeful and get her out of there, as we saw in the.
We need
previous
one more
game.
Stupefy here, and we can like
Days, pick the
Stupefy
runes up,
Singularity.
get people down. And you know, 7 being amazing in this spot because of the Singularity breakpoint. You'd want to
we don't know
we
if-
can't.
really
Oh.
bad
We no longer have the
and,
damage on him?
Not going to be able to actually go for that
Mm,
unless there's another
Damage is healed.
Stupefy,
Turns over.
'cause it is 7 runes.
That would be incredible, yes. So the downside here also is that now spinning axe is at risk, right? So if there is a drag under and the Kaisa is removed,
Okay, so
the
Grapple's
axe
currently
goes
at
away too,
2.
but it's kind of hard to have
There's a
that
drag
Ooh,
the
Drag Under is
best.
amazing.
under in the window. There you go. You get solid
Because you can-
Dragon-
you can-
Dragon's so good.
Drag
Yeah.
Under is so good here because you can pay for the hard bargains. We have to snap
Yeah,
Drag
yeah,
Under
yeah.
here.
So,
Yeah.
I think he's realized
the
the
gold.
line.
starting up.
Yeah.
Lux likes to tap 5. What can we say?
Oh, period.
Yep.
See the drag
That's so good.
under on.
Hard bargain doesn't do anything.
Yep.
Axe doesn't do anything.
Effectively a
This is
free
so
play,
good.
taking
Yep,
out both
we
Kaisa,
lose. We
who
kill
are
Kaisa. We
we-
kill Axe.
And we draw a card.
as well. So barring any trick
Yep.
use, 2 runes up for hard bargain.
He's put
That's
the
a possible,
Thing straight in the trash again. Okay, this guy just.
There goes Kaisa. been
I mean,
dragged
this
into the
this
axe lead.
here it makes
It
sense,
doesn't
right?
matter. Yeah.
no, here
it
it
doesn't
actually.
matter. But
Here it's I would say it's shortcutting because the axe will go
Yes.
away anyway. But last game it didn't go. You could re-equip it. So
we're waiting for someone to confirm. I assume the judge call that got called forced him to draw a card. Because you
Mm.
cannot dodge. You cannot ignore your ABCD, which is your awaken, your beginning phase, your channel, and your
Back
draw.
Mew's way.
You have to do your
Hopeful.
ABCD.
7 runes. And the next step is. Oh, we go to the Vile Maw. Here comes Nox Sofel. Poro down, point up. This is not an Aspirants Climb game, so we are playing to
Yeah, I guess that's a good
2-2,
point.
so on those even
You know
numbers.
he's not playing
Classic card
the
game fundamentals. Draw
the
first.
fishing spell.
Go
Yeah,
ahead.
whatever
but
it's
if you
called.
if the Draven doesn't
Well,
play it,
see what
then
we can do
you
with
can
this.
shortcut.
Yeah.
That's when I have to
Angle
repeat
shot, that's the
over
name.
and
Thank you.
over and over again.
Hold on.
Oh yeah.
Actually, no. Even angle shot doesn't work because for angle shot to work, you need a window.
Just do that first, see what you get. So here's
I mean, he
Sky's
still might
Exalted.
have it in hand.
Come in
Like
Obelisk
you
Power,
basically
and,
just tell your
it's not
opponent
from
that you
you.
don't.
No. You need a window where which like to play the reaction.
Take a point and take a
But the
card, so if you do
Grappler is not giving the window.
still getting some value off of it.
Okay.
Now
Do you know what I'm saying?
Singularity's looking pretty
I know.
nice.
Yeah, I know what you're saying, but like you don't know that until the turn's over, right?
True.
What's the next step for
So
all
like you
the
should
Lux
always have it
player?
in the base until then.
True.
Okay, Grappler's just like slamming down the Vanguard armor. I've never seen a Vanguard armor get played more in my life.
No, Singularity here is so much better.
I hate getting
Wait, did we-
Singularity
we
here,
bottomed two of them.
Singularity,
Did we find the third one?
Singularity wins the game. Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
It's literally like because you cannot even be hard bargained. Here is so good.
Does not play here.
We should go to not Valma. Okay.
Grappler deciding if he wants to try and
So someone said,
trap
can you
something
react
that
to
replays
temporary
Biomoz,
sack
or
trigger?
if he can go
And I
for
can
the
confirm that
obelisk.
you cannot.
Basically,
Because
has a trap with
you can
the,
set that you
the-
can,
the
sorry,
Poro
but
is if he
the
goes into
It still
opponent
dies.
still dies.
He's
Yeah.
gonna wanna
So
put a unit
there
into
is no
Biomoz
point in
to
doing it.
actually
Like
win that
basically
combat
at the
and
point
conquer
at
it,
which
so
it triggers,
Grappler would get to
it says I'm
keep something
dying
there. Whereas
within the
here,
next,
going
like,
with the
window.
obelisk, this does allow
Do you want any
Grappler the
reaction?
ability, if this Poro
And
survives
if your
to
reaction to
hold,
that is, hey, I
he
want
gets
you
to bring it
to
home and then
go
potentially
into a
send
unit
it
and
out
die,
again, go for
then
another
sure.
gold to
Yeah,
Wait,
that's
why
what I'm gonna do.
why didn't we trigger the garbage grabber?
Only had to actually
We have one floor. We have one
Uh,
mana.
Singularity, one being paid for
Do we?
by
We don't
the
have
gold,
3
and of
cards
course
in
having to
trash.
recycle one, but
Yes, we
garbage
do.
grabber or garbage goober
Do we?
gets
Garbage.
slammed.
Yeah.
Garbage grabber here is a little bit of a card drain. Let's get garbage grabber up there. This is a card that can recycle things from your trash for 1 energy.
We're keeping up one for Stupefy, but Stupefy doesn't do anything here.
Game card.
Is Mew playing
Thank you
all
for ever
alt
bringing
arts?
out, though Lux
Yeah.
usually does not have this problem,
Card drains.
but it is still nice to be able to keep drawing,
Mew.
even when you're not just finding the big spells. Because sometimes Lux wants to chain together a couple cheap spells,
Okay.
and then you start having
Then yeah,
hand issues.
that's
and the
a
garbage grabber is
a
like
misplay in
way
the sense
to
of we are down a card draw.
It's okay. It's okay.
Just a pure development.
Yeah, it's not the
You
end of the
won't-
world, but
No, it won't. But it's okay.
Going back Grappler's way, 4-3 with the point lead. That plundering Poro.
I mean, this for us is kind of annoying, but
pretty good. A lot of runes available. in hand.
we're chilling.
And I'm gonna count those out. It's a lot. I can't.
Armory here would be good. You go back with Boro, play Armory, pass.
Yeah, Lux has a lot better.
think
battlefield
Grappler's
access
too
to
scared to
backline.
play
Now,
Lux,
the
by the
Singularity
way,
just saw us
because he
doing
knows
good
Fallen
Fallen
Star.
Star.
to the backline, but things like Drag Under being killed,
Oh.
Hidden Blade being killed.
Oh,
is a lot
yeep.
more battlefield-centric. The Falling Comet, 6 damage.
Did I say
just
something?
Also reads his kill.
Okay,
in a
you,
lot of
you should stop
scenarios, and,
talking.
that being at action speed, you want to wait, and this did feel like a great
Okay,
time to
Grabber.
finally
Okay, we should have.
develop the
Should've John
Lux. We've
first,
not
though.
seen her played in the previous game. Never
But
had
it's
the
okay.
chance, and this time being able to play
Draw
Lux and
so
keep
that you
Drag
can
Under
see
up, I
if
think
you have
is the
any other play
really
other than
good
Lux,
draw,
and if
'cause now
not,
going
then you
forward,
still do the
you're
Lux.
going to be going to 12 or 14 runes as far as playing spells go on a future turn as the Lux Crown Guard gets to ready.
Yeah. So Lux.
Falling Star here is pretty good for
Yeah.
Dragon, though.
Mm.
Only 2 might for 4 is
Pretty
it's not
good.
small, but 2 energy is a
Even Prison Light is annoying. Low-key, high-key.
Now Mew gets first crack at it. And Ferris Forerunner is going to start running over to Obelisk of Power. And
I
there
like
is a
this.
drag
He just
under.
slams it.
So,
Trying to get that
Instant.
thing off my battlefield.
Amazing exchange.
No hard
Obelisk
bargain.
off the point.
That's
Two mechs
insane amount of information.
card drawn off of
Yep.
Lux. Not too shabby. Good efficient use of energy.
What's the
as
point of
So you
Garbage
basically
Grabber
just-
if you almost never see the bottom of your deck? What does that mean? It draws you a card.
And then what's the next
Yeah,
step?
draws you a card.
Overzealous fan, the last remaining.
If you have 1 energy left and all of your deck is like 3 energy, 5 energy cards,
playing out
then
Jam Zone.
that's just
Draven's
An extra
still
draw.
hanging out there. Usually you
Mhm.
see 2-drop into Draven is almost every single Draven starting turns.
it's quite
but
funny though. I think
instead we
Grappler is
saw
the
that
only
accelerated
person I've
Tyson
ever seen
try
play
to
this
get some
card.
of the early points from you. I want to kind of call
I mean,
some
it
attention
was
to
in the best of luck
Grappler
list.
after dealing with the Pharaoh's
of
Form, he does
Bologna.
have a Bellows Breath
Okay, I
and
didn't see
a
that.
couple, like
Okay.
stupefies, might reductions. I didn't see a Imperial Decree yet, but the stupefies.
Okay,
with
ready
repeated
Darius.
Bellows
We're getting
Breath
2
can actually
points
still
here, so we're
make
going to
quick work of
5
these
on the
mechs
side
back
of
line. So
Raven.
if Mew stacks too many things at
Garbage
a single
Grappler.
location, whether it's battlefield or base, the Bellows Breath is going to be really dangerous. The best kind of place to be is on.
I mean, the
all
Queen Bellows
3
Breath would be good here.
locations when
We
playing
kind of know
around
that there's no
Bellows
hard
Breath.
bargain.
And we'll see if it's within
Yep.
the range of cards that Mew wants to actually be playing around on this turn.
All right, so Big Darius move in, Fan moves in, up to 5. And we see a little
I like
tighter
that swap.
So protect that Darius, very nice. So honestly, the 2 might unit on each battlefield is pretty good. Against only
Did I say I like
have
that swap? I don't
so-
like that swap.
Go back Grappler's way. Again, things looking good for
Here,
Grappler.
Below-
Oh, 'cause you
the
get
Decree
good
Below's
value,
Breath is
You get,
crazy.
you get very good
Alongside
value now
Lux.
from
So
Bellows Breath Decree.
14 energy available. That's a lot.
Yeah, as 2 of it has to be used on spells, but
We could literally clear the whole
Stack is
board
like
if there's Decree Below's Breath
so
right now. Can we tap Lux
basically
still?
just 14 energy flat out, ready
Yeah,
to go,
Grappler's
ready
not
to
a big
be
one
used.
on
Can even
tapping
start
Lux.
the turn with a garbage grabber draw if needed.
I
but it
mean-
feels like there is a spell. Grappler is very excited to
Oh,
cast
it's not a
it,
spell.
and it's not a spell.
It's a
it
Watcher
is in
Below's
fact
Breath?
a
It's
1,000
accelerated
Watcher.
Watcher.
But we did mention those Bellows Breath, and that is one of the best combos that you can
Um.
do for this setup. Now reducing the might everywhere by 3, and then the Bellows Breath just has to clean up, dealing 1 or 2 damage when everything is at 1 or 2 might.
So the reason why Draven didn't push the Poro is because we are on Valma, and on Valma, unit cannot be pushed to base.
Pretty big cleanup here.
Yeah, don't even have to repeat it.
Yep.
Yeah,
Here
just
comes
Below's
the
Breath.
Poro. We gotta conquer. Here
What do you
comes
mean
Watcher.
doesn't even have to repeat it? We have to
Gotta
repeat
conquer.
Below's Breath to kill Darius.
Grappler up to, is it 6 or 7?
Here we go.
It should be 6. I believe it's at 4 on last
It
turn.
was 4, you're right, okay. So, up to 6.
We have to repeat it.
And it's time to make some things
Oh,
happen.
now we
Oh,
don't have to
shit.
repeat it.
Darius and Avir
I like
right
this.
now. Oh boy. You know what's coming.
Uh,
The breath is bellowing. We're going to see
Okay.
1 damage to each of the mechs and the Darius.
Very
They
nice.
all conveniently happen to have
Okay,
exactly
we
one
can use Garbage
Very,
Grabber
very
again to
nice.
draw.
Grab finds a
Yep.
good spot for a
We
full
should've-
board wipe while developing
Mm.
7 might and conquering both sides. That
Also, just as an
very
information,
likely get a
Lux
close
generates
really hard
floating
for
mana
Draven
for spells,
to
right?
stop this
So you
from
can,
happening,
it doesn't matter that you play
especially
2 separate
when
1-cost spells, you can actually get both for free if you, oh, we didn't use, okay.
Oh, we didn't
accelerate
stop
and
the thing again.
readiness. It comes from the Draven, it comes from Ride the Wind. There are ways, Kaisa can
So
accelerate.
Grappler,
but dealing
if
with a
he
hidden
cannot break the
card,
hold this
7
turn,
might on one side.
Grappler goes to 8
It's
points.
very difficult to have that perfect set of cards in hand to actually break through this when you don't have a backline.
Right, and the problem, of course, is you
Maybe we have
as
wages and we want 3 mana, so we can tap Lux and generate 2, and with the one that we have, we wages something.
available and a whole bunch of cards.
Oh, true. Yeah. Wages plus
So,
wages,
you,
maybe?
what is
For surprise
the
6
plan?
damage.
Yeah,
We're trying to force a game 3 here. You trying to close this one out. And the clock is, now
but
under,
that's
under-
like
under
never
20 minutes.
worth it, really.
Possibly one more game to go.
If it wins us the game.
So what is Mew's plan?
Lux can also get around Hardbargain.
Grappler stack's looking nice.
True.
Yeah. No, that's not true.
Green Lux deck,
You cannot pay
these
for
decks are
Hardbargain with
usually
Lux.
quite reliant
No,
on
the
Vanguard
Lux!
Armory, and I've seen a lot of versions that don't
Oh,
play 2
so
drops,
it's good.
they
We
don't
tap
play
her
one.
in reaction. That's
And I like
actually
that
correct.
Grappler is
We
ensuring
wages our
that
own
he
unit.
has
That's correct. We get a
healthy
gold.
amount of units to still play if he misses Armory, and make sure that he can
So
still
Lux
conquer
says you can
and
tap me to
actually
generate 2 that you can
score points even when missing
play
that
for
hero.
spells,
I've
right?
seen some
But
players
Hardbargain is not a,
really lean into the
it's
Jace
not,
Armory
you're not
combo
paying
and
for a
spells,
spell, you're just
and they
paying a
get killed when
cost.
they miss it.
So here's a piercing light. Pretty good. Taking out Plundering Poro and Lux.
Judge doesn't know this interaction. He still
Hit
kills the
Grappler wages
Lux.
pain, and it looks like that is going to
Yeah, absolutely does.
target the
So-
Plundering Poro at the battlefield just to get your treasure. Just going out anyway. And now, a bit of a judge question here.
Wages is action.
There's no way that,
It's an action, but you can hide it
stop the
to play it as a
As much
reaction.
as you can on the piercing light. I think it's a very common question with piercing light that players have is, oh, if I stop the battlefield target, that should save my other unit, right? And the answer should be no. In fact, it still just does the rest of the target, the card. But if you move the unit from the battlefield away from a battlefield, that will protect it from that initial damage. But the second part of it is still always going through, no matter what you do to the unit that is at that battlefield.
Right, so
I mean, Grappler is
that
still
was
in a
bad.
very, very good position.
Start. That can't be the,
Yep.
But as I said,
so, why do you have a few
this Lux has like almost 100% win rate. Okay, I'm exaggerating, of course. Incredibly high number, incredibly high win rates against Draven on Obelisk specifically, because she loves the rune from Obelisk, and she can run Draven out of cards very quickly.
Not end of the world because Grappler's
Targon, though, will be
If you
difficult.
trade, right? Being at 6, we talk about how Draven can sometimes struggle with accelerating, readying everything. It does okay. It's a pretty decent deck at it. Lux is not. Lux has 1,000 good luck, and that is really
Axe here is really bad. Axe on.
interaction to the board that
Oh, we have
she-
hard
Oh, we have
now.
hard bargain.
Play spells. She
Oh.
can stop you from holding really well. But when it comes to actually,
I
getting
mean, they
her
will
own
tie
units out on
though.
the
That's the
board,
issue. 16
Lux
minutes.
is really-
There's no universe where game 3 is 16 minutes, by the way.
Thinking through, we see Thunder
Yep.
Song,
Which is really bad for Grapple because he prefers to get points later in the game.
Oh, yeah. So here comes Darius. We got 7-7.
Yeah, absolutely.
And just a
Okay, they
So
trade.
definitely not what Mew's looking for. That's a break in case of emergency, Darius. Nothing more. And we're going back Grappler's way.
They should scoop and go game 3. I don't know what Draven is doing.
Ends
Yeah.
here, and it was not there for the 1 rune for Grappler.
I mean, Draven wants maybe to slow play.
Tries to find a development turn, as that is a Vanguard Armory that was pulled off the top for Grappler. That's a pretty good draw, because just playing that and developing 3 recruits just says, all right,
Okay,
you
Giant
can
first.
stop me from conquering next
Lovely,
time.
lovely, lovely.
So, gonna start things off with the Garbage Grabber. 3 cards recycled from the trash, and 1 card drawn. Plenty of energy available. Yeah. Armory looks pretty good onto a board that currently has 0 units on either side.
4 runes though.
Oh, doing the Jace combo! Let's go! He's done
Jace is
it!
so broken, right?
He's done it! Oh my god.
Jace
You just asked for it.
Jace is so bad in Lux decks. Please take out your
Oh
Jace.
my
Please stop
God.
role playing.
He's done it.
So,
Jax is incredibly bad.
Was. No, we just win.
And now,
That's the winning
not only
play.
is Grappler back on the board, but will always be on the board for the rest of the game.
Oh, I didn't tell you.
Also noting in his hand is the 1 of Progress Day, the draw 5 card in Lux. So this hand will be refilled if he wants to be able to cast it.
How many? I think almost all my students, apart from 1, I think, all day 2'd.
Oh, very nice.
Mm-hmm.
Asking the question of you.
You were proud
Can you get
I
on
am.
board in a
Proud,
meaningful enough
proud
way for
mother
me to not just conquer
of your
both?
children. Going off to school
this
and
to
doing
game
well.
Mm-hmm.
Mew, my understanding was this was 2 Bring Here Thunder songs and then a non-accelerate unit, so it feels like...
Oh, the scoop.
Scooping? Okay, we should have done that like 7 turns ago.
Trying to
That's
play
good.
the next game.
Very smart
Okay,
from
just to let you know, I knew Grappler was going to win because of when they did the interview
But clock's a little low. Let's go to game
for
3.
the
Attempt to
round
win.
1 match that we
And game
watched.
3
Uh-huh.
will be on Targon's
They
team.
did that, and we could
Grappler
see
gonna be on
Grappler doing his
Sigil of
mulligan.
the Storm.
Okay.
And I looked at the time, and there was still 15 minutes, and we finished the game around the same time.
Oh wow,
for the
you should
interview.
maybe try change your name from Riftbound Report to Riftbound Detective.
Riftbound Detective. I knew Grappler was winning that, so I was just waiting to find out how he won it.
Mm.
This one, no. This one, I'm
Until
clueless.
you get towards that like end game where you're trying to push for those last few points to win. So
Call me Riftbound
making your
clueless.
opponent continually recycle runes and not be able to present as many units and flood
Yeah,
the
this
board
this is gonna be rough a little bit. But I like that we mirrored Obelisk of Power with Targon. That's the best combination because Targon gives too many runes, and Obelisk actually counteracts that a little bit. So I like this mirroring. If we did it intentionally, that's really good.
Here's card sharp.
Draven should
This time there's not a treasure hunter. There's a tide.
should not take gold. It depends on hand though.
No deal.
If we have axe, we take gold.
Not happening.
I don't think we do.
I
think
think
you never
you
want
do.
to have the.
It's not that important.
Gets to have the Vanguard Armory turn
Wait, has
2,
Grappler ever played
really start
and
pumping
practiced
out
with
the
time?
pressure. It's exactly
No.
what we're looking for off the top of the deck if you're a Grappler fan.
I mean,
We're gonna see the standard 2-drop into Draven on turn 1 and 2 from you. Untap 2 for Targon's Peak and say go. Here we go, off the top. Looking for a Jace. Early for Armory or Jace? Which one does
Jace, he's got
Oh,
the
we
armor.
slammed that. Wow.
Did not find it.
instantly, not scared.
Alright, so there's a clean kill
Wow.
with the sharp on the
I mean, going for points. We know we're scared of Jaw.
Little risky to just ship it there if there's a spinning axe. That could be really scary, but now that opens up the world where you can call this card sharp away.
I might
Yeah,
well
Draven
throw
call on
it
Draven
down
is
there.
huge here.
After having a
High
little
key,
early
high
lead.
key.
It'd be even better if
Yeah,
there
'cause you
was
can pay for
something
the,
else that could be developed in the follow-up. It's
With the
also why,
gold.
Hard bargain?
Victor is often
No, I just mean the
better
hard
at
bargain.
bullying
Yeah,
these
but
situations
also-
'cause you get to make a guy and
Okay, we
then
need to just
use it
play
for
slightly faster. Just one like
that call the
5 seconds
Oh, we
faster.
passed.
Instead he's gonna pass.
Just gonna say
Really?
counter Targon's
Hmm.
What?
Didn't do it that. There was a call
So we
in
don't-
hand.
we do have
Could've
call.
gone for that play.
Yeah,
one
we should have
card sharp.
pulled that.
There's the Imperial Decree in
So we
hand.
have.
We were
Call,
trying to
and
comment,
we
but
would've got-
comments.
Feels
Which
somewhat
we're
And we would've
focusing
had
on.
the
like
co-
this.
We would have had
Mm.
the rune.
Again, face up.
We would have gone back to 5. We
Been
took Targons.
really running
Yeah,
afoul
that's the
of
thing,
spinning
though.
axe or a hard bargain. I guess that the axe would be in a trade scenario again, right?
Yeah, we have that same kind of spot as last time where the axe ends up just
Because-
trading with the
yeah.
card sharp, if that is the choice to be gone for. And on top of that, we do have the potential opportunity.
He wants to commit to hold.
Of bluffing that it is.
Mm.
But the thing
Under.
is, because he took Targon's peak, he essentially had 2 floating energy.
Before Mew has to actually worry about it, right? I mean,
And
for Mew, it's
he
like,
didn't
if you're
get
scared
it.
of Dragon
Yeah, what's scary
Calls,
here is if we
push
comment and they
push
have
your
hard bargain, then
comment,
we
you
actually
wanna
just
look for a
lose.
Spinning axe to have in response, and we do see a pick and a spinning axe shift to the bottom. I caught the corner of that card there, and that makes me think he's got to have one in hand.
That's the issue.
All right, so what is the next step for Mew? Definitely some options here. Going over to Sigil is also a little tough as far as the ability on the Sigil. So where is Draven going to go? All right, gonna pop into that card sharp.
Yeah,
and
here hard bargain
immediately
is...
falling comment. Maybe jumping the gun here.
No, hard bargain is so lucky, by the way. Insane. After
Holy.
after a stack deck is crazy.
Okay, if we have Singularity here, we just win the game. I'm telling you now, Singularity, we win the game.
It's okay. Yeah, but we are ahead on points though. So 2 is good here.
Hey, let's go. Let's
Yeah,
get this,
we're on 2 points. Apparently, Grapples is 0, but...
hopefuls hit the board. Singularity.
Always take the 50-50. That is not 50-50.
Board clear, keep the points kind of rolling in his favor.
Given how fast the Comet was cast, I think Singularity had been cast yesterday.
So Grappler should be at 2, yeah, okay.
So,
Yeah,
I agree
okay.
with you.
They
If we
fixed
had
it.
it'd be on the
Mhm.
table.
so card sharp hanging out Targon's Peak. It is ready technically.
Win or lose 50-50. Wait, actually, it's true. It's you either win or lose. So,
Have you
mhm.
never heard this before?
No.
Yeah, it's they either have it or they don't.
I see.
Okay, so
So,
Armory's in. Mew's only at 1.
okay, I like this. Push back the card sharp, play the
game goes on.
Vanguard Armory.
So the Imperial Decree in hand also.
We have
So
Decree.
these, recruits can be very
Basically, just say to Draven, good luck.
And we're going back Mew's way. Completely exhausted. So, what's Mew got for us? 2 hopefuls. That's 7 runes. 8 runes.
Yeah, I mean, something like just Jam Splitter, score one side of it. You said 8 runes, so it could be Stack Deck into Mind Splitter. Information really, really good in this spot. You want to know what Lux has, so you don't play around Ghosts, and you can start
That's
playing
Mind Splitter in
quickly.
hand. We're losing this Decree.
We know that he's got 2 copies in the main. I imagine they stay in. I don't really see a huge reason to get rid of them in this matchup. It feels like a very useful card. As we are going to see, they'll start pushing forward.
All right, so step 1. Conquer Sigil. That, of course, requires you to...
Time in the round. Time in the round. As per the loud man shouting on the mic.
So, chose to recycle the... it doesn't matter, I guess. So, Fury, Fury Road, there we go.
Progress Day. Progress Day.
Runes going down, and the hand is Imperial Decree, Plundering Portal, Progress Day, Call the Weak, Bellows Breath. Has the Bellows Breath plus Imperial Decree. Right now, all the units are spread amongst all 3 locations.
I don't think it's Progress Day. In a regular game, it's Progress Day. But since you're going for points, you have to take Decree here.
Yeah. It's
But
always
it's absolutely not
Decree.
Bellows Breath. It's Decree for sure.
Yeah.
Because it's time.
Bellows-
Yeah, I agree.
Bellows Breath isn't killing any unit. Decree is. And someone just raised a good point. Do you know the Imperial Decree interaction with Draven?
With Purple Draven, I know. Which Draven, it's Draven wins combat.
Draws. Yeah. Draven wins combat.
Yeah.
He draws, and then the unit dies.
And then unit dies, yeah.
Here again, both players
Yep.
are playing
It's
fast.
really
So,
bullshit.
Going Grappler's way,
Mhm.
9 runes available. The card sharp, 3 recruits. And a lot to work through. 6 minutes remaining. Score's only 2 to 3. These players have a lot more work to do.
Can I explain the interaction with Draven?
What's the first
So
step?
the way that
First step
the
is offer a trade
combat chain works
So, send the sharp and the
is
recruit.
that
There goes
you
both, so no combat.
will go in. So Imperial Decree is active.
Trade.
You go in with a unit, and the way that it works
We're gonna see
is
some recycling for
the unit and the hopeful trade might.
Bellows Breath
Uh,
takes you there.
So they take
Okay, so
damage.
Bell's Breath, deal
Then the
2,
combat
2 more
finishes,
recruits in. Now
and
you can see Call the Weak,
Draven goes,
Draven
I won the
Mind Splitter,
combat,
pretty
so I
good
draw a
setup.
card,
Yeah,
and then the
absolutely love
Imperial
it.
Decree goes off.
Really good sequence
and,
from Grappler to find.
They
when you have the
then
armor, you're afforded
lose
to
the unit.
treat your units like dirt.
It's really,
you know,
really weird.
I mean, really, that's what it is.
So
right?
even with Imperial Decree, you technically like it feels like you tie, but Draven technically counts it as a win.
You are gonna just keep generating
Wait,
them over
actually,
and over
even
again.
worse with
So
Purple
your
Draven.
units have,
With
very
Purple
little
Draven,
value
it's
compared to your opponents.
okay. I'm gonna
Yep.
explain it to you guys and tell me how
Position to be
cringe
beneficial
this
for you.
is.
Grappler doing a really great sequence there
So
to
with
deal
Purple
those
Draven,
fumbles, get the Call of the Week to deal with the
if
7 drop
okay,
that was
there is a
moved back
Purple
with
Draven
just
on the
2
board.
energy.
They
Very
decree,
efficient clears.
they push in with the
Every
token.
board of the might value not
What do you
mattering,
guys think
the
happens?
just substance of 4 units ready to go and start getting conkers coming through. As on the other side, Mew going to be able to go Darius Hopeful and push to 4, which is, you know, the break point in this game. We're on evens. Going to be trying to see if he can find a way to keep climbing towards those 8 points.
So once again, we kind of have Mew trying to
Yeah.
end the game.
So you would assume both people kind of score because Draven dies and the token dies, right? But actually,
Fast action here.
the Draven
5 runes
wins
to
combat
choose. Is that a
first.
decree off the top? It
So
is.
they get a point.
Was wondering what we'd
The
want
Draven
to do,
controller
but
gains a
Grappler would
point,
wanna be casting
and
a 5
then
on this turn, and it must be that there's just no
Draven
other
dies and the
answer
opponent does not get a
to
point at all.
Darius.
So it's best case scenario for Draven.
So decree. And there actually is a hard bargain.
How do you feel about that Imperial Decree being cast there?
I mean,
Okay, does he draw a card? Does he know the interaction?
no, we don't know the interaction. And the judges
interaction is
are not
and
there.
the judge, yep. Judges are asleep.
So decree there mostly just kill Darius. So
It's an expensive
far.
drag under.
Yeah, so far. Poro comes in, get a point, get a gold.
So what happens if
I
Draven
think
dies to a
likely
unit
there
with
was
equal
no other
might?
removal
You
for
do
Darius
not
on this
draw
turn,
or you wouldn't get the
and
point.
Grappler just recognizing he
Because the
needs to
might,
keep the tempo up,
it
keep the pressure
dies
going.
during the might
If he does
assignment,
have
so
a
it doesn't
way to
win
hit the
combat.
back line, that would be massive.
If it
And
wins
he
the
does
might
with a
assignment,
call.
then
So yeah, it is just an expensive.
I'm not gonna lie,
drag under being
Grappler's kind of
spent
fucking this guy
for
up.
that Imperial Decree, but it is
I mean, we're
worthwhile
playing
for
fast and kind of
really
good.
We are
clear
playing, yeah, we have,
units on board
Grappler
with the
is
Vanguard
winning
army,
this
and you
game. Like,
are
Maybe we
unironically.
should just play faster because we're not forgetting triggers when we're playing faster.
For this Lux deck, and now it's just about
Like, Grappler goes to
collecting the
6,
remaining
this guy can
points.
just get units on
Yeah,
board.
great stuff. 2 great turns. Just total wipes and great progress. Progress day not needed just yet. So back Mew's way, we're tied.
Okay,
4-4.
Draven needs Kaisa or loss.
Story though, as Grappler is pretty ahead on board. And Grappler is saying, you know, the
Kaisa would
longer
be-
this goes, the
Kaisa or
worse it
Draven?
gets for you. You need to be
Darius, I mean.
now, Mew, if you want to try and get back.
But Kaisa specifically.
Being said, we are getting close to time. We're under 3 minutes. Score is
Future players, if you hear
4-4.
your name, we do
So,
not have your match result.
going in terms of winning by
Yeah,
2
they do that
is
because
a
players
winning
forget to.
condition.
Accelerate Kaisa available, but that looks like a splitter being lined up.
The Mind Splitter.
Mind Splitter.
No,
Doesn't
don't take the
do
progress
anything.
day! Don't take the progress day!
So,
No,
one
you should
card
take-
buy, 1 card
Yeah,
source.
probably.
Good.
Grabber, I think, is cheaper though.
Yeah,
And
Grabber's
it's same
cheaper,
amount
but
of draw,
like,
kind of, over 2 turns.
So,
Yeah.
Not really,
It's one whole
but
turn. Grappler's going back up to 6 runes. One whole turn to have a full grip of
yeah,
runes.
progress day is better.
Yeah.
takes the
Damn, I just want to
progress
see
day.
progress day. I want to see the hand size just
Alright,
like
pass it
triple
back.
in size.
So, Poro will hold. Go to 5.
I mean,
Okay, we're
This
on
is-
we're on
Say
6
magic
this
number.
turn.
yeah.
GG's.
And a draw.
What's off the top?
2 minutes left.
And
There's
we have the
Call of
garbage
Week
rebel,
We
so we get
grab
another draw this turn.
garbage draw, and then we think about the turn.
And keeping things organized.
Looks like it might have just been a Poro. It is.
Okay, we're coming down
Grabber and
onto
Poro. So
time.
Grabber's
1
gonna come
minute
down, you get
60
another look
remaining.
for maybe that call, that game-ending call.
All right, so grabber.
We need to pay for that grabber
Cycle 3.
grappler.
And draw. Gotta pay the 1 also. Again, players trying to go fast here, so.
Okay, he's paid for it.
Draw
No
card.
cheating
What's the
allegations. Nice.
This is the draw that will send Grappler into the 7-2 bracket with Lux.
I would rather have a misplay that disincentivizes me
Yet. So,
than a
here comes
misplay
Rooker.
that accuses me of
Total
cheating, by
target
the way.
speed Going up to 6, the all-important 6.
This
Right.
community is
Poro's
ruthless.
Backing out. Armory's
You
I just don't
probably
see the point of
want-
cheating.
You don't want to be turn 0. I think turn 0 is always the worst case scenario. You
Grappler
always
having
want to be
a
the one that
real
ends
might
it, 'cause
total
you can
now.
get the
I
last
mean,
2 points.
This is 8 might on the back line. That's actually something that can be threatening.
Yep.
Going forward, and if he just develops the other Poro we knew in hand, 10 might.
Pretty good.
You have to pay those
So,
2,
6
and
to
then
4.
ready it back up because the end of the
Closing into
turn.
what might
Nice.
Be the start of turns. 30 seconds left. Splitter ready.
Yep.
Bunch of runes. Mew.
So Grappler could just potentially win on his next turn.
Yeah, we can
Yeah.
confidently.
Like, even if he's in time, he just wins through...
It
Regular,
does feel like we
mhm.
are going to get a conclusion here. 3
Yes.
turns to go. Mind Splitter goes in.
All right, so goes up to 5. You know, which is all well and good, but 6 is the number the Muse is really looking for. Gonna draw off the Draven. Point out the Targons. And now
What's the card that's making the shitters every turn? It's called the Vanguard Armory. It is a 7 energy, 1 yellow power, and each turn you can tap the well, not each turn, just you can tap the gear to generate 3 recruits, and you can place them at any location you control. So you always control your base, and if you have units at a battlefield, you control that battlefield. So
I do have to say though, I have been streaming for 2 hours, and this is still the 1 round.
Yes.
It's gonna be hard to not have a natural
So
conclusion.
1
But-
round, 2 hours is kind of...
7 to 5 is the only
but
possible
we've seen
outcome
2
of,
games, so they'll do 2 of one round and 1 of another. 2 of one round and 1 of another.
His hand was kind of
Okay.
close, but Grappler does have 10 might, which is quite good, and there's a lot of spells.
And then
that
top
are
court,
out
which is
that
untimed.
Come off the top.
Yep.
But
And
ironically, what I think I'm
throw
gonna
into
do
another
is like
spell, right? If
stop
it's a 5
streaming,
boss, the
stop
Drag Under,
watching
turn into a call of
around
the week. And that's a very easy
11?
conclusion to the game, but 2 calls already played.
go
For
and
you?
sleep for 4 hours.
All right, so
Yeah, yeah,
And
I'll
then
sleep
come
for
back?
4 hours, and then come back at 3:30 for like the remainder of the games.
Period.
Because I have work tomorrow. I have to. I can probably work on 4 hours sleep, but like I need those.
Yeah, I mean, of course. Don't worry about it.
The armory, a gold, a garbage
I mean, I've watched
bag,
Grappler, right? So like,
all important
I'm not missing
card
any
off
games.
the top.
True. You're gonna leave me with the Aurelius? Please.
Oh no, not the Aurelius. Okay, this is Grappler's. So that was
Last
a
turn, last turn?
0 for. No, first turn, first turn.
No, last turn as in we're finishing the game right now.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, yeah. It's not like.
You guys just push more too if you
Of course.
kill it. So and then Grappler is on 6, so possibly going
The-
for lethal here.
Ooh.
I think this is.
We have-
Hard
No, we cannot
ball.
pay for it though.
Repeat.
Oh,
Repeat it.
true.
So, no thank you. Gotta pay 4 more for that if you want.
It's
So,
okay.
huge play from you.
We
And
can
now,
push Kaisa
with only 1 rune left. Muse effectively exhausted.
and then hold there for the win.
So now you get down to that math problem like you've been talking about. So we got recruits.
You got to be careful of Ride Wind, right?
Left.
Yeah, but they're tapped out.
Gonna be a start of
They have 1 energy up.
starts. Go to the garbage grabber.
Okay, we're
Only
drawing one.
is really stupid.
Yeah, drawing will make sense. If you get Hidden Blade, it's really good.
Maybe find a hidden card, and then you push on a Kaisa and just hide.
Wages would
And
be
then
good as well, I
put
guess.
everything
Anything
forward
really.
into
Just
the
push
Sigil
Kaisa and
and say,
hold.
"I will
That's your
do
only
against whatever
chance.
you do."
Yep, and with all the units in play and the armory as well, it'll be a lot to push through. So, Grappler gonna work it through.
Do they have
So you need
anything
to
for one?
sack.
I don't
You
think
need
they
to
do, right?
sack Poros actually.
So we knew it was 10
Yeah,
Which
yeah.
is-
Poro's going to
so if
Kaisa.
you just
Yeah.
trade efficiently,
Both
They
Poros into
trade.
Kaisa, trade, and then put every token there.
add
Tap
three
armory,
cards on the armory.
play,
That's only
put all
9
the
might.
tokens there,
Ride the wind
and-
on this Mind Splitter or some kind
and
of,
we're kind of
Tiger
okay if we
Turtle
hide a card.
shenanigans, fighter
If we had
flight.
Hidden
I mean,
Blade.
That's already most of the might. So a hidden card
Just
be
to
very
push with everything to play around Gust? No.
to look for the
Draven does not play Gust.
All right, Grappler working it through. This is the turn of the game, in more ways than one. Officially, it is turn 1 of extra turns. Thinking it through.
Not a lot of cards in hand for Draven, but enough to be threatening.
Okay, so. gonna
Yeah,
start
this
out
is okay, but this is worse into
trade.
rebukes and pushes and stuff. Because
Yeah, just
Um,
value-wise, they can get better
yeah.
value.
So,
Yeah.
Rather than sending
got
1
trade
back to
for
hand,
recruits,
they can
start
do a
off the
2
trade.
now.
exactly.
They're almost in. Nope.
Oh,
Oh, we're doing it.
oh,
Nearly there.
Wait, he can hear us.
do like
Grappler,
Poros. I think he
doing a
Grappler,
great
listen to
job.
me.
even more resilience.
Push 2 Poros in.
Rebuke or fight or flight being
And if you
just
want,
kind
even
of
send a recruit
actively
in.
bad
That's so good.
cards.
This is
Not
correct
even
play.
letting them be worth 2 value. I agree with
Right,
sending
wow.
the Poros here and then just
And then send
utilizing the
everything.
recruits.
Yep. So you're saying on the following turn. If,
Oh,
if
we're
Muse
hiding a
push
guard?
through.
Oh,
Correct.
we got it.
There's that trade.
Game's over.
No, we're not hiding. We recycled for
Oh,
Chris.
we recycled. Oh my god.
We just need to absolutely not forget armory though, please.
Please do not
Here we
forget.
go, so going
Just
for the
that's
whole
it.
We tapped it.
Okay, period, period. We have to play on battlefield.
What about against the odds? You know what?
9 total
Chandler is
recruits
true.
on Sigil,
We're not
on
playing
seven,
around the
trying to hold.
potential
Mew also
True.
going
Against
the
and we're gonna have quite the photo finish here.
That would literally explode us.
Yep.
I mean, that's troll, right? No hidden card. Interesting.
Okay,
Wow.
it's turn 2. So the last turn for Mew. He goes to 7.
Gonna go to
He
7.
has
There's a
7
couple cards here that
runes.
save Draven, but
8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
And
8. 8 runes.
all right, chat. Give Grappler your energy.
slight judge clarification here.
This is the last turn for sure, guaranteed.
Exactly sure what's being asked.
Time doesn't matter. This is the last turn because it's either Grappler holds or he doesn't.
Not so good here.
And it looks like
Darius.
we're actually gonna be able to.
Good. I mean,
Darius is good, but we need more than Darius. We need Darius Elephant or Darius Ride the Wind.
We specifically lose to Ride the Wind and Spinning Axe, by the way.
No, there's multiple cards for sure.
Darius plus
Darius Axe is bad. Ride the
Tide
Wind is
Turner, Spinning
bad.
Axe.
Tide Turner is
They
bad.
can bring the splitter back with the Fighter Flight or the Tide Turner and go in.
Fighter
with
Flight is
Darius
also really
14,
bad.
Or the Axe makes 10.
Yep.
This is going into 9. But I didn't see any.
There's
of those
there's
cards
many
outside of
bad
Darius
cards
in
here.
hand. And there's no way to dig.
All right, gotta work it through. It's gotta be this turn.
Mm,
Army
the-
recruits.
Oh, he folded.
Wow, not enough. Holy moly.
Grappler takes it.
Goes up to
I'm taking that screenshot.
7-2
Take the
in
screenshot.
unbelievable match.
Nice.
Cool stuff seeing this Lux.
Played clean,
Totally.
honestly. Especially game 3, we played very fast. We played quite clean.
Fantastic stuff.
For someone who's not used to physical card gamers, like actually not made a lot of like misplays or like forgetting things. It's actually very, very impressive. And he only prepped for like 2 weeks. Very good, very good. Very, very good.
Great stuff. Lux moves to 7-2. Grappler moves to 7-2. That was awesome.
Yeah, still, deep in that race.
Is this his first TCG? No, no, no. Physical TCG.
Yeah,
It is a
physical
fight. I know some
TCG.
Lux players have had some really great success.
One and he didn't even draw at the start. I think they gave him it back, but yeah, sure. Let's just say that he didn't take the draw. We actually don't know.
And on top of
But like
that,
there was a judge call
what we
and like
kind
they
of
skipped
found with
ahead,
this
so
set is one of the most
it's the only thing that makes sense.
removal combinations is that Bellows Breath with a Watcher, and because you're adding Order, you get to add Decree as another out for the Bellows Breath. Where we see things like Ezreal utilizing that Bellows Breath to also make full board wipes. Bellows Breath, a card that I think a lot of people were like looking at like, wow, that seems really expensive to do something that isn't quite going to kill things because damage isn't perfect.
Thank you for the follow. Faded Evo, Sivar,
Wait, Grappler interview? Oh yeah, give me a Grappler interview.
Left Roby.
But we're gonna hop down and talk to Grappler.
Oh yes, Grappler interview. All right, turn up the audio.
Yeah, but you have to. I turn. Okay, you have to not talk.
Oh my god, look at the height difference.
Don't talk.
How are you feeling
Sorry.
today?
Kind of jet lagged, a lot of flying, but I'm feeling pretty good. Enjoying myself, and I played kind of bad the first game. I think maybe I was a bit nervous, but second and third game I came back into it and I got it.
Awesome. What made you choose to play Lux?
She gets people to rage quit online, and people don't like having their units removed. And I figured it's my playstyle, and I'll bring her and see how I do.
Awesome. Well, it's definitely working out for you. You're already in round 9. Have another win now. Is it 7-2?
7-2, yes.
That is so awesome. How are you enjoying being at the venue?
I love the venue. First time in Vegas, pretty fun. Air's a little dry, but other than that, I have absolutely no complaints. It's been a blast.
That is so awesome. Is there anyone you want to shout out today?
Shout out all my friends from Legends of Runeterra. What's up, guys? My chat, my stream. Hope you guys are watching, and I want to shout out especially Kuvi. He gave me some coaching because I've only been prepping for about 10 days, and he helped a ton. Good guy.
Well, awesome. Thank you so much. We are so happy to get to watch you play, and I hope you have a great day and good luck in the future rounds.
All right, thank you very much.
That was
Really
cute.
awesome stuff here in round
You got a
9
shout out,
of the
Kuvi.
Las Vegas
That's
regional
cute.
qualifier. We got so much more to go. We were players going to the top 8. Best
I
of.
blushed a little bit.
Grappler there, looking pretty good for the Lux best of. We don't know the exact records. And
Someone just put in the general chat for
check.
Discord, and I misread
But
it.
Really, really cool.
So
stuff.
someone said,
Yeah, I
damn,
mean,
only
I
10
think
days
Grap
prep.
had his
And
one
I
mistake
read
that
it as,
he
damn,
immediately
he's only
recognized
10 days
the
on
Vanguard
prep.
Armory, forgetting to capitalize on that.
Of course,
For
of
the
course
rest of the
you
time,
would
I'm
read
looking at
that.
it, It's just a
Mhm.
lot of really clean clears. He's seeing the lines that he needs to. He's finding the most efficient ways to remove the enemy units, and that's what Lux gets to do. That is how she needs to function, and we're seeing why he's 7-2. He's finding the angles that he needs against these Ravens.
Great stuff, and that's part of good play too. It's not just
Okay,
playing
now I
well,
can check
but
Twitter because I didn't want
mistakes
to.
are gonna happen. Being able to shake
I didn't
it
want
off.
to.
You didn't want to get
Awesome
spoiled?
match,
I didn't want to
and
get
great thing to
spoiled
see.
in
So,
case he tweeted.
that's gonna wrap up round 9 here. We have a very, very short break. Coming back in for round number 10.
Yeah,
Just a
let's
little
do
bit.
a refresh. Yeah, you got the only named shout out.
Gag it a little bit.
How's Alan doing? Oh, that's a good point. We can actually check players' thing now. Hold on. Because I didn't want to look because I didn't want to get things. Oh,
How's
Alan
Alan?
9-1. There you go. You asked and you shall receive.
Wait, Alan lost one game? Oh, no.
No, Alan is,
no.
sorry, Alan's 9-0.
Wait, Prismat is lost one game.
Yep, Prismat's down a game.
Raccoon.
Colin with the TC Challenger TCG people, right? That's what someone said in chat
No
before.
clue. Okay.
Yes, he's with them. Okay. Okay, I have the round 9.
Dog is 7-2. Okay. This grappler just misgender. No, I don't care about pronouns or whatever. You could just I really don't care.
Kubi wants all the pronouns actually.
I want all
Just
of
a flex.
them.
Just to flex. You like collecting them? Like Pokemon badges? Okay, Aikaido is 6-3.
Just like me, for real. What is Aikado?
6-3. Grappler 7-2. Is there anyone else we need to look for? I think I saw the LS drop because of a mistake. Oh no, he's still playing.
What is his score?
6-3. So he can go like, as long as he wins every single game, I think he's still in, right?
No. If you're 3, you don't make it. No.
Oh really?
No. If you lost 3, you're not in top cut for sure. X3 never make it. But you should definitely still continue playing for the metallic card, you know?
Oh, true.
Did anyone with 2 losses make it top 8? I think there could be like, it depends on the amount of draws, right? There could be though. Like one X2 could make it to top 8. It depends on draws, but most likely no. Most likely people who have draws will make it before people who have 2 losses.
Froden 6-1.
We had an X2-1 in Bologna, maybe 1 then.
Yeah, it won't be a lot of people, but like if a load of people are it might be literally one person.
Yeah, it's either 1 or 0. What legend do you think is going to win? Victor?
No,
Or
not happening. Kubi.
or but I don't think it's the legend. I think it's the players, and I think Alan is gonna win.
I cannot wait.
Give you 15 seconds and we're back.
Oh. Yeah, I can't wait for Alan to win the thing again, and I can get a banger tweet out.
What if a grappler top 8s?
If Grappler top 8s, we're never gonna hear the end of it, Kuvi.
From me?
From Grappler.
Oh.
If we're like a top 80 with 10 days of prep.
Your journey in Riftbound starts at your local Nexus
It'll be over.
nights. Casual, super awesome environment where you can go play whether you're learning to play or prepping for bigger events. Super awesome experience. I love playing Nexus nights. They're fantastic. You can
I did change the volumes a little bit. I messed around with the volumes a little bit. So guys, tell me if Caster's volume is okay, Marshall volume is okay, and my volume is okay. I mean, my volume should be okay, but tell me about Caster's and Marshall, please.
In Las Vegas, I'm Jim Davis. That's Casanova.
Marshall, can you speak a little bit?
Hello, chat.
Oh, yeah.
My name is Marshall. I run the Riftbound Report on Twitter. I bring you the Riftbound game updates and news.
Go follow Marshall on Twitter if you want to see news for the new revealed cards coming soon. 2 weeks.
It'll be 2 weeks tomorrow.
Marshall may be a bit
still getting to show
quiet.
the power of what it can pull off, and I think that was a lot
Okay,
of fun. Same
I
with
will
the
fix
Lux,
that.
right? It did win against the Draven, and you get to see the power when it really comes out with the big removal from
try it now?
Yeah, awesome stuff. Really, really
Hello,
cool
my
to
name
see.
is Marshall. I run the
Rek'Sai,
Riftbound
Lux,
Report.
and many,
You can
many
follow
more,
me for
but
Riftbound
there's some more
updates and
exclusive
news.
people to go check 'em out,
Okay,
and,
period.
let's get it.
Is there any spicy brew or deck that you've been trying to make work but haven't quite been able to get it there?
I do a lot of thinking about Garen, of course.
Garen.
I've been playing Aurora Garen. I've been playing Hook Garen. I've been playing mid-range Garen. But Aurora is really what.
Oh yeah, this is the guy that has taken
because I
both the
love
best
to
of
put
Garens now, by the way.
big dumb idiots into play every turn.
I cannot
Okay.
stop casting Promising Future. I love that card. It's really stupid.
Yep.
I've tried it
He's
in
going
Lux.
for
I'm currently playing
his
it in
goal is to
Renata.
win every
I've
single
been
best of
going
Garen
with Rumble
and own
Promising
all of them.
Future. Like, I'm desperate
Okay.
to make this card good. So I don't know. I love playing with the card. I think it's super fun. I don't think it's good. Do not try this at home. But yeah, Promising Future. I'm committed to trying to make work for a long time. I think maybe never it'll be good. But oh well.
At one point, I was working on.
Did they interview the exact same people every single time?
Bear deck that was playing like
Yes.
Minotaur and
Interesting.
like Fervent Forerunner and like the Herald.
Because they
of
asked them the same four questions and then just cut out the other
Dragon or
questions.
something like that. That like cost the dragons less and trying to play. a
Kubi's
mid-range
learning
game
how
with
production is
Volibear.
done.
And then I got cooked by Draven like 3 times in a row at locals, and I was like, all right, never mind. I'm playing Miracles, so yeah. I hope that deck gets better in the future.
The problem is, so like I got Orin to get pretty far. I convinced Prismaticism for a little while to be playing it, and then Bryn here, Thunderslong became like a new tech, and that card destroys Orin, and I can't.
It
figure out how to beat
destroys
that card, so that's where I'm at.
Tiana
I
Orn,
think Rek'Sai is so cool.
not
Yes.
Like,
regular
everyone
Orn.
watches, I've got to play with it
I was
yet.
teaching my friend
But I
how
think
to
that game's actually,
play
like, just so much
Riftbound
fun. I know
yesterday.
it's not doing super great right now, but, like,
And
just
he
the idea
wanted
of
to play
destroying
Orn,
cards, making mana and
so
doing
I
stuff, and then just having
gave
this-
him the
this
best
engine
of
on your legend that can always provide
deck
more cards.
from
It's, like,
Bologna,
super
and like was
fun.
teaching him how to play.
Was it
Feels like it
Tiana?
too.
Whenever
Yes.
we were testing Project K,
Okay.
back at the very
And
beginning,
so I was
on
explaining
Aurora,
like how
was trying
Tiana
Aurora
works
stuff.
and like why you
I
want
would
to give
really
Orn
like
tank
to make
and that you should be
Aurora work
always
in
holding up
any orange deck
energy.
that people don't suspect.
And in the second game, he
There's
kind of
gonna-
figured
you're
it
gonna see a
out,
very
and
spicy list
I
for
was
no
playing
veggies
best
this
of
weekend.
Jacks because I wanted to see how the best of
Who's on
Jacks
an Aurora
lists
list?
felt.
That we've been doing a
His
little
Orn
cook
got
on.
to
Azir's my
50
favorite.
might.
I've been playing a lot of Azir,
Oh my
especially
God.
with the shears now
I
in
was,
the deck.
and that was after I killed
absolutely
one already.
love
Like
that
I killed
deck,
it
and I wanna
and sent
see
it back to
news
base with
specifically.
with a
I
GA.
actually do have a brew of Renata.
And I
After
just
looking at
couldn't
all the
get
best
over it again.
ofs, both in China and Bologna. I do think people have been pigeonholed on the Orn. I think playing Orn is a good approach, but you don't want to go all in.
Why is
on the
everyone
Orn.
wearing t-shirts and
So I have a
shorts?
brew. I
Are we
hope
not
it
in
works.
February?
I'm going after the best of. We'll see what happens.
They're in
I think
Vegas.
That I have
What does that
tried
mean?
to make a Miracle Teemo
Like
deck
Vegas temperature
work
is
for a while now, and it's not good. It turns out hiding
Vegas
a
temperature
secret to
is
draw 2
28
cards when
degrees
every other deck
Celsius.
says
Are you
draw
serious?
2 cards is not
Yep.
good.
Fair
28
enough. Alright,
is
well,
like
thank you so much for the interview. It was great, and good luck in the event.
the temperature
No,
here
no.
in summer.
yeah, exactly, which is like shorts weather.
What do they
Anything
have in
over-
I just
summer?
love seeing players just so excited. about
Like
the Legends.
100
Really,
it's
really
like
love, you know,
50
and it's
degrees.
Such a cool part of card games.
50?
It's a cool part of the
Yeah,
best
yeah, let me,
of
like,
in
search
these
August
events, You know,
temperature.
where a player can feel comfortable. Okay,
Yeah, the
I don't think
August
my
temperature
Orn or
has
my team would have had a chance
40
to
degrees
win.
Celsius.
but I think I
July
can
is
go on a great
41
run,
degrees
and
on
I can
average.
go try and get that best of and have this cool side quest to go on.
I went
inside
to
of the event,
Las
which is so
Vegas
cool.
That's just me
in
preaching Leona all over Origins, you know, like,
2023,
please, try it, it's really fun.
2024.
It's not that bad, I
It's
swear.
hot.
I was
Have you ever
here,
stood next to a
used like
bus,
Tide for
like
best
where
of.
the engine is? And
Yeah.
It's like spitting out
Okay, I know
hot air?
exactly what you're saying.
Metagame for
Literally,
Day
I
2
walked
on
out
versions
and was like,
Day
"Oh
1
my
to Day
god!"
2 and see what
And then I
players want
walked
to
past
do.
the bus, and it nearly killed me. Like I genuinely, it was like it was throwing lava at me. I was like, I'm dead.
Okay.
Hey, so,
Day 1, Day 2 conversion
Raven,
rate.
Raven, that has to be expected.
Yeah. I mean,
Draven,
rate, right? 34%.
34% Day 2 is
Crazy.
crazy.
Expect out of the, you know, best
Aurelia, 14% Day 2. Really good conversion rates Day 2, by the way.
And then, you know, I think the big surprise is
Kai'Sa,
for me are
pretty
gonna
okay.
be that
Victor.
Rek'Sai and Victor, 5% conversion rate, not too shabby.
Okay. Rek'Sai, pretty good.
A lot of people are
Ezreal.
going to this Ezreal conversion and be like, wait, what happened? Why? This
I mean,
this
Ezreal's
really good, isn't it?
very
Just
difficult
wasn't
to. You
working.
cannot.
Ezreal's hard, yeah.
You can't
Ezreal is
miss
hard
by.
to
I mean,
play.
yeah.
Might even be
There's like
the
2 good
best
Ezreals. It's okay.
entire game in the entire room. It is incredibly tough to pilot.
Azir,
If people were
Lucian,
to it last minute
yeah.
after seeing the Bologna win, unfortunately, I didn't think they were going to have a very good time, and we're seeing
5.
that.
Oh, the severe conversion rate is not good.
2.1.
So you need to not only play the deck well,
I'll tell you why that is, because everyone saw Aurora being played in Bologna, so everyone has gear removal now, so all the Aurora Sivers are just dying.
There's no reason to play Aurora Severe. MF Severe is just better.
I mean, the other big thing is the best of
0 Lee Sin, 0 Leona, 0 Rumble, 0 Garen.
Lux, there's 2 others that are maybe fighting for that best of, but you know,
1 Renata,
Renata Glass player and Yasuo player.
1 Yasuo.
Congratulations, they're the only one who have.
Oh, 2 MF by the way, only 2 MF.
Yep. So and of course, unfortunately, Leona, Rumble, Lee Sin, and Garen.
For a deck that made top 2, that's crazy. I mean, I don't think MF is good. Let's be. She's not worthy of top 2.
In Bologna, we had all legends make day 2, right?
No, Leona did not.
Ooh. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's really cool to see that most of legends made it here.
I want to see Ornn, please.
Some more games for you. Watch some more games.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I suppose.
Okay,
that,
I don't.
You know, just a few more
I don't
games.
recognize
Something
these
on the train
people.
would be nice to have a couple more games. I'm seeing Alan ZQ sitting down in the feature match area.
Is that Alan?
Still undefeated on his Ezreal. On the other side, you know, we got to play with the challenger.
Oh my god, Alan's got his leather jacket on. He means business.
Uh oh. So in the group chat he typed that he slept 5 hours. So that means that he's gonna win the whole thing.
Yeah. He said he slept 3 hours at Bologna, right?
Yeah.
That's 2 extra hours we just went.
Yeah, he literally
Oh,
woke
it's
up and
Victor.
typed slept 5 hours. It's a forced.
Gonna be on more of the
Ghost Driver
version, playing a little bit more low the ground main deck pick.
Yeah, this is a regular list. I think Blood Money bad.
Of a lot of these lower cost units ready to go. A bit more tempo style than the full spell, but still leaning on.
I think Card Sharp is interesting.
You know, some of the late game threats, the Bellows Breath.
No Watcher. Oh, triple Watcher.
A few more units.
Interesting to see here. So there's definitely less big spells, but there is a time warp.
Yeah, it's okay. I prefer the list from the top 4 of Bologna. But this is okay. I think Progress Day makes absolutely no sense, but that's okay. I understand.
Those 2 runes and the time warp can still find you the win. I think you have to be less greedy with it. I think time warp not to go from 6 to 8, but instead to take the tempo of the game at some point earlier is often better suited.
Like we have Progress Day in main deck and Progress Day in sideboard for what matchup? Anyway.
All the Victors?
Also cool way to use
Maybe.
all these gold tokens, you know, for that hefty.
Do you think Time Warp belongs in the deck? It's okay. Because there's a lot of gold generation, so you will get to 10 pretty easily.
Victor versus Draven?
Oh, it's,
Hell yeah.
it's that weird list.
Detonate version of Draven. Now it was Will Pulliam on the previous day that we saw playing this.
I mean, weird good.
That worked together to build this with the treasure troves, the scrap heaps, and the detonates to destroy them to continue to draw faster. What I've been told by these players that are on this version is they think it is like a turn or 2 faster than the other version of Miracle Draven when it comes to kind of getting
I like the ratios.
the tools that you need to build the huge board.
Yeah, and basically the
One of Axe, one of Rebuke is good.
One metagame. Vi here.
What do you think of the Vi?
It's really good. You're playing 2 of Bushwhacks.
Being able to recycle cards at will. Normally when you recycle a bunch of cards,
I like it. I really do.
You can't exactly stack them.
I wouldn't change a single ratio in this list.
You can go one at a time, put the cards exactly as you want them, and get back to
Hi, Soren.
Yeah, really nice once you have maybe the Rosses or the Battering Rams in the bin in some of your long matches against decks with a lot of removal tools. Victors sometimes
Weird
like
good
that,
as in actually good? Yeah, I think this is good.
Faster of a Victor build. I don't expect us to be
I really do.
going second, third cycle of going through the deck and putting
I like every single ratio. I don't think I would change a single thing about this list or sideboard.
First cycle game, you know, 1 chance at all these Rosses, 1 chance at all these Battering Rams, and using all the might to win because Victor
I don't
tends to be a little too
understand Veil Temple though.
Alright, so let's get down to our
Just for sealed?
Victor versus Draven, round
Seals?
10, regional qualifier, Las Vegas. You got Jim and Cass.
I mean, you could use it for gold as well, but it's probably your best. I don't think there's a better battlefield though, so it makes sense.
A lot of great results in Magic, and I think, like you said, working with a lot of those players, Will Pulliam, Daryl Ayers, working on this kind of Vi version of Draven, starting on Zon Warrens, and then Linsanity on Victor, starting on Voidgate.
Voidgate and Zon Warrens to kick things off. Zon Warrens, the easy start when you are playing that Miracle Draven. You want to be able to bin those scrap heaps with the Warrens, draw the extra cards. As we do see a Trove detonate start, and it looks like that is what Osmoss wants to see. I mean, that is.
I think in this matchup.
If you're playing these early gear.
How many hard bargains main deck for the Draven? Do you guys know? I forgot.
Go back and have a look.
Oh, this is
If it's 0, then
Draven,
it's bad.
Hard bag, yes, I don't see any.
That's so bad in this matchup. Like they will get absolutely blasted. They'll get blasted by. No, none in sideboard, right?
Yeah, none in sideboard, none in main deck.
Yeah, I don't understand. They will get blasted by Decree Below's Breath. I think you have to have one hard bargain, either main board or sideboard.
A new idea when it comes to Miracle Draven. Whether or not it is the best version or not remains to be seen, but it's working quite well to kick things off.
Yeah, Rossum lost to Allen last round.
Okay.
So, you know,
I mean, that's fair.
No shame in that.
Everybody loses to Allen.
Yep. So.
Ooh, blood money.
And
everyone loses to Allen.
Prediction on Friday of saying you might see some new.
How the casters are just saying it now.
But you know, I mentioned it. Oops. Sorry.
Oops. Yeah.
I mean, Axe here would be one of Axe in hands. That's crazy. And we choose to not Axe, which I agree with.
Pretty cool one. Kill a unit at a battlefield 2 might or less, and if it was an enemy unit, get a gold. If you kill your own, you get 2. So. Merchant.
And then you play Draven into Call. Let's do it. That's great.
Lose the game on the spot.
And then being able to have that kill.
Yep. And just as normal with this kind of Draven build, turn 2, you're just gonna go Draven go. I mean, it's 2-drop go, Draven go, and then we start to look to combo off. That is no different from the other versions of Miracle Draven. It's just the way that you start to combo off is a little different. You've added additional ways to draw more with the Treasure Trove detonate combo that can still work with Scrap Heap if you've played out a Scrap Heap instead of discarded it. So it's just taking out more might from the deck by removing things like the Nocturnes. Yeah,
discard draw.
Out some more of the combat tricks and playing more one of the combat tricks. And instead you cycle the deck faster and you find the battering rams. You're more consistent at just battering ramming early on. So you're just doing the might thing more consistently, but you're losing sealing with Nocturnes, and you're losing interactability with some amount of tricks versus some of the other versions. You're just consistent and fast and always playing a lot of mana.
As if these decks didn't have enough card draw. Here's Call the Week. Call the Week has looked pretty awesome on camera in the last few matches we have watched out of both Lux and Victor. Call takes down Draven.
Okay. Killing the token in the back instead of the one on the battlefield. It kind of is bad into Kai'Sa, but I don't think this Draven runs Kai'Sa, of course. So.
And now we're going to see if we can find that big, huge, explosive.
Well, we'll see in the detonate play, is this?
Yeah, looks like he says it's go time because the detonate is going to come down. So this is 2 cards played on the count so far. You get a rune back, you get to draw 3 cards, 2 for the detonate, 1 for the trove. 3 runes left. I did see a call shot.
Did we recycle for the detonate?
Start to get you
towards
the cast of these battering rams, but seal called shot would put you at 4. And then you could still play all 3 rams. Instead, it's just going to be a ram for 3. That's a pretty rough initial start, but the nice thing
ram for 3 is not that good.
The Trove refunds the power cost of the detonate. So the turn 3 go off with a called shot, maybe a seal, maybe an Ezreal, or turn 4 go off is still on the table. And so I kind of like the mini attempt
Another
here,
call would be good.
To like while you still have all your runes, and then
ooh, that's an early victor though.
Go to 8 runes instead of 6. Don't need to
hunt break
too fast just yet.
Yeah, so kind of a fizzle, but not a fizzle where the resources are all burned. They're still in hand. So we see Victor, leader play from a champ zone, another recruit, and just a pass back. So Rossum once again gets a chance to go now. It's going to go for Zon Warrens first to filter it and try and make that hand absolutely perfect.
Yeah, he had drawn a Scrap Heap on the last turn, so I think this might have been the indication for this go. Maybe not having an Ezreal yet, and then potentially just finds it here. I saw another Scrap Heap just grabbed off the top, so this is going to be Scrap Heap discard off of Warren.
Oh wow. We did not. I'm sorry, we did not recycle for that Ezreal. Am I crazy? Did we?
Discard or something that needs to go down, as we are going to get the stack deck.
No, we did because we paid 3, and we played a stack deck, and we've only paid 3 energy, so we definitely recycled the.
Okay.
He's just doing it so fast that you can't see.
Literally.
There's already 8 cards in the bin. The combo is here, and I like comboing not just.
Oh wait, no one told me I disappeared.
Slow setup, and then
go for a
bigger combo, and we'll see how much might he can actually get on the board.
Like the crispness here of Rossum's play too. Clearly very well practiced this deck, and important to be playing fast this deck because there are so many game actions. So
Okay, Seal is good.
Down that too. So looks like it might have everything going here. Here's called shot with that cost reduction from Ezreal. Top 2, take 1.
Yeah, there was a battering ram, but I think it was next to a call shot, so I'm not sure which he decided to take.
Call shot went to the bottom. So
okay, so is the ram then?
That speaks to being like kind of all rolled up here, right?
Yeah. Well, as I was saying, this is generally a first cycle matchup, right? Like you don't want to put the ram to the bottom to just like find later with that second call shot. So you actually don't have to dig as deep. You just need to find the units at this certain point. So there is some slight consideration if you overdevelop though into Victor, and that's one thing you have to always be careful of if you don't know the version going in. Because if you think Linsanity is on full spell Victor, the main thing you're looking for is the 3 of Bellows Breath with the 3 of Decree, and you cannot overdevelop into it or you immediately lose the game.
All right, so here's Merchant.
So we are overdeveloping into it. So we are overdeveloping into it.
Okay.
Okay, interesting.
Decree Bellows.
Decree Bellows is GG on the spot.
Not the best, you know, considering that was a turn 4 and a turn 3, could have maybe been a little more explosive and now a bit exposed as well. So go back Linsanity's way, and we're going to see there are some serious pitfalls here if the
Do we have a
combo
Decree in
has
hand?
been found.
I think I saw a Decree at the back of this hand.
I mean, this is the NA play style that I hate. It's the if they have it, they have it,
Also good removal, deal
and
with
you will always see like 1 person out of 3 people will make it to top cuts with this play style of like if they have it, they have it. Sure, but like 2 out of 3 will not make it to top cut because they played the if they have it, they have it.
That was popping off in China very early on, but then you just play the very good efficient units. And it still helps you kind of play both ways where you can be very aggressive, but you can still do really cool things with Void Gate and create some really good opportunities for yourself as Pickpocket.
Okay, killing Seal is good.
Gonna be eating up the Seal.
Big game. So big tech carve this event against all of these Miracle decks. Gonna make gold. And gonna make his recruits.
Better to play to win than play not to lose. I am literally the exact opposite. I love decks that allow me to play not to lose
Sinjao coming in.
instead of win.
You get that hidden card with the battering ram. What are your thoughts on that hidden card?
I mean, it is just likely to be fight or flight, I would imagine.
I think that if they have it, they have it is rarely correct. It is correct sometimes for sure though.
I think because the detonate package, everything.
But it takes precise risk assessment. You have to assess how behind you are and how much risk you have to take. But I feel like these players just, if they have it every single time, with regardless of what, if they're in a risky situation, if they're in a behind situation or not, which I don't agree with.
And stack deck once again. Fight or flight. Shrove.
It was a rebuke.
Rebuke, okay. So, Ling gonna start cutting the cards you want at the bottom. Now, whenever you recycle cards, more than 1, they must be randomized. And, you know, this is a deck where most of the time it's not relevant, you know? But this is a deck where it will be relevant. We will see possibly going through the deck again, so I'm gonna give it a shuffle.
Yeah, I think Lin recognizing that his strategy is going to be a little bit slower in this game.
I mean, you're not really bleeding out, right?
Points, it's very likely that we actually
You're just losing a small percentage. You don't have to play the last ram, for example. Just keep 1 ram in hand. Why would you, like, okay, this ram on the board, are you gonna hold with it? No. So why did you play it last turn?
I actually think the setup is looking good based on what we're seeing from the hand, right? The singularities, a lot of ways to keep kind of culling away at this board while still having, I mean, look.
You're not using it to conquer, you're not using it to hold. What are you using it for?
Pile as well on his base, so definitely something to look out for, as Rossum may need to actually utilize that Vi later on to restack battering rams and go off again. We might even see this happen in this game.
So here's a Trove. The churn keeps on churning. 2 rams in the back row. Both bases already up the home. All right, well, there's that combo again. So detonate on the Trove. Draw 3, get a rune.
When you look at the top cards, you can reorder them however you want.
So many cards in hand.
Yeah, another detonate found as well if there is another Trove, but I think one got ditched earlier, so we'll see if that rots for a little bit in hand. Gold can also help, seals can help, anything if you're afraid of the pickpockets.
You guys cast a heap if you have to also.
Yeah, can always cast a heap, but he does have another Ezreal in hand, so odds are heap doesn't get cast, instead you just kind of go for the Ezreal on it.
Sure.
Okay, I mean, I was wrong. We're holding with them apparently.
So the ram goes to join the merchant at the Void Gate. Dangerous place to be with the Void Gate.
Okay, so this last ram, we play. Why did we play it last turn? The one in the base that's ready. Does someone have the answer? So we overcommitted to not use it at all, where we could have just played it this turn, right?
Players having fun, a little laugh. It's good to see players be able to, you know, recognize the importance of a match like this. Still, we're still playing a game, some fun. And not having fun with Singularity's cast, though. Singularity's in, 6 damage, 2 targets. It's going to be Battering Ram at the, ooh, okay. Battering Ram at the Zon Warrens, Battering Ram at the Void Gate. The Axe will come in and defend the Ram, bringing Ram up to 8 points. They're playing at a fervent pace.
Yeah, they both know.
I feel like I'm calling a hockey game right now. It's kind of cool.
They're both knowers, for sure, that this is going to be a long one, as there is 6 damage dealt to this Battering Ram. Still some might on the back line for Linsanity that can push into this to try and still clean up the Ram and to deal with the Spinning Axe. Just has to find the right amount to send in, though.
What's the hidden card? Fight or flight. So we have to. So this is 7, took 6 damage. No, this is 8, so took 6 damage to 2 health. So we need to send.
Yeah, saving that axe is pretty huge.
Yeah, if you send 3 tokens, it's safe, guaranteed. If you send 2, then we're trolling. Unless we have Stupefy.
Yeah, if you send the 2 recruits as the minimum amount of damage that you need to deal.
We're trolling. We're actively trolling.
And the Battering Ram still being able to heal. The same problem happens here.
Yeah, so fight or flight on pickpocket.
Should probably ram. Also, this is risky.
He's gonna choose pickpocket.
You should ram. You should fight or flight your ram, because if there's Stupefy, then it's bad for you.
And I assume so.
Like, hello? I'm sorry. This Draven is bad. Oh.
That's stupefying. I think maybe a
Kuvi, what did we talk about? You flaming people?
Sorry.
Do we need to have another intervention?
No, it's not an intervention. It's the playstyle that triggers me the most. It's if they have it, they have it. It's like last journey was if they have Below's Breath decree, we lose, and this turn is if they have Stupefy, we lose. Like you cannot use the if they have it every single turn.
What if
not how card games work?
And now, I mean, the might on Rossum's board.
Turn brain off and play cards. Is that you tell me you don't enjoy that playstyle?
Gonna fade away at the beginning of turn.
No, I don't think the Draven didn't think about it. I think the Draven player is super good, obviously, but we're playing the playstyle is what I disagree with. Like the super risky playstyle.
Looking at the point tempo up to 4 to the 3, so he's gained that lead as well. Generally, the Victor deck, you know, once
like if you fight or flight yourself, then you're only losing to double Stupefy, right? So just fight or flight yourself.
Keep a safe amount of point tempo, not trying to force anything too quickly and feed a bunch of draws. And now he recognizes that, okay, I can go 4 into 6 very easily over these next 2 turns while limiting the amount of board pressure that Awesome Rossum has. And I think this has been very effective, and we'll see how the rest of the hand works out. I think there's still that decree there that we thought we saw one earlier, and that's going to be very effective if we start to see those Rosses be deployed.
All right, so Ram is in. Is that 4 cards in hand for Lin? Just putting the hand on the table.
I do like the fact that they're playing super fast though.
So
that's actually really cool, and the runes are clean. They're clean. This is not their first TCG for sure. Look at the distribution of the graveyard. Super clean. Just the Smork, Unga Bunga. If they have it, they have it. I'm gonna play it to my highest value ceiling every single turn is.
You need like shovel.
Is triggering me because I hate playing against that playstyle.
Rossimir, I think, feeling
That's
the
it.
pressure a bit of being behind and slowing down a little bit. Trying to find the right way out, and there you go. There is the shovel. And on that Ezreal, and with Linsanity effectively exhausted, you know, 1 rune left. Ezreal's free to play. What's the effect of a shovel here?
So the call shots get to go back in. I actually don't have the count on this turn for how many cards he played, but you can still just bring back the Battering Rams once you go in.
Like I understand the Below's Breath I can get behind, okay? But this the not fight or flighting your own unit here is objectively wrong.
Here's Raza Asunder.
Yep, free Rasa. I think that was probably needed for his count to be able to get the Battering Ram, so he plays it pre-combat.
Yep. So coming in, Ezreal takes down his recruit, takes Zon Warrens. Rossum up to 5. Zon Warren's trigger. Missed the discard, a little off screen here. And now we have the last rights trigger. And it's play from trash. You must play it immediately. This is not going into your hand. It's got to be played immediately, hence like you were saying with the cost reduction for the battery. So there's the Ram. 1 floating energy spent. And pretty good rebuild so far.
Yeah. Draw for Draven first, then he had the discard and draw from the Zon Warrens. Then we get the Last Rites trigger, play the Battering Ram. And now it's about trying to keep recurring these rams with the shovel, and that's where you really want to find some gear destruction from the side of Linsanity for dealing with this. This is a lot of the potency on this Miracle deck. It's you get all of this value on the board early. As it trades down, you then recur that value while your opponent runs out.
I really like that there's no Fizz, no Nocturne though in this list. The only only thing that I think is lacking is Heartbroken, but other than that,
yeah, one Bellows still goes crazy here.
Yep, yeah, game was looking pretty good for
It's
Linsanity.
perfect.
Now it's gotten a little more dire, but plenty of cards in hand, and like you said, with Bell's Breath, you know, trying to find.
Victor's shaking.
Wow.
Dude,
Yeah,
that's
right,
not
that's
shaking. I would be.
Look, they were telling
I would
me they're
be
a couple turns faster on
Terra
would
from
need
Teen
a mop-
Titans.
A mop and bucket to get
it's really
all the
nice when you
sweat
get to the stage
cleaned
because
up.
Oh, I don't think I would sweat that much. I would be shaking though for sure.
Sweat to damage.
No, I wouldn't sweat that much.
Oh, I thought you said you hit the sweat damage. I was like, what's sweat damage?
That's a new legend. It's a new ability.
Yeah,
No,
interesting
you're just
to
going for
see
that
because this
biological
game has
warfare.
no library manipulation. There are no like
Yeah.
trigger effects, things like that. But this is a way to do that. You can just kind of put things back in the order that you want and draw them as you see fit. So we're gonna see combat here. Here comes Pickpocket and True Recruits into the
Okay.
ramp. And once again, fight or flight.
I'm wondering if you try to let your units
And we see Wake of Pain. So sure.
die
Yeah,
as the
they're
Draven
pretty
Tire
smart
before you
getting
finish your
Ross
deck
burn a
and
fight or
cycle the
flight, and it's,
graveyard.
not a very efficient,
Interesting, yeah.
use of
Possible
resources.
with
Saves the
Shovel.
Pickpocket also. And then takes down his ram, makes a treasure. Gets to go in and conquer again. Great clean play by Linsanity. I'm very impressed.
He has a Time Warp in hand. We were talking about this card and how it's
Time Warp
affecting
could actually steal this game because there's no hard bargain in the Draven list, right? The Time Warp is actually super safe.
Correct.
7 runes
Yep.
remaining.
I don't know if he knows there's
Probably
no.
doesn't come up
I
in
don't know
this
if it's
game, so it
open
ends up being a
decklist
bit
for
of a
him,
dead card.
but
But it's a bit close. It was the
Yeah,
fact
obviously
that
the fact
knows
that
that
it's
it's snow.
to hold up
Mhm.
2 runes meant the Time
then
Warp
yep, he's
couldn't
just
find
free
a potential
to
spot.
slam it down and
Just gonna
essentially
go to
win the game if he has it.
And that is going to allow Awesome Rossum to now take the point tempo and be the first one to threaten lethal.
All right, yeah,
Uh,
on 6. Linsanity at 5, Rossum at 6.
I wonder what we're keeping all this energy for though.
Fistful of cards in hand for Rossum.
One question: why did Victor send 2 units into the Void Gates to trade? I forgot. I didn't follow there.
Rossum says, "Are you trying to
Sorry.
deck me?" Now, what happens
Maybe
if
Marshall.
Rossum runs out of cards?
Well,
No, sorry, I'm been for this game. I've just needed to sort something out. So
Okay.
I've not been paying
He
attention
sent
too much.
Pickpocket and 2 recruits to trade. Okay, to trade into what?
Oh, okay. Could have a point. We can't have a point. We'll give you a point later, you know, for fun. We'll give you a point, you know.
Cool.
You can have a point some other time.
All right, I'm on the board. I got a point.
Yeah.
Here comes Rossum at Void Gate, taking down the recruit. Rossum up
Okay,
to
makes
7,
sense.
and seal off a seal,
Another seal.
and keep things rolling.
Is that Bushwhack?
Yeah, this for this, I'm paying 2 immediately with a red going to the bottom.
And
No, the
Vi.
okay, so
you were talking about this.
So
Go
this
ahead.
this is kind of the core of this deck. This one copy of Vi. Now Rossum has the ability to recycle any card.
Oh, I know why. I feel like they're not recycling for their cards every single time because they're actually recycling before playing the card. I kind of don't like that. Play the card and recycle, please, so I can see what you're recycling for.
This is kind of awesome.
Yeah, yeah. Put the exact.
Just like,
cards
what are
that
you
want
recycling
to
for?
find.
Just each
You're
time they
gonna
do
put
it?
the battering ram back. Keep one in the bin for shovel.
It looks like it's Ram, then Stack Deck, then Seal.
But obviously, technically, in the rules, you should be doing it the way they're doing it. I think it's
Put him in. Stack
technically
him up.
more correct.
Now
But
we're exactly where Rossum wants to be with this kind of late game Vi setup. Effectively, Rossum is going to draw the card that he wants to draw for the rest of the game. So
either way is legal in the rules. Then I do think playing the card and then recycling is more into it. It looks better, so it's more understandable.
Here's Sunder, hopping in to join the other Sunder at the Void Gate. So Ezreal and the Shovel.
And easier to follow, in my opinion.
Warrens, double Sunder at Void Gate. Rossum is at 7. Linsanity at 5. There goes a Ram and a Stack Deck to the bottom.
Yeah.
I don't know how to pronounce your username. Saita C.
To be able to hold on
And a
to
trouble
the
bubble.
interaction.
Texas Sniper. Stress casts. Bark Zeke,
So going for the hold at 7.
Tigme,
Pretty hefty battlefield.
Faded Evo.
Linsanity has a lot.
Thank you guys
of
for the follows.
Thousand-tailed Watcher. Is that the peel?
That was the draw. I'm not sure. You know, the decree is something that we were talking about all game, but now the board has been whittled away on some of these trades.
I like these
The
splits
decree is
though.
no
We're
longer
splitting
being
units on 3
attractive
battlefields so
unless
that
the Bellows Breath was found.
Bellows Breath is not that big of an
Watcher's
issue.
pretty nice, but doesn't cleanly clear everything. And
Is there any deck
especially
that doesn't
when you see
recycle and
your
just goes
opponent
crazy
has
with card draw?
gone the entire deck
No.
And is holding up 4 runes, you have to know there is potential for something like a Rebuke to just immediately deal with the Watcher if you try and send that in.
Now, Warp was in hand as 2, right?
Yeah, there is Warp.
So you can just Warp, make a recruit, and try again next turn.
Yeah, that is a possibility.
It's not pretty, but if in a desperation move, so Linsanity gonna work it through. Yeah, Imperial Decree, Time Warp. And
Wait,
there it
what?
is. All right, so not the way you usually
Like, what is
want
the
to cast
hand
Time
though
Warp.
that we have to?
This is going to
You have to time up for
probably
turn
effectively,
1.
you know,
What?
I guess go down 2 runes, draw a card. I guess down
1
runes
to.
is the goal.
Wait, the hand is pretty big.
What else he wants to do with the turn though? Because he can still play the rest of the turn before passing.
Right.
I think he's still looking at the hand and seeing exactly what else can be
Mm.
found. Can he push in, take one of these
Do you think I
sides?
can't
Not
play Ezreal
really.
without Seal if I have every other card but the Seals? Yes, you cannot play Ezreal without a Seal.
2 energy left. Nope, hold on. Thinking it through. Pickpocket and Victor, 7 total might. Now,
Sadly, it is mandatory.
if they were to both die in combat, the Victor would still see the pickpocket to make a token, correct?
No, I don't.
No? Oh, okay.
I don't think so. There's the Hidden Blade, and I think that's the consideration now.
Okay, so now Victor and Recruit heading over.
My
to
only
Ezreal.
question is, okay,
Battlegram on Zaun
don't get me
Wars.
wrong.
I'm also
So,
confused by this.
what
This
was
is
the
5
purpose
nights.
of time
So
warping
even if the
before
Hidden Blade
entering
is
combats?
cast,
Does someone have the answer?
Yeah.
You know, kind of gotten a
Right,
number
because
of
every-
combats to really go his way with really patient play.
Every card has a purpose. Every order has a purpose. What was the purpose of time warping before?
Here, but he just passed it. He went in and passed and said, "Go ahead, you move."
All right, so we got a trade. So Victor down, Recruit down, Ram down, and there's a 1 combat because Ezreal's
see.
still hanging out. So there's a draw for Rossum, and Hidden Blade takes out Ezreal. 2 more draws. Now with these Hidden Blades and these draws, burnout is a possibility.
Yeah, but I think the Vi already has stymied any
Okay.
of that. He was on 3 cards, but he put 7 of them
I like that
back.
fight of flight.
7, okay.
So like,
Scoop?
the
That's crazy.
total is very
Oh,
difficult
turn next
for
turn,
Insanity
right?
to beat. And we see that fight or flight actually being pretty
Huh?
high.
Yeah,
I think
no
I think the
scoop.
Draven also thought they were scooping.
To 6.
They
on
were
that
trying.
last
They were
turn.
starting to
So
scoop
there's
as well.
not a win in any way, shape, or form afterwards with this warp.
I think that Victor just is super nervous, which I understand.
Running it back.
But I think they're just hyper
Slowly
nervous.
pickpocket,
Yeah.
and Rossum looking
You
pretty
can relate.
comfortable here.
The plan
I
was
can. I
there.
relate. I
You score
absolutely.
the
I have
pickpocket,
nothing to say to that.
the warp had resolved, so then you go to 7 off the hold, and then you Thousand-Tailed Watcher 7 into 6 on the Void Gate. I mean, the plan was there for Linsanity to win the game.
Oh man.
But Rossum's got all of the answers, and he's going to just scoop it up. So I think Linsanity's plan
Just
actually
shake
made
the
a lot
nerves.
of
Shake,
sense
shake,
there, and
get up,
we get to see kind of
move a
that
little bit.
in-game loop. Once
Yep.
Miracle's able to draw through the whole deck, they're able to just set every plan up, and really well done from Awesome Rossum to really put himself in a position where he has the answer to every single thing that Linsanity
They seem like
can
they know
do.
each other anyway.
And really, the only
seem
thing
friendly.
that Linsanity could have had to bail himself out would have been
Will you
finding
play?
Bellows Breath
Will
on
you
there
play
with that.
tournaments, Kovi? Yes,
Awesome
this
play on both
summer.
sides. Those are really
Unfortunately, I will be sweating with all of you.
the power of Rossum's deck
So if you
force
come, if you
play.
see me in a venue,
It's
don't
kinda
come
hard
hug
for
me,
Rossum to not have it when he's
I'm
the
gonna be the bodyguard for Kuvi.
because I will be sweaty.
So we're gonna go into game 2 here. Rossum up a
fine.
game. He's
No,
managed
I'll be
to
going
win
to
1
Netherlands. I'll be going to Spain
you know,
and
putting games possibly in
maybe
mind, but
Canada.
in top 8, you're still live, but of course, I imagine that the Victor best of is also in play here too. So lots to play for Linsanity.
Also, maybe
And gonna
Singapore.
start things
It
off
depends
with
on how much it
Obelisk
costs.
Power Burst is Treasure Hoard. So starting off, Obelisk is kind of great for Linsanity with the 2-drop into Recruit.
So I'll mostly do tournaments in set 3 for sure.
This is something we were talking
For
about
sure,
in
for sure.
Bologna
Set 2 is
about,
unsure. Set 3 is
Victor
for sure.
and, you know, how did a Victor make top 4 out of
Which
the
is sad because I feel like
Obelisk
set,
was
I've
very
kind of
popular in the
really
decade.
try-harded
So
set 2
if
and I
you bring it
know a
yourself,
lot
you get
about
two
set 2 in
Obelisk
general.
games out of it as Victor, Or you don't even have to bring Obelisk in your deck build because you're going to get a lot of matchups where you're getting this free Obelisk game going first, where you get to do the Victor Thring of 2-drop into Recruit. And we saw that from Ghoster Driver in Bologna. We see it from Linsanity here, where look at this now.
How do you train being calm?
About in game 1, where I think this matchup often is a point race.
Excellent. I think that's an excellent thing. I don't think you can train to do it, right? Especially when you just have to.
The miracle side. Don't let Rossum have infinite.
It's not trained to be calm. It's training to
construct the end game that he wants.
Yeah. So double conquer.
Know how to react to certain situations. So you need to know that, like, if you're nervous, you just need to be like, okay, I'm nervous because of this reason, and then do the thing to remedy that.
So help for all those power costs, and now it's time for Draven. So Draven comes into Obelisk, challenging the Recruit.
Put yourself in high stress environments a lot, and your body will adjust. Yeah, your body will just turn off. You will have a heart attack.
Yep. Draven gets traded by.
Yeah, I'm curious about
Wages of Pain.
power spend there just because of the fact that wages exists.
Okay. Ferris Forerunner is annoying to deal with for Victor, but Victor has quite the big lead in points.
Like an easy pay there, right? It's obviously wages, right? At least that's what you're kind of thinking when it's 3-up. But Ferris Forerunner wanting to be played down, very important in this matchup. A sticky unit that Victor can't just remove.
Going back makes sense.
And so Rossum
Level up in base here would be really good.
Lose my Draven here, but if you don't have wages, you get very punished, and I'm just going to be able to play a Forerunner afterwards.
Yep. So Forerunner's in, and we're going to see Hidden Blade. This is going to be targeted.
Why did we move back before Hidden Blading?
Versatility of Hidden Blade is pretty sweet.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay.
Lynn not liking the hand, not liking what cards he has available to him, so instead just going to go ahead and Hidden Blade the Recruit after the Conquer. Not give a combat. It's twofold, right? You don't give a combat to Draven, so they don't get to draw an extra card, but also you're getting to refill. The Hidden Blade can still be really valuable.
Okay, they're a little frantic. We need to take a couple deep breaths.
And so,
some
Lynn
oxygen into the room.
Recognize, like, okay, this is worth denying the draw, and I think I can win with the.
What's the equivalent of
All right, so Rossum's turn.
You know, when you're playing a sport, they check if you have taken any enhancements, whatever, drugs. There has to be some equivalent for like mental, cognitive stuff, right? Like maybe ADHD meds or something.
So as that deck box.
They actually like spit in a cup.
Is it Adderall?
Yeah. Adderall's the.
Alright, is it allowed or?
These players are playing very fast as well, and we're still in game 2 at 30 minutes left.
I don't know if it's allowed. I mean, I don't think there's anything in the ruling that says it.
Yeah, it is quite a bit.
It won't be in the rules until.
This is also quite a bit of cards already played.
It's forbidden in esports, but how do they check?
Going to be setting up for the Battering Rams, deciding to go off on this turn 3 of this game. Of course, Obelisk.
Xanax, you'll just leave.
Would be kind of like a turn 4 go off instead. Which is, often what we're seeing out of this deck. They get to kind of pop off a little bit harder, dig even deeper, but it seems like they've
Jiu-Jitsu, behavioral therapy, okay.
Do so, which I think a lot of experienced Miracle Draven players will do. A lot of.
I personally believe that Below's Breath plus Decree does not exist, okay? I personally believe that if Victor pushes this Forerunner, and then Below's Breath the backline, we will not lose this game, right? That's what we believe.
Before going for the full thing.
All right, so we see Forerunner here, hold strong at the Treasure Hoard. Linsanity at 4, Rossum at 1, a Broker, a Victor, a Recruit, and a lot of runes. Start off with the Recruit. So Recruit goes over to the Obelisk to 5, and I imagine Lynn really wants that 6 point.
Join the theater club? That's my worst nightmare.
Yeah, Lynn pretty much needs it, right? The time is going to run out.
Okay, we should have drawn before moving in.
Get everything that they need assembled. They're going to be able to draw through the deck, curate the hand for what they need to beat you. And you need to put the pressure on them. And that's what Lynn has been doing.
Xin Zhao.
Xin Zhao is going to come down and allow that to continue. Push him in.
All right.
Xin dies. 6 to 5.
That is Stupefy, allowing the Honest Broker to be the one to take that Conquer, go up to 6 points. Still more runes available for more development from Lynn if he wants, as he does decide to pay for the gold from the Treasure Hoard. 3 more. That's a pickpocket.
Okay, stealing gold is actually pretty good. Getting token, pass.
Right,
okay.
so stack 'em up.
I mean, Victor's in obviously it's super ahead of position here. You like Watcher finishes the game most likely. Decree finishes the game most likely. We're gonna get a token from this broker dying because we have yellow victor.
Now Lin's on 6, Rossum's on 2. Great point advantage and on kind of the game point for Linsanity.
Yeah, Rossum's at this point though where he's not allowed to actually tap out this turn. So
I mean, I'm convinced I have ADHD of some sorts. Self-diagnosed, cringe, by the way. But I should maybe look into getting some Adderall or something. I don't think I have like trouble.
To put a lot of might on the board to deny
Well,
the ability of Linsanity going over you with just something like a Watcher kind of ending the game, and not being able to spend all of your runes on this turn because you've almost guaranteed a loss to multiple different cards that Victor can have in hand, and it's a really tough, almost no-win situation. I'm really curious how Rossum is going to navigate this spot and what this deck really has to offer.
Usually I'm pretty good at focusing, but sometimes, but it happens very rarely. I think it happened to me like maybe once in Riftbound, and then 2 or 3 times in LOR over like multiple years. Sometimes I'm like in the game and I completely blank out. Like I dissociate completely. I don't know what's going on. I don't even know what the cards do. I just completely forget what's going on. Like but that happened to me only once in Earthbound so far, and only like 2 or 3 on LOR.
3 cards played already. Ram going to be easy to play pretty heavily, but that is just going to be a Rasa for 6.
Oh my god.
Which is not exactly what you want to
Rasa
be doing.
for 6 is
Fireflight
rough.
I think there are a lot of cards that Linsanity can have here to just close this out. But
You had that in an interview? Poor baby.
Buy a little bit of space. I mean, try and fade the Imperial Decree, and maybe we're in business.
Yeah, absolutely desperation play from Rossum here.
Yeah.
Trying to steal this game number 2. Up a game. Lin looking to force game 3. And yeah, Imperial Decree here looks pretty good.
You know, as I was saying, you're not allowed to tap out, but sometimes that's the only option, right? Like, while
Well, nice
this
lad, thank you
means
for
that
the follow.
Linsanity just gets to play some solitaire here, dealing with, of course, the 2 hidden cards. It's not completely just free. He has to figure that
Singularity.
out. But there's not going to be any interaction from hand from Rossum at this point. He's just like, all right, Lin,
Do we still have enough for Decree or no? Because I don't understand why we didn't Decree. Am I...
Taking out the 2 largest units. Goodbye Rasa, goodbye Rams. And now Merchant Mech holding with a hidden card, and Mech holding with a hidden card.
Why didn't we Decree?
I see a Wages to just deal with the mech on the bottom side. And then from there, it would be just, can you push onto Treasure Hoard and win in that way? Looks like that might be what Linsanity is lining up. Is like, okay, maybe I send everything to Treasure Hoard, see if that is winning, and if I need to interact there. If it
Okay,
is,
they need to
then I can just
then,
finish up
okay,
with the Wages
we need
and push it
to
on the other side.
Slow down.
We need to slow down a little bit.
Lin doing the math, thinking it through. On game point, looking to force a game 3. With this game,
Also,
it's looking
they're
close
tapped
to
out. You can go 1 by 1.
Not quite there yet. The clock is definitely looking good. You know, when you have a game, it does not get down to, you know, a player stacking the bottom of their deck. Goes a little faster, and like you're saying, this is definitely, you know, Victor tempo. You know, kind of coming in, being aggressive.
Yeah, and it's this style that has like kind of a mix of the tempo, aggressive Victor, and the spell Victor, with just playing kind of the best spells.
Well, you don't know.
We're just seeing that kind of pay dividends in this spot.
Girl. What?
All right, so we see Fight or Flight, pushing back Pickpocket, Wages of Pain.
Okay, I mean, this is lethal. Okay, Scoop, let's go.
Fight or Flight there,
No?
pushes that one back. Merchant trades. Here's Victor. Here's Recruit.
Yep.
That's just...
And there's the game.
Hello?
A super clean game from Linsanity.
Okay, thank you.
Game 3. Here, round number 10.
So game 3.
In Las Vegas.
Okay, we absolutely need to get up and breathe.
That was a good fast game.
Yeah.
Plenty of time for game 3. Both players have played crisp, tight Riftbound. Going into game 3,
I believe that we're gonna get punished for this risky gameplay in game 3. They're gonna get Below's breath.
Displays from both sides. Rossum recognizing, okay,
Decree Below's breath, game 3. I believe in it.
Defense puts all that up, and then Lin just picks it apart, recognizing exactly the puzzle that he found.
What's your current deck for set 2, Aurelia?
Deck. It's double Fight or Flight, always, pretty much. So just how do you beat double Fight or Flight? He has an Exacties that does beat it, and just finds it and goes for it. 20 minutes to play last game.
Like Rossum's play too, where like that's going to not work 95% of the time.
Yeah, but 5 it does.
5% of the
Merchant?
time, if it works out, that's a chance to win.
That's a good start for Draven.
So, Rossum on the play. Traveling Merchant is the first.
Okay, we need double 2 drops, so we need Oro into... or Broker into token here.
And turn 1.
Oof.
That is
Sorry,
not
that's so
a great
bad.
start.
Yeah.
Missing a 2 here on
Yikes.
the going second. Just gonna have the Xin Zhao. Now, it does allow you to
Big
run over a
yike.
Merchant if he's hanging out alone, but you have to be wary of Spinning Axe if Rossum doesn't cap out. There is also the potential that Rossum just goes for the Draven defending that Merchant, but I think it's a bit risky. Usually I like to see, you know, just play at the back and potentially allow the Merchant to just go down. So at least in that way, it's a little bit better than 2-drop in a 1 is the Xin Zhao actually gets to push over the Merchant, but losing the rune is not.
I'm so surprised we kept Progress Day in this matchup. You don't have time to play Progress Day. If you let them set up, you lose the game.
Yeah, the turn 1 Xin Zhao feels kind of like turn 1 Vi from Annie.
Yeah,
Where,
yeah,
like,
it does.
You don't really want to do it, but
it does some like good things, right? Like randomly, like the Vi pushes over any other 2, right? And sometimes you even have a card or 2 in the bin after you maybe stack deck or cleave or something to even push over bigger numbers. And so it kind of does the same thing.
No, absolutely not. No, I'm sorry. Okay, Marshall, you have to take over this one.
Okay, I'm rewatching the stream. I was been working on like a project thing on the side, but okay, Kuvi, I saw a Xin Zhao come down on turn 1. What else did they do?
Come into play for this match because the clock is something you want to accelerate against Draven. You
okay,
don't
Kuvi's
want to
dead.
give them a lot
Okay.
of time.
No, I'm here. Sorry. It just.
So we saw here from
The hand. I just want to see the hands. None of these plays make sense.
a big deal. Lots of cards in hand for Rossum.
Pickpocket is so important in the mirror. I mean, in this matchup. For the seals, like, why did we pickpocket now? For the might? What are you doing with the might? Are you entering battlefields? You're not. Because Draven is gonna draw if you enter a battlefield. So why did we play the pickpocket?
Fireworks time.
Also,
did
why
the pickpocket have a target? I don't see a gold. Did we literally just play it?
Yeah, we played it naked. Also, why did we Xin Zhao turn 1 if we're not planning on pushing the Merchant? Okay, I'm asking actual questions. So they played Merchant. We played Xin Zhao. Why did we play Xin Zhao turn 1 if we're not planning on pushing the Merchant? Just play a token.
Went to 2, going to 3 is not
You know?
going to do anything. And so now the question is for Linsanity, can you go to 2?
So that one doesn't make sense. The pickpocket doesn't make sense.
I mean, you know, I feel like a broken record talking about Decree Bellows, but it is just such an important thing for this matchup to be able to deal with the amount of units that Miracle just plops out onto the board. And so we're still looking for that. This is 6 runes. Technically, you can play Decree Bellows and clear 3 of these things, but it is very costly to do so. You would leave behind the Traveling Merchant.
Even if your hand is bad, it's better to float the mana than to actually play pickpocket here. Even if your hand is bad.
So pickpocket going into a Vile Maw's lair. Excuse me.
I don't like even pushing here.
Xin Zhao over.
Also, we didn't push with Xin Zhao into the Merchant last turn.
Recruit in the back, 6 runes available. We're going to see a recruit. And hopefully a little more than that.
5 runes left. Pass. What can be used on defense for Linsanity with the 5 runes? I see a Bellows in hand this time.
There is a Decree. Is there a Decree?
It's like a Progress Day. He's very fast on these hand shuffles. I'm trying to catch it. I'll get there.
You can play Progress Day, it's okay. But if you Progress Day, you cannot push units. You're allowed to Progress Day, it's okay. But if you push units, you cannot Progress Day anymore.
Salvage.
Because you fall behind on tempo too much.
Here comes the. Hold on.
If you spend 6 to do nothing and you lose your units.
Battering ram, all coming in.
Okay, well we kept 17 billion cards, right? Surely we have something to pay here.
Think about the kind of card game term velocity and the ability of a deck to see kind of go through its deck and see so many cards. And the velocity of these especially this version of this Draven deck is just unbelievable. So.
Now passing on the Draven as well, so allowing that to potentially just trade.
Okay, so
Xin Zhao.
Draven's only a 4, no power played. Now we're seeing.
I'm okay with this. This is good.
Draven, so
this only loses to Rebuke or Fight or Flight, of course.
This also does just allow Xin Zhao to trade with Draven and.
Fight or Flight here would be worst case scenario for.
That's just the consideration.
Yeah, this is really good. This is okay.
Cast on the Merchant. I mean, it doesn't really.
Good victory play.
Same thing both ways.
Alright, so
But Victor should read that there's no fight, okay? If you're Victor here, you have to note down on your notepad on the left side that there is no fight in hand.
Small optimization we saw from Rosen there.
Hi,
Floated a
Delisa.
power from the seal before going into the Veiled Temple, which is his battlefield, so that he can re-ready the seal. So you can have 2 of this purple power for the turn to fuel the big pop-off that he's going to have here, as we have another draw 3 coming through.
Also, it's
detonate. So many cards.
it's not technically draw 3, it's only draw 1.
I saw another Ezreal. I mean, this is not done if he wants to draw more, but if he does do the Ezreal, we won't have multiple battering rams coming out.
But it's pretty good for Miracle because it counts as like 3 cards played, 2 cards played, so it's pretty good.
Here's a gold.
Finished my Ash designs.
Maybe trying to get a Rasa on this turn?
What do you mean Ash designs? Oh, for the custom card contest?
Yeah.
I'm gonna announce it on stream now. You guys are gonna get exclusive info, okay? Hold on.
Rasa number 1 is gonna. Rasa number 1.
After this game, I'll announce it. After this Victor loses, or after this Draven gets blown out by Below's Brass Decree.
Didn't even pick any pockets this game, you know? Just an innocent bystander.
Yeah, the seal came down like the turn after, but Linsanity was forced into that play. I mean, you look at that hand, there's really just no other option. You need to develop the units. You need to actually make something happen.
We pushed, yeah, we don't.
As well, maybe 2 of them.
Oh,
so
I think this is just this is a no game really. Draven is playing against just we're a little too stressed, which is okay. There's nothing to say, nothing wrong to say about this. It's
We've got
just
13 minutes left on time as well. Like we're not.
yeah, it's not that rushed. Like you can chill a little bit.
You need to play around things like Decree, Bellows Breath, is you have things at all 3
But telling people, asking people to chill is unreasonable. I understand that completely. If someone is stressed, they're stressed, and that's okay. That's unfortunate.
But there still is possibility for
Next.
Rossum to still come back from that.
Yeah, Decree still looks pretty good here, I think.
It does.
So we'll see what Lynn's got.
Yeah, I mean, Decree Blows Breath again blows out Draven here completely. Are we ever gonna have it? Like we have triple. Oof.
That spells
It's a whole lot of nothing.
That's GG. Okay, we can talk about something else. The game is over. Like this is the worst. This is the worst spot for Progress Day.
Almost conceding the
But
turn,
it's okay.
saying, all right, you know what? You can have your 2 more points. I'll let you get to 6.
But even with Breath, it does nothing. Even now, even Decree Blows Breath does nothing. If Draven plays correctly around it.
I want to have a lot of cards in hand too.
And the way Draven does that is by playing even more units.
What I must do to mimic a fraction of your power.
Exactly. So just a stupefy.
Yeah, gotta dig a little deeper.
All right.
I mean, Decree is the only card that is a bailout, if even.
Now, Rossum, sure aware of this also. Here's stacked deck. On the repeat. Sorry, not stacked deck. Called shot. They're similar. Repeat number 1.
He's stacking his deck at this point.
Right, yeah, exactly. I was just, observing what was happening. So, more cards.
Another called shot in hand.
Oh, boy. All right, here
Is
we
that
go.
triple Belows in hand? Maybe.
It's going and going and going.
I think
Is
it
that a hard bargain,
is.
so?
I didn't see. No, seal.
Seal, okay.
Yeah,
What if Draven is supposed to just go all in and gamble this matchup? Maybe. That could be the... Yeah, for sure. But the Draven misplayed on things that didn't require gambling. So I don't think it's a...
Just gonna keep digging, draw the whole deck, have the whole deck in the hands.
This is disgusting. How many cards were drawn this turn? Like 8? I mean...
8. 8 cards.
So many. All right, so Rams
already.
Rams coming home, and not done yet. Here we see
the last Rasa.
Rasa in the back row.
Well, this is every unit in the deck, minus 2 merchants, 2 Ezreals probably.
Yeah, and the Vi.
The Vi.
Yeah. But that's the big ones. These are the hitters.
I mean, Decree plus double Below's Breath actually still clears, to be fair and honest and truthful.
Some sort of
It actually just completely clears.
Bell's Breath, Decree, something.
Yeah, I mean, and that is the weakness of overdeveloping into Victor, and I think Rossum kind of recognizing that, like, okay, if you had Decree, it probably might have been played at this point, but you do have to think, like, Progress Day could have found it. And the question is,
Sure.
does Rossum have a good out after, we see something like Decree Bellows try and clear? He can also play around it best he can by splitting in an optimal way to try and avoid as much
No, that split is not
collateral
correct,
damage
though.
as possible going forward.
So
I like Fallen
And
Star.
this is another way to help play around the decree, because when it gets played with the Bellows Breath, the tokens were going to be used to help clean up the spots you couldn't hit. And now taking
Thoughts on mismatched runes?
heads up to be like, even if you have
I think they're cool.
Decree Bellows, you are not clearing this board.
Yeah, I thought I saw.
No, Decree
Bellows
Decree
will
double
do
Bellows
3
clears this
damage
board.
split up among 3 units.
So it just needs. We drew 7 billion cards.
You 2 separate locations, correct?
Mathematically speaking, we have
Yeah,
it.
it is
Can we
triple
play it?
You did see a Bellows. In fact, there's 3 Bellows. No
That's
Decree.
crazy. Yeah, we're just nervous. It's okay.
Yeah, and there's the scoop. Yeah, he says.
The game turn 1, turn 2 was played atrociously. I don't think we could have played. I think we made the worst possible choices turn 1 and 2. So unfortunate.
That deck looks like something else on a whole nother level. Really, really cool stuff. So Awesome Rossum going up to 9-1 here in round 10 of the regional qualifier here in Las Vegas. Linsanity.
Anyway, what I was gonna say is I'm doing a custom card contest, okay? Custom card contest. I don't know if anyone in chat is interested. You basically, so the premise is I give you 10 champions from League of Legends, and you have to make them into legends in the first round. And then I judge them, and the winner, there's gonna be some prize, like money prize, but also free. You join the bootcamp for free.
Just kind of cycling through my whole deck, and I'm just able to do that. Not people are afraid.
Which has a value of
just because Draven is the boogeyman, and they
an
don't want to do drops in their deck, and gives me time to drop
known
my
amount.
deck and put a bunch of Rosses in play.
How did you decide on the deck? Is this were you locked, or did you kind of play a couple of other things before the event?
I was pretty locked on Miracle. I found the Nocturne package was a little bit inconsistent. I didn't really want to play mid range because I thought with Cold Shot Ezreal stack deck, there's a lot of busted things you could do, especially if you're fast enough and you're confident at going through your deck at a quick pace. And it kind of just I wanted to play Miracle, and we kind of found this Detonate Treasure Trove package that kind of lets you go through your deck by turn 7, and it's been performing great. Our record after day 1 was 80%. Counting draws as losses, so it's performing very well for me.
That's extremely good. And this round you actually played a Victor, which is surprisingly maybe the 5th most represented deck, I believe. How was that matchup for you? Were you prepared for it?
I'm moderately prepared, I would say. My teammates on Challenger TCG plays Victor, so I kind of get the ins and outs. That's actually a pretty aggressive deck, and they're able to kind of get under me. That's kind of what happened in game 2. They got it under me, and my deck's a little bit slow, so I lost. But I was able to, game 3, just had a pretty good draw. Triple Scrappy with Traveling Merchant uncontested.
Victor is not an aggressive deck at all.
Just had a really insane Bushwhack, double Rasa, double Ram turn.
This version of Victor isn't aggressive.
Fight or flight, game's over, you know? Yeah.
That's why we play the deck, right?
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
How do you find the mirror then? Because that's obviously something you play probably quite a lot this event.
I played 4 Miracle Draven mirrors that are all on Nocturne, and I'm 4-0. They're a little bit slower, a little bit more inconsistent, and I'm able to kind of, don't want to give away too much, but I'm able to stack my deck a little bit with Vi at the end and put Ross's back, and they are not able to do that. So it's been pretty good so far.
Well, you're still alive. Best of luck at top 8. Hope you make it.
Thank you very much. Really appreciate it.
Appreciate, Rossum's Christmas and
Anyways,
quality of play.
so the premise of the custom card contest is we're gonna watch Alan after this one, by the way. So stick around. After casters yap, they're probably gonna switch to Alan.
Yeah, I mean, it may be the new best way to play.
So the premise is you pick one of the champions from the list that I provide, and you make it into a legend, and for Riftbound, and 2 champions, and a signature spell. Okay. So the roster that I came up with is. Tell me if you're interested, guys. Okay.
A unbelievable match coming up for you. Draven versus Ezreal, 2 of our undefeated players.
So this is gonna be Draven against Ezreal, so Alan against Draven. This is the list if you want to screenshot it. This is just Miracle list with Nocturne, just pretty basic. There's a Vex in the sideboard probably for the Ezreal matchup, and there's a Timelines also probably for the Ezreal matchup. Yeah, pretty regular, pretty basic.
He is on Nocturnes, even though on the same team, not going
anyway,
for that
obviously you don't have to create the art for the champions. It's you only design the mechanics, and it's a design contest, right? It's like a custom card contest, and you design the legend, the champions, and I judge them with maybe other people in the panel of judges, and yeah, I used to do that in Legends of Runeterra. It was really fun. So I'm excited to do this. I'm gonna do it this week probably.
Yeah, it's Alan's EQ.
Okay, this is the list if you guys want a screenshot. This is regular lists.
Made top 8, playing Miracle Draven.
If you're wondering what the changes are from last week, there's one more Ezreal, there's one less Rasa,
He knows how to punish if players play poorly into
and I think that's it.
But I think Colin Kaiser is somebody who I would expect to know how to play against this, especially after seeing in Bologna test a bunch against it.
Yeah, that's it.
The thought that I'm good enough, I'm going to face Alan.
Oh, there's no retreat, and there's one more below. True. I personally am so retreat is the same as Ezreal, so we took out retreat to play Ezreal, which makes sense. I like this. It's totally okay. The sideboard has Mundo for Kai'Sa, and then regular sideboard from last time.
Of a player in a 600-person tournament saying, "I'm gonna win this tournament. I need to beat Alan. I need to beat one person." But that's the
All right, this is gonna be a pretty good match.
This should be a very fun game.
Yeah, we're gonna see the whole best of 3. They're starting from game 1. Interesting.
They do have to take Alan into account for wanting to spike. It is just a fact. Any top player coming to this tournament.
I'm gonna yap after, okay? I'm gonna announce the roster for the custom cards after this one. Yeah. Let's focus.
Try and make that top 8. And, you know, Colin is an absolute powerhouse when it comes to Riftbound already in his own right. So this is a clash of absolute titans.
All right.
Awesome to see. And for you folks who maybe saw Alan's list from last weekend in Bologna, saw the Ezreal list, maybe you didn't get to see a lot of the games, you know, picked it up and was like, I just can't win this deck, it's just too hard. Watch and learn, my friends, because the master is going to be at work here.
Yeah, one of the big things that we are going to look at, I talked about overdevelopment in that last game from Rossum, how Victor can punish it. Ezreal is the same vein. Bellows Breath can wipe your entire board. If Colin decides to commit everything out there,
No, to drop here is pretty good for Alan.
hunt down the pieces to remove it all in one swift swoop, and from there it becomes very hard for Miracle to redevelop.
Playing pretty slow
To ping things off in the aftermath.
so far.
So, Colin starting off here, gone first, and unfortunately not the best start, just a turn 1 stack deck, kind of like a consolation prize when you missed your first drop. But a little more of a setup here too. This is a
Turn 1 Ezreal, maybe? Or students? Turn 1 Ezreal.
Correct?
Yeah, it is. And, you know,
Ooh, Seal Ezreal, even better.
being one of the cards that was talked about quite a bit, but this matchup, there's
And you discard Vex probably?
that Vex gets to
Yep.
hit. So we're going to see him bin this Vex early. They may even come out in the board in game 2 and 3 because against Miracle Draven, yeah, they have spells, but you're not really getting opportunities for the Vex to cause problems. What it can do still is reduce
Winner
the
of this
cost
will
of your
be
own
10
spells and when you can force a
and
combat to go for a big removal. So she's not a complete waste, she's not completely useless, but it's not the matchup you're looking for that Vex, and we see
10 and 0 is crazy, yeah.
away very quickly early on for Alan to build up more of the spell base that he needs to get the big removals, because I think at this point you see the Zonwarns, you know
This is a turn where Alan we don't push in with Ezreal here, of course.
with the pop off, and that is going to be finding Bellows Breath, that's finding Watchers to go along
We're just
with
looking
it,
to
or you're gonna want Bellows
develop in base, like set up, draw a lot, set up a lot of cards, and just chill.
Alan is going to look to make sure he has
Make another student here with. You have to play around Final Star though.
be able to score points early because this is a deck that continues to pop off. So we may even see him try and pick up like a Raven Bloom that he can at least develop and try and find some early points.
Do we discard Vex here? I don't think Vex is this good in.
And look for that removal.
But I don't think Alan knows if it's Miracle Draven or regular Draven. I think we should know because of Zon, of course, but Vex is not that good against Miracle.
But different sort of payoff, you know, where in the Draven deck we see Battering Rams, kind of this big like pop-off turn, where this is just a lot of setup, a lot of kind of crafting and finding the right cards, right?
Yeah, and there's the student that he finds just wanting to have this setup so that he can start.
Okay, we're
2 points on the next turn.
kind of playing into Final Star, but I think we can only do this if we have another Ezreal in hand, which I think we do.
Actually goes for a big development here, and then Alan has a good answer and punish to remove a lot of it, and is able to still push in and score. I think that's exactly what Alan would want to see. 6 runes is a little bit hard pressed, but Ezreal can do a lot with 6 runes.
The Draven is a Miracle
Bellows
Draven.
Breath with repeat, you can reduce it with the Ezreal. Then you can still go Frigid Touch repeat, and you can reduce a bunch of units all over the place trying to get a bunch of clears. And instead, Colin, you know, gonna take it slow from the start. This hand.
Just find it weird to only mulligan one and keep the Vex to discard her.
Nocturne off of the search on the
Yeah, maybe.
deck, so we'll see how much he can put together on this single turn.
Yep. So Nocturne is seen and then played. card off it as well.
Playing Nocturne from hand is...
Colin too. So there's some explosive potential here. Here's
Wait,
a
what?
seal
It's certainly a play.
Wait, we played...
and another seal. All right, so starting to stack
Wait.
these cards up.
We played Nocturne before
There's
playing
now 4
Seals?
cards played. And that's a magic number for the Rams.
Hmm?
But we're gonna see what looks to be an
Sure, I mean, it doesn't matter, but...
No, he played it from the
Casual
stack
time,
deck,
scrappy
apparently.
time. All right, both players
Played
joining
it from the stack deck? What does that mean? Oh, okay. I
Like
see, I
he
see.
stack
I see, I
decked
see, I
and
see.
found.
A lot of played cards. I think he wants to
Sorry, I
start
was
with
literally just
the
closing down my thing, and then I come back,
6
and
runes, as I said, it's not quite enough.
my
Yeah, okay,
attention
that
is
makes
now
sense.
fully
Really
here.
go for full clears. It's not super easy for Alan to find the clear just on 6 runes. I think there are particular outs you can find that all kind of crux around the Bella's Breath Frigid Touch combo when you're at the 6 runes. And as we see, Colin had to slow down because he didn't even see any Rams on that draw 3.
Yeah, kind of tough here. Colin's hand is a lot.
Getting rid of the rebuke.
Double fighter flight.
Yeah, Rebuke isn't that good in this matchup. Makes sense.
Yep, pretty expensive.
So, Raven will come in. We'll see a loot on the Warrens. Kind of a desperation. Let's try and find something else to do here. Discarding a rebuke. And that is it. And that is not exactly a firework turn. Maybe one of those little bottle rockets, something like that. A sparkler. Okay. It's fun to look at, but not what Colin was looking for. So going back Alan's way. Seal Discord. Those are some nice seals. Those are really cool looking. And here is Vex.
Yep, Vex is okay. Pretty hard to deal with for Miracle.
Vex, still
Yeah.
In this spot, I mean.
for Alan to just set up, right? You know, talking about wanting to find a big removal and then look for the score.
I mean, Alan will just like keep Vex in the backline until she's like ready to go into combat, right?
In general, she's...
So
Yeah. She's worse into Miracle because they don't play that much. They play a lot of axes, but not a lot of tricks usually. But she's kind of safe in the back as like a 5/5 unit, right? We don't care about her effect really. I mean, we care because it discounts our own stuff, but she's safe in the back from Fallen Star because usually they don't play Fallen Star in Miracle main deck, maybe.
The first part of her text, friendly spells costing less, than it is about the second part of the text, whereas enemy spells costing more, where in most of the matchups she's wanting to be used a little of both, but mostly that second line is where the real importance is.
All right, so the patience from Alan here.
Where's the gold from Draven?
Going back Colin's way, double call.
It's only when you win combat.
And the patience from Alan. You watch
We didn't
Alan
win
play,
combat.
So patient. Just never moves in. Never does anything. He just is always so patient to find the actual right spot to do everything. So, a lot of cards in hand. Colin's got 2 called shots played already. And Draven's coming back, like you said, trying to avoid the combat scenario with Vex if possible. And stack deck again.
Yeah, he's gone to 2, so I'd like to see Colin not push Void Gate at all.
What cards are considered to be banned?
And you can still look for some good develops because as long as you're not overcommitting, this version has the
Stack
Nocturne,
deck?
so you actually have more total might in your deck.
No, sorry, what is it?
Play,
Called
we saw
shot?
2 hopefuls in that search. It was like with a fighter flight, so I think you
I
probably
think
have
Ezreal
a
should
hopeful develop that.
be changed, but
And
it's
you
okay.
can still go a little bit wide as long as you got the Rams, the Rosses, you've got the ability to. still
Ezreal
go
should
for
be
a
discard 1, draw 1. But I've talked about it multiple times.
Completely wipe you out. That's
I
still
think
good,
that's
but
actually
you
the
can
biggest
still just
issue.
Take it slow over time.
He gives
score
too much value.
efficiently. Alan doesn't
Yeah, I
have
mean,
to
why is he
instead, you don't
drawing?
have to
Why is he a
flinch
draw
too
1?
early.
Makes no sense.
Oh, like this. So, Nocturne moves in. Just
Right.
a fighter
Yeah.
flight to back it up.
Needlessly
So,
large yodel has to go. Has never been uttered
play if you're just
in the
jumping into
history of
looking right
humanity.
at it, but being extremely cognizant of this Vex ability and the cost reduction. So, just
So we sent in Nocturne and then Fighter Flighted him back, which makes sense. But kind of, I think that Fighter Flight will be useful to actually push the Vex when we want to push, when she's holding. So I don't know about that.
I mean, it's Colin showing that he understands this matchup. He understands that he needs to score points, but he can't give away material for free, and he can't overdevelop.
But yeah, using Cold Shot here,
This is fine. You know, you got 2 more
under
Battle
Vex is
Rams in
okay.
the deck,
I mean,
you have 2
Fighter
Rosses,
Flight, sorry.
1 more Nocturne. You know, you have cards in deck. There's not a concern there. And he's going to force Alan to have to start moving a little bit. Alan is not going to be able to just
Alan
sit
is in
back
the zone, I
forever.
feel it.
And,
He was kind of
maybe even
chilling
want
against
to
Aikado.
trigger himself
I don't know why. He was like,
it's not-
he was
it's not
just.
perfect for Alan, right? Where he
This
going
is
to be
try hard,
this
Alan.
Arcane Shift, which is going to allow potentially a draw 2 from Ezreal in combat, deal some damage. Morbid Return just going to bring
Getting
down the
another Vex,
Bring
probably
back
playing
the
second
Vex.
Vex.
recognizing, hey, I actually don't have a lot to do right now with this hand. I need to wait for a more perfect combat to come a bit later. And he is just going to play 1 at base. So very, very slow and methodical for Alan. The hand not allowing him to affect the backline just yet.
Can I say?
So Student moved into
Okay, can I
Void
say?
Gate, not Zon
This is
Warriors.
okay. I
Alan
just
up to a single
don't
point.
like the push with
Why
the
gate over
students.
Yeah, I mean, this is a bit interesting because usually.
I mean,
why are we giving Draven a draw?
Have had something in hand that he actually wanted
I
to
assume he has in hand a Stupefy
course.
and a Cold Shot.
I'm imagining he actually has part of the
Because
combo
like
pieces needed
you
for
just
removal,
scare
and so
them a
he actually
bit.
wants these cards.
Yeah,
He's
but
not
that's
the
only
game
plus
savior
2,
where
right?
he can start
I mean,
spending.
and then
minus
you
1,
use
but
Cold Shot and you
that's
use
3
find another
Going at
Cold
all,
Shot.
because being only at the
I don't
one
know.
rune, there's not a lot of
But if
to have access to be able to protect.
if the Draven player is smart, we just push Draven into the students and they can't do anything. But
Card, no, yeah, there's not a lot of interaction that went here. So
why specifically
I'm actually a
Draven?
little bit curious about the student. I want to see what the
because it's the
plan
only
is,
one
or
who
if
doesn't
it
lose
is
to
just,
Stupefy
Alan
Cult
being
Shot.
willing to drop a student here, just for the 1 point, which is a bit surprising.
I think this is bait to try and get the Vex into combat.
Yeah.
I mean, this works too. So
This will just trade.
Gonna let it trade.
That's fine as well. You know, trying to get Colin to commit to one of the battlefields to get Vex in, because the 1 point doesn't seem that impactful. But there you go. That's a trade.
Yeah.
Pretty good exchange.
Well, it's great for Alan because Draven doesn't get a draw here now. So that's.
Yeah, this is pretty good. I mean, we just traded a student for Noxian, sure. But I mean, Alan didn't get punished, but I think if they push with Draven, then that's the issue. Push with Draven, pay red. Actually guarantees the kill on student for sure, and the draw for Draven, and then we bring him back. So we just misplayed a little bit, but it's okay.
But what if the battering ram just went?
Well,
I
think if the Ran comes in, Alan just concedes the Raven Bloom student, but now has a way
as
to
a
get
target
Vex.
to push Vex. Yeah.
He gets Vex
No
into
draw from
combat,
Stupefy?
and he can use that
Yeah, I
Vex
think
to
Alan
He
missed
did.
draw maybe?
He
Or
did.
no, he did.
No, he definitely did.
Where's
He
Ram
definitely
go
did.
in anyway to the Zon Warrens. So Colin
I
goes
watched
up
him
to
do it.
4. Warren will trigger.
Because I even questioned afterwards that his opponent picked up the card before he finished the draw.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like,
Now, again, that opens the
technically
door
there's
for
still a
Vex to
window here.
possibly,
Like, why is he
come
picking
in.
up his card?
So he
Mm-hmm.
has that ability
Also, if we wanted to push the student, why didn't we push with Ram?
ton of cards in hand for Colin. These games were so hard with both players having so many cards in hand, there's so many given options at any time.
If you push with Draven, he can Bellows, but Cult Shot. You want Alan to use Bellows here. You want Alan to use Bellows.
It very well could be.
Bellows is one of the strongest cards in this matchup. You want... If Alan's using Bellows just to kill 1 unit, then that's exactly what you want.
Right? So going to 4 is very important. You need to push something in. I like this Fizz play a lot. Continue not giving Alan the combat with the Vexes.
I love the play of this game. This has been a very, very high level
Yeah,
game.
we should have pushed with the...
Baiting, setting traps, you know. Alan trying to get the Vex into combat. Colin saying,
Or the other
no,
thing.
this scheme will not be about that. I disagree. You know, using fighter flights in kind of his unique way at 4 points.
The triple Rasa in hand for Colin. He's still holding off, which is, you know, what I've been saying. You can't over deploy, but I think I saw 3 Rasas sitting there ready to go for Colin as soon as this board gets
Triple
wiped.
Seal is pretty good.
There was Bushwhack in Colin's list, correct?
Yeah.
The thing that I like about the Draven playstyle now is that we're actually not overcommitting, contrary to the previous Draven. We're not actually just blowing every single Ram, every single Rasa, every single thing. We're just chilling, and I think that is correct. You want to play slow burn against Ezreal, the same way that you want to play low burn against Victor, and yeah, we're doing it correctly though. So this is good.
I just want to get my stuff, you know, like you're just doing such a good job of keeping me off what I want to do. So here comes the Vex. Going into combat is not combat, it is just a non-combat showdown.
Rebuke is legit the only thing keeping needlessly large Yordle in check.
Here's Rasa.
Huh? That was funny.
And just
You're kind of toxic.
now, of course, Vex can be in
What do you
combat
mean?
on
That was an
defense.
actual joke.
So if Colin wants to move into this Vex, that does open the window for Vex being in, that cost reduction to really stack up alongside the Ezreal.
And this is where we hit the inflection point of the match. Colin wants to go to 6 because you called out the Bushwhack in this deck. He wants to go to 6 so that when this board is gone, he can Bushwhack Rasa, end the game. Right?
What?
Okay. Little live look in here at Prismaticism and
What's going on?
This is a future, a little bit of the future. A little bit of the future.
Wait, what?
Sneaking out, creeping in.
I think they scooped and production messed up something.
No, they didn't scoop. This is a...
cool too. So we'll get things reset up here and
be careful on the live scrub here.
Okay.
Don't want to do too much, as we do have a.
They're literally just like replaying the video.
Okay.
Well, this is quite a bit of a fast forward.
I mean, we missed a lot here because there's 3 Rasas on.
Let's take 1 second here and try and get this organized or whatever. Everyone.
Girl.
Yourself. Oh, we're back. Look at us.
Nobody saw that.
Also, there's a Vex on the board for some reason, on the screen for some reason.
Slight tech issue.
Did production actually just die?
I was so enthralled in that game. Just the high level of play is just unbelievable. Both players, you know.
Can someone check on the guy in the production?
Has a certain flow to it. You know, you kind of like you see, you play, you win.
That's crazy.
And seeing those trends completely bucked in this game because players are just so aware of what's important in the game, and you know, just jockeying your position, being patient, trying to set little traps is just so cool to watch.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, it's going to come down to that Vex, too. It's really, really, really good play from Colin to avoid the combat for so long. And now it was, as we said, that inflection point that we reached. Vex sitting on Zon Warrens, Colin at 4.
Okay,
He needs to go 6 before his next
maybe I'll
move.
talk about this quickly, okay?
So, how do you do that? Well,
we're gonna
So
find
for
out soon enough, hopefully. So,
yeah.
As a reminder, of course, we got regional qualifier. Las
For the
Vegas,
custom, for the
Las Vegas.
oh,
I'm Jim Davis. That's
okay,
Casanova.
I cannot speak.
Things repaired. We're back in.
No.
And Colin's at 4.
We're back.
At 2. So again, here's called shot. Vex is on the battlefield on Zon Warrens. Get right back into it. Like you're saying, Colin really wants to go to 6 this turn if possible. So back Colin's way, getting back into the game. Again, both players have so many cards to work with.
To further set the stakes here, Alan has not lost a set in a regional qualifier in Spirit Forge.
Just went undefeated in Bologna.
Yeah.
Didn't drop a match.
Yeah. He ID'd 1 round at the end.
Sure.
But like, that is what it is.
That's not a loss, yeah. Wow. that is something. So what was that? I mean, how many rounds is that plus top 8?
I mean, it's 13 rounds and then top 8. 16 rounds.
So 16 rounds.
25 rounds.
That is unbelievable. That is true dominance. So we see Ezreal here. Colin working through. Colin looking to topple Alan and try and say, you know what? That win streak is over. My win streak is going to start now at 9-0, of course. So
you want to be the person to do it.
Oh, yeah.
You want to be the one who said, I was the one who got Alan, who finally beat Alan.
And for Alan, obviously being on a heater like that feels amazing.
That's a good point. Alan is 20.
People are coming.
If he's 9-0,
when's it going to end?
and he went 13
is it gonna be now?
And I will say,
plus 3, so he's 16. So he's 25 game win streak.
Mental of any competitor I have ever met.
Crazy.
Nothing gets to him. But when I talked to him before this event,
25 and 0.
Showed that interview that we were talking to Alan. He did say, you know what, even with my mental, I am still feeling a little bit of pressure after top 8 Houston, win Bologna. Everyone kind of just expects him to win.
All right, so we got a combat here. Draven's coming in. Alongside the Ram, gonna pay the 1 Fury. So Draven's now up to 6.
Okay,
so
pushing 11 to 5.
Ram, and now this is the key part of the game. So now, Alan's been trying to get this Vex into a combat for multiple turns. Colin's been saying no, 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 will not allow it to happen, but now it is finally in. This is the turn. Soup by to start, so -1 to the Ram. And now again, Vex will reduce friendly spells by energy and power to minimum of 1 energy, but a lot of things can happen here. And you can see Colin kind of sitting back a little like, all right, I've been trying to avoid this.
Those dices look kind of cool.
Colin on
Those
5,
dices?
Do you know where you can get them from?
From where?
From the Turn 'em Sideways merch website.
2 at base, 2 at the battlefield, 1
Yeah,
gate. It means that the only way
but they're NA, so you have to pay for shipping. Is there anything in Europe like this?
They're doing EU shipping now.
Yeah, but you have to pay for it.
I mean, you have to pay for shipping everywhere, Kuvi.
Yeah, but it's obviously less expensive if it's from EU compared to NA.
Now we're -2 on the Draven, so it's ++2, -4 down to -2 total overall. So we got 2 on Draven and 5 on Ram.
4 on Ram.
4 on Ram, right.
But yes.
I was just doing the math in my head, and I was like, that doesn't add up.
Wait, Draven didn't pay for the +2 on Draven?
And I imagine that'll be 2 to Draven.
This is free, by the way, for the... This Blow's Breath is like... Only costs like 1 power on it, or 1 energy.
And we're going to see a spinning
But
axe.
2 to Draven makes sense.
Yes.
Right, you want to kill off the Draven, so it's going to be double tap on the Zon Warrens for this Bellows Breath.
Why did he recycle a blue?
Good timing for
It costs either 1 energy or 1 blue.
There's no reaction speed damage Alan can do to deny this attach.
Yep. So the axe is on. And now Draven is back to 5. 5 on Draven, 4 on Ram. Vex, of course, 5. Ain't done yet, though, of course. Arcane shift time. So 3 damage.
Arcane Shift costs 2.
And replay.
Replay in Ezreal to draw and discard.
Dealing 3 to Draven.
Yeah, and that will kill off Draven here with 2 damage marked from the Bellows Breath. The
I think we should have started with Arcane.
That this will hit, as it is going to be Ezreal just
But yeah, they just lose everything here. But they can just re-equip the axe, cascade the axe and push in.
That noting that the axe falling off on your turn is not nearly as bad.
Because Alan should do nothing here, obviously. It's 5 to 4.
This combat has gone kind of sour. Now we have a 4-power Ram into the 5-power Vex. But of course,
Gonna play
these players have been building up to this
a lot of spell here.
Almost the entire
Fight or Flight for 3, should recycle 1.
Fight
Yeah.
or Flight on the Vex, that's going to cost 3 and the 1 power, but Colin had ramped runes the entire game before ever taking
hard
the
bargain.
Vex, so he has the resources to
We
deal
can
with
hard
it.
bargain
So
for
maybe a
4.
hard bargain that can be played with repeat here.
With
the
repeat,
Vex
yeah.
And the Ezreal on board.
Wow. All right. So, point goes to Alan. When the dust is settled,
-1 from Vex, -1 from Ezreal. Which means it only costs 2, and the actually opponent has to pay 4. But yeah, Cascade here. Free Bellows Breath.
So, why is this free?
So
It costs 1 blue.
Bellow's Breath
Costs 1 blue, costs 1 blue.
power, and its repeat cost is 1 as a power. The way repeat works is it's going to create a total cost. 2 energy, 2 power.
This shouldn't work like this, by the way. This is like Riot ruling. Again, strikes again.
1 energy, 1 power to a minimum of 1.
Yep.
And Ezreal is going to reduce any repeat cost by 1 energy.
The most unintuitive thing ever.
Order reductions happen in Riftbound. So because the total cost is 2 energy, 2 power, you apply Vex's cost down to 1 energy and 1 power. And then
This is so good for Alan here. Because Draven doesn't go to 6, which is actually insane. We have to bushwhack Rasa just to go to 6.
Okay, so that makes a trade. So again, Alan trying to keep Colin off this 6 point, but the last card available is a bushwhack, and of course tapped out. No, not exactly. 1 power for Raza.
At Bologna, I found out that Rek'Sai's signature also discounts repeats.
There is point number 6. So, crazy turn. Colin has accomplished the task at pretty serious cost. That was a lot of resources lost, but
No, it does not.
Raza. Now, did burn the bushwhack. There are 2 bushwhacks, right?
Yeah, I think this was one of the versions, one of the players that was playing 2 bushwhacks, but maybe not if we're seeing the redeploy of the full Ross.
I mean, it depends on what you're saying.
I mean, he's saying that if you repeat a spell, like the cost of the spell is a value, and then the Rek'Sai signature takes away a value. So
If you're saying like, if the total cost of the spell is, for example, 2 + 1 from repeat, then Rek'Sai can actually pay for the or like sorry, 1 + 1 from repeats. Rek'Sai can actually pay for the full price. Then yeah.
So, Alan's gonna play a Fizz, gonna flashback a called shot.
Technically.
Quite get a good look at those cards there. But I mean, even though Colin's at 6,
Yeah, it only works with Blood Rush.
Alan has a lot of resources available.
Yeah, it is correct.
And look at Colin's rune situation.
Is there a situation? I only see one.
So because he had already used the seals on the turn, and he needs to develop these.
I'm very surprised at this Fizz base, to be fair and honest and truthful with everyone.
A single room. Now he does have the seals and the gold, so he can pay power costs that generally would be very scary.
Maybe I don't see why Defy only looks at base, but the repeats sum up to get final cast. Yeah, it's very weird. It's not consistent at all. On top of being unintuitive.
Here, just called shot. Gotta go through and try and find the right answers.
And he needs it because he was on 1 card basically going into this turn. So it's the Fizz, find the called shot. Try and get another one. Keep finding draw.
Colin has 1 rune. Yeah, I mean, we played triple Rasas last turn.
24 might, because he gets to eat the Fizz for free, so 24 will be left over. If he can eat the Rasa and the Fizz, then you've just got this total of, what is that? 18? 18's really beatable for Ezreal. It's like, honestly, it's pretty easily beatable, I'll have to say. But it comes down to still having the right cards. And he had to spend so much on that first turn. So we'll see if he can actually find it. Fizz is going to be another play here. So that's very helpful for Alan to keep finding more answers. And Stupefy being a nice one, not going to spend power and allow him to continue with these free clears.
So the Vex was in combat. I didn't use the Vex ability though once the combat was done. But little Raza trade here. Stupefy making that one look quite nice. Conquer the Warrens, discard and draw. Alan up to 4. 4 runes left. having Vex at the Void Gate does mean that if Colin wants.
What happens if you Below's Breath 2 units at a battlefield and before Below's resolves, one of those units moves to base?
Let's set up here for Alan.
Very important card in Alan ZQ's hand.
You choose the one of the target, one of the locations, I believe.
3 damage. Not only can it move the
You can choose another.
but it also
No. I mean the target moves, so it's not in the same location anymore. So that fizzles, right? I mean the spell doesn't fizzle, but it doesn't deal
fizzle,
damage.
but you choose one of the locations, I believe. Like you say, okay, you still have targeted
defensive tools.
One of the you've targeted these two. So for example, if it's 2 units, and they've now split up to different locations, you now select one of those locations.
So we see multiple units at each battlefield, a hidden card at each battlefield, and now we're going back Colin's way. And like you said, Colin is light on resources, so only 3 energy, a lot of power available, but a lot of might on the board as well. So trying to get
Marshall does know it.
here. Looks like a lot of units.
Yeah, it does. And that happens with Miracle, right?
Yeah, what scares me is that fizz in the back. That's it. I don't think we should have fizzed in the back. That's all.
Dump them on the board.
All right, so Piercing Light repeated, targeting Vex and Fizz. This would be pretty huge if this goes through.
Yeah, this is a massive punish for being on the Void Gate.
Wow.
As Vex is going to just go down. And I think Alan noticing in that moment, like, wow, that is unfortunate. That is something that maybe he needed to play around.
Yeah, and now Ezreal can possibly go in on his lonesome, take the Void Gate, and then now the point of contention comes the 8th point on Zon Warrens.
No, obviously we can. Obviously Draven cannot hold. He has double conquer here. Cascading this axe is annoying. Alan has to fight a flight it. Now.
So Roz is in.
This is horrible. We need to fight a flight it.
Totally fine.
If we have it, of course.
Looking at a trade currently, but we got the shift.
Okay.
So now it's time to shift.
Yep.
So we see 3 onto Raza.
Yep, Fizz wages.
Snow, thank you for the follow.
Fizz replayed at the Zon Warrens, and then we'll replay the Wages of Pain. That's 3.
3
plus 3
6
plus 3.
9.
There
Damn,
you go.
that's fine.
All right, so Raza's gone. Axe falls to the ground, and a little reinforced there on the Warrens too. So a lot more work for Colin.
Yeah, we need to push to kill Ezreal and Rasa.
Another 9.
Yeah, I mean now 9 is not enough to completely clear. Alan gonna allow the trade to happen.
And then
Axe gets to come through though.
you push.
Cascade this spinning axe using the seal, so not
I
having to
mean,
burn all the runes. Fizz gets taken out.
Draw and then discard draw.
Okay, so now 6 power Ezreal on the Warrens.
Alan needs Watcher.
Little discard action. Alan was a little low on resources. Is a hold possible here?
I don't think we should have repeated. We should have repeated Below's Breath, no? I mean, we should have played Below's Breath with the Ezreal spell instead.
Kind of situation because his cards
No, Below's Breath. Sorry. What is it? Singularity is okay.
Option that he does have. I did see a Fizz in the hand of Colin though.
I mean,
Fizz plus the Bushwhack is going to be on the table once he has enough runes to actually do that.
Yeah, I mean, there were plenty of units in hand for Colin also.
this is still scary. Okay, Watcher, Below's Breath.
Square one here. It looks like it's turn 2, but just going to play 2 units and say go on an empty board. So here's
My spitter is not good at all here.
And here's a
Okay, Fizz needs to go.
Fizz gone.
Yeah, so
it's quick.
Rough hand for Colin. These traveling merchants are at this stage in the game not very exciting.
This is not bad for Colin here, I think.
I mean, is
Like,
Alan passing?
Yeah, this is horrible. My spitter is not good here. Low key, high key.
Yeah, like how do we just stop them from just winning this turn?
You need a kill or fight a fight.
One is the fan. The face down card, just as a note, is the other battlefields. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I think so.
Yep. So.
I mean, you know what's in his hand, so you just say you don't top that.
So fan comes into the Warrens, and we're gonna see.
Rebuke that.
Oh, I see. He's getting rid of the draw.
Yeah, but we're only doing that
For
Yeah.
before they see hard bargain, which is smart.
What's the next
Yeah.
step for Colin? At this point, so deep in the
I
deck,
like it. This is the correct way to do it. You have to rebuke the first one.
odds are for, for drawing of a next turn or two. And again, fanning him out, kind of visualizing, okay, I know what these 6 cards are. I'm 1 and 6 to draw X or Y card next turn. Here comes the hopeful. That's a draw off the Conquer, and then
Another draw.
Draw off the Warren. So that's a lot of new cards.
3 cards left. Did he have Shovel main or was it side? A lot of the players are
That does nothing.
Shovel side. And I think we might be in that same boat for Colin if we don't see it played almost immediately here, which means that Burnout is actually real as far as giving Alan a point.
Okay,
but
the base round watcher.
Win from Burnout, and
Little
really
bit.
it would just be Colin gets like a refreshed deck, but he wouldn't have a bin to work with anymore. Though there's not really much to do with the bin at this stage of the game, with all the Rosses in it, everything in it.
All right, well, we see all
So that's like a fight or flight.
Hopeful, Fan, and
Yeah.
Merchant. The other Hopeful stays home.
Hidden card as well.
Blood's Breath. No, Blood's Breath.
Alan's
Game
gonna scoop it up,
2.
it looks like. Doesn't have the answer in his hand.
Yeah, I don't think I like what happened. So I need to see the hand, but I don't think I liked what happens when they pushed with Rasa Axe. I think we should have.
For a very long time.
I don't think we should have done that. Also, we played Fizz in the back. I think Fizz in the back was not correct.
Purchase back in the matchup, cleared both cycles from Colin, but just couldn't deal with the chaff remaining at the very end.
But okay.
Too many points that Colin gained by being able to cascade that equipment.
Ezreal turn 1.
Perfectly.
No, I mean this matchup is absolutely cooked for Draven post sideboard because Alan plays Pickpocket
I mean,
and Pickpocket absolutely. Do you guys remember? Draven went to 0 runes, like 1 rune, and that's with seals. Like, yeah, what were you gonna say, Marsh?
I mean, I spoke to Alan when he was in Bologna, and he was saying if there's a game that he doesn't win, he will always win game 2 and 3. Like he spoke to us and he spoke to me and Dave, and he just said like I lose game 1, I win game 2 and 3. Like it's like he just plays like that. So
Shortcutting the double student play, 4 runes.
So this is okay if an overdeveloped because even if they have Fallen Star, which they don't even have the red runes for.
So you can cast that for free. The student's gonna be a lot faster.
Okay, we need Pickpocket for that seal right now.
With this kind of start, as long as he still has good
This is
interaction in
very
hand,
good
these students become absolute menaces.
Alan.
I think the record we've seen is
They're recycling 1 rune on
I believe it was 12 or 14 when we were in testing, and
on
I think he
Obelisk
even got one up to 10
Battlefield.
or 11 during Bologna. So these things can become monsters in the hands of Ezreal.
All right, so back Colin's way. Call shot to start. Colin in the driver's seat, up a game. And this is one of our undefeated matches. At the conclusion of this round, we will have either 1 or 2 undefeated players, barring draws. And Draven's in. Here's a ram. But nothing else, just a single ram. So back Alan's way. Ezreal and Raven Bloom currently has the unit advantage. That's a called shot again, you know?
And we'll keep account of the Raven Blooms here. That's going to be 1 on this. As that is going to be relevant, pushing in for the potential.
Do we also say it in Rocket Barrage?
Flurry of spells.
Yeah, for sure.
So both the students coming
Yeah, I
in,
think
they're
so.
both 3s. And now, of course,
It's
Draven
good to
just
kill the
triggers.
Ezreals in the
Does
back.
Colin want to spend a Fury to make Draven into a 6 or leave it as a 4?
It depends on what we're setting out, though.
How big they're going to be.
I think Mind Splitter is bad, for example.
Yeah, the thing with Alan is when he sends an attack like this, I think there's no correct answer for Colin. Because if he takes it, then Alan is going to have a punish in hand. And we actually see this with Stack Deck can either find an answer, or we also saw a Frigid Touch, which can completely blow out spending the rune. But if he doesn't spend the rune, Alan also has the option to blow out in a much easier way, where he just has to push above 4.
All right, so we're going to see Stack Deck put an action speed, focus back to Colin, fight or flight, targeting the Draven. So before Supervise even played, both players playing fast here, but focus does pass back and forth. So Draven goes back, a little reveal there on Stupefy.
Okay.
And now that's the point for Alan. And on the board, Obelisk of Power. And those Raven Blooms can be pretty hard to break.
Yeah, this is where Alan starts to pass with a large amount of runes open and a lot of games. So I'm curious
We also,
what more he's willing to play on this turn.
The old list, it would have been retreats.
I'll cash it in.
Does go for the Stupefy. Still 4 runes remaining
It's still Mind
after
Splitter.
this.
But yeah.
All right, so Bellows Breath time.
Yeah, it means he has a clear.
Last breath
Bellows
into
the
Frigid
draw,
Touch, probably.
And now it's going to be Frigid
Yeah.
Touch with repeat.
Oh.
And that's just going to get rid of everything. So Alan going to tempo this out. Recognizing, you
Yep.
know, you showed me a little weakness. You played out 1
This is over.
of these battering rams and not much
Yep.
more.
So game
Seems
3
like,
we go.
Not a lot of deck velocity so far.
I mean,
Half
if
the
Draven
team's
wants...
out, and he's looking to tempo out this game.
We need to understand when we lose so we can actually not tie. But I guess tie is not that bad.
Hanging out too. And now it's back to Colin. Try and rebuild. Call
For Draven.
To start.
Yeah, it's the best way to start, right? I mean, the only better would be like Ezreal first, and then the called shot, but just doesn't have one. Called shot going to be plenty though to start finding some units and look for a rebuild. Allen has to be very wary of the potential of a Bushwhack here. Bushwhack is actually a complete blowout of the current position on the board.
Right.
With double student there, Bushwhack into a battering ram pushing over may actually win the game for Colin. So there is something to dig towards with the called shot, with the stack. If you can find Bushwhack plus 1 ram, you're there. But now it's a little too late. It would have to be Bushwhack plus Rasa, but I don't think we have 10 in the bin yet.
It's close, but I think you're right. Wow. Okay, yeah. So Allen went shields down, and Colin could not find the perfect combination of cards. So going back Allen's way, we got a hold for the students. Allen up 2-1. Interesting to see the different pacing of Game 1 and Game 2. Game 1 was played so slowly, so patiently. This game more aggressive.
Yeah, and we already see a Seal as the first play for Allen. Seal pay for Seal. He did end up keeping Vexes in. I think she ended up being pretty impressive in that last game overall.
How did they fit in the pickpockets? I need to see the list, but it's for sure.
Reductions do feel pretty important. You need some of your own might value on top of that. So I'm going to hold on to the Vexes. I'm not sure exactly how many copies.
I wonder if Game 3 goes to time and Draven wins on
Allen
points.
likes to tune his deck each game,
Possible.
what he sees on the other side.
It's entirely possible. It depends
That
on
pickpocket is so
if,
good.
When we're talking about the game, he's like, I
Yeah.
see what I played against, and then I move him in. So it's
Yeah, I mean,
my friend came around today and he was building a Victor, and I looked at the best of Victor list, and I was like, oh yeah, it runs through pickpocket. And it's like he looked at the card and was like, what does this do? Like, you know those seal cards that we were playing? Like, he just kills those. It's really good.
Mhm. One Vex, one Mass Spitter. Yes.
They get a seal? I got a seal.
Yeah,
Maybe even 2 Vex, depends on.
Pickpocket.
I need to watch to see the list again. Probably Rebuke. Rebuke is not that good.
It really does, and it's the Fizz. I mean, it is Fizz that is causing this to be the case, right? You're constantly playing him out. And the Seal getting destroyed is going to hurt on the Miracle side of things, right? Like, we saw where those runes ended up in that last game, and that was after Colin spent the whole game methodically building up essentially 11 runes, and then goodbye. They all went away in a single turn, right? Yep. And now this time,
I think it is in.
build up those runes while Allen is building up.
I think post sideboard this matchup is horrendous for Draven. So technically speaking, Draven should actually drag this game out and hope for tie on game 3.
They're bigger than 5 every time, pretty much.
Because I really genuinely do not think this matchup is playable post sideboard.
Here we got Noxious and Battering Ram and Nocturne all to back up for Colin. Scores up to 2 with the Noxious Opal, but now we're going back Allen's way. It is 2-2, but Allen definitely has the initiative. And starting things off with a stack deck. Oh, it's seal for seal. So
Seal for seal.
Seal popped in there also.
Yeah, usually a lot of players when they shortcut it, they actually
Goodbye.
just play seal exhausted. Sure, because it's the same thing, right?
Yep.
Oh, I hope they said.
And students, we have I believe that's 2 spells played so far for,
yep.
for the students.
4 and 3.
So, Stupefy and Student, just a potent set 1 combination, still great here in set number 2. So Allen goes up to 2. A lot of might to worry about in the back row for Colin. Pickpocket will take the sigil.
How did Grappler end up doing?
Be recycled, so
I mean, he won the game on the best of 3 on stream.
if Colin wants to go for that sigil, you know, with the pickpocket taking out the seal, already a little light on runes anyway.
Yeah, it's pain. It is really painful to have to deal with. And Allen, you know, he tapped out earlier, and then when he tapped out again, he brought everything home. At this point, anytime he's staying on field, you'll see him keep full runes, and he'll fight. And then he'll cycle back where it's like, okay, opponent can't push in. So now I score hold, I run home.
Brynir is annoying.
This is very big. Walks into a Brynir.
Thunderstorm comes down, and the whole plan always runes up is not a good
Yeah,
one.
someone in
Thunderstorm.
chat
Now,
just
of course,
posted. Grappler is now 9 and 2.
That's so good. I think Grappler can actually make it to
He's
step cuts, which is insane.
if he gets to top cut, he definitely gets best of.
That is the only
Yeah, for sure.
spell.
I mean,
So, shields down for Allen. Allen's got to sit.
Yeah,
Here as
I don't know who
Nocturne
the other 2 Lux
eats the
players are,
pickpocket.
so
A point is scored, a rune's recycled, and now we see Nox
We're
Soul
sacrificing
and
Ezreal,
Ezreal
really?
to be students. That is 7-6.
Yeah.
And nothing to worry about.
Oh, I see.
You're it feels a little weird to kind of go into such a slim margin of error in a combat, but with Thundersong there, that feels great. So, Colin up to 4. We have 4-4 now. And killing those students is a very difficult thing to do. Now
Did we recycle for the rune for the...
Yeah, this is massive. There is
For
no
the
better
bath.
timing for a Brynn, and Alan only having 1 response. Oftentimes, Ezreal is able to fire off, you know, smoke,
This is still okay for Ezreal. Just have like a
still after all
discipline.
and all you got was you traded out 2 of those spells that he actually gets to grab 1 back by activating Ezreal as well. So often Brynn here doesn't actually get things
Singularity
done.
or Watcher Billows again.
Occasion where it's actually a very big punish against Ezreal. You would expect this card to be like an obvious punish into Ezreal all the time, but there are so many times where it does nearly nothing.
Alan's still working it through.
Watcher Billows.
Still Watcher.
Bellows Breath is in the hand as well to follow along with this.
So we get to see this little minor combo here of
You don't actually need to accelerate it.
Thousand Tail Watcher and Bellows Breath.
Double trade into Billows the backline.
Watcher shrinks all of Colin's units down, -3.
But it doesn't kill the Rasa.
Easy. Ezreal into Sigil.
You need
Fizz
Stupefy.
into Obelisk. Bellows Breath with repeat on the back line. Wipes out everything except for Rasa. And the look is, can you find something to actually clear the Rasa? Looks like this time, no, because off the draw, he's just going to find
This is
nothing.
kind of
No more
still...
energy. So the Rasa has to get left. It's not a
No,
perfect
Alan's
clear,
definitely
but
got
it is
this.
Alan to 6.
This game, yeah. But
And Colin with nothing but a Rasa on the board.
Yeah, still pretty good.
it depends on how nasty those... How many Rasas we have in hand.
Holding the fort. And now
As Draven.
coming right in. So Rasa for Fizz.
Bushwhack doesn't do
Colin
anything.
goes to 5.
Because Draven wants to hold here. Because Alan is on 6.
Alan has the
It
best
depends on the
follow
amount of Rasas.
Arcane Shift for the Thousand-Tailed Watcher, re-accelerate it. So if Colin cannot remove the Ezreal and it gets to hold,
So we can just play the Rasas on top of Battlefield already.
Oh,
but Bushwhack is perfect. This is
Okay.
the way that Colin
I don't think we care about
set up
Bushwhack.
the board where he doesn't just lose to Alan on the next turn, and that can buy space. That can buy a way back in. That can buy a win.
Bushwhack is too expensive.
Knocks Sopal.
Here.
That's enough.
Takes the Ezreal now. Painful. A lot of runes being used here, but that is a big time play for Colin going up to 6. And then with Alan only on 6, there isn't really a way for Alan to push that 8th point. The only accelerate unit in deck is the 1000 Del Watcher, right?
I mean, it's lethal in hand. So Alan's gonna push in, then play Ezreal spell. Ezreal spell, what is it called? On the other battlefield. Okay. It will kill Rasa and then accelerate Watcher. It's a clean play that Draven can do nothing about. It's Arcane Shifts with Watcher. It's just clean.
Shoot here,
Mhm.
accelerate, score to 8, and Alan
It's GG. Game 3, let's go quickly.
Right, so you can play your accelerate cost, or play it off the shift. Come back in, play the accelerate. Thousand Tails in. Alan takes game number
Yep.
2.
Let's go.
In what has been one of the most exciting matches of the entire weekend. Game 3, 18 minutes left. I cannot wait. I'm very, very happy they have a good amount of time. If we were going to game 3 with like 6 minutes left, I would be very disappointed to not see a natural
Oh,
conclusion, but
peak.
These players are going to gear up and get ready to go.
Girl.
This weekend so far.
Look, Jim, you're absolutely right. There's only one accelerate unit in the deck. When you get to replay it,
right. Look,
it's actually 2 of them.
Yeah. So really, really cool synergy there. Being able to accelerate off of the cast from the shift. Whew, boy, game 3. Alan, Colin, 2 of our remaining undefeated players.
Watcher is just an OP card. Yeah.
2 or 1.
It will still be broken, I think, at least for the next 2 sets still, probably. Because technically speaking, this is the worst meta for Watcher. Because it's purple meta and Watcher can be just pushed and rebuked, right? And the card is still broken, which means that it's gonna be good for a while for sure. Watcher should not be -3 to the whole board. That was like I think design mistake. I think it should have been just battlefields only. In my opinion, but you know, could be wrong.
What's this about, sorry?
I think Watcher should have been just -3 on battlefields, not backline.
Yeah, I mean, I was building Ari, like, when the cards were first revealed, and I, like, played Watcher, and I'm like, wow, this card is a card.
Wait, really good start for Draven here. We need Pickpocket though. Oh, I don't see Pickpocket. I see double Vex though, that's bad.
Alright, so student pass, 2 runes up. Going Colin's way.
needs to wait for a better target for his Ezreal that he wants to discard. Student
Really good start for Ezreal. I think Alan could actually lose this one easily.
peak, resetting those runes with a student is incredibly potent. You already saw how
From
potent
time
that
or
was
just from point?
general.
From game, yeah.
Now when you
From
can actually
points.
spend your spells, develop, and then get 2 runes back.
It depends on how many
with the student.
Rams can we play now. If Draven plays 2 Rams, I think it's over for Alan personally. But you know.
Frigid Touch. You have
Oh, okay, we're chilling. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
I don't need to go on. There is
a lot of permutations.
A lot of ways that you can increase.
I think that's so incredibly risky. This is the riskiest thing you can do here.
Like numbers that are nearly impossible to correctly.
Because if we lose this board, we're super unhappy as Draven.
Allen on a hand and hope that you can play into it.
All right, so we do see
Do we have hard bargain?
Targon's Peak, trying to
Even with
find
hard
a way to
bargain.
defend against the Ravenbloom student, trying to stop that student move in Targon's untap. 2 runes ready for Colin, and you know what? Alan's is fine. I'll just go to the other place. So go to the Obelisk of Power. There's a point.
Oh, no seal for Alan though. That's so bad.
Colin's going to 2 on the hold. Now Draven and Ezreal both.
Also, Draven Ezreal safe.
Targon's Peak,
Unfortunate.
But, unable to really do too much else besides go home at the moment. But could this be the big pop-off turn for Colin?
Yeah, I mean that's the look. Turn 3 always can be. And it started with Seal Ezreal. I mean, this is exactly what Colin wants. I think this game, from the outset, is very good.
A Faf in hand? Yeah, with Faf it makes sense.
Because of the obelisk with a
But I don't see Faf in hand. I see Axe though.
Now you get to go to your normal turn 3. I mean, we see a Cold Shot and a Stack Deck already, getting played is getting to dig through this deck. There's really nothing more you can ask for as a Miracle player at this stage.
All right, seal number 2. Here is Ezreal number 2.
Yeah, the double seal, double Ezreal. This is
pretty rough.
Right, yeah. I was going to say power cross play on Ezreal. There we go. And so many hopefuls.
Brings everything home.
Hopefuls in, back out at 2, say go. So Alan goes up to 2. Players are at parity.
Okay, it's okay. I mean, Blood's Breath still blows this out.
Hanging out in base.
Okay, I see we
Oh, these hands are
have
horrible.
a Frigid Touch and a Rasa.
Rasa in hand is bad. Another Vex is bad. We need to get rid of this Rasa ASAP.
Game 2 is played a
I
little
think we are
faster.
getting rid of it right now.
And here's just an Ezreal. So Ezreal, discard.
Vex is okay too.
Vex number 2, draw 2.
Okay, I see your wages.
Will there be a VOD for the stream? Yes. Actually, I managed to release all VODs on Twitch, so you can go see all the VODs on Twitch right now. Also, I'll release this one after.
Okay, so Vex goes in. This will trigger Targon's, put Alan to 3.
Targon is really good for Vex though.
Now put Colin in a spot where if Colin wants to contend with the Targon.
Yeah, look, Vex is so Draven has to go to 4, obviously, and Alan is holding a billion with an Ezreal in the back, with Vex on the battlefield.
Alan can play.
Yeah.
All of them.
There's all of them.
Yeah, I would say all of them is a reasonable look.
Here, if Alan goes to 4 before Draven,
The cool texture of all 3 of these games has been pretty different in a really cool way. So,
Called shot.
deck, called shot. Train, choo-choos on, more cards. Can Colin find the right combination to put himself up to 10-0 here in Las
you couldn't
Vegas
find my YouTube?
at the regional call?
Yeah, I don't know why you can't find it when you look for it.
Hello.
It's here, by the way. I've got it.
No,
We're in here.
okay, you don't.
Okay, so
Once again,
Okay,
back to
Brynir
spawn.
is amazing against Vex, obviously. Brynir is the
Very
best
good,
card
looking
here.
for it with the
That's
called
so
shot,
good.
With the stack deck.
yeah, and
Inner ugly head, Colin
Alan's like, what
finding
the
some
hell do I do here?
very good opportunities
It's
for
pretty
his
bad.
teammates.
yeah,
Losing this
great
Vex here is pretty bad.
Very bad.
So
Yep.
now Vex is
Because you
down.
put the other
But-
one in the trash as well.
So the cost of all the cards.
Yeah, exactly. I think we should have. I think putting the Vex in the trash was risky. We should have put Rasa in trash, but that's okay. The we're still bailed out by Watcher, Blood's Breath again.
Wow. Thunder Song. Big deal. So here comes Hopeful. Here comes Ezreal. Vex is gone. Huge exchange.
What's the reason for not killing the Ezreal?
Goodbye, Nox Hopeful.
Just so you
Ezreal
don't get the
stays in.
effect again? I don't know.
What do you mean?
Targon's also untap 2 runes.
Oh wait, sorry, they don't bring it back. Oh no, they do have Shuffle in the deck, right?
More cards.
Wait, what?
Maybe find a good
Like, why
answer
we-
at 2
why are we
runes to
killing
this,
the Hopeful and not the
push in
Ezreal?
From the Ravenbloom student, because Colin's gonna want to go to 4 here. If he can prevent Alan from clearing stuff for free, that's pretty big for him.
You can kill Ezreal with wages. Brynir, guys, Brynir.
No, but I'm saying like in the trade, in the combat trade.
What did we kill?
Why? We killed the Noxus Hopeful and not the Ezreal.
Because we can push the Ezreal with student and kill it.
Fire back here. Great turn for Colin. These Thunder Songs have been fantastic, perfectly timed. Now it's Alan's turn to figure out the puzzle and figure out what to do at 3 points. Handful of cards, so plenty of options.
This is still winnable. Just one Bella's Breath. Literally, Bella's Breath here is over. We just watch her Bella's Breath.
Ways to enable it to remove much of the board, but you do need to find that part of the combo. Ezreal doesn't have a lot of trouble doing so, right? You dig through your deck very quickly. You know, we saw the
That Brynir was extremely lucky, but the start of Draven was insane. It was Draven Seal. No, double Ezreal, double Seal.
Get a draw from Ezreal. He's digging.
He's kind of lucky. Very lucky.
Here, so we see Ezreal come into Ezreal. And,
I don't think Alan has it though.
The one that is not very, very cold.
And Alan didn't get a single seal.
Ravenloom student is, ooh boy. Okay.
He's digging further.
So here's a
Okay,
shift.
we're killing the Draven.
Shift can do 3 damage to the Draven. And we'll see the banish will be Ezreal almost assuredly.
Yep, and he's pointing the damage. The Draven currently at the -2. If Colin has a spinning axe, it has to be deployed now. Looks like that is what is being thought of. Unless, I mean, it could just be hard bargain to force Alan to drop his last 2 runes. That would still be strong. You lose the Draven, but you prevent further action from Alan. But it is the axe.
Spinning axe.
All right, so just an axe. So now Draven's up to 5. 5 with 3 damage marked. Our players here, I mean, they know what they're doing. Super clean. And discard the bargain. So had the option there. And now we see Ravenloom is currently +2. So Ravenloom at 4. The Draven is at 5 with 3 damage. And gonna move in. Is this a trade or is this a more spells?
I think he's just trading. Yeah, it looks like trade. He drew a new student. I think it's trade, deploy new student, and then just pass.
No, this is not a good spot for Alan at all.
New student,
No.
Targon to conquer. Ready the runes. Sego. Going back Collins.
But I think he needed a loss. Alan needs a loss before top 8. Or because top 8 is single elimination, and he needs a loss to like put a fire.
Yeah, rather now where he can afford the loss.
Rattle him a little bit so that we're actually angry. And again, angry Alan is good, is the best player.
Way that is very meaningful, and I need these cards maybe for the next turn to try and look for better clears. So he lets the Vex go with just a trade.
Now, however, Colin has a chance to go to 6.
Yeah.
And that is a big deal as we saw in the previous game. Trying to put Alan in like a sort of a check almost.
This match is still close, even though Alan is on low roll and Draven is on high roll, and this is still close.
So take Fizz.
That's why this matchup is really bad for Draven.
And stack deck again. All right. So
But I think this is I believe this is the worst matchup for Ezreal though. In my opinion.
Very good.
It's just Miracle in general.
To find the 2 stack decks.
Yeah.
Just dig. 2 energy that he wouldn't have had. 2 extra energy getting to be used.
Only downside here is those stack deck choices needed to be made before the rest of return was taken. Right. So the cards that Alan took, we'll see if they pan out or not, because obviously we're going to see a bunch of things happen here for Colin. So here's Fizz. Here's Called Shot. Keep those cards coming.
It was a flexible choice by Alan, right? It was the Fizz. Second option, I believe, was Fizz or Rasa. Oh no, I think it might have been that second Arcane Shift. So there's another shift. So Fizz Shift is going to be available.
I think Victor is actually worst matchup probably.
So Thundersong comes in Targons, and that is that all-important 6th point.
Aurelia versus Ezreal.
Colin looking to be in a good spot.
Vex is a problem.
To keep following up.
Yeah. Vex just makes Aurelia cry.
Is another Ezreal.
Looks like he
Yeah, we kept Call Shot needs to be in the bottom.
on the back row.
You gotta pay power there, yeah.
Likely to
Okay,
use
yeah.
the battering ram end the Bryn here.
That actually is super relevant, by the way,
Right, so
because of Rastas.
32.
Hmm.
Say go. Colin on the edge of being 10-0. Going back Alan's way. Alan has not lost a match in, I don't know, basically forever. 25 matches was the count, right?
25.
Across Bologna and here in Vegas.
I don't know, we keep playing Fizz
Let's
and
not let the streak to end just yet. Has his eyes on another trophy. Here's Fizz. Here's Frigid Touch.
Judge with repeat just has to pay the 1 extra because he has Ezreal.
Where are the watchers? Am I delusional? We haven't seen a single watcher. We've seen like 1 watcher.
How many does he have? 3?
3.
Really?
Wait, does he?
Not repeated.
I think it's
I don't think
2.
so.
Or 1?
You gotta pay 2 more for that. If you
Oh, it's only 1 watcher. Never mind.
Not what Alan really wants to see because he
Double
knows all
Ezreal,
these
so you have to pay
runes
4
are
for
gonna
it,
play
which is
defense on
incredibly
next
cringe.
turn. I think Colin
This is
may
GG,
want
literally.
towards
It's
being
over.
the first person to unseat Alan since the start of Spirit Forge. But we are going to have a response to the hard bargain to draw from Ezreal. He's targeted 2 units with the Frigid Touch repeat. Wants to know his options going forward if he can let that just resolve.
Wow. So the bargain, interesting on both sides. Colin could have repeated for 4, and then Alan could have paid. Both players just doing the thing. 2 and 2. I love a bargain being paid just to tap some, to potentially tap some runes and then still resolving the counter of a spell. So now Alan's back at it. Now that spell was not played for Ravenwood Student, correct?
On Fizz.
Correct. It was countered, so it will not count.
And now we see Arcane Shift. Shift the Fizz.
Kill Brynir.
3 damage will go to either the Thundersong or the Ram. And then touch again. Here's a repeat. So the Thundersong took 3 off the Arcane Shift. The touch will shrink it down by 2, finish it off. Ram is now also at 3.
How does he not just lose on the swing?
Costly turn, but working well so far. Here comes Student.
This is 4 to 3.
Student is currently a 3. Ram's
4.
4. Ram currently a 2.
Okay.
Frigid Touch, Arcane Shift.
Right. And then Ezreal comes in. We see a Fighter Flight.
That can't be stopped.
That's his back it up.
Damn.
So Alan at 4.
Why didn't we fight a flight the student though?
Huge because that denied
Yeah, I think that was a misplay.
setting up Colin.
I guess he doesn't want him to get the extra runes, right, from the Targon's Peak. His value in the Alan tapped out.
From there, I mean, maybe Stupefy is the best case scenario, but 3-6.
He wants to deny peak, but it's I understand what you guys are saying, but you also hold for free on the battlefield, which is a lot more valuable than the 2 wounds that Alan can have.
Just on board victory for Colin, but they're still on tap of all these runes.
Oh, it's going in quick.
Oh,
Bushwhack.
Bushwhack.
Oh, boy.
That's probably.
Oh my God. Triple Rasa, Bushwhack.
Colin taking down Alan. The streak is
Not bad, not bad. Colin
Colin
actually plays quite good.
actually unbelievable. That match was one of the best matches I've ever seen in my entire life.
Yeah, I mean, this is perfection. This is beauty in motion of Riftbound. This is what
It's probably not
Colin is the one to
a surprise if we see these both in the top top 8.
Yeah, but this was a pretty major laurel from Alan game 3.
See if Alan can hold on deeper into this tournament. That's the first loss Alan has taken.
Right, it's a real statement to
Okay, Kuvera, I'm calling it a
Good night, good night.
I'm gonna have a 4-hour siesta.
Yeah, no, he's still in.
One loss, you know.
Have a good
Then
night.
I will return, hopefully. I mean, 4 hours. What's that, like a round and a half?
1 round. So we're
One
gonna see Marshall in 2 rounds. In top cuts. Yeah. Low-key though. Literally.
So I'll be back for top cut, guys. I'll see you guys later.
In the matchup, knowing the matchup inside and out, and he knows, hey, that is something that I can lose. Colin just proved that he can also play Miracle Draven.
Pretty clean though from the Draven. Pretty good Draven. I mean, we forgot Cult Shot and we forgot a couple of things. I think that we should have fighter flighted the students pushing in, but those are minor things. And I haven't seen any major misplay, and I think I like the fact that we're not overcommitting to the base. Pretty good.
With Colin, who is still undefeated here at the regional qualifier in Las Vegas, taking on none other than Alan ZQ. How was that match?
It was very difficult. Alan is a great player, and he definitely gave me a run for my money.
Alan.
But I was able to kind of navigate his very tricky, different style of deck, I think, pretty well, especially for my first time seeing it. I think I played it well, and it certainly worked out for me.
Certainly did. Now you're on Draven for this event. How has the deck been for you this weekend?
It's been excellent, honestly. I love the deck. It really kind of rewards my style of play. I think a lot of it is just being able to understand the order of your deck and stacking it in such a way that I know when I'm going to get to the rest of my cards, because you draw so many cards, you see so many things that you get to go through your deck multiple times, and that style of play really rewards a good player, I think. And hopefully I've been representing that to show people at home what it's like.
Well, you're undefeated, so I feel like you are doing a good job there. As far as metagame goes, especially on day 2, how's it been kind of early on?
Yeah, I ended up actually playing Prismat last round on a mirror, so that was also a difficult match, but I was able to beat him, and then now I just played his teammate Alon today, so was able
Alon.
to 2-0 Prismat, and then Alon got me for 1 game, so at least there was that. So it's been performing extremely well, and hopefully I think I need to win 1 more in order to secure top cut, so hopefully we'll be able to do that, and you'll be able to see more of me playing.
I was going to say, getting pretty close. How are we feeling about top 8 if we make it?
I mean, honestly, I never really thought I'd get this far. I've done well in some of the unofficial events, but when it comes to the official events, I felt like I've been cursed up until this one. My first runs have been not too lucky, but for now we're doing okay. So I'm excited to be able to hopefully go there and represent my team and all of my friends, and I think I'm going to try and bring it home. So if you're out there, root for me.
Best of luck.
Thank you so much.
Gotta say,
Okay.
it's kind of hard not to.
Now I can actually finally talk about the custom card contest. Okay, what's your favorite version of Miracle Draven? I like the one
Yeah, no, amazing job from Colin. I mean, the stars
that Prismat is playing.
Allen, Priz, these are the players they topped in Houston, they topped in Bologna. I mean, Allen
What was I gonna show? Oh yeah, yeah. So, Drag Race watch party now. I mean, honestly, Loki, if you watch Drag Race, DM me on Discord. You probably, I can get you in. We can watch together, Loki. Like season 18 or whatever. Okay. Also, UK versus the world. But yeah, what was I gonna say? I have finished my list of legends. Okay. For the custom card contest, everyone listen carefully. The custom card contest is you gotta, I'm gonna give you champions from League, and you gotta design their legends and champions in Riftbound. It's a pretty simple concept, okay? And then I rate the designs on stream, and then the winner can join the bootcamp coaching for free. The private bootcamp coaching for free if you win. So yeah. So okay, we have 3 minutes, so I can talk about it. So here you guys are getting you're getting the roster of the champions that I picked before everyone else, okay? I'm gonna post it on Twitter this week. I mean tomorrow or tonight. But this is a roster of legends, okay? Note it down. Kennen, signature spell included, yeah. Kennen, Katarina, Pantheon, Gwen, Swain, Ashe, Riven, Mordekaiser, Vel'Koz, Nasus. So, what you should do here, I'll give you an example. You pick, for example, you pick Gwen, okay? You pick Gwen, and then you make her. Also, opposite colors are not allowed. I don't want that. You can only do, as in like you cannot do purple, yellow. I don't want. I think that breaks game design, and we don't know how Riot is gonna do it officially, so we're gonna wait for that. So only the colors that can actually mix match right now, okay? So for example, you pick Gwen and you're like, okay, Gwen is gonna be order Fury. Okay, whatever. Just saying random, okay? Or order Calm, whatever. And then so you pick the colors, you make her legend ability, you make her champions, you make her archetype. So legend ability plus 2 champions of the 2 colors, plus signature spell. And then if you want, you're allowed to add 1 card. It could be a unit, it could be a spell, it could be gear. That kind of complements the archetype, but you don't have to. You don't have to at all. And no, you cannot use AI. Do not use AI for art, and don't use AI for effects, of course. If you want art, just go and it's not difficult. Go on Pinterest, go on ArtStation, or pick League art. Do whatever. There's a billion fan arts of League champions. Just go grab art from online and paste it. It's less effort than using AI, low-key. And everything is supposed to be good or just flavorful. So, okay, I'm gonna judge it based on multiple things. First thing is gonna be flavor. So you cannot bring in, for example, Gwen and then give her shielding or something like that. Like that shouldn't be her mechanic, right? That's not very flavorful. Or like you cannot make her like a full support healing thing. Anyway, so and by flavor I mean it has to be flavor from the lore, but also flavor from League. When you play Gwen in Rift 1, I want to feel like I'm playing Gwen in League, but also her lore, her story, those two. And then you have design, like how fun the actual archetype mechanic is. Obviously, if you're creating a cool new keyword, then it's pretty good. You like bonus points. Balance is not the most important thing, right? But you shouldn't make it absolutely broken, right? It has to be balanceable. That's the most important thing. And if you want to make the templates, yeah, it's called riftcardmaker.net if you want to make the template.
Welcome back to coverage of Original Qualifier Las Vegas. If you've been having fun watching the matches, maybe try out a Summoner.
And again, yeah, I'll announce it today or tomorrow on Twitter. And the winner gets to join the bootcamp for free. And yeah, I just want to do it for fun because I really like card game design. I want to judge card game design. Yeah.
So much fun to go to, I'm sure.
Well, I'm Pastry Datos today. We're here to bring you coverage of round 11 and a little bit more beyond that. Already 2 rounds in to the 5 rounds of Seuss we have today. Don't forget, we also have a top 8 coming up. Feels like there's a lot of Riftbound still left to play, but where we're at so far has been pretty exciting.
Yeah, there have been so many great games. We've seen some of the top.
When is the deadline? Next week. As in, like, I'll give you guys 7 days.
Still fighting their way through day 2.
And I tried to ask people that are smarter than me, roughly how is the tiebreaker?
You don't have used Twitter?
And they told me
if you don't use Twitter, okay, if you don't have Twitter or use Twitter and you still want to participate in this thing, DM me on Discord. My Discord's username is Kuvi6. No uppercase.
Yeah, we'll have to find out.
All lowercase. Just Kuvi6. And tell me I'm interested in custom card contest, and I'll send you the link to join. I don't think there's any other way I can do it. So yeah.
Navigate their way to it.
Well, you talked about some of our top players. We have a little video showcasing 3 players that have been doing quite well internationally in Riftbound.
In our 3rd regional qualifier for the West, we have a few names that have kind of risen to the top. Alan ZQ. After a top
Can we do all legends or only 1 legend per person? 1 legend per person.
Throughout Bologna, going undefeated throughout the entire event. And now, here in Vegas, he continues that streak at 8-0. Prismaticism. After a top 64 exit in Houston, he was able to find another top in Bologna. Now he just looks for the chance to finally hoist that trophy that he has so narrowly missed. Randy, the only player to top in 3 different continents, North America, Europe, and China, yet to hoist a first place trophy, is here still at 7-1, fighting for yet another top 8 in Vegas.
I have to say, it is just so impressive
Very
watching play.
interesting that was all. Anyway, so yeah, those are the 10 legends. Again, I'll say them again, and tell me guys which one are you interested in making, okay? Also, there's a fun thing which is I will also enter the contest, and I'll try to make one of the submissions hidden within the other submissions.
So Colin, 10-0, still our only undefeated player left after round 10. Prismaticism though in the hunt. Alan still in the hunt at 9-1, and a bunch of names. Randy as well, they're at 13 and 9-1. But a ton of players, this entire page, still players that are live for top 8.
Yeah, and
a lot of 9-1.
Are ones that we already know. Randy was mentioned in the video as well.
So any of these 9-on-1s, if they lose, they have a chance of not actually making top cuts, which is unfortunate.
Another player that has come over here, just a bunch of really interesting names. Manton,
I don't think any of these A2s are gonna make it.
Best of cards are still in the hunt as well for a lot of players. We have quite a few actually that are fighting out with only a few copies of Legends. So even if they're not in this top level of standings, there's still plenty to play for here on day 2.
Yeah, there are a couple that are the only ones in day 2.
Okay, let me tell you again the champions, okay? It's 13 rounds of Swiss, so I think we have 2 more rounds. Okay, so it's Cannon, Katarina, Pantheon, Gwen, Swain, Ashe, Riven, Mordekaiser, Vel'Koz, Nasus. So I'm gonna judge it based on design, I'm gonna judge it based on balanceability, based on originality or like creativity, and flavor. I think these are the main criteria. Obviously, you do not have to create some new keywords, but let me tell you how Riot actually design things. Whenever they add like a new champion or a new legend or whatever, we're gonna see Prisma.
I think so as well. And
Prisma on Miracle Draven. This is the list that I like personally.
At least one of those nocturnes that we
I like one Nocturne.
obviously is running that Ezreal or Miracle package, trying to discount a lot of those turn cards.
Yeah, some changes I think from Bologna, which is always interesting. I think both Alan and Priz have changed their lists since, less than a week ago. So it's interesting to do so well in a tournament.
Explain one Nocturne.
Was the best finishing
Because let me explain it. Because 95% of the time, if you draw one Nocturne, you can discard it. However, if you draw more than one Nocturne, there's a pretty high chance that you're not able to discard the other one and you don't want to play it from hand. So having one Nocturne allows you to high roll from it, but also diminishes the low roll potential of Nocturne, as in you'll always be able to get rid of one, but you'll never lose games because you drew 2 of them. Okay?
As well, so they're going to be fighting it out here. I'm really excited to see how they decide to play this deck and try to make sure they get it to the top 8 today.
We'll take a look at the matchup because what's on the other side here for Prismatic? We can take a look at his opponent's deck.
Oh, girl. It's it's not only is it a Draven Mirror, it's a Draven Miracle Mirror. And then Marshall left me right before this one.
The sideboard is very different.
Yeah, always interesting to see.
Oh my god.
Factory recall, not a piece of gear destruction I've seen.
I'm gonna go get some energy drink and I'm gonna push through this because I'm a warrior and I need to keep you guys entertained, and I want to make it educational, and it's okay.
Access to accelerated losses, so a lot of interesting choices. I mean, again, with how prominent gear has been, it's funny to see that these domains are the ones rising to the top because they actually also have the best gear destruction.
Yeah, I love Red.
One person DM'd me on Discord saying they are interested in the custom card contest. Oh, of course, it's free to enter the contest, by the way. You enter it for free and you get like, I'm gonna have like a prize of like $70 or something. I mean, the bootcamp plus $20 maybe. Make sure to DM me if you don't have Twitter, and if you do have Twitter, make sure to be on there, so that you can actually see when I post about it, okay? I'm gonna post it on... I'm gonna post the link to my Twitter in the chat, okay? There. Anyway, let's focus. Let's actually try hard. This is game 1. Zon into Reaver's Row. Sure.
Yeah, it is so nice to get to pick between those 3, go a bit deeper into the deck, choose just the one that you're going to want for this matchup, and then start getting at least an idea of what is going to be going on.
I mean, if Prisma loses this one, there's a chance he doesn't make it to top cut, so this is actually pretty decisive, like pretty important. We need to not lose this one, or else we have a chance we don't make it to top cut. Double seal is amazing for Prisma in this matchup. It's player who draws more seals usually is winning.
Yeah, and we played so many cards this turn that Battering Ram is really discounted here. And those 2 Seals of Discords are going to be so strong of a start for Prismaticism. I mean, it's only turn 1, and he already has a 5-cost, 5-might unit on the board.
Yeah, it's funny, you know, people talk about Darius early in Origins, how you could play, get your Legion.
That's not Miracle. It doesn't.
By playing a seal. Yeah, this is just
Wait,
a matter
it doesn't look like Miracle. Why did they show Miracle?
Channeling 1 extra rune is Overzealous Fang.
I think they showed the wrong list, maybe.
Again, both these players pretty interested in getting the Conquer effect, cycling through their deck, drawing some.
Okay, they showed the wrong list. Sure.
And we are going to put a hard bargain into the bin.
Discarding hard bargain makes sense. You're not gonna use it often
So important for these games.
in this matchup.
Both of these players did play Rasa.
Yep.
I could be wrong on that. So they're going to want to have a rather large trash pile to have another unit that's at a discounted price. 1 less for each card in the trash.
All right, well, Overzealous Fan and Draven going to be played from the Chosen Champion Zone. Pretty good start as far as getting some points on early. Obviously already won for Teko side, but that Draven is not just a 4. If he wants to recycle that Fury Rune when Priz chooses to come in, if he does want to, then Draven get even bigger. So there's a potential 8 might sitting on that battlefield on turn 2, and Overzealous Fan can obviously have something to say about it as well. So seems like that second point for holding is going to be all but guaranteed here, but we'll see what Prismaticism can come up with on this turn number 2.
Yeah, Overzealous Fan has an ability very similar to not Reaver's Row, but Fight or Flight. But to do it, Overzealous Fan will have to die and go to the trash pile, which may seem bad to go down 1 unit, but again, another card to the trash pile is going to be so nice for Teko.
Yeah, it's one of those things where Fight or Flight already feels so good in a deck like Draven, because again, when you lose combats against Draven, when you are often asked questions, when you answer them wrong, Draven gets to draw a card.
You think Miracle Draven is clearly better than mid-range Draven now? Yes.
Going to be the consideration, charging on in again, already just printed. That is 6 might versus 5.
Yeah, you have to wonder what is in Prismaticism's hand to be putting 5 might already into 6, could be 8, just like you mentioned.
Of note here, there are 2 Defend Triggers actually that Teko has to contend with.
So Prismat pushed into
and maybe get bigger, and Overzealous Fans to maybe push this Battering Ram out of the Zone Warrens. So again, already sitting here at 6 might. What order you want to do these in, and what you want to do with 2 pretty important things to figure out, and it's just going to be Overzealous Fan kind of take the free draw here, basically.
Not playing Draven, but pushing the thing. Wait, what?
Okay. Yeah, Rebuke is
Oh, so Draven doesn't win because we didn't win combat. Because Rebuke happened during Showdown?
Since one of his units does not stay at Zon Warrens at the end of the Showdown, but we will be able to replay it again next turn since it's only in our hand.
Yeah, stack deck here, gonna set it up. If there's something better than the Draven to play, maybe
Ooh, double bring your main deck, interesting.
already know, as you mentioned, Draven sitting in hand, ready to be redeployed. And I think one of the things that's very powerful about Draven, and it's almost always red Draven in these decks. I don't think I've seen a single purple Draven in these lists. Certainly Aurelia does like that card from time to time. It doesn't cost any power either, so it doesn't even de-ramp you just a little bit when you do want to play.
Here's a Jax in top 16.
Draven, so Draven instead going to be replaced by Darius. Feels a little bit better here. Bigger unit going to be readied up right away, and perhaps we'll send ourselves on over to the battlefield. So a little bit more mid-rangey here for Teko. Not going for the full Miracle, even though it does have, again, Seals and Rust, if I recall correctly.
Yeah,
Darius pushes in just to go for to get 2 points. I don't know why we push into Zon. Why did we not push into Reavers? Isn't this Darius just dead?
Larger. So Draven, you do have to pay an actual power cost to make him 2 larger, but Darius, if you play 2 cards, it's at least 7 might.
Yeah, and sitting on this battlefield here, a hidden card has been placed on the Zone Warrens. And again, the assumption is always it's Fight or Flight. There's lots of
We wouldn't have needed to Fight or Flight if we just pushed it into Reavers Row. But okay.
Mix up the potential options for your opponent. Even in a theoretical world where the deck lists were open, much easier when you look at a deck list to see, say, 6 different hidden cards, even though if half of them are Fight or Flight, than it is to see like, oh, it's just Fight or Flight, so I always know what it is.
Yeah, almost adding those different cards also adds a sense of, almost like mysticism, you might say. You don't know, and it's less information that your opponent has, which is really, really nice in these games.
Doesn't make sense to get value out of hidden if you're only hiding. If you're hiding the same thing every single time. Shout out to the Victor Trial.
80% of top 16 is Draven.
As Prismaticism, considering whether this Battering Ram wants to go back in, if it even can. Right now, Darius is a 5. Again, have to think about all the different options, all the different.
I don't even think Draven is that good.
Could be, and also falling behind on points while trying to make this happen. His Battering Ram looks pretty.
I mean,
good.
he's amazing. He's not tier 0. I think Ezreal is tier 0.
Here's a Traveling Merchant. Looks like we're taking a turn off. Gonna pass it on back.
Yeah, we did take a turn off, but adding 6 might to that base is going to be so nice for Prismaticism. He's just developing the base and saying,
Wait, how is Aikado doing?
later, which is what a lot of
Need to
Miracle
check.
decks can do.
Yeah, you do want to, again, pick your spots carefully. Again,
There's 3 Aurelias in top 16, 1 Yi in top 16, 1 Jax in top 16, and 11 Dravens in top 16.
very politely fanning most of his hand just barely in front of our overhead
I hope those 3 Aurelias, we're gonna find our best Aurelia among them. Because baby.
And indeed it will.
It does look like it. And Darius now is safe to move out of that battle.
Yeah, I really don't like this because Prismat is super behind on points.
That hidden there and nothing else, that hidden would have been destroyed.
That's really not good. On Reavers, you don't want to be behind on points at all. Because you cannot push the opponent, you cannot punish the opponent from putting stuff on battlefield, so
readying the Darius, hiding another card, and just saying, you know what,
yeah.
take these 2
I
points.
got out
I'm already
7-4.
ahead. I'm
Okay.
kind of racing towards 8 at this point, trying to put a lot of pressure on Prismaticism.
Are you again part of the Ezreal Alan Metafy guide for Ezreal? No. I could be, but I don't think Alan will want to just play.
We have those 2 seals. We do have, what is this? 11 might already in our base.
I think I have a really good grasp on Ezreal, just because I watched Alan play for hundreds of hours, and I played against him quite a bit, so I know exactly how the deck functions. Obviously not as well as Alan, but I found a lot of plays that I think I would have done differently, that I think would be better than what Alan did, so I'm like, okay, maybe actually I understand it at the same level that Alan understands it, you know? Maybe.
Which means while we discard it, we now get to draw 2, not just 1, which means those 8 runes could be so
A lot of the red cards combo with other cards have been played, and purple has a bunch of cheap cards that also draw cards. It's crazy synergistic. Yeah.
But looks like Teka Teka is stacking it up. Wanted to put the Draven trigger under the Overzealous fan, and Overzealous fan.
Watching my teammates get cooked is sad. Also, I didn't expect the level of Vegas to be higher than Bologna.
On his Draven trigger, so this Draven's not going to be recycling a rune to get any bigger.
It does look like he is still a 4. I did see we tapped the Draven, so I wonder if we became a 6 on Teko Teko's side. But if he did, it is now 6 versus 6. Still that hidden that could help us win this showdown, though.
Didn't see a red rune get recycled just yet, so looks like now we're going for okay. Interesting. Looks like the way triggers are resolving, Prismaticism was allowed to wait. Oh, that's it's defense triggers goes on first. I think that's why.
Okay, we pass focus.
That's why. I hope I'm remembering how my triggers work correctly, but I believe defender has to choose first, so it makes sense. Prismaticism now deciding, and I believe Teko has passed in that case, if that is correct. And now we're gonna play.
Fight their Draven back.
Go down and push that Draven away.
Yeah, that is me a fighter flight. Hopefully,
Hard bargain.
but hard bargain is
really
gonna
good.
come down, which does make that fighter flight cost more if we want it to resolve. We don't have any runes up though, so we are going to lose the showdown.
Yeah, hard bargain being very much a hard counter spell there in that instance. Often can be.
Is the level higher than Bologna?
Opponent has maybe an excess of resources, but in this spot where
so far,
resources
yes.
are very tight, and so are the might values of the unit's battle.
Overall. But the Aurelias are worse than in Bologna.
Thanks to the ability of the legend, which is kind of a fun one in the Draven Mirror. You know, both players want to win combat, so it's very important to win them.
Yeah, it is so nice to get those draws off. We get to draw from our Draven. We get to discard and draw off of Zon Warrens as well. Slowly procuring a hand that is going to be perfect, hopefully, to win this game. And Ezreal is going to come down. We'll get to discard 1 off of him.
So Prisma is playing on top of the battlefield now because we need to stop the opponent from getting to 6. It's super important. If Draven here gets to 6, if Teko gets 6, we actually are in trouble. That's why Prisma is playing on top of a battlefield.
If you're playing purple and Ezreal, you can still do the things with Corta that we've seen all weekend long, but battering Ram going to be the selection here.
Of course, playing the Ram, hiding the card.
Oh, it's a hidden card, I lied.
Yeah, pretty solid hold there. The only way Teko can actually beat it would be like a Brynir into some other nasty card like Brynir Rebuke or something. But other than that, we don't even have enough runes for it, so we're okay.
Yeah, and he's presenting a lot of might in that.
I don't think that battlefield can be broken. And then Prisma can maybe try to stabilize, but unfortunately, again, Reaver's Roar is very hard to stabilize on. when you're behind on points. You need Aurelia coaching bad. During the bootcamp, I literally have at least 25 hours of Aurelia coaching content on there, which is a lot that you can study.
Yeah, definitely a sticky unit to try and kick off a battlefield can be quite frustrating.
Any Aurelia in top 16? Yes, 3 Aurelias in top 16.
The bottom side of the battlefield and pass it on back.
How much is a bootcamp? So a regular coaching session, like 2 hours would be, like one-on-one would be 65, but the bootcamp starts at 50 for the whole month.
Eventually, maybe not right this turn.
Regular one-on-one is 65 for 2 hours, which I think is pretty cheap compared to other people who do coaching.
5 on 5 right now.
We'll have to see if this trigger comes down.
Do you have Jax coaching too? Yeah, I've coached people on Jax a lot.
But it is an option for this Darius.
And there's VODs on Jax as well.
Instead, that hidden will be flipped. Fight or flight, potentially pushing that battering ram back to Prismaticism's base.
You traded your overnumbered. What is that one? Kaisa for overnumbered Javen. Now just happen to have everything for midrange. That's pretty good to play, don't you? Considerably stronger, yeah. Do you have a link, Kuvi? I can link my Metafy, sure.
So you don't necessarily want that to happen, but Teko just kind of had it all anyway. Priz gets his battering ram pushed off the Reaver's row, and
Here's my
Darius
Metafy.
maintains his position down south.
Yeah, Darius is feeling
In the
nice
chats.
in Reaver's row. I do believe we'll be holding up to 6 as well, which is going to be a really nice number.
Do you
for
need
Teko.
to aim for a specific deck for coaching? No. In the bootcamp, as in the group coaching that I'm holding, most of my students, actually, all of them apart from one, made it to day 2, so that's pretty cool. Last time for Bologna, every Aurelia player that I coached that brought Aurelia to the to Bologna actually made top 30. Like one of them made top 23, the other one top 25, but one of them got sharked, so didn't top cut, but would have top cutted like top 8 if he didn't get sharked. So yeah, I'm pretty proud for someone who got coaching for just 2 weeks. Your sales pitch is good. It's not a sales pitch, it's truth.
Yeah, that is so nice, and I think one of the really nice things about running Nocturne in this list, when you find him off of looking at cards versus drawing, you're able to play him directly, which does mean he's being able to be placed in Zon Warrens, and he's one of the few ganking cards that
Also, one of my one of my students did beat Mo in a tournament, in a best of 3, so you know.
There's a Vile Knight Prismaticism list, but Nocturne may be the
I'm
only
not-
one. There's only one Nocturne in the list, I can tell you that much. So did find it there with a cold shot. Must feel pretty lucky. But that top battlefield.
You don't have to lie to sell something. That's true. That's true. I mean, this game again, Prismat has successfully. He was able to actually hold to stop the opponents from going to 6, which is super relevant. Now Prismat can just hold one battlefield because we cannot win the point race. But what we can do is wait a couple turns, get a bunch of Rastas on the board, and then double hold both battlefields, stop the opponent from conquering, and then we can stabilize that way, which is what Prismat is doing right now, which is good.
He feels confident, in having some patience towards dealing with them.
A cold shot going to give you even more selection. The hand is looking very thick for Prismaticism. Tons of options to choose from here. Just going to move a unit through. Want to retreat the Ezreal, keep that passive tech safe or in base. Which you see pretty commonly doesn't really need the might right now with how much is stacked in there, thanks to that Nocturne being found off the cold shot. And just gonna maybe deciding the next player has quite a few runes still left available, so probably wants to use most of them.
Yeah, it looks like we still have 6, which is a lot. It looks better.
Okay, Fighter flying the Draven back to send him into the Reaver's row. Makes sense. We're trying to get points here. Super relevant. And then ideally here, as Prismat, you want to start trying to double hold because you're so behind on points that you need to double hold almost every turn to actually stabilize.
Who does take the Reaver's Row trigger.
Which is what I think we're doing right now.
Going to give the point and the card to Prismaticism though. So preserving your Draven, preserving your Darius, excuse me. I feel pretty good. But I do like that players are starting to use the, let's call it the other text on Fight or Flight of going back with your own unit, which when I first saw the card felt like the intention, because again, I was a Yasuo player, but I've certainly seen a lot more of the, let's call it offensive Fight or Flight usage, but it's nice to see again, very flexible spell that you can use for just about anything. So Prismaticism taking the more defensive line, get that Draven back over to the other side, and gonna have Noxus Hopeful reinforce the battlefield down there. Now trying to take full control of both sides of the rift.
Yep.
Yeah, Noxus Hopeful is so strong for his price. Obviously, Battering Ram, another one that's discounted.
We're ramping up. I think the double seal that Prismat got super early is super relevant here, because we would have we needed that double seal. We used so many runes throughout the 2 last turns. That seal was, the second seal was super important, I think.
That is tragic.
It was tragic. Certainly tragic for me. I lost that game very easily, but that is not going to be the case here for either of these players. They're still jostling for position here in game number 1 in this pretty tense Draven mirror. Very important as far as at least results go here in round 11. As TekoTeko considers options again, has a lot of might to play with. Darius can get bigger if he plays 2 cards. Ferris Forerunner already there sitting at 6, so 11 total already, which is bigger than the numbers printed and potentially buffed on the bottom side of the map.
Yeah, and we also only have...
When are the bootcamp sessions happening? Is it like once per week? No. So the bootcamp sessions are 4 times per week at 4 different slots, and you can, if you're in the regular tier, you can, I mean the first tier, you can attend 2 out of the 4. You can choose whatever you want every single week. They're happening on Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday for 2 hours, 2 hours and a half.
That help discount some of those different spells that Prismaticism could play.
If you're in the first tier, you can attend 2 out of the 4. If you're in the other tier, the last tier, you can attend all of the sessions.
Could also double on unit there as well, but again, feel like we have enough might at home to just bring it to bear here in the top lane.
Okay, pushing Forerunner and Darius into... so we have 11 into 9, we're just killing the Darius, makes sense. We don't want to give Forerunner value right away.
And Darius was only a 5, I believe. We've only played 1 card this turn thus far, but Ferris Forerunner, we do not want to kill him just yet, because if we do, that's going to be 6 more might in TekoTeko's base, which Prismaticism wouldn't like to keep 11 might for TekoTeko.
Yeah, it does feel like Ferris Forerunner's job has been to, he's going to sit on battlefields because nobody wants to trigger the death knell, which again, especially as you get later in the game and maybe threaten to hold for a win, it's a pretty powerful place to be when nobody wants to deal with you. Rubick obviously can be quite good.
Discarding Switcher makes sense because Switcher is not that good in this matchup, like at all. You could potentially use it on one of the bots to like trade with Arasa later on, but it's too, you're only getting 3 mites in that exchange. It's not that good.
Is threatening every time he hides one.
Here's 6 and a power for another Ferris Forerunner. 1 was pretty good, 2 seems a little bit better.
Yeah, I would like to have 12
I mean 6 mites, sorry.
And at 6 points on TekoTeko's side, he would very
Okay.
much like to hold
The question is, does Prismat have a way to
rush into, you know,
push these Ferris Forerunners without giving them value, right?
Prismaticism is holding.
If we're able to rebuke, Fight or Flight them, and then double hold, then we're super happy.
So frustrating to deal with here. Seal's going to get popped. Ezreal number 2 is going to be seen, and Scrap Heap.
Drawing a casual 3 cards, of course.
It's funny to put a card like Scrap Heap in a deck like this because it kind of does nothing, it looks like. But its real job is just to make sure you draw extra cards whenever you want to draw cards, because realistically, you look at the card and it's got a lot of text on it, but all the text just says, do a thing and draw a card.
Yeah, it is so nice just to get all that card draw. So strong in card games, surprise, surprise. I think last set we saw some Scrap Heaps still, especially in those Annie lists, that also ran Zon Warrens, but sometimes you would see as you would use Zon Warrens in your game 1, you could side out Scrap Heap, get some extra slots in your deck.
But honestly, if you want to know how good, how effective the coaching sessions are, don't even ask me. Like,
yeah, even Traveling Merchant here, which did the same trick that the Ezreal did.
Ask any person that I've coached.
2 cards this time. As the Merchant's just going to, again, keep cycling through the deck. We did see Prismaticism count the cards in deck as well, which is a pretty telling sign that this is a player that's certainly remembering what has been recycled under there already and is figuring out how close am I to getting back around to the cards I've started to recycle.
And it's also just double checking because while it is rare in these miracle decks that you do deck out and give a point to your opponent, it does happen. There's a couple different cards in the deck.
So what does Prismat need here? We need Rebuke, we need Fight or Flight.
It's an absolute tragedy if it happens too, because as a reminder, you shuffle your entire
What time of the day are the sessions? Is it any time? EU time. So they're happening at 8 p.m. EU time, which is during the weekends. I mean, it depends on which time zone you are in the US, but I believe it's between 11 a.m. and 1 p.m. So I made sure to have it during break time for the US, but also during the weekend, then you can just like attend the 2 sessions of the weekend, right? Saturday, Sunday, and then that way you don't have to worry about having to balance work and sessions. But honestly, you don't even need to join like the sessions per se. Just join the lower tier that gives you access to the all the VODs, and you can watch any VOD you want. And then if you like what you're listening to, if you like the coaching, if you like the information, then you can join the sessions if you want. But you can definitely just join just to watch the VODs. I think they're super valuable. Okay, first Rasa is okay. There. We need to be scared a little bit. Draven is at 6. We need to stop Draven from getting to 8.
Yeah, if we thought 2 cost for a 4-might unit was really nice, a 6-might unit for 0 and 1 power seems pretty nice too.
That seemed pretty good. That gold token also helping out with some of the power costs in that turn, and yeah, just passing it back. You can go to 7.
Hey.
These first Forerunners are a little frustrating to deal with, but Prismaticism seems to have a plan. There's quite a lot of might being built up in base, and there's more to come after that. So I'm just trying to get a glance at Teko Teko's hand. I thought I saw a Rebuke.
Yeah, I think Teko Teko has a lot to think about this turn. He probably wants to leave up extra runes this turn so that he can threaten cards in his hand. But he also wants to get enough might down that he can try to do something next turn if someone does de-seat him out of Zon Warrens. And he wants to try to stay in Zon Warrens to take that win by holding to 8 points.
Yeah, and you can kind of see one of the differences here. Is Kais going to be the selection, maybe?
Oh, we shoved the Kai'Sa down.
As these investments
I think Prismat was too busy drinking.
When you place them down, but slowly but surely, as the game goes longer and both players are paying power costs, the seals are kind of an investment you make.
I don't think Draven can break the Reaver's Row battlefield now. And I like how Prismat has been tempoing out these Ferrous Forerunners. Okay, here's a tip. A way to beat Ferrous Forerunner is to obviously either push it or rebuke it, like recall it to hand or push it to base. Or if you cannot do that, then you ignore it. You ignore it completely until the last turn. That's also a very good way to deal with it. Okay? But obviously here you have to deal with it because Draven is at 7, so...
As well as Rebuke, so he left 6 of these runes unexhausted, which is just enough to play all of them.
I think the main problem is if you get in combat, Spinning Axe is pretty good. If you get pushed back or maybe pushed back to hand, all of a sudden Spinning Axe is a lot less attractive. So Stack Deck gonna go ahead and find another card as Prismaticism keeps him pretty close to his chest.
Yeah, well, I wonder what it could be. We do have a good number of might just waiting in base. We do have...
There's Fizz.
19 might in base right now?
Yeah, something like that. And there's a Rebuke from the trash. Again, this is the thing. Teko Teko's cards real good when combat is happening, but there's not a lot of combat happening there. So Prismaticism does have to put his Stack Deck into the trash first of all. Did find that one first, and I believe found this Fizz. Maybe knew it was there from earlier recycle, but I don't think we've seen. No, we haven't seen a Last Rite, so there's no way a Fizz would have got under there. Also, at some point you've seen most of your deck. You know what's left in there, so you can play the percentages as well. You don't have to have recycled.
Kobe, thank you for the follow. I'm Relaxed, thank you for the follow. Legit Senshi, thank you for the follow.
Cards, and we talked about one Rebuke and one Spinning Axe being pretty good, but there's a lot of might about to launch into the top side.
Yeah, and Rebuke is just so painful for Teko Teko.
Yeah.
One thing that isn't
Fight or Flight or Rebuke here would be good.
Did get killed, we would have had 12 might in our base.
As Prismat, you have to send everything. You have to send everything. Do you think Deco holding this way was correct? Or do you think he should have played a unit from hand and gone for potential double conquer? I think Deco is in an absolutely horrible spot. We should not have passed with that much energy. It makes no sense. Like, you'll never be able to hold here, ever.
Maybe I'll play an X to kill one more unit. Because you're definitely not winning this combat.
Yeah, we definitely are not winning here, but we could do a couple different things to try to decrease the might we have to deal with next turn. We won't win by just taking one battlefield next turn, but we could try to hold again, potentially.
All right, Teka doing a lot of math. Perhaps we'll count alongside. Because again,
Decree plus Belos incoming.
So the 2 Rams are 10, the 2 Rosses are 12, that's 22. And then it's 3 for Ezreal and 4 for the Hopeful, so 29?
Yeah, I mean, you didn't have... The thing is, Deco didn't have to try to go for the hold here. What he could have done was... leave the 2 Pharaohs on the battlefield, that's correct. And then develop something in base, right? And then try to go for the double conquer next turn.
I will say so myself. Miscalculating might can be a deathly error that leads you to losing a game.
Well, these players are not doing that. I can tell you that much.
Yeah.
Even if we make mistakes, I don't think these players are going to be making mistakes like that. At least not making them very often. As just trying to figure out what to recycle. Purple Rune goes away. Spinning Axe comes in, and that is now 9 might on the Ferris Forerunner. So you're going to be able to at least cut a few more units down. That's enough for Arasa and the Ezreal. If you're thinking about things we might take down in combat later on. Teka says, okay. System says, yeah, what do you want? I'm obviously taking out your Forerunner, and it is Arasa and Ezreal that go down. Drawing a card from near combat thanks to Draven, as 2 mechs finally make their way into the base.
The baby mechs. And Teka was so careful this turn, making sure to recycle a purple so that he had 2 red runes for next turn. I'm interested to see what he does use them for coming up, but it is important to note.
Yeah, we know about the Darius, of course. Prismaticism, I believe, rebuking that one earlier with, I think, the Fizz, if I'm remembering how this turn started correctly. Going to go all the way to 5 points right now, and already held for the turn. So Prismaticism is now resolving these Zorn.
Successfully didn't discard Axe.
And we'll see what else is on the
Surely we did not.
By the way, still active. So if he finds another unit, it is going to be ready. I don't think that's going to matter.
Yes, as again, Prisma looked cooked, right? Because we were so behind on points and stuff like that. But Miracle is amazing at holding, because Miracle can put billions of might with Arasas and Battering Ram. So Prisma maneuvered this perfectly. We stopped Draven from going to 6, which was crucial. That actually was the most important thing of the game. And then we went for like we tempoed out the Ferris Forerunner to deny them value on him. And then now we're double holding for the win, which is super, super, super good. This is exactly how you want to do it. Prisma could not have played better.
Figure it out.
He has succeeded.
Is Unchecked Power a viable card to put in for Miracle decks? I think it's okay, yeah. I think it's worse than like Decree, Belos Breath, right, as a combo in general, but it's pretty good.
20 on top and 13 down the bottom as far as might goes, but there is a hidden card at the Reaver's Row as well. So I see a Rebuke, I see a Darius, I see these 2 mechs. I mean, there's maybe something getting stitched together here. Also important to note that Teka does at least have to dislodge one of these battlefields, because if 2 points are there for holding, the Prismaticism is going to take game 1 nice and cleanly. There's the Darius, card number 1.
The Creepers Belos is just the better.
When you play a second card, a bonus effect triggers.
So the only one Deco wins here is if he breaks 1 battlefield and then holds there. And he wants to absolutely break the Zon battlefield, because you don't want to allow them to go back with a unit on Reaver's Row. So
I don't know if they'd be good, but they'll certainly be fun, as there's Rebuke on the Draven. That Draven's been there for quite a while,
Draven?
by the way. Has clearly bought the all-day parking pass at the Reaver's Row. Has been chilling since, I think, about turn 3. Now back to hand for a little vacation.
Yeah, I mean, he has been there definitely since the
oh, not enough might to go to Zon? Okay, that makes sense.
We put that first Ferris Forerunner, I believe, into Zon 1. So we are going to have a moment here to check on this chosen champion sleeve, but
my personal question is, why did we rebuke before we... Was that Darius ready or no?
Rebuke the Draven Vanquisher from Zon.
Why did we rebuke... Oh, we rebuked ready to Draven? Okay, okay.
I would be very afraid to go, I feel like, into that hidden
It's GG.
battlefield.
Game 2.
But it does look like
Played perfectly.
the hidden card will push Darius back.
Yeah, I mean, getting to the top battlefield basically wasn't happening, so it's kind of a matter of, well, the softer of the two I can try and get in. Obviously, there's a hidden card there. It's almost always a
That's if someone is if any Draven players are watching, that is a really good game to watch for the mirror. When you're playing from behind, Prisma, that was a really. Oh wait, Prisma got a haircut.
To hold on to that record, because the longer you can hold on to the one,
Since when?
you to make top 8. If you do it all the way through round 13, you've made it. Congratulations.
Congratulations, but we still have so many rounds to get there.
Wait, let me text him something. Hold on.
Interesting. It is going to be that Obelisk of
It's
Power.
not.
We've seen it a couple of times. Well, yesterday. I'm not sure if we've seen it today. But with Obelisk of Power, during your first turn, during the beginning phase, you can channel 1 extra rune, which is nice to start with 3 or 4. But most interestingly will be this Targon's Peak, which is when you conquer, you're able to unexhaust 2 of the runes at the end of your turn, which may not seem like a lot, but for both Dravens, 2 is the magic number for a lot of those cards that we're going to see change the
Let's see this game 2. I think post sideboard, it doesn't change much. I mean, the matchup is still slightly favored for Miracle, in my opinion. Is the stream live or delayed? The stream is live. Wait, why? Oh, what do you mean, like, are they casting live games? No. There is a delay so that people don't like stream snipe.
And I would be willing to bet that Obelisk is the most registered battlefield.
The stream is live, but the games are delayed.
More than any other.
If that matters.
But Draven's going to be the first play here again. That benefit of those extra runes here.
He has enough might when cascading spinning axe.
Yeah, I mean,
Why rebuke? Because it's yeah.
And now Noxus Hopeful will get Targon's Peak. We do just go on and show that these are our 2 runes that we will be unexhausting at the end of the turn. But now let's actually use them.
Yeah, it's a funny one, Targon's Peak, when you conquer ready to runes at the end of your turn. So you kind of get a delayed trigger that goes over the end.
I'm really super surprised that Draven, Teco kept switcheroo they kept switcheroo after sideboard. That doesn't seem like a good card in the mirror, in my opinion. I'm a little bit surprised, but it's okay.
Yeah, we got to play our Draven as well, just slowly getting all this might that we need on Teco's side. What will Prismaticism find here, though? Because he is at 6 runes because of Obelisk of Power turn 1.
Yeah, Draven obviously could shuffle in here down the bottom battlefield, but yes, you can recycle a Fury rune to make Draven a bit bigger, but it feels a little scary with runes being left open very clearly here by Teco. It is kind of funny to me that a 2-drop in effect is as big as the 4-drop on the other side, as Noxus Hopeful looking pretty big.
Yeah, I thought Noxus Hopeful was the largest 2-might unit that I would see probably ever, but when Battering Ram last game was, I think, a 1 cost for 5, Noxus Hopeful doesn't look so cool to me anymore.
Yeah, it was a very big one. As first bit of power getting recycled, it's Ezreal, everyone.
Ooh.
Draw 3 after deciding the scrap heap.
No seals though, no seals. The way Prisma was able to come back to the game last game was because we double sealed into Ezreal, into like stabilizing with the double seal, using a lot of power. But we need the seals to actually be able to be good here, I think, for Prisma.
I'm going to discard 1, but I'm not just going to draw 2. Now I'm going to draw 3.
Yeah, Prismaticism playing another Hopeful here, so building up a pretty formidable force in the backline, but Teco is off with the early points lead once again. Hopeful been good for 2 so far in this game, and likely going to be a 3rd if Draven wants to wander up north as well.
I wonder if we'll choose to do it. I will say the one thing that I think Teco also has to decide this turn is if Noxus Hopeful will stay in Targon's Peak, because Targon's Peak's ability is only when I conquer, so he won't get an extra 2 this turn, meaning it's kind of better to retreat Noxus Hopeful as well, but that
Mass Splitter is kind of annoying here. Obviously you have to take out Ezreal, I think. I need to see. Okay, don't touch Bushwhack for sure. Red Wing doesn't matter. Ezreal needs to go. Yep, Ezreal needs to go.
you only have one opponent in a 1v1, I suppose. They reveal their hand, you pick a card, and they discard that card. So
Pretty quick decision there,
Rasa
actually.
maybe not the most attractive discard because of Last Rites, but Ezreal seems like a pretty good target here, just because it's going to draw so many more cards. I mean, Prismaticism's hand is not that hot here. Double Bushwhack is not what you want to do when you're trying to get things off battlefields. That's what you want to do when you're trying to close out the game or have a really big turn. So Ezreal is indeed going to hit the bin, and that all that draw power and filtering the Prismaticism maybe wanted to do there, just denied by this massive 7-might unit, as you correctly predicted. Noxus Hopeful going home, which makes sense. Playing against the deck that punishes you for being in combat. The best way to win a combat is to have no combat at
Yeah,
all.
holding to go to 4.
That's a great
Pretty
way.
good.
What is it? The best offense is a good defense. I think it was really smart.
I don't like Prismat spot at all. We have 2 bricked Bushwhack, 2 bricked, I mean 1 bricked Red Wind. Rasa is also bricked.
Yeah, you're right.
Like the hand doesn't actually exist. There's like 1 card in hand.
Not only gets you more cards, but also gets you deeper. So you're playing Rasa for cheaper. So
You think Alan might be out? No, I don't believe it.
completely unintentional, but I'll
I don't
take
believe it. I don't believe it.
Prismatism has a hopeful in hand, but that one
Alan
costs
is
4.
9-2. What did he lose to?
Another card. 7 runes is kind of an awkward breakpoint. Not too sure what we want to do here, because it looked like we had a decent amount of might at home, but Mind Splitter is changing the equation, especially with a hidden card in that top battlefield. So it's 11 might already, could be 13 with the Draven, and something to
No, he has tiebreakers.
Fight or flight. I guess Tideturner technically is a card that could be in these decks, so instead gonna take the easy points perhaps in the bottom side.
Alan lost to Yi.
Targon's Peak and get the,
Nah,
ready trigger
I don't
for
believe
Reese
it.
himself. Noxus Hopeful gonna go collect the first point of the game.
Yeah, and we're going to get those 2 runes back
I don't
as
believe it.
well, meaning Prismaticism will have a lot of options during his opponent's turn, but we are really just adding cards to Targon's Peak. A lot of
I mean,
times
honestly, I kind of believe it.
you don't want to hold
Because,
earlier, but Prismaticism does.
because Camel is pretty hard to deal with for Ezreal.
He didn't just put Noxus Hopeful up, he then added 9 more.
And I don't think
runs on
Alan has a
top of it.
single match against Yi. I don't think Alan in Spirit Forge has a single game against Yi. Not one.
This turn, which would also draw a card from combat, but that's a lot of commitment.
Yeah, it's interesting to see so many different Draven decks and how they want to approach the game. But at the end of the day, they do kind of want to do.
So
a
let's
lot
keep
of the same things, and
paying
both
attention
players
here.
take
Let's
advantage
see
of,
how
Draven's
Prisma is going to be able to bring back the game into, because he's still behind on points again, right? We have to do the exact same thing as last game. We have to try to stop Draven from going to 6. If we are not able to do that, I think we lose the game. It's really that simple.
And paid a full 5 for the battering ram, which we don't see too often. But the Noxus Hopeful at least was able to be paid for the discounted 2. So gonna pass back here after playing a couple more units. Teko playing it slow, feeling pretty good about the Mind Splitter Draven combo that's hiding up top. And again, still ahead on points. So if we just hold forever in this exact situation, well, the player with more points is gonna win, it turns out.
Yeah, that is very true. I will warn, I feel like we do need to watch out for Teko's hand here. He decided to play a Noxus Hopeful for full cost, which, you know, in some world, 4/4, maybe it's not the worst thing, but when you know you can pay it for 2, it doesn't feel good. And I'm wondering why he decided to have to pay that cost in full.
Oh, there's Rasa. Oh, again, we're just paying.
Ouch,
We're just paying
heaven.
6. Paying 6, actually recycle 1.
That's kind of 6 mana Rasa is not.
No way to pay that power, no gold.
Is not good. I mean, Prisma is completely bricked here. Double Bushwhack is horrible. Right Wind is horrible. Again, Rasa is bad. I think you want to because there's 16 minutes on the clock. You want to save time. I think you. If I was Prisma, I would FF. Go game 2 instantly. After this turn, I think you FF. After this turn, though. Yeah, just go. Honestly, just go. Double Bushwhack, Ride the Wind, Rasa. Just. They have to discard Rasa, right? Why would discarding Ride the Wind? Anyway.
Both of these players haven't seen a lot of their draw cards. Very few called shots, very few stack decks, and we're seeing the price of that, which is full cost units.
Yeah, I feel like I must have misread Teko's deck list there at the top of this, because I don't think he's on the Miracle Shell just based on what we're looking at. Yeah. We do know, of course, Pris is, so not nearly as much draw available for Teko, but you know, the thing is, you hope to get draws off your Draven. That's the thing that's really powering your deck. I mean, if you're holding and they're not fighting you, you're winning. And if they're holding you and fighting you and you're still winning combats, you're also winning. So kind of like, you know, a lot of a good thing here for Draven. You don't get nearly the amount of digging power that our Prismaticism has. But again, with no seals to speak of, everything's had to be done quite a bit more fairly in this game. And despite both players racing to the top with 1 point at a time,
Still playable if next draws are okay. No, I don't think it's playable at all. I really don't. Okay, I mean, Cult Shot is a good start. I have to say. But
If players just want to hold on, then it's not going to go well for the player that's fallen behind.
like, what? I don't imagine what's the combination of cards that deals with those double mind splitters, right? Just FF go game 3. Pepega Airlines, thank you for the follow. And Salty Boy, thank you.
First called shot starting to actually do what you said this deck does best. Looking at cards, procuring the best hand possible, and also getting those cards in an order that you know what's going to be coming next. Both these battlefields so interesting to be holding like this. Obviously, Obelisk of Power is kind of just a battlefield at this point since we're past the first turn, but Targon's Peak, when holding it, doesn't really do anything.
Yeah, I think both players just like, you know what, the way these decks play is that you get on once and you keep reinforcing, because apart from Bushwhack, not many ways to really ready a bunch of units. So unlike, you know, other decks maybe like Jinx from Origins, where it was in the same domains but wanted to have a lot of assault units, where you wanted to go in and out of battlefields and really try and get your offensive pressure going. Really just playing units. It's funny, we're playing units at unfair cost, but in very fair ways, I feel like, in Draven.
Yeah, I would say sometimes, you know, a 10, whoa, invert timeline coming down here. This is going to be kind of painful. Each player is going to discard their hand, then draw for... Right now, Prismat's hand is only at 1, so he's actually going up 3 cards. But I think Teko was over 4, meaning we're actually going to be decreasing our hand size.
Yeah, it was at 4, so I think it was neutral, but didn't have an opportunity to play another card. Had 2 spinning axes in hand, did not have 2 runes to maybe put one down, so not a bad little reset there for Prismaticism, digging through the deck, kind of getting back to card draw that kind of been missing otherwise, without being able to power out more Ezreals, more cold shots, especially missing the Seals of Discord. You can kind of see this game, the runes are much closer as far as total resources go, and I'm just so curious. Like, Teko is looking really good here. This top battlefield just looks kind of
I'm worried about time. I really am worried about time.
We can say it's 11 plus 8.
I am worried about time.
With a hidden card down at
I mean, the problem here is people cannot, I mean, Prismat cannot ID anymore, and Alan can't ID anymore. That's what I'm worried about, personally.
Assuming you even need to, because again, you are still currently winning this game if you just hold on.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what Teko does.
ID, intentional draw.
I mean, obviously, we did not want those 2 spinning axes to go to the discard pile at all, but we're starting to find more cards that we can actually use, it feels like, because before we were having to pay full costs versus discount Noxus hopefuls, and now we're back to stack decking, finding the perfect cards for our hand here.
Falling Star just spotted in the hand here. Draven's units are pretty big, so Ezreal is kind of the only obvious target. Ezreal and Fizz often meet the ire of the 3 damage spells. But Falling Star twice on the Rasa this time. Kick that one out of there. Does go down a decent amount on runes, but definitely worth it to trim down that battlefield, because can make it a 1-point game instead of a 2-point game, which when you've been holding this top side for quite a while, seems like a decent spot to be. As Teko can exhaust a few more runes and maybe commit a little bit more to this board. Ooh, fight or flight, move to the top of the hand, kicking on out of there, get the battering ram out. I want to take this battlefield for myself.
Yeah, it looks like we're slowly chipping away at all the cards that Prismaticism has slowly been bulking up this Targon's Peak with. I wonder if Teko is going to be able to successfully take Targon's Peak back. It is currently, you know, equal might, but we're going to see that Blood Rush come down here.
You don't see the card often at all, and it's just a Bushwhack. I forgot you could hide that card.
Just go.
That's actually
like,
just
we need to...
really. That doesn't do anything.
We need to be realistic here. I mean, honestly...
All of a sudden, the Hopeful lives. The assault off the Blood Rush looking good. No repeat needed.
Honestly, though, hold on.
1 point away, holding both battlefields.
That's going to be so nice.
If we overcommit here, and Prismat can break, then obviously Prismat wins. So Prismat needs, like, Piercing Lights would be good. Piercing Light would be really, really good.
So smart by Prismaticism.
So we can develop the bottom battlefield, obviously. We can kill bottom battlefields with an easy trade. It's not the issue. However, this is going for sure. We're drawing from Draven, so we go there first. Cult Shot is amazing. Cult Shot draw is really good. We can Cult Shot first. Look at what we see.
Was added to the top side of the map, and it is 14 plus 4. That is Yep, 18 we got there. 20 if the Draven wants to recycle a Fury Rune. So we can pretty reasonably call it 20-22 might with Overzealous.
What is he doing?
And another hidden card.
Prison Lights?
Yeah, and there's
Wait,
a couple of
why did we use 2 gold? We have Ezreal.
We do know that Teco
Wait, what?
does play Switcheroo as
Don't we
well.
have...
So Switcheroo,
Don't we have Ezreal?
could literally push one of these big cards away that comes in, but in this case,
Guys?
you could actually change the might of 2 different
It was
units.
1 gold?
You're able to switch the might of one of your
Am I delusional? Is that 2?
and so
Or maybe we picked up the same one and replaced it? Oh, okay, okay, okay.
and now Overzealous Fan could
Okay.
Yeah, it's swap the might of 2 units at the same battlefield this turn. So you actually can swap. You can swap both yours and your opponent's.
Another
as
call shot is amazing.
it could be quite a wide
Wait, this
Overzealous
is...
fan.
Wait, Prismatic can win. Hold on.
Extremely punishing
Pause, pause,
if
pause,
you
pause,
choose to
pause.
Activate your Draven on offense to make it bigger, all of a sudden getting swapsy-daisied back down to just a lowly 2 or so. So
Back deck is okay.
digging, and I do remind everyone, he needs to find an answer.
Piercing Light is the best card here. Followed by... That's it. Just need Piercing Light.
With the Overzealous Fan, a flat 20 with the Draven Defend trigger with Overzealous Fan. Overzealous Fan basically erases the highest might you're bringing in, so it's like a -6 right now on this board, which is pretty good.
Yeah, very potentially is so, and Prismatic is digging for an answer. We saw that call
It doesn't look
come down,
good.
Now stack deck.
And
Hopefully
time
Prismatic
is ticking.
find something, but if he isn't able to get this Obelisk of Power, or at least clear it out, then Teco will take that 8th point to win the game.
Prismaticism clearly thinks there's something playful here. There's only 9 minutes left in the round as well. So game 3, time could be an issue. But if you're not conceding at this point, you believe there is a way out of this game. So how do you get through double Mind Splitter, single Draven, Overzealous Fan, hidden card on a battlefield that you must break this turn, or this game, or this series is going to a tie?
Yes, and
I am not the one lagging. It is the... It is the stream. I'm not the one lagging, just so you know.
At this point, he's looked at 10 different cards and gotten to pull
It's not me.
4 of them into his hand.
Yeah, certainly had a lot of selection here.
It's the Vegas internet.
Go ahead and put some on the bottom. Writing down, I think, what's on the bottom of the deck as well. So also getting.
Wait, Prison Light. I saw it. I saw Prison Lights. That was the best. Best draw.
Recycle 2. What do we got?
I was gonna say. I was saying, Prison Lights kill the 2-drop and Draven.
Not restricted by battlefield. Overzealous Fan gonna get 1 bullet to the brain, which is good because that was a very rough card to get through as far
That's
as
true. 1 to 2-drop, 1 to Draven, 1 to Mind Splitter, 1 to Draven. Yep, that's the correct split.
Oh, it's repeated. It killed the Draven as well.
That is
Of course it's repeated.
nice for Prismaticism. Piercing Light is a new removal spell that we got to see in Spirit Forward. It is repeat 2 to unit battlefield, as you said, and 2 to another, and you can repeat it. And so we are able to clear out 2 of those, but still 14 might at the battlefield and a hidden.
Well, there's more might now for Prismaticism because we've done the math
I
already.
need to see the hands.
Close to tapped out. I guess you just have to consider the fight or flight, but I think we're going in.
I mean, you have to send... You cannot play risky here. You just have to send everything. Recycle, get +2.
19 versus 14 right now.
And then, yeah.
And 2 runes up.
I mean, the opponents can actually just say okay to this low-key and fully trade. I don't think I'm that mad about it, but...
Play hard bargain for the full... Actually, count for the
Yeah, push back Draven.
Gonna try and kick, I believe, Draven out of there.
Even hard bargain doesn't work because Draven has 2 to pay for it.
It doesn't matter too much. And that does indeed work, so Draven gonna go back home. And now it's 13 might to 14, but 2 damage marked means we might just be trading it off here. So we need a little bit more.
Yeah, this is it.
Now gonna be the card for Teco.
Unless we have a hard bargain.
Out of there, and now do we have the hard bargain? This Prismaticism played the patient game.
Okay, hold on.
Rebuke not gonna work, and now we're gonna
Hold on. Cooking. Hold on.
That means you do not lose the game.
Yeah, that is going to be really nice. To be said, we are still at only 7 points here for Teco.
Do you have a Ram or no? Or Rasa? It would be so good. Oh, that's so good. Hold on.
Because Ezreal means the additional cost for repeat on hard bargain was reduced by 1.
Prisma is 2-0ing this.
Could have chosen to
And I wanted to surrender, by the way. Maybe because I'm French. Who knows?
If you do, I can still win this combat. And I want to make sure
But I think the opponents misplayed pretty hard by holding.
So smart, so patient, and now, I mean, and Teco probably was saying, it seems like he doesn't have it in hand. It's a bluff. Maybe I can play a card that has a higher price, but I'm sure will help me win. But instead,
Yeah, I think Prisma can hold here easily.
Power to do nothing.
Opponent has Kaisa, it doesn't matter.
But, you know, not going to be ready by another card, not going to contend with the battering ram.
If he didn't top deck Kalcha, it was over, yeah. There were... Prisma had some...
Always feels a little rough when you're at 7 points and not 6.
Do you think Mr. was holding with everything? Yeah, I think so. Okay, Seal doesn't really do much. Does anyone have the links to the pairings of the tournament? Someone can give it to you.
Oh my god,
A lot of draw here.
Difficult to get through, especially with just one Darius.
Scrap Heap also doing the thing again. I think Prismatism has discarded Scrap Heap 3 or 4 different times between Traveling Merchant and Ezreal that I've caught so far. I think in this game,
hopefully 2 hitting cards here.
As Battering Ram going to join its twin down
like
the
hide
side.
2 Fight of
10
Lights.
might there, 7 might up top, and probably more because that's, again, what the Draven deck wants to do. There's another Battering Ram. And there's a Recycle, so that must be a Rasa. No, it's a hidden card.
Ooh.
2 hidden cards.
2 hitting cards is saucy. I don't like...
The extra mind up top. The hidden cards are good
Honestly,
enough.
okay. Here, this is a coaching... this is a question for you guys. Why did Prisma play the Battering Ram in base? A lot of y'all would panic and play it on a battlefield, right? But why did we play it in base? There is an answer to that.
Double hold into a win here. These 2 hiddens are threatening a lot, though all of Prismaticism's runes have been exhausted. So Teco, if he has the correct cards, could still pull this off.
What
Tide Turner?
does the other Draven have in store? Counting it up. Kaisa, I see, not all that helpful.
Sure, I don't think it's Tide Turner is the answer. The answer is this Draven right now, I mean Teco, can probably break 1 battlefield. We can break the top or bottom one pretty easily, I would say. Especially the bottom one. But the issue is if Teco breaks and holds, then Prisma doesn't have a good way to actually move over. Okay? Prisma wins. Yeah, this was correct. Clean 2 games. Absolutely masterful. Okay, he high rolled a little bit. Let's be real. High rolled cold shot into cold shot. That was pretty good. I don't think the math was on his side at all. But yeah, Prisma is on top 8.
Just nothing, no seals. Very awkward breakpoints in some cases for both players. Right, we saw full value Battering Ram, full value Rasa, full value Noxus, full price Noxus Hopeful, I suppose. Just all these really efficient Draven units that both the players have looked way too expensive for what we've seen all weekend long. And somehow, our best of Draven from Bologna is still alive here in Las Vegas.
Yeah, that was absolutely insane. There was so much might that he had to deal with in that top battlefield, and somehow he was still able to pull it out.
Well, we do have a winners interview coming up, and I think I see a familiar face on the other side, so let's check it out.
I'm here with Prismaticism. You just top 8'd a regional qualifier in Bologna, still in it here in Vegas. How's it feeling?
Oh, I mean, those games were crazy. I was on some really awkward early draws. Really was tough to navigate those, but I mean, I'll have to rewatch it, but right now I think I played perfectly. We'll see when I go back. I'm gonna give myself a scathing review, probably find a lot of errors, but maybe not. We'll see. I'm feeling really good about that win. I feel like I really showed myself as a player there, showed off what the deck can do as well. Like at the end of that game 2, after I wiped his board and just had everything go through, I was like, what even just happened? I didn't even and then like the fighter flights line up, the Rams line up. It's like, oh, I can actually win this game. I didn't think, I mean, I knew I had a chance, but
I need to show you guys something. It's pretty important, okay?
Very far behind when I'm playing.
I need to show it to you guys.
And, it was a very sad early game for me, but I
it
got
is
there
urgent.
in the end. And then game 1, 2, I knew like when he played the double Forerunner. Where was my rebuke? I think it was in my trash already because I used it early. Because I got forced to use it turn 2 because that was already an awkward spot where I had to play the Ram turn 1. I had a triple seal opening hand, and then I had to rebuke turn 2 just to keep him off points to slow the game down. And then both of my fizzes, I saw the first one pretty early. It went to the bottom. The second one I saw when the Ram came out, but I wasn't sure if he was going to hold the Ram in, or the Ferris Forerunner, sorry, in base.
Hold on, I'll show you guys.
Or if he was going to put it on a battlefield. So I put the fizz on the bottom, and then I just knew that I'd be able to at least dig all the way to the fizz. But then he played the second one, which is a bit scary. But I got rid of one. He had the mechs, but he didn't have anything else in hand. I mean, I think once I get set up, a standard mid-range Draven deck isn't going to be able to push me.
Yeah.
But there can always be like wildcard cards, like against the odds. He had Blood Rush. There could be Switcheroo. There can be a lot of weird stuff that they can do that can be a lot more swingy than just like a Darius from hand.
So still alive and getting closer to that top 8. How are you feeling about your chances, assuming you make it again?
Chances in top 8. I mean, we'll see how Alan's doing. He's right over there.
I just love that. I give him compliments on the haircut, and his response is
pretty much locked for top 8.
What about the gameplay?
So we'll get a rematch against him, hopefully. I think he drew a lot better in the match that I lost.
That was funny
I also had
to me.
1 or 2 misplays, things that were suboptimal. I learned something as well for the matchup for the future, which it's a secret. I'm not telling anyone yet. But I'll pull that out when I see him again. But yeah, I think overall I'm feeling way better than at Bologna, and I think the deck is a lot better. I think I made a lot of improvements to the list.
True.
I was on the triple Nocturne at Bologna. And
One of Nocturne is better.
And that was part of the reason that I lost in top 8 there. And then I've also just made one other change, and changes to the sideboard, which are really big, making things a lot smoother.
Well, you're up for the best of event. Best of luck getting that best of once more.
Thank you.
A comprehensive review of the entire match.
That was funny.
Just playing it. That's quite impressive.
That was really funny to me.
Get back here so fast.
He talks a lot, so it had a lot of time to waddle away back to the booth. I think the thing that really strikes me, though, is hearing him go, you know what? I didn't really like my list in Bologna that won the best of Draven, by the way. So just changed it. Took a couple days, couple flights, a long flight from Italy over here to Las Vegas. Just changed a couple cards, doing about as well.
Yeah, I think it's the one thing that always surprises me when I talk to top players. They're so critical of themselves, and I always have to be like, bro, you're the best guy in the room. But then that's why they're the best guy in the room, because they are critical of themselves.
Well, round 11 is in the books. So round 12 is coming up in just a moment here at Las Vegas. It is incredible to witness the matches of Riftbound we are getting. There has been so many plays, so much thought, so much sweet stuff going on here today.
So many great games we've gotten to watch today, for sure.
Yeah, I'm sure there's more.
Spoilers?
We're getting to kind of the pointy end of things. There are not
Jax is next match. Okay.
After round 11, it is just
Let's see this Jax list. I'm interested.
Riftbound is coming up. Don't go anywhere.
But okay, Prisma is 10-1. Miru is 10-01. Colin is 10-1. Wait, where's Alan? I'm scared, y'all. Alan is 9-2. That's crazy. I would have loved to see the matchup personally. Grappler's 9-2. The fact that in this alternate universe, Grappler has the same score as Alan playing Lux is, in my opinion, Grappler is something to witness. Tog is 8-3, unfortunately not gonna top cut. Megan is also 8-3, unfortunately not gonna top cut. That's not good. I mean, Megan is for doing 8-3 on Aurelia for not being so not try-harding Aurelia is so good, low-key. Yeah, none of these I think are gonna make it to top 8, unfortunately. But I mean, 8-3 is an amazing score. You shouldn't feel bad about 8-3 at all. If you go in 8-3, then you should be super happy, proud of yourself. Yeah. Dog is 8-3. Dog is playing Riftbound. Dude, I used to watch Dog play Hearthstone. Impressive how much Grappler improved in the last weeks. Well, guess what, Mimi? It was through my coachings, of course. This is the best ad for my coaching. No, I'm kidding, of course. Can at least play it for top 64 and a little cash? Yeah. Grappler has been playing X2 bracket though. Alan lost 2 in a row from 9-0. That's true. Where's Xelo? I don't see Xelo anymore. I want to check Aikado though. So let's check Aikado together quickly, just for 1 minute, and then we can go back into the event, okay? So let's check Aikado. Akado's 8-4. Fortunately, not gonna top cut. 8-4 is still good. Who else do you guys want to see? I want to see Funk Monks. Funk Monks is 7-3. That's not too bad. Who should we look for? But Silver didn't day 2, I believe. And Sunny didn't day 2 either. Yeah. Who else are we looking for? I can check Zello. Zello is 8-4, unfortunately not top cutting. I wanna see Sold Out. Sold Out is 5-3. That's not a day 2, that's unfortunate as well. Who am I missing? Okay, let's go back to the stream. LS? Oh, I should check LS too. Let me
Riftbound, maybe you want to go
quickly
down to
check
your local
LS.
game store, your friendly local game store, and join the battle at Nexus Night, located.riftbound.uvsgames.com/events is where you should go. And I have to say, today I have a problem because I've been wanting to play lots of different decks, and I thought Aurelia was the one for me. And now when I go to the next Nexus Night, I'm going to have too many choices to make. So what am I possibly going to do?
Yeah, that's a great question.
Alice is 8-3.
All need to go to Nexus Nights. They have the most awesome pro.
I think still playing for best of Teemo. Alice is still playing for best of Teemo.
Set for Spirit Forge, I mean, there's only been 2, but is my favorite. It's got little cherry blossoms on it.
That is nice. I mean, the GG Easy Teemo was looking pretty good in the original packs for Origin, so definitely a great thing. Go out, compete. Doesn't really matter what deck you play. Have fun, meet some people, make some friends, make some teammates. Maybe start a little testing group. Really get more serious, start playtesting, get competitive. Come to a skirmish, get your buy, and come to a regional qualifier and I'll cost your game. That's how it works.
Yeah, easy. Just a really quick step plan all the way here, where then we can cast your awesome games on screen, just like today.
I certainly can, and it has been fun here with Riftbound in Las Vegas. But Las Vegas is a city known for many things. Let's hear about a few stories that people might have of their time here in the city.
Do you have a best or worst Vegas experience that you can tell us about?
My best experience in Vegas so far was definitely the first Vegas Open, and so since it's returning, I'm really looking forward to that, and hopefully this Riftbound stuff that I can do there as well. But yeah, so far my best experience has been another Riot convention, basically.
The last time I was in Las Vegas, I was 14, and we went on one of the roller coasters, and they stopped it in the middle of the roller coaster, and we were stuck there for like 90 minutes.
I came in 5th place in the Magic World Championships like a few years ago in this building, which is pretty cool. So that's a shabby, right?
That's a pretty good story, I would say, yeah.
One time I came to Vegas for a card game tournament, and I started feeling like a little sick while I was on the plane flying over, and I thought that it was just going to be like travel symptoms. Turns out that I was actually sick. Played the tournament, like masked up. Don't remember the whole tournament almost. Still top to be on.
We're in Las Vegas. I wanted to ask you, do you have a best or worst Vegas story experience that you want to share with everybody?
I think actually card game events in Vegas have just been great. I remember like at a con all day, just jamming games, having fun, and then like randomly went to Top Golf with some mates till like I think 2 a.m. because for some reason in the middle of the strip there's a driving range that is somehow between all these buildings. It was super fun. I think like in general like it's corny, but events are just about the people you hang out with, and there's always great people at these things.
Last time I was in Vegas, shout out to everybody from Green Bay. We went to the casino, and I started off with a humble $20 beginning, and then I was up $3K at the end of the trip.
Okay, we don't condone gambling in this stream, okay? Don't gamble, kids.
That is effectively the kind of experience someone at this tournament is going to have. Show up to
Don't gamble with your money, but definitely gamble with your seals.
Absolutely awesome.
Okay?
And there's so many different prizes you can win, from the 3K to the best of prizes as well.
Certainly are. We'll have a look at who is kind of in the running for all these things, including our top 8, which is nearing closer round over round. Miru still undefeated at the top, 10-0-1. A draw is not a loss. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Other than that, that is actually the only undefeated player left. Colin losing the last round now at 10-1.
Yeah, we'd seen him do so well on stream, but it does look like
I mean, there's no universe where 9-2 makes it to top 8. I'm sorry, I don't see it.
But also, obviously, a lot of other great players.
So,
Madism, who we just watched.
there's 13 rounds?
Billionaire, Randy,
Kuvi, who's the hottest player of the tournament? What does that mean? Like, temperature-wise, or?
Really interesting, right? Because X&1 is definitely the spot you want to be by the end of round 13. This is the end of round 11, so we have 2 more rounds of Swiss to go before we do.
After Swiss is over, do we move to top 32? No, it's top 8.
I feel like X&1 is good, but how good is X1 going? We'll have to find out. As Hansi Q picks up a 2nd loss.
Ouch. That does not feel good after going undefeated just in the way that he did, but I'm sure he'll be able to bring it back still. I think we did hear that some X and 2s will make it, so he's still in the running for it.
I can tell you that X&1 is guaranteed by the end of round 13. X&2 is based on tiebreak, so we'll have to see how that all shakes out.
Master Yi Aurora?
Going to be the person to tell you
Could
how
be, yeah. I want to see the Master Yi.
my job for very, very good reason.
Yeah, that is very complicated math, and I won't try it either. I'll try to count might, but I'm not going to try to calculate tiebreakers.
I think it's a fair thing we can guarantee on the stream. Might calculations only. We have another feature match coming up. We'll pull up deck lists as soon as they are ready. And I'm very curious to see what happens here in the feature match area. And I spy a very familiar-looking hoodie on the right side of this shot. Ooh,
It is Aurora with Desert Skull. That makes sense.
Playing Master Yi.
This is the deck list if you guys wanna screenshot it.
Yeah, it was a very painful memory for many
Looks
of
good.
us who played set
It looks
1.
good. It looks good.
And it does seem like you guessed it correctly because we saw him against
Does it look
that
good?
interesting hoodie on screen.
Only
a
2
second ago.
mobilize.
This Master Yi
Oh,
list, I think,
triple
is
Finder Center,
fairly
sure.
interesting. We think of obviously Aurora Misfortune that did well last week in Bologna, but that deck can go so low.
I mean,
on
sure.
units because of
Just
the
doesn't look
purple
that good.
recycling, and that's just not the same case in this deck.
This is like a set 1 list
Aurora Master Yi deck,
with
which is kind of cool to see.
with-
Has some protection,
with 1 punch
which is
first in
especially
it?
good with how much gear hate is
Sure.
running around these decks. You can, not so faster or defy to protect your Aurora, which is a pretty big investment you have to make when you do get there.
Yeah,
So
MF is better than this. Like, this is not even.
is actually
It's not even
Desert Call as
close.
a 3-of in this deck, which is a really neat bit of technology.
This Desert Call is broken because it allows you to get 2 units, which have 4 might with Yi when you defend, but it's not like a card that will carry the list, right? It's just good. I like that there's no Volibear though. That's very good. That's pretty smart.
I was actually talking to Billionaire, I think yesterday about this list, and he pointed out
But
just
other than
this
that,
card.
it's not
He
that
said
good. It's, I mean,
it
it's
is,
just set 1.
2-might unit that you normally don't get to play, so you could do it your turn 1 if you need to go a little bit faster, and it doesn't cost power, so it doesn't stop you on that ramp up to Aurora either.
It appears I've stolen your homework because I knew someone else had told me that. It turns out that someone was Ursula. We'll go have a look at his opponent, though, as we did tease before. It is a familiar hoodie in the feature match once again. Really a familiar person in the feature match. Randy still here, still locked, not locked, still alive for top 8 here with Miracle Draven.
Yeah, we've seen a couple of these today, but it does seem we have multiple Miracle Dravens fighting it out for
Another
the
Miracle
rest of
Draven.
and a lot of great cards here. We do obviously see a little bit more.
No Nocturne in this list.
In this one than some of the others, but I absolutely
Only
love
one
to see it.
Rasa.
Very excited to see
And
how
I
this
mean,
deck list plays out, including those 3
Can you call it Miracle if it only has 1
Really
Rasa?
interesting, actually, just based on kind of the general Miracle show we've seen. Obviously, Seal of Visuals.
Why do you like no Volley? Because Volibear is hard to play from hand.
For Randy, a lot of different tech cards. Vi, 1 Fizz only, 1 Rasa only, which I think
Only 2 seals? Yeah, that's wrong.
Also sticking there with fanaticism. A lot of different things you can do with the deck that basically draws its entire deck every game. Makes a lot of sense. And Randy, the kind of player that does like his one-ups, because he's a player that really gets through the deck quickly. He was known for a Shovel Siver when he was competing in China in the regional qualifiers there. And that is a deck that goes through its deck rapidly, where you have to remember everything you've recycled. Not so much.
You can come back from hiding? What does that mean?
Both players are still Xing 1 and getting very close to top 8. I don't know if this is exactly a win and in, but it's got to be pretty close at this point.
Yeah, I think he got top 4 in China with the Sivir list, but it is very interesting. He brought it to Bologna as well.
Oh, I'm invisible. That's true.
Out for
Thank you.
the Beast under in his side deck. I keep wanting to call it like
Beast Below.
Beast Below. Beast Below. It's a different synonym.
It is.
Different synonym. But we will be mulliganing here 2 fun battlefields. That Aspirant Climb is going to make us have to get to 9 points to win today.
Makes sense for Master Yi, especially when you're playing a deck like Aurora that is trying to resolve a 9-drop as early as they can. Want the game to go a little bit longer, try and get your value, because the more turns that pass...
What is Challenger this year? What do you guys talk? I remember, are you talking about like the Twitter account that just says random hot takes just for them to be hot takes? And just like spewing nonsense?
But, you know, you have to go through 12 turns with one Aurora to get maximum value out of your cards, so...
100%. And if you're interested in Nexus Knights, Randy is showing off those great Nexus Knights runes that I was talking about earlier. I thought the last set was my favorite, but this one is as well, and I'm debating today.
Ooh. A classic era. In fact, I'm surprised we haven't seen this a little earlier. Billionaire trying to flip over the top cards of his rune deck, which is good. You're supposed to do that at the start of your turn. Pick the wrong deck.
Alan D. Schwartz.
Unfortunately, reveal the charm off the top of the library. Judges
Thanks for the fella.
now. Randy, I guess has been in this spot before, said, I believe the policy is just to shuffle and re-randomize and go from there. Maybe you get a caution, maybe you get a warning. Nothing too
Alright,
major.
game 1 loss.
The Billionaire is in fact going to be shuffling up.
I'm kidding.
Shaking his head.
It happens.
Nerves, perhaps in the future match era. It's late in the tournament. It's been a very long weekend so far. But it's the kind of thing you just shake it off. It happens. It's fine. It's a minor mistake.
It happens.
It's not going to affect the game in a major way. Just
random is
accept
random.
it and move on. Random is still random. That is correct.
Yeah, but it is nice to see that Mobilize. Mobilize is the card that Billionaire is going to want to hit here because he needs to ramp up to Aurora Yi as fast as possible. He's making the game longer with Aspirant's Climb, but he still has to move fast.
Actually, I might have been slightly wrong what happened there, because that was a Mobilize. So could have maybe mobilized and tried to flip a card. Might have thought it was a... No, Catalyst doesn't draw cards.
No
either.
purple
Okay,
for...
So must have just been trying to channel a rune.
Wait, what?
Accidentally flipped up the wrong deck. It does happen for...
We don't need purple.
Turner makes its way onto the Aspirant's Climb and begins the journey upward to 9 points.
100%.
Yeah, Master Yi has Jojo... We're doing it again! No, I'm sorry. This is, no. I mean, once it's fine, but twice we...
Randy, though, starting upwards to 9, hopefully, while Billionaire does hit Catalyst of Aeons, another one of those ramping cards that we mentioned. Mobilize a little bit
Why would anyone play Aurora Yi instead of Standard Yi?
Okay, so it looks like I figured out the issue. Billionaire, I suppose, the player that plays...
Honestly, I don't think I know the answer, because we lacked skills to play regular Yi.
There's zones for your deck, for your graveyard, for your champion, all that stuff. You don't have to abide by the playmat. It's not like legally binding. It is simply a recommendation to make things easier for us on coverage. So, you know, you have a spot to put your things, and we clearly know where they are. Players have been
Also, the lagging is not me, by the way. The lagging is the official stream, just so you guys know. Don't believe me.
Put things in their proper places, quote unquote, and unfortunately has revealed 3 cards off the top of his deck as we go, but everything has been resolved. We have shifted the runes to the rightful place for Billionaire, and we're going to kick things off as, you know, despite some of the oopsies, we can say that is enough Aurora runes the next turn. So Billionaire off to the races if there is an Aurora in hand.
Yes,
I mean, to be fair though, I think
but Randy's gonna be looking for some card here that would potentially
Aurora with green is slightly better because you can have like, you can defy the salvage, for example. You have ways to protect your aura that purple doesn't. But the thing is, you don't have Mind Splitter, so...
Shovel Sivir we mentioned. Floating in energy right now, a Seal of Discord does come...
No, I don't think Aura is better, no. I don't believe that in any way, shape, or form.
Favorite purple 3-drop coming down and drawing some cards.
Yeah, Ezreal, as we
the problem with this deck is if you face any orange deck, you lose the game on the spot because they just steal your aura with Akshan. What do? Like you don't have Mind Splitter to discard the Akshan from hand, so you're just super vulnerable to. Not so fast. Okay, well, what? So you're gonna play aura when you have 11 runes?
If it is in hand, I don't know if it is gonna stick around. Zorn Warren's though gonna be the next visit. This will be the second point on the turn for Randy. Trigger, discard, draw a card, see you later, Vi. Not going to need you this matchup either. And of course, as we know, can probably get it back later if needed.
Yeah, and I think it's really interesting that Randy decided to go on and retreat back the Tideturner. I do think it is correct, but one thing to note, because Billionaire is actually running Yi with this Aurora list, is if you have any units in any of these battlefields and he flips a Dead Bloom Predator, he can go on and play that Dead Bloom Predator into one of the battlefields immediately.
What's the point of having Yi Legend? No, Yi Legend is better than Jax Legend for sure. Obviously. The +2 is actually relevant.
All their units out so that you couldn't capitalize on this.
And also Master Yi is a better champion than Orange Yi is better champion than Jax champions.
Very powerful. And And of course, even with the Yi Legend ability, which we haven't seen in a while, it is +2 on defense if you're out of battlefield. So Yi's plan obviously is to play an Aurora, get big units, and then stick them on battlefields until the game ends one way or the other. There's Aurora right on time here for Master Yi.
Yeah, he does hit it.
Okay.
Dazzling Aurora triggers at the end of your turn, just to note. So at the end of the turn, Billionaire will be able to flip through each of his cards. It does, you know, Randy can see them, so he'll know it's there. And look at that guy. I wonder if we know him.
Deadbloom Predator?
Yeah.
Certainly do. Lost a lot of games to that card in Origins.
As have I.
8 might deflect. You may play me to an occupied enemy battlefield. Decides not to.
Okay, this is good because we played around obviously Deadbloom to buy stack in the Ram on top of Draven, which is good. But this game is gonna go to 9.
So Randy gonna go ahead, awaken and shuffle some units forward. Thinking about point number 5. Unlike our usual games where we are playing to 8.
Define Cult Shot is interesting. Depends on the amount of cards that that Draven has in hand. But I think it's correct here. I really do.
I think it's probably happened thousands of times this tournament.
But you would only do it if Draven has less than 5
I'd be
cards.
surprised green maybe a little bit more rare than Called Shot for sure, or than purple, but it is definitely something I would like to defy.
Okay, sacrificing elephant. Playing base, I agree.
Play the spell, you do get the entire spell. It doesn't make a copy of it or anything like that.
Also, MF spells is really good into Miracle. Whereas like Yi doesn't have anything. I don't believe in this Yi list at all. Not even like I mean it's okay. It's probably like a tier 2 list. But no one will convince me that playing this is better than playing MF. Like it just doesn't.
Especially with something like Aspirant's Climb, deck is pretty slow.
Yeah, it is slow, but we did hit Dazzling Aurora, so we can start moving our game plan forward. It does look potentially over. Oof.
I like this Rhino Wind.
Get the zones 1 trigger, get a point in your opponent's turn. That's
I like this Rhino Wind. It's not committal at all, and you get a point. It's actually pretty good. I like it. I like it. Do you like MF more than Severe Aura? Yes.
It looks like Randy is now in that
For sure.
showdown with the
So you discard Jaw 2. Pretty good.
A lot of times I mean, everything remote for the most part happens in a stack, but showdowns are actually queue.
That's really interesting. I was actually wondering how that worked, but I'm glad you knew. Randy clearly did, by the way. He's like, yep, we do this one first, then do the other one. Everyone's waiting in line.
Yep, second Deadbloom, of course.
Straight to the now occupied zone wards, Randy says, fine. You got my little Tide Turner. Took you 2 Deadblooms to do it, but you got it.
The only problem is now they're in spot, right? Because a lot of times maybe decks have trouble with defending. 8 might was
Change my mind. Aura is a good high roll card that you can win medal. Yeah, I mean we're always gonna see like an Aura in top cuts because one of the 200 Aurora players will high roll enough to make it top 8, right? It's okay, but you're completely gambling.
But on its own, it's just 10. So you lose a little bit of extra legend value if you go to stack more. So
Missed Zone? Yeah, Yi missed Zone.
Deadblooms in every possible area.
I think it's the smart choice, not only because of the Yi keyword, like you mentioned, alone.
Punch Force is annoying, but if we can break both, I think. Wait, triple Deadbloom?
It's not like if Randy clears one battlefield or both of them, all of the units are gone now, because he'll still have to deal with that Deadbloom.
Triple Deadbloom.
All right, so 5 + 4, that's 9. Deadbloom, as we noted, only 8, although it is 2 more, so Randy can recycle a Fury Rune and make Draven up to 6, so that's 11 total versus the 10, thanks to the Yi Legend ability, and Billionaire says, yep, you got me. Randy up to 7.
Also, what does Yi do when you run them out of units, right? Aura has Shovel. What does Yi do when you kill all of their units?
Leave up 1 rune, but he decides not to use it here. It could be a bluff, but there are multiple cards in Yi's list between On Guard. Yep, you could, I guess, punch first as well. We're having some punching over here in
I thought Alan lost to Camel. Losing to Camel makes sense, right? I mean, the thing is, Alan does struggle with
in these domains, is you get access to a little bit more interaction, particularly on
with Aura.
Pain, which again,
a little bit.
Trying to get after your gears. isn't a bad thing here. As Seal of Discord the second, and I will remind you, the only other Seal in Randy's entire deck list, not running 3, which is a very curious choice. Again, Randy and Prismaticism are teammates, so it's really odd to see them have different takes on the same archetype.
Yeah, it is so cool though, I think, at the same time to see
Okay. This is
while they're on the same team, they do have their different takes, and they're hoping to still, you know, pilot it to a win.
I don't understand why we went to 8 though. Did we need to go to 8? We didn't need to go to 8, right? We double conquer, finish the game. Why did we? Why did we go to 8?
The shell is very powerful. There's lots of different things you can do. As Randy go to point number 8, which is 1 point away from winning this Aspirants Climb game that is going to 9. And even though the deflect had to be played on the Dead Bloom, fight or flight, more than enough there to kick that one out. In fact, Seal of Discord doing the other thing it does sometimes that doesn't happen all that often, which is pay for deflect costs, something that you are allowed to do with the power that Seals generate. So we are going to move.
No, I think holding here is the only way. Okay, if you have students, I mean, fan, sure.
As much as we can, and just saying, you know what? I only need 1 of these battlefields to win at this point, so let me try and hold either of them.
Yeah, I think, you know, normally you think of Miracle as the deck that comes from behind, but in this place, Billionaire has a slow start. That's how his deck is built, and Randy was still able to capitalize on that from the Tide Turner into.
So how does Master Yi deal with fan?
And he's been making a lot
the fan
points, and now he's saying, try to take them both.
Like, what do you do against it?
8 might.
8.
I mean, I don't like this hold, but it's okay.
We actually have to take both.
Are you guys gonna answer not so fast to everything I say? Not, you cannot not so fast every single card the opponent is gonna play.
Only 1 point needed, and holding is enough to win to claim that special point in Riftbound that you need to push the game over to a victory. So you have to feel like from this stage, unless there's a way for Billionaire to ready another unit, one of the Devlins is.
Okay, Charm is a good answer. Yeah, Charm makes sense.
The question is, what on earth do you do in the bottom?
For sure, and I think there's like a couple options. We did see a lot of tasty Fae Folk in Billionaire's list, while Dead Bloom Predator is the one that you really think of from the, you know, Dazzling Aurora. It would be played directly in. Tasty Fae Folk has Accelerate, which means when you play him as an 8 instead of a 7 with 1 power, he can run into one of these battlefields. And also, if he dies, you still get a death knell. You get to channel 2 more runes, which you can't really use in this situation unless we clear both battlefields. But we also get to draw a card, which can just be so strong.
Like this hold right now, that's happening on the board right now, would never be possible against MF. Because MF, if this happens, MF literally signature spells that board and obliterates it completely. And you cannot even not so hard bargain it because she can pay, right? So this board is something that MF, you cannot do against MF. But we're doing it against CE because we can. But also I don't like this because you're just instantly losing to White Flame into Not So Fast. I kind of don't like it. The hold, I mean, but it's okay. Maybe we have to.
We can probably give up this point here. Looks at the hand. Maybe he has nothing, maybe he has something, but gonna go ahead and give up this battlefield because the bottom one's the one he's really trying to hold on to.
Yeah, the one thing we could see here is a Charm over that could pull one of these big units from Zon Warrens and decrease.
Okay, none of these actually matter.
First, though, our choice is going to be Discipline, make our Dead Bloom Predator
also,
a little bit
Yi
larger,
doesn't have
but we need to
ganking.
figure out something
Yeah, I don't know.
Overzealous Fan, like you mentioned.
Game 2, baby.
Is Overzealous Fan
How did this list 10-1?
You know, an actual fight or flight could.
I'm seeing like 10 different ways it loses to Draven. How did we make it to how?
Really good for the Aurora deck.
I would say so, yeah. I think that could be a nice little curve. We are gonna be going first, I guess.
It's a set 1 Master Yi list with 1 card that's pretty good, the Desert Call. How does it beat Draven? I don't see it. Also, how do you beat Orange? Again.
Into game number 2, Randy up 1-0 as I will explain something fun that could have happened. So you mentioned Overzealous Fan, a little tricky to counter, and that is very true, but not so fast does work. However, the way you have to do this is that when
this game is gonna be lost for sure for Draven. Double Obelisk is really rough.
You don't have to choose until it resolves. So if you want a not so fast and Overzealous Fan trigger, you have to do it when they say, okay, I'm doing this. Which basically means that you
Aurora turn 2.
On the fan to stop it if you really have to stop it, or you say, okay,
I mean, sorry, turn 3.
Choose to say yes or no.
Interesting.
So it's very Overzealous Fan favored. I think that's the only current.
It would have been Aurora turn 2 if we went second, right?
So even
if we went second, we can Aurora turn 2, technically.
you know what does work?
So we should have picked go second, no? With double obelisk, just Aurora turn 2.
We're already up to 6 runes. We're going to 8, just 1 shy of
Interesting.
that Aurora. But Randy is trying to
I think it's still
find
correct to go first, though. I'm pretty sure.
have that Draven that's in our chosen champion spot, but up against Aurora
Yeah.
E, it's going to be really, really important that we start taking these battlefields, start getting those points, and
Draven here is bad because we lose to Yi. Ooh, this is even worse.
Nicer, in fact, here for Randy.
I think. No.
Oh, just playing it straight up. I guess after stack deck, only had 4 runes, so not able to pay the accelerate cost. 5 is a pretty
Going
big
first was
number of
even good
starting
because of
units,
Desert Call.
unfortunately not,
Sure.
6 after 1 energy was committed, and Master
Yi into Charm probably
leaving the
is the
champion
issue.
zone for the first time in this
Yi
match.
push Charm is really, really bad. I think because Yi has ganking, Draven just loses on the spot.
in English, if that matters
Because the
very
points will be
well,
too...
all of Randy's cards are
Cannot
also
catch up in
changing
points.
from competing in China for so long.
Hidden card.
Players?
Okay.
No, maybe I'm thinking someone else. I thought someone. Oh no, it's Prismaticism who also had Chinese cards. But I will say I played Master Yi a bit during.
So we
set
don't want to
1,
Aurora next turn?
and
Okay. We do not want to play
something bad about myself.
Aurora.
I guess my toxic trait is I would forget that Master Yi was in my chosen spot.
Yeah, I mean, look, you get a lot of value out of things that are your legend ability, and sometimes you're quite expensive. 7 energy champion just chills on in there, but Aurora's pretty good at getting that ramp and couldn't play Aurora that turn anyway, so it might as well play the E. And it's still 3, 4, 5, 6. Still not enough runes actually to Aurora the next turn. A Mind Splitter coming down, maybe going to take the card from Habit. It's not even there.
There's no Aurora, but you take out... it's close. I would take out White Flame, low-key.
Well, it would have been taken here, but because
Yeah, I
we
wanna
have
think-
this obelisk of power, Yi's power cost.
This one's hard.
What might
Which one
have
is it?
Normally taken us out of Aurora range that next turn, still kept us going into 9 runes. Versus,
This one's really
you know,
hard.
Either this White Flame
I think it's White
Protector,
Flame.
which
I think we take out
costs
White
2,
Flame.
or that Deadloom Predator, who also costs 2 if we're actually playing him. But
It depends on hand,
this
though.
White Flame Protector is really going to play into our later.
This one's
game
hard.
here
You can take as much time as you want.
Randy has
This
been
one's very hard.
Stacking different battlefields, but White Flame Protector's ability is
It's close. I honestly don't know. I need to know the hand, so I cannot make any... I cannot make any arrogant call on this one.
and it would be definitely difficult to deal with when it's time to hold.
Yeah, pretty interesting that in general there's just going to be a lot to crack through as far as might goes. That is something that Draven can impressively present, especially later on in the game. It's kind of funny to me to see Randy with the 1 of Kaiser and this Mind Splitter. I think from the board, kind of like, we've talked a lot about mid-range versus Miracle Draven this event, and Randy's kind of got a Miracle Draven deck with some random mid-range cards scattered in there. Because it turns out those cards are pretty good on their own. So Randy, you know, taking a couple slots here and there, stripping away maybe small pieces of the engine just to play some really good cards that are just good on their own. As Deadloom Predator gets taken away, and White Flame Protector joins Master Yi in the top battlefield. There's no Aurora this game. We're just playing the cards we draw.
Yeah, but Master Yi has ganking, which means that White Flame Protector does make him a 14 might unit going to the southern Obelisk of Power. Sadly, Fight or Flight is hidden in that battlefield, and Master Yi will be pushed back, but
Yeah.
10 might in Obelisk of Power up north is still going to be difficult for Randy to deal with.
That was a really sweet play by Billionaire. Unfortunately, the Fight or Flight completely undoes it all. But I do like the attempt there again.
Undoes it
Aurora
all.
Still not out of hope. In fact, they start looking quite good thanks to the double obelisk here, as both players are tied at 2 points apiece. But Randy getting on battlefields early here and trying to rack up advantages as Billionaire is falling a little bit behind in runes. And that wouldn't really matter because, again, they're both relatively equal right now. I think the big difference is that, in general, Yi's spells are just more expensive than Draven's.
For sure, and I would like us to keep an eye on this hidden card on the Obelisk of Power up north, just because with Yi, something they like to do oftentimes is they hide the Zonias, and normally you can't play a gear into a battlefield because it's hidden. You can in this situation. And normally Zonias, you don't get to decide who it kills. Or no, it kills, but saves. But in this case, when you flip it is when it would be able to save something. So you're actually going to be able to decide, oh, if Randy kills my Yi, even though it's in the other battlefield, I could flip it, it goes to base, and now it could save that Yi as well.
Yeah, I think get a lot of selection. Again, especially when you're really
holding battlefields with one unit at a time. Just kind of a general bit of value as Randy puts the Mind Splitter straight in the bin before it got charmed over to the battlefield where it was going to perish anyway. So just a little bit of shortcutting here for our players, as I did joke about Randy
Ferris is
playing
okay.
in disguise before. He played a Ferris Forerunner for the turn before that, so kind of just playing all
I
the
mean,
mid-range
no aura though on the board, so we're playing just against regular Yi here. We should be able to beat regular Yi. Charm was pretty rough though. Sabotage is also very rough.
Really nice for the kills on these, but yeah, Ferris Forerunner is not the card we would want to pull.
Rebuke needs to go. Rebuke needs to go.
I mean, Sabotage looking pretty good here. There are 3 choices. Sabotage can only take non-unit cards, so gears and non-units are all available. It does get recycled, which isn't going forever, but, you know, going for probably long enough in this matchup. Rebuke pretty good against Aurora in general, so I have to think that one is maybe going to get taken away. Hard Bargain, not bad. Ride the Wind, pretty good, but maybe not so scary in this exact spot. I think you wish...
Another Mind Splitter is pretty good here. But the scary part is that Yi is on 4 points, and the game's actually going to close out pretty soon. Mind Splitter is like a long game card, and since the game is pretty fast, it might not be as good.
But it does look like, I mean, we will have to choose. I didn't see which one that was chosen
Wait,
by the Sabotage.
I think we took
and it did
Rebuke, right?
recycled, so it's not, oh, it was Rebuke, it looks like.
Yeah.
Locked away forever.
Okay.
That production for flashing Rebuke on the screen. Makes sense that that seems like the most powerful card that Randy could have here against this deck. In general, Aurora really hates that card.
Yeah.
Because they're trying to sit on
Axe is so good in this matchup, low-key.
you get all this value, but only
Because
when you
Axe allows you to push through the mites
cannot defend from
pretty
base,
well.
At least not yet. Maybe they'll add that in an upcoming set.
Axe would have killed
Yeah,
the
and also
Yi
Aurora
here with
whereas the
Forerunner.
Aurora is a whole different question this game. But
Just Yi today.
yeah, it's just Yi for game 2,
Okay.
but normally you want your units in your deck, not in your hand.
Should
so
kill Kaisa, of
taking it to
course.
hand kind of
Zhonya's.
hurts the Dazzling Aurora later.
Okay.
But
I like
what
it.
we mentioned earlier does look like it's going to happen. So Zhonya's was flipped up because gears get moved to base. It is not only affecting that one battlefield, and Yi does get saved.
Yep, nice there to save the Yi. Unfortunately, does mean Randy still claims the battlefield, gets the point, and wins the combat. Gonna draw a card off Draven there as well. Kaisa does go down, so no extra draw from the Conquer Trigger out of
Really, what do you
Kaisa,
think is
which
the design reason why a card like Mind Splitter
as
puts
well.
a
So
card
still
in the
at 4
trash,
points, having some pretty
but
big units
Sabotage
to be able
recycles
to
it to the bottom of the deck?
But again,
Region Identity,
Randy drawing all of these really good
because purple is a discard color, so we don't want it to recycle because it doesn't follow the region identity, right?
Looks like just based on the cards he's drawn this game.
Yeah, he's putting so much might into play, and with Ferris Forerunner, even if Billionaire is able to take out that 6 might unit, he'll still get 6 might into base again. So Billionaire is facing a lose-lose
I mean,
situation.
still a
here
bad spot because they're playing top deck war, and Yi is much better at top decking.
You really get a lot of your card advantage by flipping units for free off the top of your deck, and we don't have an Aurora. Obviously, that's made it a bit more challenging. There are the runes available to play the very expensive, very powerful piece of gear, but have to imagine there is no Aurora available.
Yeah, it does look like
What's
we
the question?
haven't hit it, and I think set 1 we were able to still win a lot of times, even if you didn't actually hit your Dazzling Aurora. But at least from what I've been talking to players about,
Charm. Wait, we said so we have to charm a little fan. This is how we win the matchup against Draven. We have to charm the fan.
Certainly can play its units, but
Right,
it's a little
right.
too slow, I feel like, sometimes, especially in this metagame. So Protector the second is going to make this Yi massive once again, and Ferris Forerunner going to hit the bin. Overzeal's fan was charmed over to the top side into the other
Baby,
Protector, and this game
let me play Aurelia against this Master Yi, please.
we are. If we can hold both of these battlefields,
You mean you have 10 might on the board? Aw.
Randy could take 1, stave off another turn, but Yi does definitely defends best.
certainly does defend best. Unfortunately, it's only 1 unit at a time, and that rule is not true for Randy. So those 2 little mechs, Draven could go rumbling.
I don't see how this deck beats Aurelia. I don't see how this deck beats Draven.
And no runes awakened. Does seem
It's a
tough
mystery.
for Billionaire to have any sort of interaction here.
Yeah, I mean, we're threatening
Maybe the
10
player
up
is just
north,
very good.
8 on bottom.
Which
Sadly,
makes
no
sense.
runes unexhausted for Billionaire, meaning we don't get any extra might other than that E ability.
Axe is really
Here's
good.
Axe actually. Draven matching Knight after recycling Aurelion. Now the Axe is going to make this a very unfair fight. Draven with his signature equipment, equipping it himself, feels very flavorful. As Randy's going to get a gold for a Conqueror.
Right, the wind here would be good because you're able to get another +2, right?
As well, and of course get a point for his troubles at the end of the day, which most importantly does prevent Billionaire from winning in his next beginning phase. Still possible to win next turn, but generally tough for Aurora to find a double conquer, a deck that really just wants to hold until the end.
Don't we lose here?
Yeah, it's gonna be tough.
Who's we?
I will say I feel like the one line on
As
Draven
he?
that's most forgotten.
It's close. It depends on what hands we have. What hands Draven has in hand.
They don't forget it like I do. But Draven's holding here 7, threatening 9.
Well, we saw a ride the wind already, right? Because we can just ride the wind the other way.
Green cards.
And then stack
Billionaire
it.
does have might increasing cards in hand, or could have might increasing cards in hand.
Yeah, could get bigger, but not going to get bigger this turn. And I feel like that is meaning that the impetus is on Randy to try and deal with the top White Flame Protector right now, if he can. Instead,
what?
looks like we are just deploying big units to base.
Wait, what?
Not the cheapest battering ram I've ever seen, not the cheapest Rasu we've ever seen either, but are still pretty good for 11 might for only 6 runes.
For sure. We are now up to 7 points here.
Wait, what?
I guess
This is so risky, you know? Literally anything, punch first, charm.
Both battlefields, you can score the winning point.
But I guess those are already... I don't know, I don't like this. Tapping up here is like a sociopath behavior.
I mean, another White Flame Protector.
We literally just lose on the spot.
Yeah, another White
To...
Flame Protector could definitely do it, but I do think
Oh wow, that's crazy. I guess we saw the hand and we didn't see anything.
3 Dead Blooms and 2 White Flame, or 3 White Flame and 2 Dead Blooms, so I'm not expecting to see it. It looks like we are just
Call
placing
shot
a
is really
hold
good.
on this
We can call
offensive
shot into a
power,
lot of outs here.
up 8 runes. There's a lot of different cards it could be. I wish I could remember all of his in his deck, but Primal Might is one that threatens a lot of might, and we have the runes to do it.
Yeah, Billionaire clearly leaving up all the interaction here. I think it's only 2 cards in hand I can see being shuffled back and forth, but Punch First would be a card. We've seen Discipline already. Not going to be alone, so it doesn't get the bonus might from the Yi legend, but 16 might is a bigger number than 10, so I understand why Billionaire just wants to play for the hold here, but a lot of tricks in this Draven deck.
Okay, not getting defied. I mean, obviously, you have to read no defy. So there's no defy in Mastery hand for sure.
Fight or flight or something else to get it done, because it doesn't need too much more. Even though scoring both this turn wouldn't win the game for Randy. I think if these White Flame Protectors go bye-bye, it's going to be very tough for Billionaire to win this game.
Yeah, we just need to, as Draven, we need to kill those 2 White Flames. It doesn't matter what actually happened. Oh, we have Ride the Wind, and we saw no defy. Ride the Wind is much better than Fight or Flight, for sure. You never pick Fight or Flight here.
That might not actually get him the win.
Yeah, makes sense again to try and save off Fight or Flight, which I believe Randy was at least considering among the 2 cards in that second piece of Cold Shot.
You want to break that battlefield. It doesn't matter what you have left.
Here is 11. Here's a couple more. 11 plus 5 is
So it's 12, 17 into 16.
More than 16, it turns out, and that's it.
Girl.
Just can't win. He had nothing.
Girl.
He had Aurora Defy.
Why don't we defy the cult shot? Hello?
Randy called him on it.
We should have defied the cult shots.
That is not how I expected that game to end.
Also, how is this you? Sorry, I shouldn't be screaming. I shouldn't be screaming. I shouldn't be screaming. Shouldn't be screaming. Shouldn't be screaming. Yep. Let's take it down a notch. Okay. ASMR. How is this Master Yi 10-1? This matchup looks horrible. Irelia is unwinnable. Orange, you get your stuff stolen. How are we 10-1? How?
You had to pay 2 runes, and you can't really develop the board in the way you want to, especially with Dazzling Aurora. That's 9.
Well, the player that made top 8 in Bologna is still live for top 8 here in Vegas. Let's hear from Jim Davis, who's down with a winner's interview.
Weird.
All right, I'm here with Randy. Just took down Master Yi. You are 11-1 of a tournament. Were you expecting to see Master Yi here at this stage of a tournament?
I wasn't expecting to see Master Yi, but I did phase 3 in day 2, so I'm pretty happy about that. I'll take it. I've beaten all 3 of them, all 3 guys who are like running for the medal. That's pretty high rolly from me, so I'm pretty happy about that.
That's awesome. So you're playing Draven. How are you feeling? Of course, a lot of Draven in the field. How are you feeling in the mirror? How are you feeling about the deck overall?
I'm feeling pretty good. I got top 8 with the deck last week at Bologna, lost in top 8. But I'm feeling pretty good. I have a lot of practice on the deck. My deck is really strong. I think we probably have the best deck in the room with my friends. So mirror, not a problem. Beat 4 mirrors.
I feel like the biggest thing I've learned from watching this tournament is just to use the Defy on the call trap. Not always, not always.
So you're in Bologna. How are you adapting to the time change and being in a new location, being in Vegas? Are you enjoying Vegas?
I am not very enjoying Vegas very much. The air is very dry. I hate it. I'm a bit sick from Bologna as well. But I do think that's mostly because of the fatigue. I was in China just before that, so I did 3 time zones in 3 weeks. That's pretty rough. Yeah.
Gamers got a game. We'd love to hear that. So, what are your thoughts? You got a few rounds left. You're in striking distance of top 8. How are you feeling overall?
I'm feeling pretty good, feeling pretty rested. I'm gonna get a coffee.
Alright, who do we guys think is, what legend do we think is winning top 8?
Top 4, lost in top 8. Wanna log this one in.
I mean, who's winning the whole tournament?
I'm gonna get a coffee, maybe another one, and we're just gonna play it out. I'm looking for the win now. I lost in top 4, lost in top 8. Wanna log this one in.
Alright, so going for a win here in Vegas.
Jax? Okay, Jax is not winning. Let's be serious. Draven is winning. I could see it.
These are all things we know for sure.
Yes, it is, and you can just hear how committed he is.
Jack's
he was
not winning.
in China directly.
Ezreal. I don't see it for Ezreal. If Alan is struggling, then I don't believe any other Ezreal can win.
Certainly is, and this is round 12. This is the second.
Is there Renata? You think Renata's winning this tournament?
We have one feature match, but once again we have
I feel like I've been playing with. I feel like.
And this matchup's
He's
gonna be
not,
quite
yeah.
fun once we check out some of the deck lists.
Okay, Jax, everyone wake up. This is Jax. Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up.
But here it is.
This is the best of Jax, I think.
Not expect Jax. That is for sure.
So we're playing.
And orange. I think my favorite.
I mean,
color
this
has
is
been yellow. This set personally.
Classic list. I don't see anything spicy.
Jax has been posed really
Triple challenge, double charm, I think is the best thing. It's really good actually. I think this is why this list is doing so well, in my opinion. Let me turn down casters a little bit, sorry. The most surprising thing to me is Clockwork Keeper. I don't understand Clockwork Keeper over Poro. I think the only reason to have it is because you could just draw instantly from it late game. But it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense because you have to pay a power. If you play early, then you're not drawing from the Clockwork. I don't like that. I think why this list is winning. I'm gonna tell you guys why this list is winning. Okay? Because I played Jax quite a bit. The reason why this list is doing so good is specifically triple challenge, double charm. Actually, this ratio of triple challenge, double charm, we've seen it on the best of Lee Sin list of Bologna. That's what allowed them to actually get the best of Lee Sin. I think triple challenge, double charm is a lot of removal that the opponent cannot really play around. And I think that's why this Jax is doing so well, in my opinion.
Draven here, so interesting to see.
I mean, this is just, we saw this list already.
Right, as a reminder,
I don't know why we're seeing this Draven back-to-back, but it's okay.
So I can tell you, Jax can beat Draven. It has already happened. We didn't see it, but it can happen. So here is the final.
Oh, this is game 3.
Not sure Cold expected to be in this spot with top 8.
Okay, obviously rooting for the Jax.
It's going to be the battlefield of choice for Draven, and it is the Dreaming Tree for Jax Grandmaster Drums. That is an
Dreaming Tree is really, really good for you.
Yeah, and I'll also say this game, I was told before we came in here that it is a win and in for top 8.
Wow.
Because
is it enough to counter Miracle? I guess we'll see.
Makes sense because these two players probably have pretty good breakers.
13 minutes on the clock. Okay, this is gonna go to time.
Again for a long time. I think it was 10-0 at one point before this round. So only lost very recently.
That Draven player is good. I'm scared. Yep, not bad.
If you're gonna lose, you want to lose late. Except in top
No 2-drop though. That's really good. No merchant is really good for Jax. Buys him a lot of tempo. Because imagine if there's a merchant and Jax just plays GA here. The game is over basically. The fact that Draven didn't play a single thing.
I expected to see this deep into day 2.
Okay.
Draven is going to be the play, and we're going to pass.
Best card here is.
If you're gonna lose in top 8, it better be late as well, so at least you can get second place. But I am feeling kind of confident.
Aphelios into equip into challenge is the best card here. So Aphelios into equip into challenge and Jax wins the game.
I haven't
Okay.
Jax as much.
Let me see the challenge.
Especially a lot of times
Ready
when
2
you're
runes from
playing
Aphelios. Play challenge.
matchups,
Oh, okay.
Targon's Peak is the
No.
game he's sure he's
We didn't kill
That's the game we
Javen.
saw the other day when we had Jax on
Okay.
stream, but we didn't actually see Aphelios really do anything. When you equip Aphelios, choose one that hasn't been chosen this turn. It is ready 2 runes, channel a rune, or buff a unit, I believe, are the 3 choices available. So Jax using the legend ability to equip the equipment without using power, then Aphelios getting his power back that was paid to play the champion unit by channeling a rune off the top of the deck.
So just as a reminder, for people who don't know what the current rules are for Jax, you can actually, right now, Jax can tap, unequip the Guardian Angel,
So using that buff could help create more
and then re-equip it to Aphelios, okay?
It does look like Colin decided
You can actually unequip an equipment and re-equip it to the same unit. This is official rules.
He will be able to write 2 of his units, and if the very best gamer wants to take that battlefield, he will have to contest with those 2 runes being up on Colin's side, which is that magic number for so many different spells in his hand.
Yeah, as you said, it just represents so many possible tricks here. And is there something hidden under that battlefield, or is there some sleeve action going on? I don't know what's happening.
So what's happening is some of the players will stack all 3 of their battlefields. And so I
Is this Runeterra? Yeah, a little bit. Kind of. This is Runeterra 2.0.
Make sure you don't select the wrong one, as Dreaming Tree gonna be conquered here by Jax. And is there a spell to play just to cycle a card? Maybe you don't want to commit something like a punch first just to draw 1, but you know what? It's a thing you can do. Ooh, gonna re-equip and ready some runes. That is a very cute piece of tech here for Aphelios.
Yep.
That is so nice, and I think that's one of the great things about the Jax leader. He does have 2
Challenge is pretty good.
options, like we mentioned yesterday.
I mean, Axe here is dangerous, but
Attach a unit that's already attached. In this
challenge
case, it is
on
Aphelios
on
himself,
Ezreal.
Or attach one that's not attached. And
Okay,
instead of having
we
to
draw
pay
from the
power
tree.
that you normally
Did we
have
draw?
for the equipment,
I
you'll
didn't
only
see.
have to pay an energy, which is going to be so nice for keeping those resources.
And this time using the ready 2 runes to basically make extra resources, which is really sick. Challenging the Ezreal.
Okay, this is good. Obviously, this is why Jax is actually in top cut right now doing, I mean, this is why Jax is doing very good, is because of this tech. This new Jax technology is really strong, as we can see right now, of course. This is like something that would not be possible before. How is he detaching equip? You can detach an equipment on a unit and re-equip it to the same unit based on the last rules of Jax, I believe, that Riot has put out.
To see how the very best gamer is going to be able to utilize them to maybe bring a win here today.
So it looks like we're retreating from the Targon's Peak, so that's 2 points now for Colin versus
I mean, Jax has the point lead. I think Targon is actually pretty good for Jax in general, right? Because we can actually use the mana to play equipments from hand.
I mean, if you're gonna play
Which is really good. Because they have quick draw.
really just trying to play big units.
We just need Brutalizer though.
Pretty big units that only get bigger here with his equipment in play as well. So I can see why Jax has been a pretty threatening deck here all weekend long for the very best game, because this is certainly not the first Draven he's played this weekend, and may not be the last Draven he loses to.
Wait, what just happened now?
So off we go to Targon's Peak, take our 3rd point, reset some runes, and say, you know what, I'm pretty.
So we tapped the Fel. Okay, so we tapped Jax, re-equipped the Aphelios with the Guardian Angel, ramped 1, okay, and then tapped the 1 rune from Targon. And now we're holding up 7 billion runes, and we're double holding with Jax and all the spells that we have, which is very smart. This is really good. But obviously the whole game is determined right now, so we'll see.
But because he's turning those equipments into combat spells, like you said, because of the Jax unmatched
It depends on, this is going to be combat trick after combat trick. If Jax breaks this, if Draven breaks this board, then Draven wins. But do we have Brutalizer or no? This is 11 into 5.
Which is kind of a fun bit of tech if you so desire.
Hmm.
But it looks like maybe just a Guardian Angel here.
Just GA?
Make a trade happen.
Ooh, I love this.
Ask myself a very important question, because I did not look this up before this match.
Hold on, pause. That's an action. Pause. That's an action. You gotta wait for your turn. I think you should. You're 10 and 1. You should know enough. We should draw first.
Not so fast being really the one that jumps to mind. Windwall as well, although not played all that often.
Okay, this is not the first time playing Riftbound.
But unfortunately,
Chill.
not going to prevent the problems unless the very best gamer has another reaction.
Not so fast. Weird.
Now I have to answer the question I don't know the answer to.
Hard bargain for 4 here is annoying, but
Prevent the next damage that would
other than that, if there's no... Oh, that's so good. Dude, this is so good. This is best outcome for Jax, literally.
To damage, you just add up all the might and then you do the damage to the units you want to deal damage to. So because
Okay.
there's 2 units, my question was, does that count as 2 instances of damage? And I'm guessing based on that interaction, the answer is no. So all of the might gets counted up, and Jax is still there chilling on the battlefield.
I see a Stalacorn in hand. That one's not going to be that good. I see Discipline.
No.
Okay.
So I can see how it is just like a one instant.
That Draven looks like it's pushing. Please, let's not do that. Ooh, punch first. Wait. This is not enough, is it? So it's 7, 10, 12 into 9 into 10. 12 into 12 into 10, sorry.
And there's so many different things he will get if he's able to do it.
Okay, we can discipline. I saw discipline. Just discipline. Draven doesn't have push, because if Draven had push, we would have pushed right now instead of axing. So we don't have push. We have and we don't have hard bargain. So just oh, I like discipline more. I don't like this at all. Just discipline. But maybe we're keeping discipline for 3 so that we can draw 2 from it. But I don't like it that much.
But 2 units are going to go to the bin. Jax is going to lose his Gia and go back to base, and a decent amount committed there, but the very best gamer holds on to his units, which I feel like is the important part of that exchange.
I completely agree. Keeping those units and having that might is going to be so important for the very best gamer to be able to figure out how.
Yeah, I don't like... we should have disciplined there.
He's adding so much might here.
Because this takes hand reading, right? We know there's no fight of flat. We know there's no hard bargain. Maybe there's another axe, maybe. But I guess we lose hard to axe, I assume. Yeah, this is okay. This is the safest, safer route in case they have like a double axe.
Going to count the cards, make sure they had enough runes. Does ready 2 more thanks to Targon's Peak, which is Colin's battlefield of choice for the final game here. And
Ooh, I saw a challenge. Challenge draw is really good. What's Jack's worst matchup? Red stuff because of weapon removal. Aurelia is pretty rough though. But it's okay. Aurelia is close though, I think.
Just to make sure it was more clear, but we are actually
Ooh, I don't like this Stalacorn.
On the very best gamer side, I do think one problem that this Jax deck maybe does present is finding resources, getting more cards, and I think Stalacorn Herder may potentially...
I don't like Stalacorn now. I don't like chilling. We had our foot on Draven's neck, literally. We had our foot on Draven's neck in terms of tempo. We were like squeezing them. And now you played Stalacorn and you just basically played Progress Day. And you passed turn? No. This is how you lose your tempo. We needed to keep pressuring. So we needed to use challenge, we needed to do whatever. Just, we need to keep the pressure up. Yeah, I mean, Colin has a habit of not tapping those seals, by the way. Just so you know.
Actually having to pay power is going to be so nice for Colin. These seals are basically
The Pixaphilius buff mode. Yeah, but I think this is how we lose.
The very best gamer doesn't seem to have those same seals, and it could be a problem.
Alright.
I think important to note, seals are a resource that you can continually use, but they get better the longer the game goes on. This game might not last.
This could be a tie though, because it's 3 minutes. This could be a tie. Even more of a reason to actually keep the pressure on instead of just playing Stalacorn. But okay.
Colin gonna have to keep recycling some runes here, just looking to build as much might as possible. And now passing the turn. Overzealous fan and quite a bit of might on that bottom battlefield is looking good, but the race to 8 points is on, and each player is holding 1 at a time.
Okay.
That's, I mean, slowly getting there to 8 points. We'll have to see what the very best gamer has here. I'm so excited to see Jax.
Yeah, Jax is looking real nice right now. Should also be awakened for what it's worth, but again, players are playing, I think, a little bit more quickly with how much time is or isn't, I suppose, left in the round. And at this point, I don't know if you can realistically crack through the bottom side, so maybe we're just trying to stack and hold all the way to 8.
This is the last round. No, we have another round and then top cut. Top 8. Hi, Envy.
Yeah, one extra is all you need to win as long as we don't go to time.
Ooh. Okay. I have some sauce for you guys, okay? Akshan stealing things, you can actually keep them locked into other units. If you steal, I'm gonna talk about it later, okay? I'm gonna teach you guys the Jax sauce, okay?
So you can also take seals, which is pretty nice, but if you take equipment, you get to attach it for free, and that feels pretty nice in a deck like Jax Grandmaster at Arms. It turns out cares a lot about equipment. Is Stelicon Herder gonna have a
not giving Draven draw here is key. It's pretty important.
I think my favorite auction so far this weekend was the one that stole a dazzling Aurora. But yeah, the other option is also seals, but I think getting extra might right now is more important than denying Colin resources when it wouldn't help us as well.
Yeah, absolutely. It feels like this game is just a race to stack as much might as possible. And Colin says, you know what, I can do it too. Cold Shot gonna find a Nocturne on the top of the deck and continue to go through and build up the hand. Both players actually with a pretty full grip between the two of them, but we are going to challenge in the top side. Colin deciding, you know what, I'm going to break the stalemate. I'm the one technically a point behind, so I'm going to try and get ahead and knock you off this battlefield.
Yeah, and he's presenting
I think this is where Jax loses, unfortunately, in my opinion. If this is broken, I think we're in trouble.
And then plus Stellacorn Herder being 10?
It's, I think 6 for Aphelios and 9. GA is only +1. That buff is good.
Discipline that we kept the whole. Ooh. This is really good again.
Gonna make things a little bit better. Which unit are we choosing? Have to think.
I mean, hard bargain repeated is annoying. Again.
Very thematic, by the way, for Aphelios to be equipped with lots of weapons. If you haven't played League of Legends, he has a lot of guns.
Did we use purple rune?
That makes sense. That makes sense.
We shouldn't have done that.
He was a little bit after my time when I played League, but
Ooh, push is nasty. You have to defy that.
Battlefly is continuing to be problematic for these units trying to hold on battlefields. Very best gamer asking cards in hand because gonna maybe want to find a defy, and there is one available. Get that fight or flight out of here.
Yeah, I feel like purple. I mean,
another fight or flight. That's so bad. That's sad.
Units of purple. And not purple, of orange. And what I mean by that is these purple cards, like fight or flight, they don't really care about your might. They just say, get out of the battlefield.
Yeah, very best gamer really willing to hold as much as he can. So a second fight or flight, I believe? No, not yet. I think I could have sworn I saw one, but maybe just considering the other options here. Thermobeam also pretty good against the weapon decks, but not going to be so destructive right now.
Javen's so nasty.
It's
a little bit.
Fight or flight, get defied. Counter-Strike still resolved is on this Aphelios, I believe. The Stelicon Herder is going to get involved, but probably going to perish in combat here in the top. And there is the second fight or flight that I did see. Colin just deciding, you know what, I'm kind of priced in. I'm going to return the unit. And actually, Stelicon's going to be the one that goes back.
Stelicorn is the one going back because we used Jack's spell on Stelicorn. So that was actually so smart. Using Jack's spell on Stelicorn is super, super smart.
Drawing cards, I feel like we've said it a lot of times.
This Jax player is pretty good.
Drawing cards is really strong.
Pretty good.
Counter-Strike was actually used on the Stelicon Herder. Very best gamer wanting to protect the draw engine in this instance. So Aphelios does lose the GA and go back to base. Should technically be exhausted, but I don't think it's going to matter in this instance.
Yeah, I don't think it matters. And both these players do.
Why did he not pay for the first fight or flight? We did, right? I don't see how Jax wins this. I think it's okay. I don't think Jax is in a bad spot at all. Draven is almost fully tapped. We can break everything here. I think you mean you don't see how Draven wins this.
Go to 6, but it feels like this is very close. And as a reminder, 3 additional turns.
We can move the axe from Akshan into something else. So move axe from Akshan into Aphelios. That's okay as well. But I don't know why we didn't do it on Aphelios, but it's okay. Should have done it on Aphelios. Ooh, big. That's technically 8 damage right there, baby. Nasty.
We just replayed it. We just showed it again. For a moment there, I thought we actually did have a second one that would have been absolutely crazy.
We literally clear everything, right? Is this Draven cooked or is this Draven cooked?
You know, remove Colin from the battlefield, even if we aren't able to take it ourselves, and we still have more units in our base that could
Ooh, quick. Also, the Marmog, just to get exacties.
Oh, I think that.
Oh, so good.
Is that how that works?
Pick up your axe. You'll need it, buddy. This is what Jax is saying, basically. Okay, and then drawing. This is so good. No, he doesn't get the axe. Yes, he does. Oh, no, he does. Oh, no, we keep the axe, actually. So Jax keeps the axe because Akshan is alive. Oh, that's true. That's absolutely true. So Jax, we have axe, actually. Axe on... We should have kept axe on Stellacorn here. It's actually, it does matter.
I think I know what happened, but I'm gonna speculate later.
Wait, that's true. Where are the judges? Oh, oh, we just stole it anyway. Sorry, that's so corny.
Very best gamer. Still Akshan stole it, so wants to re-equip it. So weapon mouse revolution is gonna pick
Sorry,
up.
that's funny to me.
Extraordinarily confusing.
Sorry, that's funny.
Figure it out.
Yeah, Akshan is able to control it until Akshan dies. So if you kill Akshan, you would
That was so funny. That was like, oh, you want your axe? Never mind. I actually want it. Thank you so much. That literally was BM, by the way. I think Jax knew that that was just BM. I promise you that was BM. Jax wins, of course. Jax absolutely wins. Lean.
That is absolutely insane, and I don't think it was in my bingo card for this weekend.
Okay, so I am gonna go ahead and do my best.
Jax up it, baby.
Puzzle out what happened with the Overzealous fan, because that was the critical moment of that game. And clearly, based on what happened, Overzealous fan did not go up. So
What? What was the last round? No, there's another round. There's another round. Okay, let me explain to you guys how broken action is in Jax. Okay. I'm gonna explain it. Okay. Hold on. Let me turn down casters for a little bit. We're gonna go back to stream. Don't worry about it. Okay. So let me explain. You have these are the battlefields. Okay. Oh my god. There's a unit here with an equipment. If you play action and you steal this equipment, okay? So we have an equipment here, we have like whatever. BF sword +3. Okay? We can actually look at it this way. So we push with this action eventually. He's here and he's vulnerable in this battlefield. The way to actually okay, let's get the interview first and then I can explain.
All right, I'm here with the very best gamer, fresh off a win with Jax, going to X1, and that may be Jax in top 8. How are you feeling coming off that electric win over Colin?
I mean, it's good. I didn't expect to win today, you know? A single game.
Seriously, not a single game. So you didn't come in with expectations for Jax. Was this a best of pick that you've just non-stop kept winning?
I had Jax. He was cheap, low rarity. We bailed him, brought him to here.
So there's no even allegiance to this Grandmaster at Arms. He's just, is there any draw towards Jax for you, or this was just the deck you had and you just are that good?
I like Counter-Strike. Good card. That's about it.
Absolutely. Counter-Strike won that matchup like twice.
If this is the lock on top 8, I mean, how are you feeling if that is what has happened here today?
I'm feeling pretty good. Looking forward to playing top 8, you know? Just show people I live up to my username.
Yeah, looking to prove that you are, in fact, the very best gamer. Well, thank you so much for the interview, and good luck in that top 8. We'll send it back over to the desk.
All right, that was cute. Okay, let me go back to explaining how action works. Because this is valuable information, okay? So let's assume you move with action here into this battlefield, okay? And you want to actually, you're scared that the opponents can actually push and kill your action. A way you can avoid losing this equipment under action is if you use your Jax and then move it to another unit in base, for example. That way, it's equipped right here. Even if your action actually dies on this battlefield, the equipment doesn't go back to the opponent. Okay? The equipment stays on your board. But you do not control it anymore. So this equipment, it's the opponent's. You don't control it once action dies. Which means that you cannot move it around anymore. If you have another unit, you cannot actually once action is dead, you cannot move it from here to here, for example. So you don't control it anymore. Also, if you're playing against a Jax, you actually, if you're playing against another Jax, the opponent's legends can actually yoink it back because they control it technically. Tell me if this was clear. I tried to speedrun it, but I can explain it again if it doesn't make sense, okay? But yeah, it works like this. This is why action is broken in Jax, because you can actually lock in the equipment. It's just safer. You don't lose your equipment as easily as you would with like a regular action in another orange deck. In Jax is very, very strong. Okay. Oh, we have 3 minutes anyway. Prisma is 11-0. These are all the X2s. Interesting. Okay. Okay, I'm looking at chat right now. So do tell me if it makes sense. If it doesn't make sense, I'll re-explain, okay? When do you give it back then? When the unit... oh yeah. So can you re-explain it? I'm dumb, sorry. It's okay, no worries, I can re-explain. Quickly re-explain though, we have 2 minutes. Okay, so you have an Akshan, okay? You steal their equipment. It's a BF sword, you have +3 here. This BF sword, you control it. You can move it around as much as you want with Jax. You can move it from one unit to another because you control it. You control this BF sword. So, something that you can do, if you want to push with this Akshan, you push with action into a battlefield, he's in danger. You can move the equipment from action into another unit. It's locked in the other unit. Okay. Now, if action is dead, this equipment doesn't go back to the opponent. It stays on the unit, but you do not control it anymore. You cannot move it. You cannot move it around anymore. The only way the opponent can take it back is by killing this unit. This unit needs to die, or they steal it from like a Jax, if they're playing Jax as well. Okay, that also happens. They can also steal it from a Veiled Temple, but any other way that says like move around my equipment, right? But yeah, this just is pretty neat because it allows you to just put your action in danger without being scared, but also it allows you to put this equipment into a bigger unit so that the equipment is safer. Okay, so for example, you have like a Jax that's pretty big, already equipped with whatever +2. You can actually give him the equipment, and now he's much bigger with the deflect, so he's harder to kill than the action. Okay. Hi, Grappler. What's up, Grappler? Oh, yeah. Wait, how are you doing? What's your score? By the way, Grappler is a real gamer. He went... I think he's gonna top cut, no? Yo, 9-3 for your first event with just 2 weeks of prep is insane. On Lux, by the way, on Lux. I think you have best of Lux, no? I'm pretty sure. Your second place Lux? No. You're serious? Hi, Sunny. No. Unfortunate. But hope it was fun. Hope the little sessions were a little helpful.
Your local summoner skirmish, where you can win a buy for the event. You can get prepped, kind of get rated up, kind of your bridge between your Nexus Night and then a large event like this one. Check it out.
What if they have Weapon Master? What are you talking about, Weapon Master? Oh, if the opponent has a Weapon Master unit, yes, they can steal back the equipment once action is dead, okay? Weapon Master works that way.
And we got round 13, our final round, perhaps the most exciting round of the tournament yet, as we decide what players will be going into top 8.
Stack of win-and-ins ready to
go. Guys, I'm going, but I need to be right back. I need to pee. It's been 6 hours and 38 minutes, and I haven't peed yet.
Of the Las
I need
Vegas
to go.
regional
Be right back.
Nothing like a win-and-in. Nothing like it. So let's look at our standings, see what players are currently at. Some players are already in, and some players are fighting for those last few spots.
And looking at that, Prismaticism at the top is going to be in at that, can just ID. You know, a lot of these X1s can ID unless they get paired down, so you have to see where those pairings come through. So Prismat at the top, Randy in there as well. Very Best Gamer we just saw win as well. But there are 5 X1s, so somebody is going to have to play. Can't say they're all immediately locked in just being at X and 1. And from there, anyone at X1 and 1 is going to be on a guaranteed win in it. If they win, they are in 100%. Everyone at X2 is going to be fighting the tiebreaker boss at the end of the day.
Yeah, so those X2 players, you gotta win. You know, unfortunately, your fate is no longer in your hands. All you can do is win and pray. And then we see here, 9th on down that is in tiebreaker standings, but those can change. Tiebreakers are based on the quality of your opponents at the entire event. So you've played against a lot of players at this point. If they were all to win or all to lose, things could shift pretty dramatically. And we have our pair down. Randy is the unlucky pair down at 11 and 1. So
congrats to the other 4.
Yes, so we most likely will see Prismaticism, Deluxe, TTA, and the Very Best Gamer drawing in. You have to shake hands and take an hour off, a very well-earned hour off. And then Randy going to be in there battling with the X11s, trying to make it in. So we got our first match for you, like I said, is going to be Randy versus Sam in a Draven Mirror. And this is about as high stakes as it gets. As we see here, Sam D. Sherman with Draven.
Sam D. Sherman going to be on the mid-range Draven. Does have the Pharos Forerunner at 3 copies. We were talking about this in our earlier set that we had, Jim, where it was how many Pharos Forerunner are going to be the main, how many Mind Splitters. It looks like 3 in the main, no Mind Splitter main, but 2 in the board for Sam D. Sherman. This card is going to struggle a little bit more in the Draven Mirror, which is what we've got here, Randy, also on Draven, due to purple being a struggle for Pharos Forerunner. So we could see 3 copies of this actually being a hindrance in game 1, and then it can come back later as potential side-out fodder. But the rest of this very standard. Very few 1-ofs. Often we're seeing a lot of 1 and 2-ofs in Riftbound, but this is a pretty collated deck for Sam D. Sherman for this mid-range Draven.
Tight list doing well so far, and Randy on the other side, again, that unlucky pair down. That's tough. That's a kind of a mental, like, hey, okay, I could have drawn in. I'm watching everyone else draw in, but now I got to battle.
Yeah, Randy on the spicy middle of mid-range and Miracle. It's mirror range something. It's a mix of the two. It's only 2 copies of Seal, only a 1 of Rasa, and instead having the ability to be playing things like the 3x Piercing Light, which are really nice in the mirror to deal with the 2s and the 4s. Being able to play it on repeat to kill off something like a Hopeful plus a Draven or a Kai'Sa plus a Draven, and then also being able to deal with things like Overzealous Fan. So a really spicy list with a lot of 1-ofs included as well, having the Fizz in the list ready to copy any of these spells throughout. And yeah, as I said, I mean, the 2 Seals using the Vi to restack the deck and have a lot of might later on.
So we're going to go right down to our feature match area. Randy on the right, starting off on Zon Warrens, and Sam on the left, starting on Reaver's Row. So Randy kind of Miracle, but not exactly, versus more mid-range. Who does that favor?
I think this does favor towards Randy's deck. It's actually very teched towards beating mid-range. The 3x Piercing Light is the big thing to look at as far as when it comes down to this matchup in particular. Mid-range Draven is going to be kind of playing that fair 2, 4, play another 4, play another 4, play another 2. And the Piercing Light actually starts to really pick those off. And Fizz can recur it as well. So there's actually just a lot of ways that you can clean up a lot of the board and then utilize your own might to overwhelm while having more draw without having to take combats than the mid-range does. So you can avoid combat, have the big card advantage, then take combat when you have the card advantage and win from there. So I think Randy has a slight edge going into this. And just a reminder, this is a true win and in. Sam D. Sherman is one of our X1 and 1s, 10-1 and 1s. A win here immediately gets him in. A win for Randy, of course, at X1 will put him in.
Yeah, and if Randy loses, there's still an outside shot as well.
There is an outside shot for Randy to make it in. With tiebreakers, there will be some amount of X and 2s that get in. So it is not purely a lose and out for Randy. It is, however, for Sam D. Sherman. This is a must-win for Sam D. Sherman. If Randy loses, there's a chance he still sneaks into that top 8.
You want to control your own fate. So we see here Sam going first. Overzealous Fan comes in, takes these on Warrens, and then that double unit on turn 2 instead of a Draven. So Treasure Hunter, Nox Soulful coming down, just a Tide Turner on Randy's side. So Sam D currently ahead on board, and it's Randy's turn to make some
I'm
moves.
back. I got some snacks. Hold on.
And gonna think it through. Tide Turner, of course, if you need to. It's serviceable, you know, just on the first turn. Not particularly exciting.
Yeah, and this is, I mean, this is big for Randy, right? It's big for both players, but for Randy, he did top 32 in Houston. Was able to top 8 Bologna. Flew to China, top 4 at Dalian Regional Open, and then comes back here looking for yet another top, 1 game away from making it to top 8 at Vegas as well. And immediately we're going to see that first Piercing Light get a little bit of value.
Yeah,
Clear up the chaff. Doesn't deal with the bigger unit, but got rid of the little stuff. Don't have to worry about that Overzealous Fan.
Fantastic stuff here with also a Nox Soulful developed as well. So great turn as far as swinging the board. And now we go back Sam's way. And here comes Hopeful into Reaver's Row. Tide Turner backs out. There's a point. There's a card off Draven. Sam now up to 2. 2 to 1. A lot of runes available. And Sam's turn to try to affect this board. Noxious Opals everywhere. You get a Noxious Opal. You get a Noxious Opal. A lot of stats for a very low cost.
Yeah. This is where that Piercing Light, you know, tends to be very good as well, right? You're seeing all these 4s. So Piercing Light with Repeat gets to clear this up. Fizz can recur the one that's already there. So there's still 3 copies of Piercing Light in this deck to start dealing with this board state. And that's where you start to see why Randy's version is teched quite well for the mirror, for the matchup against Draven in particular, because of this 3 of in the main deck.
All right, so we see Ezreal here, discarding Treasure Hunter. Draw 2. And now starting to set up that engine. Not the full Miracle package, but a lot of it.
Yeah. You know, the 2 seal's always funny, right? Because you want the consistency of finding it, but for Randy is like, well, I need slots for some of these other things, and you actually kind of don't want all 3 seals out on the board. You do want to find one, but you don't want to find 3.
Yep.
And often you can discard, but for Randy, he says, you know what, I'll just play 2, and we'll see him when we see him.
So, gut check. Here comes Hopeful into Hopeful Reaver's Row. Sam is exhausted and has to decide, do I want to back out, or do I want to stay in and fight?
He says he'll stay. Randy deciding if he's actually just kind of fine with the trade. Trade is reasonable.
All right, so no Spinning Axe or Trick, just a little trade. And now Tide Turner, clear to go into either the Row or the Warrens. Randy wants that second point, want to be on even points if possible. Thinking it through. Big match. You know, as if the lights weren't light enough. When you're playing a win and in on camera, a lot of pressure. Here comes Tide Turner. It is on Warrens, discarding the 1 copy of Vi.
Too early.
Yep. And this is more of a fair Vi, not a stack the bottom
Correct.
Vi.
It will still stack the bottom of the deck because it does have those like miracle components, but it's not like the main purpose. It still kind of actually plays like a Vi where you actually want to give it a bunch of might and send it in.
Yep.
Especially with the 1 roster, right? Once that's played, you don't really care if the trash is that full.
Yep. So here's Ezreal number 2. Discarding Overzealous Fan and just passing a turn. Going back Sam's way. Nox Soulful and Draven hanging out. Randy's Draven still hanging out in the champ zone. And we see a hand of Overzealous Fan. Let's
This is a Draven mirror?
First things first,
Are you
though.
serious?
Draven's coming in, and immediately Tide Turner hits the bin. So another point for Sam. Gold, card drawn off Draven. Draven does love those combats, and now a chance to go to 4 and really push the issue. These Ezreals are...
Did they really not find any better thing to show than a Draven mirror again?
Yep. That is 1 more the last I checked.
Yep.
Literally just show us the Jax player again.
My number, bigger than
Like, why are we watching another Draven?
So here is the Noxus into Reaver's Row. That's up to 4.
This is playing for top 8? Who cares?
the
They're
follow-up?
Draven players.
Oh boy, okay.
Star is very good. I mean, you see that nod from Randy. He's like, yeah, sucks.
Yeah, perfect. Killing 2 3-mite units, so, you know, just the perfect cleanup. And now, head on board, head on runes. Cards, it's hard to tell who's up on cards. Randy's probably up on cards, but maybe not, though. There's some combats won here as well, so it's like 4 cards. I have 5 cards in hand for Sam, so both players pretty heavy on resources. Here's a stacked deck. We saw a hard bargain in there. I missed the other 2.
Looks like a Bryn here, Thundersong, and Darius would be my guess on these 2.
Pretty good selections. We've seen Thundersong do some serious work. Darius, of course, very powerful as well. So Sam's going to plan out this turn, plan out the next turn. Think about what is next. Didn't quite catch it. So 5 runes left. Looks like might be Darius coming to the window here. All right, so
I'm eating a little bit. Sorry, guys. And this is perfect timing because double Draven.
Going back Randy's way. A lot of might on Sam's board. Randy has some work to do. Therefore, there is still the Miracle package in here to get some stuff done. Explosiveness, kind of get things outgoing. Whereas, of course, Sam is playing a more fair game.
I need to get my energy
Randy,
up
what do you got for us?
by eating a little bit because we have
How much to get into top 8?
6 more hours. Okay, not
3
6 hours.
continents.
Probably like
3 continents. He's already, well, he
5
wouldn't
more
have top 8
hours.
on 3 continents. He's topped on 3 continents because the top 32 in Houston. That counts as topping because it was just a cut to 64. But as you're saying, a top 8
Off
for the
top
3rd
8.
continent could happen here.
That's a pretty good place to be. So here's a Raza. Here's a Draven. We are going back Sam's way. We got hold to 6. So massive lead for Sam.
Dev
Sam
said
possibly just
Draven
back
is
out.
fair and balanced.
Try and go for a big
Wait,
win next turn.
Envy, I didn't know you played
looks
played the Rift Mount.
A lot of tools available. Great spot.
I
One
did not
interesting thing I
know.
find is in these big matches, whether they're playing for top 8 or in top 8, or even playing for a championship, is players tend to slow down when they're ahead. You do not want to be in a spot where you make some key mistake and let a game that you're winning slip through your fingers. So you're gonna come home. Here's Hopeful. Here's Draven. And a Tide Turner, Treasure Hunter, just deploying those units and passing the turn. So at 6 points, ready to go try and go for the double conquer and take this game 1. And Randy's gonna try and put up a defense here and see if that can be stopped. Clean game so far from Sam.
Yeah, this feels like a very tough spot for Randy in the game 1. I think that Falling Star lined up beautifully. Deal with the Ezreals. Really good early stuff from Sam. Finding these great developments. Has a good mix of spells. He's got these spinning axes ready as insurance.
So Raza's gonna come in. Conquers on Warrens. Discard Scrappy. Draw 2. Not a bad place to start. Randy up to 3. Now what is the next step? A lot of pressure here for being able to just defend. There's a lot of might already on Sam's board. And then, is Randy going to have to just stack up on one battlefield and try and defend to stop a double conquer and to have to forfeit that 4th point? What is the next step? So here's stack deck.
Quick take from Randy. I think he has to know what he wants at this point. I'm trying to actually think about what I want if I'm in Randy's shoes, right? Like, is Rebuke's not going to be enough on its own. You need Rebuke maybe plus something else. And there's exactly 2 purple runes available here for a single cast of Rebuke. And then we're looking at 3 more runes afterwards.
I just recycled one for 2 bases.
So we got Seal Down and Called Shot down. So now off of Rebuke with only the 1 rune. And just clarifying, communication as far as...
Also, Marshall is joining us for... Marshall is coming for top cut, so...
That seal.
That's gonna be cool.
Called Shot.
Just clarity because he does need to pay 2 for this. So Randy was quickly going through and got rid of 2 immediately so that he could play the seal and then play the Called Shot.
Yep.
Sam was looking at his own board, missed it, wanted to clarify.
Yep. Interesting that dynamic here too.
Wait,
is
hi,
that,
freaks.
Randy would love a draw.
Yeah.
So Randy would have loved to have intentionally drawn in if players are paired up and they can just bolt draw and make top 8. Randy couldn't do that, but a draw would still work. Whereas Sam does not want to draw. 10, 1, and 2, not good enough. That'll be on the outside looking in. So we're going to see that reinforce. Here comes the Fan onto Vazon Warrens.
Yep. Fan is a good card to pick up. That is essentially like picking up a Fight or Flight, but you get it on the board now.
And here comes Draven into Reaper's Row. So on that 4th point, so at least maintaining, an even point total. That being said, defense is key here. I'm gonna think through the next step. 4 energy available.
So I played 1, 2, transfer.
Counting the cards played so far this turn.
Played 4.
And
here,
here comes the Ram. So 1 energy for a Ram. And how about
Wait,
another
what do you
Ram?
mean Twitch DM?
First one's nice. Second
Just
one's great too.
DM
And
me
the
on
question is,
Discord.
where is it going?
Twitch DM. Boomer alert.
I have not selected where I'm playing.
Correct. Kind of saying it can't be with my runes, so I'm still deciding. It's going to go onto Reaper's Row. So pretty good turn as far as just raw numbers.
Another stacked. Maybe looking for the 3rd and final Ram and just putting numbers on the board, but just giving a math problem to Draven is not always the best. Sometimes you don't have a better option, though. We've seen this a couple of times throughout the tournament.
Yeah,
Sometimes
change.
you just kind of have to
have
put
a
the
new
cards
Discord.
on the table.
Wow.
And hope your
Just
opponent
add me on
can't beat
Discord.
it. It is the 3rd
It's
Ram that
Scooby,
Randy is going to find on this turn.
and the number 6.
And a hidden card, too. I mean, listen, from the start of the turn to now, things are looking a lot more solid. But that being
Lowercase.
said, a ton of runes available for Sam next turn. A ton of cards in hand, so good chance to break. There is a lot of might in play. But for Sam this turn, a break means a win at 6 points.
And this is what you're saying. Like, I mean, this is still a miracle list, right? We're still getting, we still played Arasa, and there's a couple of these battering rams getting slammed down. That was 17 might on that turn. I think the Rasa was on the previous turn, so 17 might on this turn. But there's still a few more combat tricks, some removal spells, like a mid-range Draven would be playing.
Oh, wow. I think I see 2 Axe and a Rebuke.
Yeah, and I think that is likely to be able to clean up this board. I haven't gone through and checked it yet, but...
Yeah, I mean, each Axe is 3. The Rebuke is the biggest thing, 6. So, I mean...
12 might swing under this.
Yeah.
It's going to be pretty tough to beat.
Yeah, so... Sam needs to push through, and now noting that, we're in that sort of like, all right, Randy is all exhausted. This is now in that kind of math problem of, all right, final line. The one wrinkle here, of course, is that hidden card. So, Fight or Flight, very likely. There are some corner case options as well. Could be a Tide Turner, Edge of Night. And you do need to play differently around all of those. So, Sam going to plot out what is the first step. Where does this turn start? Sam knows how this turn wants to be finished, as of course scoring both battlefields. But first up is just Darius.
I will cast game 2, okay? Game 2 and 3. But this one I haven't followed, so I don't know what's going on.
You're just hoping that,
But the casters are saying smart stuff, so
send him home.
Listen to them.
So he'd be readied, but if I'm Randy on the other side, you just say no, because you know that this is the same thing that's going to happen. So instead, it's going to be double axe onto the Darius, pumping him up to 13, which is exactly equal to what Randy has on the other side.
All right, so is there one more step here? Trading is not really what Sam's looking for.
Trading is actually the best because you want to drop the axes and, and be able to cascade and reattach. It's one of those rare occasions because as Draven, normally you never want to trade because you want to win the combat and draw the card, but this is just a unique spot where the double axe getting to go back to your base and re-equip. It's actually, I think, really flawless execution here from Sam D. Sherman on this attack for getting the most amount of possible might that he can out of these axes.
Right, we counted the axes as 3s. They're actually 6 here.
Yeah.
So it's each axe is 6. And now the Rebuke would be a little bit less, targeting a 5 most likely. But yeah, great.
They can actually be even more because you can actually equip both of them onto a Tide Turner, ship it in, let it trade down, and then afterwards you re-equip them again and go again. So really these axes, I mean, this is the power of equipment in this set. When you are going for the win and your runes do not matter at all anymore, equipment has this very high potential based on the amount of units you have and the units your opponent has.
All right, so Hunter gets to go in. So only 1 might to conquer Zon Warrens. Sam to 7, and I mean, you can kind of see it in Randy's table demeanor at the moment. Not super thrilled because these axes represent, like you're saying, a ton. You can just kind of go in, pants up 1 unit, make a few trades, and it's a very, very large amount of might. So 1 axe on Turner. Turner comes in as a 5. Now saying, all right, Randy, what's up? Got a hidden card. Going to see the Draven trigger go off, put Draven up to 6. Now, important to note, every time you go in for a combat, you do give Draven the chance to get bigger and bigger.
Randy has a cap of 3 for this one because he's got 2 more Fury Runes ready to go.
Yep. So there's Fight or Flight. Back it out. That does lock 1 axe onto the Turner.
Yeah. And that seems to be what Sam was playing around in this instance, right? Instead of equipping both axes to the Turner and sending it in, recognizing, okay, that could be Fight or Flight, and if it is, then I don't want to lose both axes because then I actually can't push in with the Hopeful and the Draven to push over the top.
All right, so with Rebuke here looking quite nice. Rebuke takes care of Draven. Now there's only 10 left, and I count more than 10 with Draven and Noxious and the axe.
I count 13.
So there's an axe coming in. Just gonna trade a Noxious for a Ram and then pop it back on. Here comes Draven.
Could have sent it all at once, doesn't matter. Still works.
Either way, good stuff. Sam taking down game 1 in pretty dominating fashion.
Yeah, definitely felt like the Falling Star closed this thing out, especially since a lot of the early stages, Sam still was able to keep developing. Just lost some of the early units, but still had some good developments. Was able to take a couple fights due to the Reaver's Row into Randy where he got some card draw. And I think because of that, being able to find those refills, not falling behind in cards, which tends to be the issue that mid-range can run into against Miracle, is they fall behind in cards because they're not being given combats while the Miracle player is continuing to draw. But that was not the case in this game. Sam was able to find a couple combats, draw some cards, stayed within that similar amount of cards, played a bunch of units out, and he was able to outmight in this case.
All right, so Sam 1 win away from a top 8 spot. Randy has some work to do here. Starting off with Reaver's Row for Randy going first, and Obelisk of Power for Sam. So 3 runes to start. And for Randy, you know, the mental aspect of this is pretty huge as well. You're 11-1, and you watch all the other pairings, and you see that they can draw, and you kind of get that feeling like, oh, I gotta play. You know, you really gotta be ready to play. It can be easy to kind of tease up there, but there's a very important match to win here, and 2 games to do it in. Randy deciding on this turn 1. Sam with the Obelisk going second, able to play Draven on turn 1. Overzealous fan, and a pass, so we go on Sam's way. 4 runes, and Draven. Turn 1 Draven, not too shabby.
Yep, slight lead at the start for Sam. Sherman kind of making up for that going second, quote-unquote disadvantage, right? Sometimes, you know, it feels a little bit better to go first oftentimes in Riftbound, but when you get to play Draven on your first turn, doesn't feel so bad anymore.
Draven hits. All right, so we're going to see Draven for Randy. Fan stays home, passing right back. So back Sam's way. The first Draven on the board. And now 6 total runes. See, an axe in hand, Ride the Wind. Those 2 cards between the Ride the Wind and the axe.
Ride the Wind.
Wait, see. Maybe a 4. I think it's a Forerunner.
Is that or a Draven? It actually might be both. Or not, sorry, Draven. Darius.
Yep.
Might be both. Darius and a Forerunner.
Yeah, this is a good spot for Forerunner because you're at the point in the game where it's so early, you're not risking it, running through a Rebuke or a Fight or Flight where you can kind of take that lump, just being so big. So Draven comes into Reaver's Row. 2 Reaver's Row games in a row here. And Sam, what's the next step?
Looks like he was thumbing that Ferris Forerunner, is going to just cast it into the Reaver's Row. Often wanting to play that to a battlefield. You do want it to kind of try and get that hold value immediately and then spawn those mechs.
Yep.
If your opponent can break it.
Yeah, and again, this early, you know, if Randy has a Rebuke or a Fight or Flight, a Rebuke would be still pretty annoying. A Fight or Flight, you know, it's still there. You know, there's not enough of a tempo in this game to where pushing it back means that, well, it's still there. You know, it still do its thing. So here's a seal. And here's a Mind Splitter. Let's take a look and see what's going on. Falling Star, Stack Deck, Spinning Axe, Darius, and Ride the Wind. Pretty good hand for Sam. About to get a little bit worse.
Ooh, decision is actually not so clear. Oftentimes you actually want to remove selection from your opponent. Stack Deck is often a very good take because you recognize, okay, I can play around Star
Randy
and
needs
Axe and Darius and Ride the Wind.
We need Rebuke to deal with this early Forerunner, or we're in trouble.
But from there, it's also, Randy has to look at his hand and say, is there any of these that I absolutely cannot beat? If any of them you absolutely cannot beat, then that may need to be the choice that you end up making. We look at the board state now, Star doesn't seem unbeatable. Darius seems to be the biggest problem for Randy. And also, good note with the Darius, it was the only unit in the hand. The rest of it was all spells or gear. Yes, stack deck can likely be another unit, but Darius being the only unit, you start to splitter away the units, trying to deny that hand as much as possible. Randy popularizing Shovel Sivir, the one that's digging through the deck and then sabotaging a bunch of times, and you take all the spells from them. This is the other side of it. You play the Mind Splitter, you want to take the units, leave the spells behind.
So with that Darius gone now, and both units locked at Reaver's Row, hard for Sam to threaten here. The fan comes in, takes the Obelisk. Randy up to 1, Sam at 2 off the hold. Sam has a lot of spells, but again, those spells lose a bit of their luster. You know what? All's fair.
I think this is the best draw for turn Sam could possibly have. Is not only is it a unit, but it is a Mind Splitter specifically. So now he gets to attack Randy's hand back. And he can either go for units or you go for one of the called shots. Because called shot is actually
Nah,
2 cards.
you guys are locked in this meta. I'm not locked. As soon as reveals start, I'm jumping to set 3.
7 might, and then 7 more might's a big deal. So, splitter back row. Foreigner and Draven still hanging out.
No, but seriously, I will be still tryharding set 2 because people are still going to Lille and Atlanta, and so I'll be still tryharding it to be able to coach people. But as soon as we have the full sets and China starts playing, then I'll definitely move to set 3 because I want to try hard set 3 and I want to win at least one of the regionals. So
if they kind of go back and forth here, Sam go to 4 and so on and so forth. So here's Ezreal discarding a Noxious, draw 2.
oh yeah, for the group coaching, I'll be doing I'll be splitting it between set 2 and set 3 when it comes out in China. But yeah, I want to try hard set 3. Definitely want to completely destroy set 3 and go to every single tournament I can go to.
It's a whole new world.
Yep.
Yeah. Sam, doesn't even need to bother writing it down because
are you not attending any?
So Randy's playing with not perfect info, but like close to it. Sam
why are you not? Because the last one is Lille, and I'm not sure I can go.
So working through the cold shot, we see.
But I'm sure I can go to every set 3-1.
Yeah, Randy looking to push probably for finding a couple of battering rams on this turn. A lot of spells cast already.
Quick choice there on second cold shot.
My guess would be a ram when it's that fast.
Yeah, both very fast. So, all right, Randy, what do you got here, my friend? A lot of cards. Not only cards, just in mass.
Simultaneous release is set 4. Set 4. We're gonna be releasing the same time as China.
Fan comes home. Ezreal, Fan, Mind Splitter, and Draven in base. Nox Hopeful, you on a base. And is there more?
Yeah, I mean, that's already the 4 prerequisite cards to start making these rams cost 1.
All right. There's ram number 1. 1 rune left.
But that's gonna be insane because people are gonna go to regionals and only have like 1 week of prep, right? Because now we have like a month or 2 of prep because it started in December. But imagine if we only got cards revealed like a week before Bologna, right?
Falling Star that he had earlier. The stack deck still in that hand. Spinning Axe and Ride the Wind. Trying to catch the new card.
Yep. Yeah, and then again, Randy knows.
I mean, I'm really good at. I really like deck building and testing stuff, so I love that. That restriction.
Others that I missed. Fighter Flight in a spot like this looks pretty good. With Sam kind of applying the pressure.
I believe it was Splitter, Falling Star, Fighter Flight.
Ooh, okay.
The optionality here.
Wow. So currently a rune short on Splitter. So that'd be good. I'd be surprised to see that one taken.
Though it is good.
It is good, for sure.
Just can't be played this turn. I agree with you that, sometimes it's tough, especially if there's no other good play in hand. You kind of have to find something to do on this turn. And I guess, to be fair, neither Fighter Flight nor...
I mean, low prep does mean more time, for sure.
It pushes things ahead.
But I think it's more
but Fighter Flight,
fun.
Once you're trying to get ahead on points,
and it rewards deck building a lot more.
Especially, I mean, you consider the might levels on Randy's side, and it's a Mind Splitter and a Draven. These are very prime Fighter Flight targets.
What do you think? Baron, not sure. Teaser is about.
So, Sam looking to go to 4.
I think there's gonna be like instead of battlefield, it's gonna be like a jungle camp. Okay, like
up to 3.
Like red buff, blue buff.
Yeah. I'm a really
Battlefields.
big fan of this in Draven Mirrors. Using Ride the Wind when you have a unit ready to start the turn. Conquer, ride the wind over, conquer again, go home. You don't want to give any combats. You're ahead in points. When you are ahead in points, this is amazing. It is incredibly strong to do this with your Ride the Winds because you maintain the lead and you don't give your opponent any chance to try and come back in with one fights or anything of that nature.
All right, so Sam up to 4 with an impressive back line. Now it's Randy's turn. Now Randy did develop a lot of might last turn. Now it's time to see how he wants to use it. So going to think it through. We got a fan in there as well, so going to start with Ezreal going to Reaver's Row. That's point number 3. Randy also wants to get 4 points here as well.
Oh.
All right, and we see the fan go into the Obelisk of Power. So Ezreal could back up the Reaver's Row. Fan could always push back one of these large attackers.
Oh, instead of the 2 lanes, you go in the middle and you farm like a jungle camp, like a jungler type of thing. That would be cool, I think.
Later on, it would be the best unit to sacrifice. Now, there is a chance that Randy can still look for a hold, but he also recognizes the value of the fan is quite low because he's aware of a falling star in the hand of Sam. So he can never rely on this overzealous fan doing anything, and so potentially using it as a sacrifice is very safe with the information that he was able to accrue via the Mind Splitter.
Yeah, both falling star targets are now exposed in a way that you don't really care that much. So, good play from Randy. Looking for the next step. Pouty Poro, not so exciting here. Neither is Treasure Hunter, so a couple of those early game units, not really what Randy's looking for at this exact juncture, but gonna pass back. So, Sam at 4.
I feel like I'm gonna main LeBlanc or Diana or Vex.
Was the Mind Splitter take?
I'm not gonna touch Rengar. I'm not gonna touch Pike.
Rebuke.
Okay, I need to get rid of Rebuke here.
What are you taking here?
I think this ends up having to be Rebuke. Piercing Light isn't lining up into these 7s and 6s.
Starboy.
Right? It's very good.
Starboy said, went off and learned a lot about this game. Thanks to you. Thank you so much. You're welcome. This game is cool. You should give it a try. If you want to try Riftbound, try it with someone who knows how to play. Don't go and read the rules. It's a bad experience. Play it with someone that you know knows the game.
Rebuke's gone. Now perfect information. Now Sam can really plot things out. So, gotta think this through. You know, noting here
the fact that they released Morgana and Kayle on different sets in Legends of Runeterra is the biggest crime in the history of card games, I think. What do you mean Kayle and Morgana are not in the same set? Like, what are you saying?
I feel like want to get pushed back the least, almost. It's the one you most likely want to have on the battlefield.
I'm fully with you there. Yeah, I think maybe that was not the most optimal choice out the gates to try and bait out that overzealous fan. But there is still consideration, I guess, at the end of the day, what Sam is achieving is the 2 lowest might units are on the battlefield. Now,
Wait, what? We had this discussion before, of course. Sorry, we're gonna yap because Draven Mirror doesn't matter, I'm sorry. Like, I cannot. I tried to focus, I promise you I tried.
Hunter's in, Draven's in. Sam is
we're gonna cast game 3, okay? I'll cast game 3.
A top 8 berth. Randy, however,
what do you guys think Diana's colors are gonna be?
Still a lot of might on that back line. Now, here comes Mind Splitter in Reaver's Row. Draven backs up. That's a combat win. That's a point. That's a card. Up to 5. Splitter's also pretty huge as far as just defending. I mean, Randy's gonna need to defend on this next turn.
So thinking on the trigger for Draven still is what I heard from Sam.
Oh,
so
okay.
Accepting, ordered the triggers to allow the Reavers to happen, but still considering. I wonder where. Oh,
not back to this conversation. Okay, we're not gonna talk about this again. I'm gonna continue casting this game then. Whatever.
Because he knows that Randy can just piercing light.
We cannot have purple yellow. Purple yellow is set for Not
Treasure
set 3.
Hunter and take out this Draven. And so the question is do you want to be at 6 instead of 4 in order to be safe around that piercing light?
Okay, says yes. So Randy didn't need to start with a combat. Could have started.
Correct. Could have started with piercing light, but Randy wanted to draw a card.
Hmm.
And piercing light would deny his ability to draw a card. The question is, you know, was Randy hoping that he could still piercing light this Draven, or is this all kind of by design? You just actually wanted to win 2 combats, and you're looking for other tools where the piercing, because the piercing light is an expensive cast to kill it.
Right.
And you're really just getting the Draven. I mean, the Treasure Hunter is not, that's not a real thing you're getting.
Right.
It was going to die no matter what. So I'm not sure the piercing light wanted to be in the plans for Draven on this turn.
Okay, well, heads up play for Sam either way.
Yeah, it still is, to recognize that that's an option.
Yep, so now we have the Poro on the Obelisk and the Mind Splitter on the row. Randy's at 6. So both
Yeah,
players
Diana
at
could
6,
be
both
red purple,
players
but
ready. Now,
I think
of course,
red purple
Randy
should
has to
be
kind of back down the hatches here
Rengar
and
or
try and
Pike,
stop Spell
though.
Conquer on Sam's next
I
turn.
don't think it should be Diana.
A lot of might in play, cards in hand, and resources. So we're going to see another Poro. These Poros, you know, not looking awesome. So Poro, and then a fan at the Obelisk of Power. Mind Splitter at the Reaver's Row. We see Hunter going in as well.
I mean,
Treasure.
one of the mechanics is going to be marking, right? Marking for sure. Because when you play Rengar, you mark enemies and then you jump on them to get like extra rewards. And Pike has a list. So there's going to be a keyword that says mark an enemy unit or something. And when you kill it, you gain bonuses. Like maybe you draw a card or whatever.
Now the question is, what else will reinforce?
But I do think that there's going to be a lot of marking.
The Ram, Ezreal. We're going to see Draven go to the Reaver's Row. Ezreal go to the Obelisk. Ram go to the...
That Diana also marks people, that's true.
Going to the Obelisk and the Noxious to Reaver's Row. And starting really fast there, like everything been mapped out. A little bit of pause.
But I'm just saying Rengar and Pike, it's definitely very thematic for them to like mark the enemy unit and then go and kill.
Yeah, so card knowledge for Randy is still that he's playing around that falling star. Other than that, I think everything else has been played.
Who else do we know in set 2? It's Vaxi, Rengar, Pike, Poppy, Diana, LeBlanc. Yep, that's it. And we only know the colors of Master Yi and Vex and Vi. Vi.
Yeah, I write these things in a game.
Yeah, no, it's okay. Randy knows exactly 1 or 2 cards in this grip from Sam, and the rest is mystery information.
What are Yi colors? Yi colors are obviously the Yi colors of Proving Grounds.
Yeah. So when he was doing the calculation for this, he had Falling Star and Axe in mind, and then the rest is whatever mystery cards had been drawn. You have to assume there's a very big range with...
Yeah, Rengar Kha'Zix makes sense, but...
A lot of different cards.
I mean, they did release Lucian without Senna, so... What's the T, really?
Another Falling Star, right? There's a lot of different ways that it can go.
So we got 19 might up top on Obelisk.
2 Yi Legends.
And then we have
yeah.
11 could be 13 on Reaver's Row. Start things off with a splitter. Now, these individual attacks do allow Randy to possibly pump the Draven multiple times. So maybe looking for a trade here with the Mind Splitters. Also seeing Reaver's Row as far as pushing back. Pushing back here seems pretty...
yeah,
pretty
6 to 6. I don't think you're allowed to do that.
Pretty risky thing to do. So we're going to see a rebuke on the Mind Splitter. So, Splitter at 7, Draven at 6. Is there a response from Randy? Hold on. Hard bargain.
Okay, so trying to force...
Okay, here, this is Pike's signature spell, okay? Pike's signature spell says... okay, listen carefully. It says, deal 5 to a unit if it was... No, hold on. Deal 5 to a marked unit. If it dies, repeat this effect on another unit. There you go.
He says, okay, you've countered that.
Okay.
Yeah.
So bargains in. Now you see Fighter Flight.
Yep.
Push back. Draven's gone. That's a win. That's a point. Sam to 7.
Can you actually sideboard a legend? No, you can't.
Power to push through.
Hmm.
And Falling Star is a great start. Goodbye, Ezreal. Goodbye, Fan. And here they come. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And that's game
He's got
one.
it.
Woo! Oh, wow. All right,
Oh,
so
that's game 2. Sam is advancing.
Okay, we're freed. This was a quick 2-0. We are freed from this. We're freed from this matchup, and I am relieved. We are unshackled. We can go back to actually. Now we have top 8. Everyone, wake up. Top 8. Wake up, alt tab. Top 8 is right now. Right now, top 8.
To try and win that, make it finally for another top 8. Another marvelous run for Randy. I mean, insanity on the consistency that he's had so far. Now he's just waiting on Breakers to see if he can make it, but with a couple pair downs, Breakers are going to be tough. We'll see if he gets in once we have the standings.
Yeah, still live at X2, but there's going to be quite the scrum fighting with those last few spots. And still a great run either way. One of these tournaments they are very, very large. It is very difficult to go X2 in a tournament like this. So still a fantastic run. Consistency a really big deal in card games. Let's pop down and see.
Are you guys ready for top 8? Okay, I need you guys to wake up. I need to type in chat. Say yes. Say hi.
Right, Sam,
say something.
You just locked up your top 8 slot in a Draven mirror. How are you feeling?
I am over the moon. I just cannot believe it. I'm so happy.
So Draven mirror, kind of like a pseudo mirror. Obviously you're prepared for the mirror, but how comfortable do you feel playing the mirror overall?
I think it's one of my worst matchups.
Why?
Well, I think that all of the metal card people are great matchups. Then besides that, the only decks that we were kind of taking seriously in our testing was like Draven, Kai'Sa, Irelia, and Ezreal. And of those, I think Irelia is kind of a good matchup. Kai'Sa is kind of a bad matchup. Ezreal, I'm not really
Of course,
sure
Irelia is a good
about.
matchup.
And the mirror is the mirror.
If you're playing,
I mean,
if you're
every
playing
time
people
I draw
like the people
a
who played
Draven,
Irelia.
I'm wishing it was something else. But on the other hand, I think that the Miracle Dravens are kind of a good matchup, just because their cards kind of have a little less text, and they're more just about vanilla numbers, and my deck is pretty good against like, vanilla numbers. So, yeah, I mean, I like my matchup against Randy a lot. I think that the way he built his deck doesn't line up great into my deck, so.
Awesome stuff. So obviously it worked out
Yeah,
great.
that didn't sound
You said
right
this
to me.
is your first major
Like calling them metal card people. That sounds a little.
Sort of retired from Magic like a year ago, and I was kind of
That
off
sounds-
doing these tournament traveling things. And so I didn't sign up for Houston. I wasn't really intending to play Riftbound, but my friend Tom enlisted me to help him test for Houston, and I was just having so much fun. Riftbound is just such an awesome game that, you know, I'm kind of in now, so.
Just when they thought you were out, they drag you back in. So that's awesome. So it was being your first event. How are you enjoying it?
Enjoying the game?
Oh, the event.
The event. I mean, I'm having a great time, obviously. Like, I mean, this is crazy that I'm doing so well. I think that the atmosphere here and like just kind of the hype around the game is just a totally different world from Magic events I've been to. And I mean, I played a $50 side event on Friday, and I went 4-2, and I won $1,000. Like,
Okay, buddy.
This is just
You're playing Draven.
absolutely insane.
We can take it down like a notch or two. You're playing Miracle Draven.
How are you feeling in top 8? You're saying it's first major Riftbound event, first really big finish. Are you feel confident? Do you feel? Do you think you're playing loose? Do you feel any pressure? How are you feeling?
I'm playing pretty good today. I played pretty well yesterday. You know, things are kind of coming up me in a lot of the.
To be clear, I meant loose as in like relaxed, not badly. Like playing loose as in you're got nothing to prove. You're just here on your first big event.
Who's Jim
yeah,
Davis?
I'm just taking it one game at a time. You know, just doing what I can. I've kind of been, you know, a little. You know, it's a long event. I'm a little tired, but you know, I'll buck up to play the biggest Riftbound match I've ever played. So.
And hopefully more than one. So good luck in top 8. Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right, we are back here in round 13. We have one more winning in, a true winning in. Nothing like it, sending a player into top 8. one player will, you know, end up with a result that is very, very good, but not quite there. And top 8
So,
for the trophy.
an X-Pro washed MTG.
Well, yeah, I mean, big
Okay, got
congrats to
it.
Sam for making that top 8. That's so incredible that he's first big Riftbound event coming in. He, like you said, he was out and he's been roped back in Riftbound, grabbing everybody from every game and bringing them here so they can all compete at the very best of the best, and it's just so incredible.
Really cool to see.
Who do we think is the best,
Yeah,
like,
I'm here. I'm doing this.
in terms of gamers from other card games? Riftbound, Hearthstone, Yu-Gi-Oh, MTG, Marvel Snap, Gwent, Flesh and Blood, Lorcana, Star Wars, One Piece. Who do we think is the best, like, in terms of skill on Riftbound specifically?
Yes, actually.
This seems like so many cards.
So far, kind of Legend of Runeterra, low-key.
This is not something I expected to see in Draven. I have not seen Rek'Sai Breacher.
Every good player I see is Legend of Runeterra player.
I mean, that's some serious spice for that to be in here.
Or MTG.
But other than that, this is looking like
Fab players have not impressed me at all. No shade.
You've got your call shots. Just everything that you're looking for in that. This few maybe spicier pickups, I guess. There's going to be the 2 of Fizz, and actually no. Why can I not remember the card? The ready everything.
Oh, Bushwhack.
This list has a healthy amount of 2-offs. What is that, Rek'Sai?
In these kind of builds. Also, am I seeing no Rasa? Am I blind?
No Rasa either. Yeah, this.
No Rasa.
What is happening here?
Triple Rek'Sai.
The Chosen Champion Variety Pack.
Wait, what?
Chosen Champion, Ezreal Chosen Champion, Darius Chosen Champion, Kai'Sa Chosen
Triple
Champion.
Rek'Sai.
I apologize. I've never been so lost in my life. I've seen a lot of miracle builds.
Is this a real list or no?
Mold, but no Rasa, no.
This doesn't look like a real list to me.
That is the tippy top of some spice that I have not
Double
seen.
hard bargain.
Minotaur Reckoner on the board. So innovation abound here in our Draven deck list, and Mirror doing quite well, of course, is X1 and 1, and playing against Jab and
Oh girl, another
and this is that one
another mirror.
Jonathan Rawson playing earlier.
I've seen this type
before.
Oh my god.
One by, and we saw Rawson on camera doing some, going through almost the entire deck in the first like 6 turns, using Vi to put things in the bottom. And this is really cool list.
I was lost and now I'm found. I've been here. I go here. I don't go to the other one. I don't know anybody there. But I know the people here. I've met them before. And so I'm a little more comfortable here. I'm not good with new people.
All right, so Rasa Asunder, Treasure Trove, and Detonate. Gonna try and detonate.
Okay, I'm gonna cast this one. I'm gonna cast this one because this list is actually, I mean, the list from with the Rek'Sai is actually spicy. So we're gonna focus. We're gonna lock in. We're gonna cast. Okay. We're gonna make it educational. You can screenshot this if you want. And yeah.
Fun fact about Jacob Baugh is he is on the same team as Sean Dollywall, and he was the player on that team that brewed up the Annie list first and brought it to the rest of the team and said, hey, this is going to win us the tournament. And, well, it did. Sean ended up winning that event in Houston.
Yeah, really cool to see. Now Jab getting his own shot at top 8 glory. So we see the Draven Mirror, Veiled Temple on the side of Jab on the right, Candlelit Sanctum on Mirror on the left. And these players are, of course, are both X1 and 1. So there is
another
no
PPG.
As we saw Randy still has an outside shot even with the loss at X and 2, but at X1 and 1, loser is out and the winner is in.
As this will be an absolute fight between the two of them. Top 8 berth on the line. Draven, Mirror, both.
Okay, top 8 in the line. Whoever wins this actually guarantees top 8, and the other is guaranteed out of top 8. So it doesn't matter.
Not something I have ever quite seen.
These Rek'Sais are very interesting.
Can you charm in Relia unit to Draven to score?
So,
off of Shovel?
What does that mean?
Sure, that works. Yeah, okay.
It's in the beginning phase, but I think you'd still get the accelerate ability.
Okay, 2-drop, maybe?
It would be readied.
All right, cool. Innovation abounds. So, we see no play on turn 1 from Miro. Jab gets to do the stack deck.
Okay, Mission is good.
To get to use all that energy. Turn 2 Draven. Seen that a few times this weekend. Going back Jab's way.
Why is there a Veiled Temple?
Draven hanging out in the champ zone. That merchant is, I believe, ready. Hasn't gone anywhere just yet.
No.
No travels.
Because you can ready seals, silly.
Yeah, this merchant stays at home. He's a brick and mortar.
Yeah.
Yeah, this merchant he's
solid body.
He's not out vending at the Las Vegas Regional. He's staying back at his shop.
Yep. All right, so
Why is timer 1 hour? Because we're blessed. We're gonna be blessed by another, blessed with another best of 3 Mirror Draven.
Going back Jab's way. Jab, gonna start things off.
Lovely.
With an Ezreal, great place to start.
Okay.
Discard a card, draw 2. There's a scrap.
I mean,
make it 3.
Ezreal is good, but you need seals.
So 3 cards in, and now we could see that explosive miracle turn here.
Is this not top 8? No.
Yeah, this can be the start of it, right? You get the 3 draws, no seal. Oftentimes you really want it to start with a seal. However, there could still be an opportunity to draw 1 now before the called shot.
Oh, Marshall is gonna join us soon. Marshall is gonna join us.
Two cards played on this turn.
In like an hour, less than an hour.
He wants to start going off on this one with the Ezreal into the called shot.
All right, so first iteration of called shot on repeat. This is definitely a song we've had on repeat this weekend. Called shot, probably the card of a tournament. And repeat number 2. There's
the
your
first seal.
There's your seal. All right, so that could be grounds for takeoff here for Jab in this game 1.
First seal, Vi to the bottom. So once he goes around that cycle, he can then find that Vi again, start putting things on the bottom of the deck.
Yes, yeah.
To go over and over again.
Great spot to put it.
Called shot.
So seal and another called shot. That is the requisite 4 cards being played. So all those Rams cost 1 now.
Yeah.
Girl, what does that die on the Draven?
That's exactly what
Oh, number of cards played.
On out.
Pretty fast choices. Shot to the trash. How much might can you produce,
crazy.
Jab, here in your winning in?
Well, there's 1. There's
Boom,
2.
boom.
Not too shabby. All right,
Do we have a 3rd?
Pretty good job. What a corny mirror. Corny, 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 corny mirror.
Just saying go. So neither player wants to get into combat just yet. Doesn't want to give up any units or any Draven cards. So it's just a solid 0-0. Treasure trove you see here. This is
I'm
kind of
TG Gamer keeping Storm count.
treasure troves and these
What
detonates
Storm?
to really turbocharge the draws. All right, seal for Miru, and we see a move into the temple.
Yep, and as you can see floating that power out the gates so that you can re-ready it after the Conquer on the Veiled Temple. Get an additional purple power, gives a lot of value.
I
Start
see.
going towards the called shot. It's just going to be a stacked deck for now. It does ready Darius. Another seal found. Can get second seal ready.
Yeah, pretty nice here. Kind of going with that flow of not.
How's
wanting
Alan's
to be,
EQ?
on board in combat, losing
We don't know if
cards 'cause Darius can pop right
we don't
back
know if he's
down.
top 8 or no. I mean, we're gonna know after this game.
Here we go. So, stack deck. Coming home. That's the first point of the game. First blood here. And what's Miro's next step?
Ezreal time.
All right, so
I think
Ezreal
if I was at the event, okay, I would have played clean up to now.
Going to the bin.
I think now I'm getting
First time
tired.
we've seen the Rek'Sai do something. and it was,
Sure.
to go to the trash. So we'll see how they do later. I want to see what this card does for this deck.
Everyone's got a job to do. No shame. So, called shot resolving. Fistful of cards for Miru. Here comes Noxious Hopeful. And perhaps a Ram as well. All right, so Ram, Hopeful, everything staying in the back. Both these players trying to avoid losing a combat.
Alan made top 8.
Off the Draven Legend. So,
Thanks for the
back to
spoiler.
Jab's way. Might abound. And there you go. So there is the Detonate on the Trove. You see 2 cards from Detonate, 1 card and a room from the Trove. Just turbocharging the draws.
Yeah, just drawing 3 more. Setting up to keep building and building. It works beautifully with the Trove because you get to re-ramp the rune that you lose to Detonate. Really, really smart combo from this team.
It's a good combo. I mean, you're paying 3 to draw
one representative
3,
of
right?
this team, of this deck, to make it into the top 8.
With 2 cards.
Seen him on camera all weekend.
So you're technically only drawing 1. It's okay. It's not that bad. It's good in Miracle for sure, but
80% on their win rate.
Yep. believe Daryl Ayers as well. So, Merchant time. Finally leaving the shop to go do a little traveling. And we see a discard of Scrap Heap, a draw of 2, as if Jab not have enough cards already. Ready Bet Seal, a little extra power.
Ready and Seal again.
Squeezing every bit of juice out of this orange.
Every bit of juice, by the way.
Now Miru watches on.
Which version is better? I kind of like their... I like their Detonate sauce. I don't think it's bad, but I like Prismat's. I think Prismat's Miracle is the best one.
Of might, right? You're just kind of building up these boards as much as you can, waiting for one big showdown, one big fight. You know, it's a standoff. Both people waiting to see who is going to draw first, and it's so far. I mean, slight edge towards Jab. A little bit more has come down. A lot more cards in hand. But still not a ton more might. The big edge would be that, you know, Jab's got the Rosses, whereas on the other side, Miru did not. So that's 18 more might in the deck.
Okay.
Whereas kind of the replacement.
We really need a hand size limit.
Which is just less might. So there is potential if this just keeps going.
Are you guys in favor of hand size limit or no? But you have to, like, we need arguments.
You know, Jab can kind of just keep going and going and going.
Like Infinity Knight.
Although that does, you need to make some trades first. You know, so if you're just putting everything in play, then the requisite units are not in the trash. So we see the Ram come in. That's point number 2. So we finally see some progress here in the point front. And then we're going to see a hidden card on Candlelit. Did we catch what the Candlelit tops or bottoms were?
I think he missed it. I think that was a second ago he asked, he said, oh, I missed, should I do it? And opponent said no.
Okay. So, again, a lot of pressure.
I mean, there's a way to fix Cult Shot. Do you guys want to know the way to fix Cult Shots? Instead of it costing a power, it should be, it should read, recycle a rune to do this. If you recycle a rune, if you do, and then do whatever. So that it doesn't work with Vex, and it doesn't work with seals.
We're going to be out of that standoff phase into more of a combat phase.
Yeah, Miru has a bit of a rune advantage going into this. Not, of course, Jab is tapped out, so that is obviously a big rune advantage, but it is 7-5 still coming into Miru's turn, so very slight.
Unplayable?
8-5, sorry.
I think it's a pretty healthy change, AMO. The card is still good, like as a 1F probably, or 2.
Especially because there's less power cost overall for Miru, not having to worry about the Rosses in that way, right? Just bigger energy that you need to find for some of those units.
All right, so looks like Draven's up first. Draven going to jump into the Candlelit Sanctum. We're going to see an energy floated and a Fury paid to make Draven a 6. Fight or flight, going right back home. So that's a combat win. Draw a card for Draven.
The draw.
However, that is all the responses that Jab can have this turn.
Yeah, that it was trading a Fight or Flight for a card, but also trading a Battering Ram for a card, because realistically, now once Miru has played 2 cards, Battering Ram does get run over by Darius. Though I do think that maybe Miru wants the Darius to be able to run home. So we'll see how this exactly gets piloted for Miru, because if you send the Darius in to take out the Battering Ram,
just make it 2 energy, 1 power.
Right.
You guys are smoking absolute crack.
Card of the turn once you've already pushed Darius in. So ready at mid-combat, pump it to 7.
2 energy, 1 power, draw 2.
And so that really just depends if there's action speed stuff. If it has to be 2 units, then you're not going to be able to do this. But
that would make it unplayable.
A unit plus an action speed spell, that can get there. And there's a good amount of cards. So you would think that that would be the case, that there would be some amount there.
All right, so here is Darius, number 2. That is first card played. And now, how is the Ram going to be dealt with? I believe Miru's also is at 3, right? Or is it 2?
I think it is 2.
It is 2, yeah. Okay, right. So going to 3 here is fine. You know,
Ban floating.
Here's Darius. So
that should be like a Vex.
There's the axe. So
Vex ability, like a unit that says
ready, but Darius goes to 7.
People can't float.
Oh, the Darius ready to technically, but not really that relevant.
That can't.
And
that just cannot happen.
We're going to see Candlelit go off. Top 2 cards can go top or bottom, setting up for next turn. And I mean, there is a lot of might in Miru's back row with these 2 Darius, the axe, the Draven. A lot going on.
Yeah, finds an Ezreal, just going to continue further draw.
Okay. For Miru, what's the next step?
Where did the Ezreal come to hit? Did he cast another? It was another called shot, right? Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, Darius coming home. Double Darius, Draven, Ezreal. And then we're going to see some reinforcements. The Ram will join the Noxious Hopeful at the Veiled Temple. And that is a pass. So we're going back Jab's way. 2-2.
9 might.
Call is positioned awkwardly. There's no cost you can print on the card that makes it playable, but not broken with seals Ezreal existing. That's literally what I said. I said it should be recycle or ruin instead of power cost, so that it doesn't work with seals and Ezreal. Well, it works with Ezreal, but it doesn't work with Vex this way.
With the 9 there.
It takes 2.
Takes 2. You're gonna have a trade or gonna require.
They're not gonna rework cards. That's not
clear.
They can change the wording, but they cannot change.
Kind of cool to see, like, we had the setup phase, and now we have, okay, now it's time to run some units indie. So here's Ezreal coming into Candlewood Sanctum. That's a point, and that's 2 cards top. Look like a called shot and a seal.
Called shot, seal. There's an argument to maybe just put the seal to the bottom because you already have 2 out. Maybe you don't quite want to draw it, but it is just going to be top. It makes me kind of think that Jab has some decent draw engines coming up. You do want the seal to be in play, realistically. You don't want to keep redrawing it as you're cycling through the deck over and over again. So as long as there's enough cards in hand that you're not worried about being kind of bricky on that, and it feels like this version with the detonates, it's almost impossible for
Jack stuff getting bought out in NA.
Is just going to be fine finding that next seal.
People are sheep. Just because one deck just top cuts it, yeah, it's suddenly the good. Girl, make your own decisions.
We're going to see an equip onto Raza.
Call shot. Going to the bottom.
And now we see the engine starting to come in.
You don't need to wait for someone to do well on the deck to like okay.
Whatever cards Jab wants to keep there will stay. Yeah. Here's an axe.
Yeah, and we said axe alone, 3 + 6, that does not beat 9. But guess what? You add a shovel.
It sounds like a Path of Exile market. It's like, okay, I saw this streamer have this broken build, so we're gonna buy every single, okay, girl.
And a draw. There's also a draw off the combat first. So now, what's in the bin? Battering ram.
Jax has not changed. Jax was good, and it wasn't difficult. It is giving crypto, bro. It's giving Wall Street, chill.
The shovel was just useful for getting a positive trade.
Okay. There's a seal. There's a stack deck. Just keep the churn churning. A lot of might in play, converting it to some positive. Called shot again. Just keep on going.
Like, how are we supposed to cast? How are the casters casting this mirror? I'm actually genuinely curious. Like, what are you supposed to say?
So the cycle being Jab's now gone through the entire deck.
Yeah.
We saw Vi bottom earlier, and once that Vi is found now, with the deck size so small, Jab
can Blue Kaisa see play in this Ezreal control version?
Find it, and that infinite resource drain begins. So a hidden card on the Veiled Temple. And a pass. So good turn for Jab. Up to 4 points.
No.
Going back Miro's way. Kind of lost in all that. Miro's board is still great.
This is worse than Fizz.
Double Darius. Draven with an axe. Ezreal for, getting the engine going.
For moral support.
That too. Hey guys, I'm here too.
I'm also some might. Don't worry.
You're doing great, Ezreal. You just keep doing what you're doing, all right?
Okay, I understand now what they're saying.
Yeah, I mean this Ross is still pretty tough to move initially. It is just 11 might.
Just 11.
With the spinning axe on it, you really want to deal with that, but Miru has to kind of find a way to deal with the Rosso without trading too much might away. Already a bit behind on this might race, so not able to really give an inch here. Not able to actually trade units for the Rosso without falling even further behind. His Jab is ahead in points. So really for him at this point, any kind of these trades is good because he's going to be able to retake, go up to 6, and he's got more might on the board.
All right, so Darius is in. Mirror to 4, jab to 4. Jab threatening a hold to 5. And if Mirror were to take this battlefield, Raza would also go to 5. 5 can be an awkward number. A lot of cards in hand.
Which one of you is Cake Loy? Someone just joined the bootcamp. Who's Cake Loy? Are you in chat?
Just piling up the resources. So many things to work with.
Start with an Ezreal.
Here's Ezreal number 2.
Wait, hi Cake Loy.
Discard. Pick up 2. The call shot was put on top.
Welcome to the bootcamp.
Yeah.
So
I'll give you your tickets, okay? Hold on.
Light hits the bin.
This is where I'm here to learn, Jim, because normally what I would be thinking right now is I'm looking for my Rosses to start establishing those.
Keep looking.
I would not be finding them.
Yep.
And so that's where, you know, Miru is 10-1-1. I'm not going to sit here and say, oh, this deck list is silly, this shouldn't work. Why has he won this many games if that was the case? But unfortunately for me, I have not seen any of this gameplay where it's like, no.
Yeah, I agree with everything that Casanova is saying.
So I want to see
You're trying to get better at Riftbound. We will get you better at Riftbound, I promise you. Promise you.
Because I'm not picking it up. And oftentimes I can infer, and this is one of those really interesting moments where I get to see a deck that is something that I have not seen before. And
I give you some extra tickets so you can go and watch some of the VODs, okay? I would recommend VOD number 4 and VOD number 5. Those are pretty good. At like VOD number. Okay, let me check.
That's a great hard bargain.
Yeah, so we see Darius move in with the Blood Rush and the axe.
VOD number 5 is Riftbound Fundamentals and how to use TCG Arena. And VOD number 4 is how to improve at the game efficiently.
Has to be something that's in your range when you're setting up for that hidden.
So that one's actually pretty good as well.
The worst case scenario. It's what you really hope doesn't happen.
Watch 5 and then 4.
You're hoping you get to save that axe, save that Rasa, save all that might. And this is what I was talking about going into this.
What's going on here?
For Miru is you're not allowed to trade. You need to be taking these kills essentially for free and force jab.
I'm sure Kovi can get you to where you're winning scrims. Skirmishes, localized metagames tend to be easier to get on top of. Of course, literally every single one of them. Literally. I think okay, now I have a lot more students. I cannot say every single one about. Hold on. I could check though. But most, literally like 90% of my students have won their skirmishes. Every single one. So, what's the tea?
Yeah, I mean, Shovel's time to continue to pick up the Rasas. It's time to shine. Rasa being free. There's 3 seals on the board. Use 1 to equip. There's more than 10 in the bin.
Okay, I mean, I do think that the Jab MTG has a better Miracle list, in my opinion. So, even though they're behind on points a little bit.
This attack onto the Veil Temple.
All right, so all units will enter ready for Jab this turn. And that really throws off the math. So,
Marshall is waking up in 30 minutes, so we can double cast again. I cannot. Do you guys? Can you believe? Marshall left stream, and we got like 4 Draven Mirrors, 4 or 5 Draven Mirrors. Like actually.
The other card to go to the bottom, it looks like he's going to take a Ram to the bottom, recognizing that Rasa is his play off of the Shovel.
First time seeing Riftbound.
He put 2 called shots to the bottom.
I think Riftbound will be like one of the best TCGs, like if not the best TCG. You guys underestimate. We all underestimate Arcane, baby. That Noxus Arcane show that's coming out with Mel LeBlanc Vladimir, baby. Everyone is gonna start playing Riftbound.
So jab to 5.
2027 is the Riftbound year. The rules are gonna get cleaned up. The rules, everything's gonna be nice and clean. It's gonna be Worlds of Riftbound, Riftbound Worlds 2027. Arcane, Noxus probably coming out in 2027. I don't know.
Not exactly what he wants to see, but he could put the Rasa back down, call shot again, dig 4 more.
I have also played every, like almost every card game legit, apart from One Piece and Dragon Ball Z. But I've played everything else, I think.
You know, your work with known information in your
me
library.
think.
The zone is supposed to be hidden information. So
I didn't play Elder Scrolls, but Riftbound is, I think, one of the best, if not the best card game I've ever played.
Draven,
Low
with an
key.
axe and the ram hanging out on the temple. Draven's 4, could be 6, plus the axe is 9. We've got 14 with the ram as well.
Did you play Gwent? Of course I played Gwent.
Might the jab
I
has.
played old Gwent with Weathers,
Talking it through.
with the 3 zones.
Again, there's still these 2 Dariuses on the back line for Miru, so potential reprisal next turn. But here comes Raza, Ram into Draven, Ram, and Axe.
Yep.
So we're going to see
Okay, full trade. I mean, trade there.
just trading off 2 for 2.
Get rid of the axe.
The Ram does get in as a 1 combat.
Purple was sick there too.
The all-important 6th point.
Wait, that's true. Which one was purple? It was the Allegiance one.
The Vi is in hand. He had already hit that signpost a little bit
I
earlier.
liked dwarfs.
And that is one that can be established and used to take one
Nilfgaard was
side,
nasty.
especially because the second Bushwhack should also be around for jab. I believe it's either in hand or it is well within grasp between the stack here. Jab at this point knows the
I
full
really
step.
wish Altered was more popular.
It is
I
just
played
a matter
Altered.
of
I
getting
played
through it
Altered
to the
competitively
exact
actually.
scenes, knowing he has the right draw.
I was really
So,
big on
funny
Altered
enough, can
in
just
set 1.
sacrifice like this, get a new rune when you have a seal, draw 1 deeper.
But unfortunately,
5 cards.
their system is really bad.
See, there was even a detonate there. Didn't want to cast it though. Wanted to ensure still having a red rune. Only needed to draw 1 deeper. Find the battering ram.
Skilliga.
So Ram's in, that's ready thanks to Bushwhack.
True.
That was the ram that was put on the bottom earlier when he used the shovel.
Yep.
So he knows that that was the next card.
All right, and then get a pass back. So some units at battlefields, some are at the back, and now it's Miru's turn. And this, for Miru, this can't go on that much longer. Jab just has everything.
Okay.
You know, in this
Jab is on
game
6
where,
points. We have
you know, she
enough
has Vi in
might.
hand as well.
Triple Seal's
Jab
pretty
kinda
good.
just keep going through over and over and over again.
Yep, Vi Bushwhack in hand. Jab just has to evade Rebuke. Fight or flight are the big things. One of the 2 sides is conquered. We don't have to worry about it, right? That is Bushwhack Vi, so long as there isn't a fight or flight or a Rebuke, or if Jab can play through it. There's another Rasa in hand as well. Plus the Shovel Conquer can get another Rasa that can be ready. The second Bushwhack is there. It's happening. So for Miru to actually hold here is going to be a feat of brilliance and a lot of help from this hand. We saw there was a myriad of different one-ofs that were in Miru's version alongside some of the spice with the Rek'Sai. So there is a question of maybe there are the answers to be found. Rebuke, fight or flight.
Jin waitlist?
Rebuke off that stack deck.
Can you shuffle this card? Yeah, you can shuffle this card, but what would be the point of shuffling this card? Gwent as a design was very fun.
Ton of runes. Ton of mites. And a ton of pressure.
Shyvana probably drops when her reward comes in for League. I mean, it could be Shyvana next set, Loki.
Vegas. This is a win in for top 8.
We're missing 4 legends in set 3 that we don't know what they are. So if it's jungle themed, what do you guys think it will be? Kha'Zix maybe?
Yeah. One thing is these players do not want to draw. This is a
Well,
win
what's
for
like
one
a-
player and 1 player is out. But at 10-1 and 1.
What's like an AP jungler? Like Mind jungler.
Yeah, draw is a good chance to maybe
Something in
fight
mind.
your way into top 16. But not-
A Mumu
certainly not
maybe?
getting
It
you
could be
into that top
Mumu.
8. Win is big here.
Avalon.
Definitely gonna be
No.
looking at that.
Lilia, could be Lilia, yeah, for sure.
Doing their best, but this is a tough matchup. The Miracle Mirror. Lots
Lilia
of
is
big matches to
blue,
be taken between the two
calm
players.
and mind, right? Because she's like dreams. Lilia is blue-green, for sure. I'm gonna love Lilia so much.
But
You know, when you're one step away, Jim.
Right, you don't come to a tournament to, win a couple $1,000 and say, hey, top 16. You come to take the whole thing down and win that trophy. Be in that photo, smiling, holding up the trophy. It's a good feeling.
Elise teased. It could be Alicia for sure.
It's been a long turn for Miru. And, one thing about these rounds, they are timed, of course, and gotta make a move. Darius, both Darius here. Permutations as far as they can get buffed.
Yeah, it could be Kindred because of the mark.
Come back out.
It could absolutely be Kindred.
Looks like it's going to be just the Darius going into the Candlelit Sanctum. And spell number 2 will be...
Just going to rebuke, okay. I mean, that's one rebuke down already.
Yep, so...
We know about this Vi for Jab.
Yep.
This is potentially a problem for Miru.
So we see rebuke. That'll win the combat.
Yeah.
Also ready for Darius.
I mean, even if we double conquer here, it doesn't matter because we're on 5 and that's not good enough.
What's the -2 for?
I couldn't.
We can go to 6 and we need to hold, but that's not going to be good enough. Jab has a lot more cards and we'll definitely double conquer here.
He's hungry.
Yeah.
-2 hunger points. Oh, not hungry anymore.
Yeah, I think it should be Kha'Zix for sure, but you know.
Temple. And this one will not be able to ready and get out. So coming in as a 7 to the Rams 5. And that Jab says it's okay. So Miru up to 7 points. The question is, 7 is not
Max Rowdy, Akali deck.
Onslaught.
I know Akali is gonna be cringe as hell.
And access to
With like hidden and
in the deck.
Yeah, my initial guess is no, right? I mean, we know the Vi is there with the Bushwhack, so that's already a might issue is just not going to happen for really either side, and it comes down to interaction, but we know it's, Vi, Rasa. Once one side gets conquered with Shovel, potentially, you just are able to play another Rasa. And these are all coming in ready because of the Bushwhack, so it starts to become very difficult to find a spot, and I think Miru must just have some amount of spells here that feels like maybe he has a shot to still win this, and he wants to stick through it, and he's got,
Oh, it could be Kayn. Kayn said true.
Looks like he's lining up a hidden
I
card.
see it.
Looks like that was another rebuke in hand, so.
Yep. Very, very important. And to be honest, Miru hasn't seen a Vi yet.
That's true.
If Miru,
in a search.
Right. If Miru has, been kind of watching it on matches, but these
Is Baron confirmed? Baron is not going to be a legend, but it's going to be like a battlefield or something.
And here we go. So Bushwhack will start the turn. Hard bargain. This is awesome.
Yeah.
So
I thought they said it was legend. Where?
And 2 discounts. This is the full hard bargain.
Yeah.
And that eats up a lot of Jab's runes.
Yeah, that was a big pickup trying to deal with the Bushwhack. Fortunately for Jab, still keeps 2. So Vi is still on the table. And most of the other units that Jab likes to play actually don't cost any energy. Due to them being Rasa the Sunderer and reduced by all of
is
that
Jab losing?
pile in the trash there.
You think there's 10 cards there?
It's real close, but
Milio.
I think
Milio's niche. I don't think they're going to release Milio.
Yeah. We'll call it 10. We'll call it
okay,
10.
okay.
Yeah, it's about 10.
Gentleman's 10.
Yeah.
So here's the seal. Here's that Raza. And
another one. Oh, this is the equipment of the shovel. Not
soon enough, don't you?
Guys, can you look at please look at the discard of Jab. Look at the discard, okay?
Yeah,
look at it.
So another one can actually come down.
What is that?
The shovel is able
It's not me when I'm deck building and I have cards on my bed and it's everywhere.
All right, so here comes Raza with the shovel. 8 against 5.
You really want Shyvana to be real next set?
Well,
I mean,
it's either rebuke or
people love dragons, so it would make sense. It also would be, it would coincide pretty well with Shyvana rework in League. So
it's a big grip.
Would it make sense?
It really could be in there, but would that be better than rebuke? Probably not.
Yeah. I mean,
well, actually, somewhat. It takes the shovel off.
Well, it's also the Raza. If it's rebuke, gets to come back in essentially for free, ready.
That's true. It's actually much better than Fighter Flight's actually much better. That's a really great point.
Yeah.
Fighter Flight actually is much better than rebuke in this spot because Jab can just say, "Okay, cool. Let me just do that again." Looks, he shows the Vi.
All right. Yep.
Shows the Rasa. Mira's gonna scoop it up, and now they're gonna go to game 2.
So people who don't know, there was a Bushwhack, there was multiple Rasas, there's a Vi. So yeah, Jab just wins this game and then go game 2.
Yeah, and impressive for Jab, really, just seeing the power of his build of the deck, being able to just go so deep and just kind of have this really strong inevitability. Really cool stuff.
End of the day, Vi,
Aikado's,
so powerful.
yeah, Aikado's waiting for sets. But you know what's the saddest part for Aikado is the set that Seraphine comes out, we don't have a regional.
You know, there's the main purpose of it is reset.
There's no regionals.
But it does have that side purpose of just coming in with that
on
bush
Seraphine
weapon being
sets.
way too much might that no one can really deal with. This once again, we see this combo, this pairing in the opener from Jab's deck.
Do you think they are enjoying this game? No.
And the detonate over and over again.
Great stuff. Yeah, Vi looking to win.
Why no set 5 regional? I mean, it's not 2026, right? It's gonna be 2027.
Rek'Sai, you wanted it.
Well, I wanted to know why. I still don't know why, but going first on Obelisk, this is a great play. I mean, this is going to be 4 might when it's attacking, 3 on defense. Has some additional text with the last rights, but I don't think that's the only time it has that additional text.
All right, so here is Draven. Rek'Sai staying home. We have a slight graphical glitch here. So of course, Jab did win game 1, so we have the...
What colors are Seraphine though?
Jab was winner of game 1, so
Seraphine
we'll
is
get that fixed if we can.
calm
Here's
and
Troph. And here is a detonate.
mind.
Here you go. Draw 3, doing the thing. That's what this deck is all about.
Okay, the combo, drawing 3, playing maybe...
Draw 3, re-ramp.
And if Jab has it his way, we'll be here many, many more times. Up again.
Oh, Envy. I'm doing a custom card contest. This week, I'm gonna announce it after stream, or on Monday, I'm gonna announce it on Twitter. I'm doing a custom card contest. I'm giving you guys 10 champions from League, and you have to create them in Riftbound, a Legend, double champion, and a signature spell. You have to pick one out of the 10 that I'm proposing.
So many game actions being taken.
Yeah, in most decks, you're able to kind of plan out your turns. You look at your hand, you think about
And
how
the
it's
one I'm
suited for
proposing,
turns,
the ones
and
I'm
things
proposing
like that.
are
There's so many unknowns because there's so much card draw of these decks, you just can't know. So we'll see a
Kennen,
strategy played
Katarina, Pantheon, Gwen, Swain, Ashe, Riven, Mordekaiser, Vel'Koz, Nasus.
Again, Draven staying home. So we're in that kind of early phase of neither player wants to get into combat, just want to hang back and set up. No rush 20. And here is a Darius.
Just continually developing, as we've seen in the previous game, right? This is the play pattern of this mirror. Once you jump in first,
What's the prize? The prize is you get coaching for free.
For most of these turns, to develop, you're tapping out, right? You're just completely going out of runes. So if you push in to score, now your opponent full untap, and they're going to start taking some free trades, drawing some cards because they're Draven, drawing some cards because they're...
You get a month of coaching. I mean, you join the bootcamp for free.
More from there, so you just can't move in until you're done. Until you're done putting units on the board, and then you're ready to fight.
So Scrappy gets hit by another detonate. That's 3 more cards. So many cards in it. It's like that Uno meme, you know?
Yeah. Would you like to enter combat or draw 24? And I think draw 24 is the prevailing answer for these decks.
Yeah. Jab has made his choice. Here's Ezreal. You know, let's draw some more cards. Detonate number 3 goes to the bin. So detonating is off the menu.
Okay, I mean, it looks like... I want to see why are we playing Rek'Sai? Is Rek'Sai good? I want to see.
Here's a called shot. You gotta pay for this one. I think it's partially.
Yeah, I mean, you got the Ezreal.
Yeah.
What is 1 power to draw 2? There's second seal. What we've seen from this one, because it cycles so efficiently, I've pretty much never seen one of these guys put a seal to the bottom of the deck. I think sometimes you see second or third seal go to the bottom for these miracle. Usually it's third seal. Second seal is often drawn, I will say. But third seal sometimes heads to the bottom to try and take something else and play the turn. But for this version...
Interesting.
You need these seals out of the deck. You're putting them on the board because you are making it to that bottom of the deck. You are making it to that second cycle, to that third cycle, sometimes even to that 4th cycle of this deck list.
It's like Groundhog Day.
Oh yeah, yeah. I've been here before. You know, I've seen this.
Can you petition to call this deck Groundhog Day?
Look, I'm down.
All right.
I hate Miracle. I'm certified biggest Miracle hater as the name of this deck.
So called shot again. You see Rebuke in there. All right. So much velocity. Just burning.
I wonder how many Dravens in top 8. I want to see. There's 1 Jax for sure. Is it going to be 1 Jax and 7 Dravens or what?
It's funny to see, considering the set 1 metagame, these decks just don't want to score. You know, you just like
Vi.
3 or 4 turns go by and nobody scores a point, despite there being units everywhere.
Does the
Like,
graphic
now he's
design
fine
matter,
early.
or just the idea?
Yeah,
I mean,
it's not that risky. He didn't see a falling
if you make the cards pretty, then I will like it more.
Piercing Light is a potential
You know,
side out after seeing Jab's
it's like people who say that it doesn't matter how you look like for an interview. Like what matters is your skills and what you're bringing to the company or whatever. But people are still gonna judge you by like how you look like. So it's the same thing for
doesn't line up nearly as well there.
for card art.
Falling Star actually lines up a bit better into these versions than the Piercing Light does, but
But don't use AI, please. Just go to Pinterest, go to ArtStation, find some fan art. There's a billion fan arts for all of these. Just put them in and you're good. And if you really can't find anything, just use skins from League.
Seal has been broken. Jab is at 2 with the Battering Ram conquering Obelisk of Power. See Draven conquering the Veiled
You can
Temple
find them online.
and a hidden card as well. So now we'll see if Miru wants to fight back. I think you almost have to, right? Once the seal is broken, it's time to get some combat. So
Yeah.
we see Miru first seal online, and +2 on.
I think people are gonna get tired of Draven very quickly, in my humblest of opinion, which means that people are gonna drop this set very quickly and move to set 3 whenever they drop spoilers, and spoilers are gonna drop in 2 weeks, by the way. 2 weeks for spoilers. Like, not next weekend, the weekend after, we're getting spoilers, so... Yeah, I'm gonna cover all the spoilers, of course. Like, I'm gonna talk about them in Discord and everything.
And that is,
What if Draven is still king? I don't think so.
There's a lot of cards to be played, right? And a lot of turns to be taken, but when you end up in a position like this and you can't punish the tap out, then Jab gets to reestablish, run home, score those extra points for free, force you to then be the aggressor.
How many Dravens made it stop 8? I think only 3?
Because of that, Jab
or 2.
really wants for a situation where
for Bologna.
can actually attack this, or this hidden card can make a big difference. But really, best case scenario for Jab is that maybe one of these cards trades. Maybe that's a fight or flight, and he gets a window where he can send Draven home, or trade for a draw card, maybe a big mistake from Miro, but only 1 Fury Rune remaining, so not multiple activations available for Draven either.
All right, so we see stack deck again. More deck massaging, trying to find the right pieces and put together a quality attack this turn. Rek'Sai is still hanging out. Just chilling.
He still hasn't done anything. And I'm very, like, again, benefit of the doubt towards this. 10-1-1. What is she doing here?
I don't know. Hanging out for now. And Miru thinking it through. Again, that clock is starting to be a problem. It's very easy to compartmentalize each game in 20 minutes, 60-minute round. So we're currently in game 3's clock, despite it being game 2. And again, as a reminder, Jab is currently up a game. We have our
Key cards in the mirror. Key cards in the mirror are Seals, Ezreal,
and here comes Darius.
Called Shots.
7 might. Into Draven,
That's
currently
it.
at 4. Could go up to 6, and of course that hidden card. And the way Jab's deck is constructed, the hidden card just can't be anything but fight or flight.
Yeah,
Those
for
are the
a
most
couple-
important
you know what else
cards.
it could be? You could be bushwhacked. And I don't think that's ever going to happen.
Okay, you are not wrong. That is true.
I am technically correct. The best kind of correct, of course, is that there's 1 more hidden card in this deck.
All right, it is fight or flight. We've seen Hard Bargain be very effective on these tapped out. Well, I'm going to play a hidden card turn. So counter that. Draven's in. Sorry, Darius is in.
That's a good question.
And now Rek'Sai going to reinforce on the top. Miru up to 2. All right. And a reinforce of a Ram to go along with Darius. Not done yet. Here's a hidden card on the temple. And now a pretty good setup. So a good amount of power on both battlefields and a hidden card. Only a Ram and an Ezreal. I'm sorry, Vi's there too.
Yeah, I was going to say, an attempt to hold into Vi with no hidden card, no runes up, seems ill-fated.
You guys, you just need to hold on a little bit, and we will get rewarded for making it stop it through these waves of miracle mirrors.
I mean, that is really the motto for Vi. Just to reiterate the stakes here, Jim, I mean, the winner of this is in the top 8.
Is equipment a set specific mechanic? I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. I think it is, but they're gonna release more equipments probably, right?
A loss sends you out.
It gets introduced, but it's probably we're gonna see more equipments, but not at the same quantity as we've got as we've seen this set.
But 2 basic versions, the basic Miracle version, the basic mid-range version. Cool, that's great, lots of those. But both players here on very innovative lists. So there's a Bushwhack.
Okay.
And now, what time is it, Jab? It's time.
Rasa?
Yeah, time to
Rasa
play the
again?
Rosses out with the Bushwhack. Now, after the Rosses are played, you can actually start using the viability as needed.
Darken weapons as equipments could be super cool. Oh yeah.
13 cards into my
Aatrox,
count, but there may be some off screen.
Kayn,
Could be if you go too deep with Vi, but that's pretty hard to do.
Varus.
Rosses are ready. Ram is ready. Ezreal's ready. And Mira's forces are lined up. Only 1 energy available. You know, that's mostly just that hidden guard. And the
Yeah, I think repeats will be repeated. Get it? Sorry about that one.
I'm really thinking it through. There's there's sundering.
There he goes.
All right, so these cards, of course, as a reminder, the viability. It is a single ability for a single card. It's like a 1 card from your trash to give me +1 might. And even though it's often done in 1 lump, each one's individual, therefore is not randomized like most mass recycles are. So Jab can put these cards back in any order he wants.
Yeah, Origins and Spirit Forge are like in the same set technically. They just got split up like this, but they were designed together, I think.
And when you were playing Annie and you went to Vi Ride the Wind, most people would just flip the whole thing over, shovel it up, throw it at the bottom of the deck, and end the game. But here, Jab is almost deterministically going to find this order once again, and will need to remember it. And
Dude, if we go to game 3,
what it is, and also stack it in a way that's beneficial to him.
Yeah, huge amount of cognitive load here. So many cards, thinking about not just this turn, but the next turn, and the next turn, and then plotting out how we're going to get to all these cards. So,
as Pit Crew version is worse into this metagame, yes. It's not that good against Miracle.
Usually this kind of big Vi attack happens later in the game. So, bunch of cards at the bottom. That's a reload. 3 cards left in the trash. Vi is at, I assume that's 13.
Yes.
Not 1 and 3, so I guess there's no 13th 12-sided die. So Vi comes in and crushes, as she usually does. Up to 3 for Jab. Taking over the Obelisk. And now, bigger question mark here is the other battlefield. With the hidden card, we see Rasa, Ram. Here's a switcheroo. Hello. Rek'Sai. Gonna do a little Rasa impression. You wanna know what Rek'Sai is gonna do? It's a Rasa impression.
Yeah, so the Rek'Sai's best form that we've seen so far
is form of Rasa.
So set 3 come out May 8th, but we're getting spoilers in 2 weeks.
Being a Rasa there because it let the switcheroo. By being worse than Rasa, it made switcheroo a better card. Jim, I'm really not getting sold on this card yet. I want to be. I want to be on board. I love Rek'Sai. We love Rek'Sai. We talked, you know, but
you love Rek'Sai. So Ram takes the combat.
Yeah. Miru has Rek'Sai, has 2 of Rek'Sai.
An Ezreal, a Seal, and that is it. 2 Ezreals. And now not only is Jab ahead on board and points, but kind of hitting that point where we're going to see second time through the deck. That being said, you know, with the Vi vulnerable and possibly able to be lost here, I guess a Shovel could bring it back. But, you know, that part of the engine could be shut down for a while.
Yeah, and I mean, I think the other big thing for us to look at in this moment is 7 runes for Mira, 3 for Jab. Had to commit a lot of resources to make this happen over these last few turns. And if Miro can have a rebuild, a refill of this board, Jab may not be able to do so because of this lack of runes. The Rosses have kind of been expended. They're in the bin. There's not a lot else in the bin there. There's no shovel yet to kind of bring them back out. Even if there was a shovel, now there's only 5 cards in the trash. So it's a little bit more of a struggle. And it's possible that Miro can look for a big rebuild. And it starts here. It starts winning a trade, getting your seal back so you're continuing to stay ahead of the curve when it comes to runes. Draw for Draven. Big grip of cards. And now it's what units are going to be able to come down and continue to win off of that. Rek'Sai now, hey look,
Party time!
The first time I'm happy to see this card. This comes in accelerated. Doesn't have to pay the power cost on the accelerator, just 4 runes because of Ezreal.
Yep.
Additional cost. And 4 is bigger than 3.
4 is bigger than 3.
Rek'Sai Breacher is going to get that Conquer, and that is something that Rasa would not have done.
Yep, so Assault 1.
Triple Seal is pretty good.
Pops it all up, and all of a sudden a big swing. Miru now taking I don't want to say stranglehold, but taking the reins in this game for sure. So Ezreal and Rek'Sai at battlefields. Jab's got the full seals. As you said, only 5 runes. Jab also has, you know, some good knowledge of what's going on in the deck, and Stack Deck will push towards that. So remember, Jab, these bottom 10 cards are stacked up in the theoretical, what Jab thought was perfect at the time, perfect order. So once we get into that, you have to assume it's got to be good for Jab.
Yeah, this stacked look does find a Rasa. I think there may have been a called shot as well. And it may have also been the shovel, which that's certainly a spread of cards.
What if Jab? Jab, I'm sorry. I don't know you personally, but I really hope from the bottom of my heart that you lose this one so that we don't go to game 3. And I apologize. I realized that that was a mean thing to hope for, and I apologize. I really do. But you have to understand, right?
We're starting to feel that rune squeeze. So we see a Bushwhack here. Only will have 1 rune left. Like, I think we're over 10 again in the trash.
Yeah, so without a called shot, the Bushwhack cannot work with a battering ram. You need Bushwhack, called shot, or Bushwhack Rasa.
Counter-Strike is almost $20. It's crazy.
So Jab does go for just a battering ram. Gonna have to fall behind on points, so just ram pass.
Damn. Maybe Jab could lose this one, actually. Jab was such in a good position. I don't know what happened. We had a Vi. We were... I mean, Fallen Star happened, but, you know.
This game swung hard.
Yeah. All off of Rek'Sai, well, off of Falling Star, off of some of this big
I hope he loses and I don't apologize.
The rune advantage actually maybe making a large difference here. That battering ram, if more things could be cast by Jab, if you add more runes, the battering ram becomes free, the Bushwhack maybe comes down.
I find like markets corny. Trading is corny. Sorry if there's any trader in chat, any
the game is just over. And Miro gets the big swing, gets the units onto the board after
finance bro in chat. I apologize, but that your stuff is corny.
One last push being needed to find the win in game number 2.
That being said, the clock's getting low. There are 8 minutes remaining. Again, once again, as a reminder, Jab is up a game. Miro is not won a game yet. Graphic is backwards, so sorry about that one. So this is game number 2. Jab up a game. Miro looking to be in a good spot to take game number 2 here. That would put them in a very awkward spot for game 3 with 7+ minutes left.
I mean, they should die, low-key.
Not the card you want to see, and we're talking about time, of course. You know, a little fiddling with some cards.
Low-key, both of these players play pretty slowly. Right? Tell him, Raven.
Gonna pass 6-4, going Jab's way. 2 runes and a draw.
Isn't it like 7 p.m. in Las Vegas? Have they started top 8 yet? They haven't. This top 8 is gonna go until midnight. I'm not even kidding. At least. At least midnight, by the way. Like 1 a.m. top 8. Unless they split. And they're like, okay, whatever. And everyone just splits.
Here we go. So battering ram comes in, conquers the Veil Temple, floating 1 power.
Imagine waking up at what, 10 a.m. and you're playing Riftbound until midnight. Girl.
Is going to go into the turn at 6, looking to double conquer to win. So here's Ezreal.
Yep, Ezreal, 2 more looks. Most of his hand, 3 more looks even.
And also there's a break between Swiss and Top Cut, which means.
I feel like Bryn here. Struggling a little
Girl.
bit. It's good in theory for the matchup. You stop hidden cards from affecting you. You stop the ability to have maybe a rebuke.
It's probably going to be 1 a.m. in Vegas.
Are you able to actually find the ability to have that many runes and the board and everything to go send?
All right, so that is it.
Oh yeah, I'm not watching Driven Mirror final.
That's not a lot of might in play. So we're going back Mirror's way. Called shot to start.
Even if it's Prisma, I apologize, Prisma. I will.
This is the
I'll
spot
scrim
where
with you
Brynjar's on Jab's hand would actually be massive
to make
as
it
Jab
up.
looks for
But
that soft hold,
I
8 and a hidden card, 4 runes remaining to try and fight back. This is 9 runes for Miru. Bring here Thundersong here probably would end the game.
Is this Rek'Sai, has this Rek'Sai been doing any good work or what?
So Miru needs to find the best way to proceed, get this double combo.
Because I have not noticed anything.
All right, Ezreal into Obelisk. That's a point. That's 7 on game point.
That is 7.
Conquer this last battlefield, Veiled Temple. That sort of defense is live for Jab.
Ooh.
If you've gone battering ram, that's a great place to start.
Just gonna fight or flight it back, dodge the rebuke. But
We're fighting it back?
when it comes to
Psychopath.
Yeah, so that fight or flight could have
We're losing this game. Hello?
saving the ram is cool and all, but not cool if you don't get another turn.
We needed to fight or flight their stuff back. They're gonna finish the game. Why did we fight or flight our ram? Maybe they're tired. Girl.
Packs it up.
Alright, Miss Girl.
Oh boy. All right, so if our players getting ready for game number 3 here, and unfortunately,
Thank you, Miru. I'm rooting for you, Miru.
going into game 3,
You spared us, you saved us from a best of 3. From a 3rd game. I'm rooting for you, baby. Thank you.
and that is a very, very tough result. A super hard-fought match, a super difficult match. We've seen these Draven Mirrors just, knock down, drag out.
Alright, everyone, top 8.
But, so an unfortunate
Now
draw,
you can
still
wake
a
up.
great finish for both
First, there was a false alarm.
They're fighting
Now
maybe
you can
for
actually
top
wake up.
16 berth at that point at
Top
the
8
10,
now.
1 and 2 stage, but in a pure winning in, losing out, tying out. Neither player's going to grab the win this time around. It opens up another slot for an X2 who is fighting tooth and nail in that final round to make it in.
That is a big point. So, of course, these X2 players might have room for 1, maybe 2 in top 8. But the ones who get breakers are chomping at the bit because that's kind of the, oh man, I think I'm going to come 9th. If only for some weird thing that happens that knocks one of these players out of the top 8. That draw is it. So 2 players in a winning in producing only 1, in theory, actually producing 0. So for our X2 players, you got a little more of a shot there. So let's take a look. So we are taking a short break. We're going to have final standings for you. We're going to have top 8 for you. Do not go nowhere. Grab some popcorn, sit your butts down.
Alright, everyone. Again, little announcements. If you want to join the coaching on Metafy, group coaching, check Metafy. It's pretty good. I would recommend the content tier. You don't need to join any sessions or anything. It's like hours and hours and hours. We're on VOD number 46. So it's VOD numbers 46 multiplied by... Oh, I know. Okay, hold on. I know what's going on. We need to go to the Top Cut video. So it's this one. Here, hold on. Live. Top 8. Okay. We're here. What was I gonna say? Yeah. There's 46 sessions of 2 hours to 2 hours and a half per session, which means you do the math. It's 46 multiplied by 2.5. What's the math on that one? 2.5 multiplied by 46. Oh shit. That's 115 hours of Riftbound coaching that you can get if you join the Metafy. Do I still have the copy link or no? Oh no, I don't. This is the Metafy link. We're heading into top 8 soon. Don't move. Top 8 is starting soon. This is the Metafy link in chat right now if you want to join the bootcamp. Is it separated by levels? What do you mean? I mean, I'm coaching. Oh, I mean, if you're a new player, of course I can adapt, right? That's no issue, but to be fair, the level of the bootcamp is pretty high. Like, everyone is actually pretty good and they know what the rules are and everything. But I think that's a pretty good environment for a new player because you get pushed up pretty fast by everyone because you watch a lot of, like, we discuss plays deeply and we talk about a lot of, like, fundamentals and a lot of specific things that are pretty intermediate or, like, advanced. And I think that helps you as a new player improve pretty quickly. Yeah, that's all I have to say. Where's Marshall? Marshall is sleeping. And he's coming right now, probably. Okay, these are standings. Prisma is 11-1-1. Oh wait, hold on. Alan also made it. This is top 8, right? So we only have Alan and Prisma in top 8. Everyone else is out. Crazy. Unfortunate. Didn't Mirror just win? Yeah. Mo is out? Where's Mo? I mean, we lost a lot of people, right? We lost Mo, we lost Funk Monks. LS is not there. Aikado, we lost Aikado. We lost Tog. We lost Sold Out. We lost a lot of people. Did Mo get top Lucian? No, I don't think so at all. Because I have a student who did better on Lucian and he didn't even get top Lucian. And Grappler was Shawdox is 9-4. Unfortunate. Aikado is 9-4. Dog is 9-4. Froden is 8-3-2. Monks is 8-3-2. Okay, this is top 8, so... Right? Top 8 is Prismat, TTA, Deluxe, Chile, Cheese, whatever. Okay, I mean, you guys can just like screenshot it. They're probably gonna talk about top 8 soon. Prisma is number 1 seed, which means Prisma is gonna go first every single game, which is crazy. And I mean, Prisma is winning this whole thing, of course. Imagine two of my teammates winning back-to-back regional tournaments. That would be the gag. Two Keen Eyes, thank you for the follow. Lunar Rabbit, thank you for the follow. Okay, 1 minute, guys, 1 minute, and then we have top 8. 1 minute, top 8. The teams in general are killing it today. I mean, yeah. I just want to see Aurelia, please, in top cuts. I'm begging you. I want to see the Aurelia that top cutted, please. And I want it to be on stream, please. That's all I'm asking for. Because I want one good Aurelia on stream. Please. Is there an Aurelia in top 8? We don't know. I don't think so, but... I mean, we know for sure that obviously Alan is not playing Draven. We know that there's a Jax in top 8, so there's at least two out of 8s that are not Draven, okay? Okay, top 8 everyone, wake up. Finish your league game, finish your TFT game.
Your path to glory starts at your local Nexus Night, at your local store, all over the country and all over the world. Battle at your local game store in a casual, relaxed environment where you can kind of learn the ropes.
Aurelia is too hard for Westerners.
Possibly being the next regional champion. Check it out at local.
Aurelia is too hard to play for everyone.
uvsgames.com/events or scan the QR code. All right, folks, it is all built up to this here in the regional qualifier in Las Vegas. I'm Jim Davis. That's Casanova. This is the round of 8. Our players. We are down to 8 players still in the tournament, vying for the championship. The halls starting to get packed up. So if you're not in top 8 right now, if you're not in the round of 8, you gotta get out of here. But for these players, they have a lot more work to do in top 8.
This is top 8, people.
At the top, Priz.
Look, I gotta say,
Prisma.
you said you gotta get
Oh my god, how many? Oh my. There's one Aurelia. One Aurelia.
The match, build a crowd up. You can't let
Alright, Aurelia, please.
with that Polish crowd cheering and chanting. We gotta get hype up for this top 8. Prismaticism, the first seed on Draven. A lot of Draven for this one overall.
Yeah, a lot of Draven for sure. We got TTA in second. We have the 5 players, or I'm sorry, there are 4 players who drew in. Then we have the 1 player who won in. And then we have our 3 X2s. These are the players. There are a lot more players than this at 11 and 2. So our 3 tiebreaker winners, Colin we saw play wonderfully on camera. Alan, of course, our champion from last weekend, and Shizzle. And we got an Ezreal, we got an Aurelia, and we got a Jax.
Where Jax?
Wait, hold on.
Wait, check the script. I don't where did this Jax? I mean, we did see him winning in on camera, and that's not that surprising. But it is a surprise that Jax is here and at the top of the tables, because this is not a legend that has shown very much success. 1 top 8 in China over the 4 different events that happened there, and Bologna, not nearly there to be seen. There was one at 10-3 that won the best of that did pretty well, but Jax not anticipated to be a top 8.
We're gonna have 2 Dravens. I mean, 1 Draven mirror, 1 Aurelia against Draven, 1 Jax against Draven, 1 Ezreal against Draven, right? Is that no?
Come down to this, a championship and a little bit more. Here's our bracket.
Okay, just don't show us the mirror, right? There's 3 other matchups that are not mirrors. Do not show us the mirror. Show us, please show us Aurelia. Please show us Aurelia. Please.
I believe was on mid-range earlier when we did see him play, so it is going to be kind of that pseudo-mirror matchup between the 2. Then Sam D. Sherman versus the very best gamer. We saw the very best gamer take down Colin Kaiser to stop his kind of earlier run that he was having. You know, he was undefeated, ended up 10-1, ended up going into that winning in against the very best gamer and losing.
Please don't show us the Jax, I'm begging you. I want to see Aurelia, please.
It is Aurelia v. Draven and Draven v. Ezreal to round it out. Of course, a lot of Draven across the board, but these few extra survivors, none of them are going to have to take each other down. They're all against Draven.
So the big question here is, of course, who do you got in each?
If they show us the mirror, I'm ending the stream, by the way. Just so you know.
Champion Alan, Priz as well. Who do you have in each bracket?
So I think for me, Priz has been playing outstanding all day. Took the 1 loss earlier on to Colin Kaiser, but other than that, has been impeccable. I think Priz, it's his time to finally get a win. You know, he topped in Houston on Teemo, tops in Bologna on the Miracle Draven. Comes
Wait,
again,
okay, I'm screenshotting it. Someone in chat said, listen. Someone in chat said, if they show the mirror, I'll give Kuvi my over-numbered Aurelia. Girl, show us the mirror right now. I'm calling production. Actually, I'm DMing them right now. Hold on.
I look at a rematch between Alan ZQ and Colin Kaiser happening potentially in that semifinals, and those are the two players I really have my eyes on.
DMing them as we speak, actually.
But untimed rounds, Alan ZQ, Ezreal, Jim, I don't think there is anything more powerful in Riftbound right now. And odds on for me, I would predict Alan a winner.
So yeah, that Colin Allen match was unbelievable. Probably match of the weekend so far for me.
I really hope this rally list is good. I hope from the bottom, I just hope the rally list is good. That's it. Just one good rally list and one good Aurelia player. That's all I want for Christmas. Please. Please.
Well, I would say, you know, he made it all the way to the top 8 with Jax. His name is the very best gamer. I mean, imagine if he had a real weapon, he would be unstoppable at this point. But I will say, he took down Colin Kaiser's Draven earlier, who looked infallible throughout Swiss, was at 10-0, finally falters in the last 2 rounds. One of those players
1 and 3 are off stage. Very serious.
Colin's Draven, who are these other Dravens for him to take on? Bring them on. I think he's
What card in Aurelia would be spicy?
Kind of the heart. Just awesome match.
I don't think you want to know the answer to that one.
Major Riftbound event. So kind of like the Cinderella story is what I was looking for. There we go. Very best gamer playing Jax. Sam, first major Riftbound tournament, making top 8. You know, it's cool to see both sides of the coin. You know, Priz and Alan coming off last weekend in Bologna and just, you know.
Where's Marshall? Yeah, Marshall's absolutely sleeping.
But just we haven't really seen. You don't see often in card games, you know. So we have the domination of the players who've been really doing well. And we have some new faces as well.
I'll join if Marshall doesn't. Sure, but I think Marshall just needs to wake up.
Very best gamer. That's the best of Jax right there, right? There's no other Jax in the top 8. Deluxe Phil Cheese. That's the best of Aurelia right there. Congrats as well. And Alan did say he was going to win 4 out of 4 Ezreals.
I mean, Alan is best of Ezreal, by the way, again.
And I just laugh, because it sounds like an absurd thing to say. But if someone can do it, it's probably him.
He's halfway there.
Right. Like,
already.
So,
job's not done.
Unbelievable. A fantastic top 8. And of course, like I said,
Alan is hoarding all the Ezreal metallic cards.
Awesome view of some
and then he's going to sell them for like 50k a piece.
Absolutely super excited for. So, we're getting ready. We're getting things all set up. We also got a little bit of a look in at our best of as well. So, kind of lost in this bracket is there are a whole bunch
Why is there no equip for Jax? It's just called Real Weapon.
Top 32 players qualifying for the regional. It's in the name, regional qualifier, of course. But there's also all of the best ofs for all of the legends, and we see, you know, there are a few of them here. We're gonna see our Draven best of might end up winning the tournament or falling in the grand semifinals. But all these other legends.
What if? Okay, you know what would be good is if every Draven loses. Obviously the mirror doesn't matter. But what if every single Draven against Jax, Aurelia, and Ezreal, they all just lose, and then Prisma is the last good Draven. I mean the winner, and then Prisma can get the best of Draven, and then yeah.
Let's take a look and see how they did.
What's going on? Who are these people?
Bully Bear. There's the Yasuo.
Oh, these are the best stuff?
All of these smiling faces. I see no veggies in there.
Wait, Alice is there, by the way. Alice is best of Teemo.
Amazing work from all these. That was Nightingale. We saw him on stream for the Ahri. It looks like he ended up picking it up long term.
So cool.
You have to do this when you get a best of?
Billionaire ended up picking up
Ooh, I'm not doing this, by the way.
Ornn, fantastic. Annie. That's just so cool. I'm sorry. Got Ellis in there also.
Ellis did get the team out.
Got the team out. Fantastic. So really, really cool to see. And here you go. So
okay, let's see.
Nightingale won the Ahri at 9-4. KenQ, the Annie at 9-3-1. Rocklow, Azir 11-2.
Bubbled.
That's a virtual top 8. You know, that's the record that made top 8, but of course, a lot of folks didn't make with tiebreakers. We got Darius, Carry Boy Denny at 9-4. Really, really cool to see. And I wonder how many 11-2s we'll see in this. Players who had that kind of virtual top 8. Lee Sin, Blind Monk, played by Silverman at 5-3. He's just missed day 2. And speaking of just missing day 2, Lafinite, Leona Radiant Dawn at 5-2-1. Can't get much closer to day 2 than that.
Oh, yeah.
We got Damon XGG, our Lucian.
Pretty good.
At 10-3. Vexter,
10-3 is pretty good.
Lux, Lady Luminosity. That was not the Lux player we saw on. We had
we had Grappler on. Grappler not quite able to.
Almost
be out there.
Grappler.
Might have been in tiebreakers. I know.
Grappler was 9-4. It was so close. That's actually insane.
Then we got Billionaire, Master Yi, Wuju Bladesman, 10-3. A bit of a near miss. Sly, Misfortune, Bounty Hunter, 8-5. Reasonable enough. Luna Sky, Orn, 10-3. Orn?
10-3 Orn. I wanted to see
I did not
it.
realize there was an Orn making that deep of a run. That is amazing. And I want to call it Vooz. If I'm remembering properly, this is not the one that was on stream, of course. Vooz, I heard, was running Yellow Rek'Sai Champ Zone, and I was very interested in the brew. I am looking out for when that gets published, because Vooz was cooking up something spicy that we never got a chance to check out that I really wanted to.
And it just goes to show that the stories kind of go beyond what you even see on coverage. You know,
Where's
and
Ellis?
When your ear able to
Damn, they just robbed Ellis like that. That's
I
crazy.
actually saw that probably that Orn player, because there was an Orn player never top tables in one of the last rounds. So I can only assume it was that Orn player. But
Riot does not like LSB.
There's so much more going on in the tournament itself. So many players, but the players are focusing on now. There are 8 of them.
All right.
In the round of 8, we have our very first match. Speaking of Jax,
We're gonna see Jax again.
Charlie Low, ready to rock and roll. Let's look at this Jax list. The very best gamer.
No.
Jax, Grandmaster at Arms.
Well, so one of the big things that we had coming into this week is there was that announcement of some rule clarifications, and one of the big winners of that rule clarification was Jax. Being able to use the Jax ability to attach an equipment that is already equipped
I really like this list. I really, really do. Really, really do. I think the only bad card here is Clockwork Keeper. Everything else is good. So everyone take this list, take out Clockwork Keeper, put Boro instead, and you have like absolute crack lists.
Trigger that is able to give a buff
I even like the sideboard. The sideboard is good as well.
And then the other side of it is Brutalizer. When it is attached, it gives a +2. So by doing this, you're actually able to kind of reinitialize that Brutalizer and gain a lot
Alan
of
and
value.
Prisma both top 8 again. Kuvi as a practice partner, always the common denominator. I know that's right.
On top of that, you do have Jax Unmatched in the Champion Zone that is turning all
One of the discipline looking sus? No, I'm okay with it.
which can
It's
provide
okay.
just an insane amount of value throughout the game. And the final thing I want to call out,
I think what's suspicious a little bit is the 3F Stellacorn. I think Stellacorn shouldn't be 3F, but it's close though.
such an incredible signature spell in its ability to help you either win combats where you get very favorable trades or guarantee a hold, or even in a pinch, stop spell decks from dealing with your units.
Awesome stuff here. The Brutalizer one too, you often see players kind of get stuck with Brutalizer, what are you going to do with it, so that ruling very, very good. And we have, up against Sam, the
Just a regular degular,
Draven player.
like no flavor, no sauce, no spices. This is as basic as you can get. Regular degular Draven, mid-range with 3F Forerunner, 3F Draven, 3F Kaisa, 3F Hopeful. Alright, we're sleeping.
Now they're running into green here. Not so fast becomes a very big tool at dealing with
What would you swap Stella for? Stella is good. Stellacorn is good, just not 3F. 2F is probably really good.
So, we got a big match here. We've seen Sam on camera. We've also seen very best on camera as well. Now we see them battling each other in this best of 8, round of 8.
Best of 8, let's go. No, of course, the round of 8.
And
Oh, it's
Sam
open
D.
deck
Sherman
list.
on the right. Now, we see some deck list here. Is this an open deck list top 8?
It is open deck
Yeah, it
list.
looks like it, yeah. Open deck list top 8. It looks like that was both of them going through it. I think
Are you
Sam was
allowed to keep the
asking,
paper?
"What does
Can you
this
look at the
card
paper while you're playing or no?
everyone reading it off of the piece of paper. And, you know, when you're playing the side, the rogue deck that your
It would be
opponent says,
unfair if you can't. You can? That's so good. I wanna play top cut so bad. I love open deck
like,
list.
okay, my opponent does not have much experience.
-1 Stella, +1 Discipline, yeah. And then swap Clockwork with Poro.
Ton of reps in because this is Jax playing against the most popular deck in the tournament, Draven.
I would venture that very best is played against Draven probably 1 or 2 times.
Yeah, maybe a few times.
Yeah, maybe once or twice.
Yeah,
So-
maybe once on camera against Colin Kaiser and actually picking up a win there.
So we got Sam on the right side. We got very best gamer on the left. Top 8 action. Sam the 4th seed. Very best the 5th seed. Treasure Hunter is the start for Sam.
Lucian Churro is okay.
On Very Best Gamers side. And we got big game. These players, you know, it's a big accomplishment to make top 8, but there's still a lot of work to be done. These players want to hoist that trophy. Hunter's in. Here's a gold. And on the board, first blood goes to Sam. Will we see a Draven?
Triple stack deck in hand, by the way. That's crazy. But stack deck is not as good if you're playing regular Draven. It's much better if you're playing... Okay, this can get punished hard by challenge. Like Brutalizer challenge here is really good. Brutalizer, tap jacks, equip. Oh, that works too. Does it work? It's not enough, no. Also no orange, yeah.
Equip it for cheap. You don't have to pay the power cost, just the 1 rune to equip the Bone Shiver. And that is going to be a rune.
Did we shuffle our runes or what?
Already for Lucian. He gets to come home and evade combat. Lucian, very good for any deck in orange when playing against Draven to try and evade combat as much as possible.
Yeah, and it makes a lot of sense, you know, with Lucian being so good against Draven, Draven being so popular. Avoid that combat. We've seen the avoid combat thing across multiple decks playing against Draven in various ways. How can I avoid the combat step? And Lucian does that quite well. So, going back Sam's way. 2 more runes. Draven ready to rock and roll. Get a whole point on the Hunter. Sam to 2. Very Best at 1. Gonna read that Bone Shiver.
He's rocking the participation promo Bone Shiver that cool. Maybe he got yesterday morning or Friday morning whenever he came in and registered.
Pretty cool.
7 green, 5 orange. It depends. It depends.
Don't you worry. So Sam surveying.
I like 6/6 if you're playing Bone Shiver. It's okay.
Sam, super ready to play against Draven. He's played a bunch of mirrors. You heard in the interview, you know, played against Draven a ton. Preparing against all the various versions. You can't really prepare against every legend, you know. So you pick out the top ones, you prep your matchups, you prep your plans. How many games do you think Sam has played against Jax, just overall?
It's very possible 0. No. I'm not going to say it's 0. It's also possible he's played a few, but
okay, Marshall is coming. Marshall is coming in like a couple of minutes. He just woke up.
Have actually 0 reps into, and I think that's part of the edge that Very Best Gamer is finding as well, right? When you get to play one of these rogue decks that's still quite strong.
Ooh, that nasty turn 1 into turn 2 again. Just curving out.
So far, it has led to a top 8 for Very Best.
This is dangerous though.
In this tournament.
But
see if he can take it any further than that.
The rogue deck edge is
less dangerous because it's Forerunner.
Taking over the monastery and following up with a Ferris Forerunner, and that is a lot of might. Yeah, so, you know, in green and orange, no rebukes, no fighter flights. Still hard to get this thing off the board in a clean manner. Come back, Very Best Gamer's way. Lucian's readied up. A lot of runes to work with.
Random question, does your model blink when you blink?
So, a solid stand happening here on the monastery. Admiring the... I got one of those too. That's pretty,
hey, this is really...
That's pretty cool.
Hey, that was a really great participation promo we got, guys.
Cool card.
I'll add the Blade of the Rune King to the deck next.
Yeah, that...
Top 8 promo.
That's a nice one.
This is insane, by the way. 7 green is crazy. We can't even threaten punch first here.
The special promo.
Oh no, we can. We just get Bone Shiver.
This game. So here is Lucian coming in.
Damn, you blink so much. No, I was kidding. My model is not attached to my blinks.
We're gonna see a ready. Saw the rune come in as also, thanks to Bone Shiver. And now is it a hit and run, or is this a stay on Reaver's Row? Gotta imagine it's hit and run.
Yeah, it's very likely run. I mean, you definitely don't want to give up the Lucian, and especially with developing Jax unmatched. Yes, there are a few runes available to maybe play around and defend the Lucian holding at the Reavers, but 3 runes only is a little scary. Very Best Gamer is going to go for it. He always has the out of if Sam is presenting more than he is comfortable with, he can take the Reaver's Row and dip. But this at least just does not allow the Treasure Hunter to just walk in by her lonesome and take this down. The fear for me would potentially be switcheroo, and the question is that in the main deck? And reading through here, it's not. There is a switcheroo in the sideboard for Sam, and with the open deck list they had at the start there, Very Best Gamer knows he does not have to worry about switcheroo in game 1 for Treasure Hunter walking in.
Yeah, different vibes once you have open deck lists. You know, now we're in the top 8, and now you can take a second. You're untimed, so you have more time to kind of just take a second, take it all in, and you have that info of the open deck list. You can't look at it during the game.
I don't think
Before the
Jack's
game,
in a good
you get to look
position
at it and know what you gotta play around.
because
So,
his Draven plays Brynir main deck, and Brynir is really good into Jax, especially on reverse row.
on the Monastery, putting Sam
So
and Very Best to 2.
I think Jax loses game 1, and then
You know, defending the Reaver's Row.
game
stops
2 and
the
3 is gonna be
It's one of the
close.
most awkward points anyway. So Sam working it through. We are untimed. Players do need to play at a good pace. Hunter will just move over to the Monastery, making another gold.
Yeah, I mean, Sam is very ahead on points currently, 4-2. So there is the luxury of just developing if Sam decides. Could even retreat, and that looks like what he was considering, but I don't mind holding still as long as some amount of runes are being kept up. However, if Sam just wants to go for a full deploy, not too bad an idea to just bring everything back, look to conquer to 6 on the next turn.
All right, so yes, we see Darius ready, but just get a Darius, play hopeful, and say go. So Hunter hangs out, saying that gold is very important. Not going to be too good at defending.
Okay, that's a lot of might.
One of the gold looks like. So powerful backline for Sam. We get a hold for our Very Best Gamer up to 3. Lucian ready, Jax ready. And with this Jax in
Guys,
play,
what would be the
changes
cost of a card that says kill every unit
one of those equipment in hand
in the board,
a reaction speed
like a
spell.
ruination?
What I mean by that is they gain quick draw with this Jax unmatched on the board. Stellacorn going to be placed into the Reaver's Row potentially just to get a trigger so that
I like
she
Stellacorn on
can
Reavers,
retreat. Jax
so you can
gonna
draw.
swap the Bone Shiver over so Jax can go in and get an additional rune. That is now already 12 runes that Jax has available at this point. And I was wondering if we got a little bit of info about the texture of the hand because Very Best Gamer did not respond to the trigger.
Yeah, it should
of
be
the
like
Treasure Hunter moving by playing
okay,
any
challenging the
pure
Draven
reaction
probably.
speed. So I was curious if there were none in hand, but I think Very Best Gamer
Oh,
was still
challenging
just trying to
Darius,
stay
interesting.
around that potential Darius running into the Lucian, so held off. And
It should be. It should cost 10. Yeah, I think so.
down the Darius as well.
So yeah, great here. Challenge, of course, plays fantastic with equipment. You go big, you set up a little fight.
It should be
and
10 and
Darius
recycle
going
4,
Down. Now Jax hanging out.
like Time Orb.
Going back Sam's way. So it is 4-2-4. Stellacorn very nice on Reaver's Row, but has to back out. You get a draw also. Both players will draw. One for the combat win, one for the move. A lot of might in the back line for Sam. A lot of runes available also. Both these players have a ton of resources. Sam gonna work it through. Might in play, cards in hand. Sam is first major Riftbound tournament, finding himself here in the top 8, and you gotta wonder, you know, what's the mental state? You know, like, are you just happy to be here? Are you nervous? Are you just, you know, playing relaxed? You know, with no real pressure. You know, different folks react different ways.
Same for Very Best Gamer. It's like, have you reached your goals already? You are the best of Jax.
Right.
You've made top 8. This has certainly exceeded your expectations coming into the event. And the interview I had with him, it was very clear that top 8 was not something on the table for him, but he said he did want to prove this username that he is in fact the very best. So
it says it right there. It's just written out. So stack deck.
All right, Marshall is joining us,
A
guys.
lot to work with here. This has got to be the feel-good match of the
All right, say something, Marshy.
Oh, for sure.
Hello, good morning.
Almost certainly, but
Not the
for
morning
Sam, a lot of
voice.
the job not done. Being
Oh,
Draven
it's the
player
morning
best
voice.
of, you're gonna have to keep fighting for
Hold
that.
on.
Now you can feel good about a
I
top
am
8
afraid it
for
is the morning
qualification
voice.
reasons, but there is so much more
Wait, say again something?
on the line.
Hello, hello, hello.
Is it
Testing 1, 2, 3.
Friendly with each other.
Yeah, they're having fun.
is it high enough?
They're having a good time. They are very, very happy to be here. And of course, must have played extremely well all weekend. You know, you could say, you know, first tournament, Sam is playing other games, is experienced gamer. Very best gamer has to
I must be
tag.
dreaming
And
still.
also, if you're willing-
There seems to be a Jax on my screen.
you know, kind of
Yeah, there is a Jax on the screen. You know what happened though when you left?
tuned up and you're ready to battle. And,
Go on.
battle
Tell me
all
in.
the way here into 5th place. So here's
I think we
Darius.
watched like at least four Draven mirrors.
How can Very Best
Oh, I did not miss anything then.
Because preventing Sam from going to 6 here is the name of the game. That is what opens up the door for
Draven Maris.
win in this game 1. He's behind on point tempo. He just went to 4. Sam went to 4 last turn, gets to go to 6 this time around and push to end on the following.
But yeah, this Jax is best of Jax. Do you want to guess? You don't know what top 8. How many Draven do you think is top 8?
No. I do.
Oh.
I've made my graphic. It's 5.
Okay.
5 Draven, 1 Aurelia, 1 Ezreal, and a Jax.
Sam will have to commit more, and that's when Counter-Strike can find a potential blowout.
So Draven moves in, takes the win against the Herder, which will retreat and draw a card. So Reaver's Row, working both ways here. Obviously works in Draven's favor.
I also found out
but the Herder getting a little value
that Grappler did not win the best of luck.
So he was second best.
Very best gamer happy to see
So I'm going to
like you're saying,
grab
Sam
my
is trying to figure
pitchfork,
out how to navigate this combat up top.
and we riot at dawn.
With the Jax, Counter-Strike a possibility, and of course any equipment as well, also with quick draw. Both players thinking it through.
So 4 runes up for Jax.
I mean, Draven here wants to go to 6 for sure. Because going to 6 means Brynir is a huge problem for Jax, and we have stack deck to go look for Brynir. So, yeah.
So a lot of options.
I would push with Forerunner for sure.
Cast stack deck and start there, or if you want all of these runes for other things, most things in Draven do come in 2s. So
Did Granddad just woke up?
Yep, spinning axe, very important piece of this puzzle.
Granddad did just wake up.
+3 gonna allow to bump over
Wait, are we playing with the Bone Shiver promo? I think I just missed this.
Yeah.
So, moving in. Here's Forerunner. Here's Noxious. 10.
10 into 7.
10 into 7.
Plays around Brutalizer. Given +3.
Tapping 2. Is that going to be the Counter-Strike?
Counter-Strike would be so good here.
Thinking it too.
Oh.
But then if you get rebukes, then we have an issue.
All right.
No, we have enough, not so fast.
So choose
True.
the next time that unit will be dealt damage this turn, prevent it and draw a card.
All damage happens at the same time in combat. So the 10 damage being presented here by Sam just will not happen to the Jax. Instead, Jax will be able to kill the Forerunner off.
And now the remaining unit will get pushed
Okay,
back, right?
Draven not getting to 6 here would be major. But there's there's Darius on the board anyway, so.
To actually make Sam have less might.
Yes, less might overall. If you can lock the mechs inside the Forerunner.
Oh, I love this. Burst speed GA.
Less total.
Do I?
Now we see another move in. So
Burst speed Guardian Angel.
7 to 7. Counter-Strike is the
I think Draven has Axe.
Oh, you need to go into the future, Kuvi.
That
Oh.
puts Jax to 8, but the spinning axe will come through. That will allow Sam to win the combat and get rid of the Guardian Angel, but very best gamer able to retain Jax unmatched. Very important to keep Jax unmatched around because it is this chosen champion that allows you to play these equipment at reaction speed with the quick draw. It is
There's a couple seconds, okay? We're behind a couple seconds. Now we should be exactly synced up with the actual live stream, okay? YouTube does this thing where they actually set you up behind a little bit.
So Sam with a good turn.
So
I
you're
feel
on
like-
18.
So now I'm
19,
I'm the same as
20.
you. I'm the same as you. I'm actually ahead of you, but don't. That's okay.
Says go. We're going very best gamers way. Jax, Lucian, Stellacorn. 2 runes.
There's a lot of runes.
Okay. Oh, hold on a second here. So 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So we have 11 runes here in play.
Where did the rune go?
So apparently, the 12th rune was stuck in very best gamers deck box. So kind of a silly dexterity error. Very little to be gained from that. So judges issued a warning.
Oh wait,
and just simply took the rune.
this is why he didn't draw the orange. It's because he only had 11 and. Oh my god.
Very little, possibility for.
But we've stolen the.
This doesn't matter.
How about this? That spinning axe looks cool. Hey, can I have that?
Oh yeah, action is really good here. Obviously, we talked about action for everyone who attended class. I did a little action class thing.
does kind of let you use a
This is mine now.
where you can start to move
Yoink.
the weapon around, and now we have a Jax with the spinning axe.
That is awesome.
Well, he said imagine if you had a real weapon, and then that's a real weapon. So Jax with the spinning axe, that is very threatening.
My equipment's cool, your equipment's
Charm
cool.
is so good on Draven.
Charm's great.
It's so cool. Why don't you come in and
Yep.
take a look at it? So, Charm.
Wow,
Draven
this is
over,
so
Draven's
good.
got no shot there. So
Yeah.
Draven's down also, and a monumental swing of a turn. Actually,
And you push with Stalacorn,
stealing stuff,
probably.
Charm pulling in.
Yeah, you get 2 free draws from this
Row, draw a
if you
card.
push back.
And of course, Stalacorn
Yep.
fantastic on Reaver's Row, even if it gets pushed back. And now very best gamer up to that all-important 6. Now Sam is also on 6. So the question now becomes, can Sam break for those last 2 points?
Yeah, that extra draw.
I can tell you this Jax is going to win. Because he's the very best gamer.
Great thing about this Jax stack is it often
No
is very
shot.
power light. It's able to keep a lot of runes around, and especially when we saw that early Bone Shiver, you know, because Jax doesn't have to pay the upfront.
Oh, we're
cost of
holding with
power,
Lucian as
Bone
well.
Shiver's a lot more effective in this deck.
Hmm.
It doesn't go -1 before you can ever go +1. And because you can move it with the Jax.
So this hold obviously makes sense because the Draven's on 6, so we're scared a little bit.
A bunch of runes, and it actually ramps very effectively in this deck, where it struggles in a lot of other ones.
So we're going to see a reinforce on the top.
Yeah, Brynir is. I told you guys, Brynir on 6
You got things to play, you got to play.
is what we should be scared about. Scared of in
And it doesn't really nullify
because here, yeah, we have to discipline the Lucian.
Deck, because the equipment are when you have unmatched. Also, a lot of your other tricks in combat.
We don't need to. We could just wait. If it's Bryn here, we could have just done that as reaction to Bryn here.
That's what we're doing.
The things in this deck are just going to be at reaction.
Oh wait, sorry. I like turned away and there's a Bryn here on the screen. I thought you meant the Bryn here didn't come down.
Does Bryn also stop equipment from flashing in? Yes, stops everything. You literally cannot do anything anymore, apart from like obviously the attack and defend triggers.
So 15.
It's all just a math
And move
game now.
triggers.
He said, this is 5, this is a million. That's how I do it as well, right?
Ooh, but a million, 10, 15.
Yeah, Brynir rebuke should be GG.
That's a huge one.
GG. Just moving top and bottom. That's literally lethal on board. That's why I think action should have been on the battlefield, in my opinion.
This is looking a bit scary for Very Best Gamer, who's currently unable to cast any spells.
Yeah, I mean, this is why we're going through this.
Draw a card for the combat, and Noxious Hopeful coming in. There it is, game number 1.
Okay.
It goes to Sam. Stealing the axe was really, really cool, but just not enough. And the Thunder Song says, this turn is all mine.
Yeah, it's not the first green deck I've seen struggle with Bryn here into Rebuke. I think there's a certain Fire Below the Mountain that has a little bit of trouble with that exact combination as well, and that is another deck very built around single large unit with a bunch of gear. That has been the main issue for a lot of these types of builds, because you can't have the not so fast as an out, and it's the same problem for Jax. But Jax is a lot faster in the early game.
Who's your favorite queen in RuPaul's UK versus the World Season 3? Godland, bless you. I like Godland, I like Sminty. I don't know why she went home.
We got Obelisk of Power for Sam and Sunken Temple for Very Best Gamer. Very Best Gamer now down a game, has to win 2 in a row, or his tournament is over. A great tournament it has been, if that is the case, but Very Best Gamer's not done yet.
What about you?
It's Very Best Gamer, not, I'm happy with the top 8 gamer.
Okay, turn 1 stack deck into Hopeful, pretty good turn 1, low key.
So here's Lucian, Weapon Master. Pop it up.
Wait, I'm sorry. Did I miss something? Did Jax choose to go second?
Jax hanging out in Champ Zone. We'll see, the purple spells are really good against equipment. The ability to fight or fly.
Right? Jax chose to go second, no?
Kind of going Voltron on
Yes.
one big unit.
Yeah.
Why would you
chose to go second?
Why would you choose to go second if you have Lucian in the deck?
Because you have the answers to
And it's on Obelisk, so you can Lucian turn 1.
got the not so fast for the Rebuke. Now that's where, of course, Bryn here became a
Hello?
big problem in that last game, preventing, even if there was a not so fast in hand, no way to answer it, as the Bryn here had stopped that from coming down. So being in green doesn't solve everything, but it does mean that you actually have a little.
Does someone in chat know, or why did we go second?
And it's why green has kind of snuck around as finding some good purchase in the metagame, especially with Aurelia, but Aurelia kind of cheats because she's got purple as well.
Have the purple cards and the cards good against purple cards. That's a good recipe.
It's a good combination.
Playing the good stuff with the stuff that's good against the good stuff. So Rebuke goes to hand. Sam agrees. It's a good card in the matchup. Nox Hopeful hanging out. Draven in Champ Zone also.
I think we're throwing.
Hopeful really afford to get in
Maybe?
here? Or is there too much risk of reprisal?
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of risk of moving it in, right? I think at this point for Sam, just developing on the back line and looking to maybe go to 4 on the next turn is a little bit more attractive. The other option is to fully attempt to hold, like full send, Hopeful, put Draven there, say you're not.
I mean, this is not over, right? But
I think
it's still very suspicious. Like, we lost. This is actually pretty major, in my opinion.
Exist, but I believe this was a 1 punch first deck in the main, 1 in the side. Punch is an interesting card because in the Draven matchup it is good. However, against purple, Punch can have some issues. There's push, there's rebuke. So sometimes it's a little bit tough to decide whether or not you'd want to actually play around those punches. And I'm curious if the various best gamer sides them in or out, or just keeps 1 in this matchup. I think all 3 have merit to be decisions to be made.
There's some gamesmanship there too, because you're right. Yeah, they are kind of weak against Flash. I'm sorry, not Flash. Fight or flight, things like that. But because they're weak, Sam might assume they're not there.
Don't look at the standings, bitch.
Not there. Punch first can be
What does that mean?
Devastating blow.
Oh, because the games are ahead, so we know who wins.
Oh.
If you look, if you
No, I don't want to get spoiled.
Yeah.
From that Warmogs running in, running away with
Okay, ping 5.
and start to
Jax comes out.
Jax unmatched.
All right, so Jax is in. As long as Jax
Okay, no one actually started. I mean, Jax has 1 point, which is good. Draven here should go for 2 points to actually keep the points tempo. But I think Draven struggles against Jax without Forerunner. That's what my takeaway is.
a lot of runes to work with, a lot of cards in hand.
If we don't have Forerunner, I don't think we're favored in this matchup.
Sunken Temple, possible card draw avenue for both players.
Yeah, don't spoil. Anyone who spoils in chat will get the Kuvi whip.
Maybe not. Doesn't say that.
Why? Why?
Might be.
I don't think things will go great if I pass.
You might be promising them something that they
Develop the back row. Sego.
something they want.
Going back very best gamer's
Oh,
way.
girl.
And Lucian, this is a perfect time for Lucian's hit and run. You know, if you're just going to develop in your back row, I could say I'm in, I'm out, keep scoring those points. So up to 2. Lucian's in, Lucian's out. And the next step is.
Yeah, did I talk about Forerunner? And Forerunner just spawned on the board?
Sunken Temple, right? Because the buff after the Warmogs
Mhm.
Lucian is a 5.
That's
Actually,
great.
just
Now each time he runs into Sunken Temple, you can pay 1, draw a card, run home.
Yeah,
pretty good deal.
just summoned it by talking about
a
it.
situation that Sam can't abide by forever.
Okay, we probably have to ignore this Forerunner for a while.
Or gonna get it on the action here. We see one of these battlefields that can draw cards that both players can utilize. We end up in a very resource-heavy game. Who's that favor?
Resource heavy, I think, is just
Jax.
in the Draven direction. Because generally, as Jax, you're actually going to out-resource people a lot of the time. Because you don't spend that much power. Sometimes you're even generating a bunch of runes with Bone Shiver. So you kind of end up in these spots where you've got like 2 units on board, one of them being Jax unmatched. And you just like pass with 8 runes up and a bunch of action. And
That Forerunner is.
can find a lot of
I think.
purchase in those spots. But if Draven is also having that much
I think Forerunner should have been 5 might. What do you think about that?
difficult to be dealt with without the
Yeah,
counters
seems
and
about right.
answers, I tend to think that the Draven is going to do better on high econ than the Jax will.
Because he would have been more flavorful for 5 might to transform into 6 because you play Rumble, and then he splits into 2 3s.
And looking pretty well set up here. We're going to see Draven going to reinforce. Nope. Pump fake. Rebuke in hand is going to ride the wind. Going to switch through also. Kind of a nice one here. And Draven's going to move in. So, moving in. Another recycle. Darius. Readied. Nope, not readied. No second card just yet.
Putting Draven there makes sense.
Darius the third.
Not going for the second point
Or just the
also
pass
makes sense.
is all Sam wanted to do anyway, and just kind of skip the trigger, shortcutted past.
So, going back very best gamers way.
Like holding like there
Formidable force on the sunken
is preventing Jax from actually going to 4 easily. Holding with Draven there, which makes sense.
Best gamer has been stymied at the moment. Jax hanging out. A bunch of runes. Free shot for Stellacorn to come into the obelisk and draw a card. A lot of options. A lot to work through.
Yeah, it's this weird spot where it's like, okay, you do want to move the Stella, you want this card, and the Obelisk is a free.
What if top 4 is all 4 Dravens? If top 4 is all 4 Dravens, you guys know what will happen.
We're editing the stream. We're going back to bed.
Is Papaya Lord out? Yep. Grappler is out. But Grappler is second best Lux though. And 9-4 is an amazing score. No, 9-3 even, right?
13
9-3-1.
games. Yeah, 9-4.
Oh, okay.
These equipments are a surprise. They are combat tricks, so it's hard for Sam to
Would
know
Forerunner still be played if it only gave 1 mech? No.
So Very Best Gamer with a friend, a brand new card. Gonna put the hand down. And looks like wants to go in for a showdown.
Oh, just the Jax. I was kind of thinking it would be both.
Wow.
There's a lot of action that I'm expecting behind this. Maybe a Counter-Strike, actually, is what this is reading to me. Kill like half of them with the Counter-Strike, and then push the Lucian in to finish things off.
That's a brave Jax.
Okay, so now Draven has to make the choice of getting +2 or no. We obviously have to do it.
Well, I guess focus. I mean, if Very Best Gamer just passed here. Yeah, so no pass.
Wait, I'm confused. Did we get the +2? We didn't get +2 on Draven, right?
It looks like
That can't be correct.
see a red go under.
Yep, so we see that a Guardian Angel
looks to be
slipping in there. So Guardian Angel bringing Jax up to 6 might. And more to come.
Ooh.
Cannon Barrage just to deal some damage.
Whoa.
Healing 4.
Barrage, that is 2 to each of the units at the battlefield. This is enemy units.
Okay, so we're trading right now.
This is 10 to 10, yeah.
But in this case, Very Best Gamer just doing some math and saying, okay, well.
This is why we should have given Draven +2.
Suddenly, 6 damage is enough.
Yeah, this is cool.
So this already works to trade this down.
Probably gonna get rebuked.
Give a combat win to Sam and says, okay, you go ahead and do something. I'll give up my Guardian Angel to wipe your board up, and then can go in and conquer with Lucian, draw, run home, you know, have Lucian and Jax back at home afterwards.
Yeah, reopening Lucian's card draw Emporium there at the Sunken Temple. So, Sam, what do you got here? Sam does have some tools. We see Fighter Flight, Rebuke, Ride Through. It actually has almost all the tools, and Switcheroo.
Okay.
So, here's Fighter Flight. Is there a counter?
Yeah, that would just be covered by Defy. There are 2 copies in the main.
Wait, we're scared?
The Fighter Flight is in the bin. The Jax is still at
That kind of makes sense in a way that's sure.
I mean, you know it can't be countered easily.
Challenging the Draven? This is bad into Axe though.
No, they've got no mana.
So.
Oh, sorry,
Oh.
Fighter Flight was cast on the Draven. I completely missed that because I was like assuming that the point was at the Jax.
Challenge here or another Fighter Flight. Challenge or another charm. Sorry, another challenge or a charm here would be insane. Killing the Draven here would be so good.
There was Sam keeping all of his
Oh.
might on the board because as Pharos dies, you get 6 more might.
I don't think we have it.
So Sam just valuing
No.
keeping all the might together. Felt like, you know what? I don't think.
Okay,
the push
giving her a
is
little
worthwhile
+1.
in this
Pass.
spot.
Unfortunate, but we're still very ahead. Jax is definitely ahead. As long as we're ahead in points, nothing scares us.
Moving the buff, the Warmogs over to the Stellacorn so it doesn't get traded.
Why didn't we challenge after showdown?
Not a bad start.
Because we were losing to Jax anyway.
Temple,
This was
Jax
correct.
alive, keeping Lucian in the back row.
We just took 5 damage.
Sam's way. Sam
And Jax was dying anyway to the Forerunner.
Ferris Forerunner, just a
This was
really,
correct.
really hard card to
Everything
at power.
here is correct.
So these mechs are hanging out. Draven, Noxious, Hopeful. What's step 1? Draven.
Say guards, thank you for the follow.
And gonna float 1 energy.
Okay, we're getting +2 on Draven.
Draven up to 6.
Brutalizer, quick draw.
Oh.
We got the Brutalizer coming in.
You love to
Yes,
see it.
baby, that's 7 now. Probably gonna axe the Draven though.
This turn, and that is enough to take
Because we need to kill this Telecorn.
from Sam. But there is.
There is
Yep.
Spinning Axe is going to answer. That is a new +3. The Brutalizer sometimes you forget about too when you're trying to play around range.
Okay, now that Draven needs to be protected.
Up and you think, well, +2. Yep. That's what you're expecting, +2. But this is +3 when it comes down. Spinning Axe, of course.
It's pretty
easy
big.
to cover it,
So we need to basically hold with almost as much as we as possible. Like
Though we do know there is a Ride the Wind if Sam did want to ride the wind over to Sunken Temple, go home,
Yeah.
just keep everything back at base. But that play line feels a lot better when you have the point lead. When you're behind, it feels a lot worse. It doesn't really accomplish what you need. You need to be able to hold at some point in order to win the game when you're behind. You can't just keep trading.
Yeah, everything.
There's also some weight on Sam.
Everything on Draven is correct.
D up this sunken temple and not allow Lucian to keep kind of coming in, coming
Oh.
out, drawing cards. So we're going to see that right now. Noxious, Mech coming into the temple. Another point for Sam. And now the follow-up. It's still a lot of cards in hand. And
Okay.
it's really going to stack up. So here's the hopeful. That being said, the Brutalizer is still in play. So that is, 3 might, ready to rock and roll. But Sam is not done. Here's the
Sure. I mean, what Draven should be doing here is obviously stopping Jax from going to 6. So double holding makes sense. But we could have just also single holded. It was okay. Single hold is kind of bad only because Lucian can draw from Temple for free. So we're trying to stop the Jax from drawing. We killed their Stellacorn and we're stopping them from conquering on Temple. But this is riskier. That's the issue that I have with it. Because we split our might.
We're going to see a pass. So Draven's buff wears
But if Draven goes to 5 here, if Draven goes to 6 before Jax, it is Joe over. But we're not gonna get to 6 because we're only on 3. So even if we double hold, we're still not hitting 6 first. Which means that Draven needs to double hold twice in a row.
As we've been seeing.
Yeah, very, very cool. Kind of showing up the weaknesses, where typically orange-green doesn't get to interact as much, and then also has card draw problems, but quick draw, being great with the equipment. Battlefield's helping out with the card draw, and now Very Best Gamer has a job to do, and it is to try and clear that Temple. Very Best Gamer is up 4-3.
Oh, I see a Ride the Wind in the hand of Draven.
Amount of might on them, and there's always the fear of what Sam's got behind with 5 runes available and a lot of cards in hand. Players thinking it through here. This is kind of the beauty of untimed rounds. We are almost approaching what would be the end of round clock in a regular round, but in top 8, these players get to really take their
Give me
time,
that axe.
think through, and play some high-level Riftbound. And here we go, stealing the axe once again. That is a big power.
I love
shift.
Akshan.
Minus
Such a
3
good
to your
card.
board, +3 to mine.
Okay.
Can still look to move it.
Move it into
Put it
Jax.
unmatched once more.
Going on a Jax. Ain't done yet. Here's the Brutalizer. So that is a
Mm.
lock. Brutalizer's 3. Axe is 3.
Do
Axe is
we
5.
need to send that much though?
I don't think we do.
11v4.
Like,
Draven trigger.
okay, rebuke can happen. We can not so fast.
Switcheroo in hand.
These Engi runes
We
ready
mm,
to buff this up.
However, there's a hand.
we committed a little bit.
Super high quality tricks here from Sam. I think I see a Rebuke, a Ride the Wind. I think I saw a Switcheroo also.
Yeah, in hand it's
many
Rebuke,
options. Of
Vital
course,
Flight,
Green has the ability
Ride
to
the
counter,
Wind,
has the ability to fight
and
back.
Switcheroo.
So Sam needs to decide.
Yeah, okay, well then we start with
much to go
Battle
in.
Flight and then.
There's also just the note that Jackson Match does.
Ooh.
So you don't really want to go
Elephant.
into this. Oh, get not so fast. Well, I guess I switched.
George,
Oh wait,
the
where did
elephant?
my runes go?
Mm-hmm.
So Sam says, you know what? You can have it. So the hidden card was
That's why we should
Tide
know
Turner.
overcommitted a little bit.
Draven. Tide Turner's like, wait a second, I gotta go over here. Yeah, you do. Sorry about that one. So Tide Turner hops in the obelisk, gets smushed by Jax, but now Draven is over.
It's open decklist and he's not running Switcheroo.
That was already there.
I think you're right, yeah.
Was already there.
But I think it's in the sideboard.
And now the Brutalizer's also already
As I went
on
off.
the Jax. So
I was about to say this just opens up an opportunity.
Sure.
To just develop and pass, and Aphelios is a really great opportunity there. He's going to equip the.
I mean,
Warlock
Aphelios doesn't
armor
draw,
with
so
2 runes
okay.
to have defensively, one of the modes of Aphelios, there's ready 2 runes, channel a rune exhausted, or buff a unit. Whenever you equip. To Aphelios specifically.
love readying 2. So, and readying 2, the other 2 are much more proactive, immediate gains. Readying 2 speaks to, hey, I'm going to interact next turn. And of course, Sam sees that, sees his choice made.
So Jax is gonna hit
Turn with a hold.
6
There's a hold
first.
there on Sunken Temple. It's only worth 1 point, despite there being so much might there.
Is there a way we can stop them from hitting 6? I don't think so.
On the obelisk. So a bit of a split.
So I wonder what's the best way.
What, is in who? Stopping the Draven from going to 6 or the Jax?
Draven cannot go to 6 now because we already scored 1 from holds, so we can only go to 5.
Can be the killing stroke.
We need to stop Jax from going to 6.
Sam thinking it through. Thundersong.
It'll have to be like a ride the wind play, but
Switcheroo, rebuke.
yeah, it's definitely switcheroo in hand.
Far left is.
Yeah, but the big thing that you've called out, the Brynir Thundersong rebuke combination. We saw it in game 1 to close it out. We've seen it time and time again to deal with the heavy stacked unit decks. Like we see it against Aurelia. We see it against Jax. We see it against Ornn.
Okay, I mean, that card is okay if we have Suchuru. We can just like. I kind of like this because this is the only way to actually play around. I don't like going back with everything personally. I think we should have stayed with specifically.
Has a switcheroo to back it up, and we'll see if very best gamer wants to walk into that.
It's pretty funny here, the visual of the entire.
We should have stayed with one hopeful on Temple.
You guard that now.
Yeah, they're stuck picking up the treasure.
Yeah.
Left behind.
Because that switcher is not really threatening anything that much. Because if they send in a small unit here, like, so for example, Lucian go, like, Akshan or Lucian go, okay, Akshan, yeah, whatever. Lucian goes in, and he gets switched through, then they still can get over 4 pretty easily from 3.
Yeah, I think that's actually quite
which is, I think, what Jax is doing. Yeah, this, I like it. It depends on the hand, of course. But you have to sacrifice one unit. So the unit that you're sending in right now is probably dying, which is why I think you should send Akshan and not Lucian, because Lucian can go back, which is good. So send in Akshan first. That's not it.
So we do end up seeing that exact kind of idea of
that is not it.
The attack instead. Holding becomes a really scary prospect for the Jax, even though normally that's what you like to do when the Bryn here gets involved. Now holding suddenly becomes something very difficult. So this point lead.
You lose Axe though? No, you don't lose Axe.
You don't. It stays on Jax.
You didn't attend the classroom.
I can deal with it.
But I'm gonna have a talk with during the parents and students conference meeting. You didn't attend the classroom. We explained how action works.
So you ride the wind. Okay.
All right.
So going for a different method.
Okay.
Is it possible this is not the switcheroo?
It is so true, but we wouldn't have needed to send in this goddamn Draven if we kept a hopeful there. So we wasted a switcheroo for ride the wind for nothing.
I don't like them.
So
hidden cards are scary. I like the known.
They are scary.
I love sabotage.
Can he?
My opponent's hand,
Does he get the window to do that?
Also a lot of room for skill expression, you know, because you play hidden card, you assume it's something.
But I really think this is such a huge misplay from the Draven there. It's kind of.
Hidden card still down. And Lucian.
Ooh, we're just trading.
So now leaving Draven at the battlefield.
Can this Jax just win already?
Can go up again if a new combat starts.
I'm gonna be honest with you. It doesn't look good for Jax. But you know, I'm not an expert.
Yeah, it's not very good.
But the Draven is not playing clean either. I think they're tired. I understand that. I will not say anything. I will be very lenient about plays. It's 7 p.m. They've been playing since 10 a.m. Girl, I understand. It's okay. You can misplay. I will allow it.
Or just gonna float 2 runes in response and then allow them to get re-readied. So 2 floating for very best gamer.
So a lot of energy available.
Round timer is going up. Yes, because it is untimed.
Here we go. Hello, Draven. It's time to rumble. Now again, Sam has the trigger.
I mean, Suchuru here, nasty, but of course, not so fast, and then probably rebuke in response, or fight or flight.
Best side is 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So looking at a possible trade, but it is a switcheroo.
There you go.
Okay, so bit of a juke there to start.
Not so fast, of course.
Switch the 8 and the 6. At this point, I suppose the Raven trigger could not have passed yet. We're going to see a counter strike.
Oh wow, no, not so fast.
That feels like a steep cost to pay to try and deal with this switcheroo. Really just looking for something like a second Brutalizer, a couple of buffs.
That's so bad, and we didn't play around to true correctly.
But being sent home after the fact, Counter-Strike not actually getting...
Yeah, not looking good for the Jax, y'all.
All it did was kind of interrupt a switcheroo.
It's okay, just go back with Jax and chill. Go back with Jax, play something in the back, and try to double conquer. Like, we cannot push anymore. Just give it up. Wait, Clockling? Clockling value?
What is the next step?
Really, after all this, we might be where you said we were going to be at the very start, whereas Unmatched moves back, and then it's just 6-4, and let Sam move it and look for the retake, and all this was for a bit of fun.
I'm having fun. You're
Yeah,
having fun.
go back with Jax.
Sam's drawing cards. I'm sure he's having fun.
Yeah, for sure. So, very best gamer, what is the next step? A lot of runes spent this turn. And just going to see Jax back it up. All right, so back it up. You see a Stellacorn. All right, so, I mean, very, very energy efficient. Using all the runes possible. And then the kind of classic at 6. Everything's in the back row. I'll get you next turn. So, over Sam's way. Sam holds to 5. Can get to 6 here as well.
Yeah.
More importantly, needs to fortify.
I agree with this. We just need to double hold for Draven.
We're very best gamer. We're trying to take down the game and force a game 3.
Double rebuke hand,
round of 8.
essentially.
It looked like a pair of rebukes in Sam's hand. So those are very good for the matchup. Better on offense because they can be paired with Bryn here, but on defense they're still powerful. It just means that there is room for very best gamer to find the not so fast, to find some other answer to dealing with them.
Yeah, definitely a bit of a minefield next turn for very best gamer of things to, needs to make sure that the combat goes in a way where you can kind of tiptoe your way around each possible pitfall and find the way to 8 points if it is possible. So Sam's at 5. I have to imagine the 6 points coming in here, as well as a bunch of other units stacking up. So we're going to see. Not 1, but 2 Noxious Hopeful. Taking the Obelisk. That's point 6. 2 max
Can
over to the Temple.
Jax break this, yes or nay? Yay or nay? We know that there's no not so fast because we could have used onto true, which we did not. Which means that we don't have not so fast, but we could draw it from this Clockling or... Okay, this is a Jax puzzle.
This is it. This is the turn. Both players on 6.
There's a big puzzle going on.
The issue here is you want to be able to break both without giving Draven draws, because the more draws you give Draven, the more outs he can see, which is pretty sad. But you can re-equip Aphelios to untap 2 runes, which is relevant, which means we have 2 more energies.
Allows 1 move as well.
Yeah, that is one of the upsides here. So Rebuke is very, very powerful. But once you're in this late game stage,
Zhonya's is okay-ish.
almost worse than Fight or Flight.
Tap in to re-equip Aphelios, untap in 2 runes. That makes sense.
Yep. So this is the trick.
He's saying he's yeah, you can use your Jax to put it back on the same units.
Get an Aphelios trigger and get the Brutalizer trigger to give that +2.
That's nice.
Sure, I don't think I agree with this, to be fair.
Zhonya's also played in the back row. All right, it is go time.
I don't think we're thinking... okay, I don't think we did the thinking. Okay, we decided to not do the thinking. So there's a way to think about this turn and try to break both, right? By just stopping and thinking. But we did the thing that's called... I'm too tired to actually do the math. So I'm just going to send everything and hold because I am too tired. Which, honestly, based. Can we draw from Stellacorn, though?
We did.
So,
okay.
Stellacorn. And now, so it's very best here saying, okay, I'll take the 7th point and I'll hold for 8.
It's a strong idea with this much might, especially because Sam had committed 12 might to the other side.
But we know they have Bryn here in hand, so...
This is why I don't like the re-equipping Brutalizer on top of Aphelios, because you're putting all your might on the same unit. If we took it and re-equip it into the the Clockwork, for example, then you're not as vulnerable to like double rebuke or whatever. We know there's no not so fast, I think, So you need to spread your mights a little bit to be able to beat this, which you're not doing.
I mean, if I'm the Draven, I just go, okay, I kill Akshan, Stellacorn, and Clockwork, leaving Aphelios and Jax. And it's unlikely they're going to be able to get the other battlefield. So it comes over to me. I go to 7. I Bren here. I double rebuke. I win the game.
22, 25 is what I've got.
So how much is it really? It's 11 to.
I don't know.
Ooh,
I'm not
letting
counting
it happen.
It's just going to be pass.
Okay, so trade off and a win for very best gamer. So very best gamer goes to 7.
Saving Jax. Okay, that makes sense.
Sonya saves the Jax, so Jax is now in the
No, the axe is still stuck on Jax as we per we have talked about.
Does own that spinning axe. However, it is attached to Jax, and it will stay there until Jax is.
Ooh, nasty. Sorry, sorry for the screaming. That was really good. That was really good. That was really good. That was really good.
Yeah. Okay.
I
didn't know we had first mate in hand.
I don't think Draven can break that. Yeah, I really just don't think Draven can break that.
You know when I said we just need this Bren here double rebuke play? Yeah, it doesn't beat that.
Okay, this is good. We're just going probably game 3.
What do you got for us? Can you break what looks to be unbreakable?
My guess is no. I mean, this is just way too much might. You know, coming from hand, Draven already not the best deck at accelerating. It does have the Darius, it does have the Kai'Sa. It's got some ways to do it. It's got some decent pivots. Tide Turner, bring something home, send it back in. Fight or flight your own unit, bring it home, send it back in.
And to answer your question, can you really hold against Draven? Yeah, I mean, look, we can hold.
12 is already not it. So
I think Miracle could actually break this, but regular Draven cannot break this. Because Miracle can like bushwhack into 17 Rysas, but this way it's not the same.
That looks like what the case is.
We are definitely wasting time here. I know there's no time, there's no tie, but please, you should preserve your stamina.
3 energy from the very best gamer, and we even see him reach.
Okay,
we not so fast.
Their brutalizer in response. Because the Jackson match is going back to hand.
Okay.
This is cool from Sam, though. He does now have a spinning axe that he can potentially cascade through.
What do we need here, really? We need Darius plus maybe elephants or another rebuke would be the best. So Darius, another rebuke is enough.
Yeah, we have a Darius.
Also, can you tell me why we equipped the goddamn Stellacorn instead of the Clockwork?
No.
Okay. Maybe playing around Fallen Star, maybe?
So, looks like 5 for a second there. I think that Darius does seem like an important piece of the puzzle if it is available.
Real talk though, why did we do nothing on that attack? Yeah, we're chilling a little bit as Draven. Like, Draven has not been playing clean at all, but again, tired. They're all tired, and it makes sense.
Kind of turns off the full might of Falling Star. You know, now Falling Star can kill a 2 rather than a 3, so a little bit of value there also.
There is exactly 6 might on Aphelios, so that's another potential target.
That's true, yeah. It could also go up the Stellacorn 6 too, so it could just go out for 1 single unit. So I guess Star could go for 1, Rebuke could go for the other. But is there enough to do everything? That is the problem. Looks like 1 short.
It is 1 short of everything.
How do you equip Brutalizer to Soraka on enemy turn? What is Soraka?
Not done gaming. Not done yet. Forced into game 3.
You mean Stellacorn?
This round of 8. Wants to go on to the top 4. He wants to maybe a chance.
He used the Jax ability. Before Jax got rebuked, we reacted with the Brutalizer.
Usually very Draven favored, which is the Targon's Peak. Uses it better than any other deck because of all its tricks being at 2 cost. However, Jax actually uses Targon's Peak pretty well, and the Dreaming Tree used quite well from Jax. Also, in order to just continue to have this card draw. Really
okay, game 3. I mean, we've seen this game already. Dreaming Tree Targon is actually pretty good for Jax, in my opinion. I think this is. Please go first. Please go first. I'm gonna jump if Jax. I mean, here Draven chooses to go first, of course.
1 game to see what player moves on. What player's gonna go home with a great finish. Wonderful memories. But maybe just, wanting a little bit.
Draven has lethal, by the way. Had lethal, I believe it.
Tide Turner for Sam. Going back Sam's way.
Okay, they should push into Targon, play Draven there, and pass.
Draven, of course, always hanging out. Ready to rock and roll.
Brynn, Kai'Sa.
1 hour and a half, by the way.
Forerunner, Brynn.
Soon.
And that looks to be a hopeful
Period.
edge there. Lot of units.
Yeah, and the double Brynn at this point in the game, pretty clunky.
Technically speaking, if I want to be a nerd, we should have tapped both red. We should have untapped both purple, but that's okay.
Assume there's some kind of trick in this hand, but it is all units.
Yep. So Draven gets played to the peak. Lucian is in. Lucian is out. 1 point for each player. Here's Lucian number 2, but that is it. Nothing else.
It's not that bad, honestly.
On the Targon, 2. Now 6 runes available. These Lucians, kind of make,
Everyone is exhausted. Yep. I mean, I've been streaming for almost 10 hours. 9:30.
If you just kind of hang back, let both Lucians.
Okay, Forerunner is a really good card. We've seen it. We've seen Jack struggle to deal with it. We've only been able to win. I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think if I was Draven here, I would Forerunner on Targon, and then I would go back with both units. Go back with both.
There is some games. There are some games in this deck where you are playing a mid-range deck.
Both.
Just go 2,
It's okay.
4, 6. There's nothing wrong with that. There's a lot of might that gets to be developed, especially because a lot of Draven's units are just kind of above rate. I mean, Ferris Forerunner is 12 might total that you're paying.
Not the shortcutting. That was quick, by the way. That was Vivi. That was mastery quick. Okay, this Jax is literally just tired. Just wants to go home.
The judges have got to go home. They just said, "Come on, can we wrap it up?"
For Sam finds a rebuke to go alongside all these units, but does feel like maybe just Kai'Sa plus a hopeful. You just start kind of spamming these units out, having as much might as possible because that's what the hand is telling you to do.
Yeah, a little awkward here. Playing Forerunner last turn, cost a rune. So now Sam at 7, as you were saying. A lot of even numbers in this Draven deck. So the odd-numbered runes can get wasted at times.
I mean, this Draven is taking.
The tank. Draven's hanging out. Dreaming Tree is available, but at pretty large personal risk.
Push in with Draven.
Point though is really appealing.
Oh no, absolutely not. But it's okay, I will not be judging plays here.
On 3, and once again giving a free point to Lucian if he wants to move out. But now, very best gamer is feeling pretty good. Jax is in, a bunch of runes are.
No, we shouldn't have done this. We should have put Hopeful on top of the Elephant and brought back Elephant to base. If we want to do this, that's the only way to do it. Like if Jax actually double conquers here, it's an issue. We're not holding up mana for anything. If Jax can actually double conquer with double Lucian and go back, then Draven loses.
On the Targon's peak, 1 rune up. There's no interaction at 1 rune, right? So this is just going to be up to Very Best Gamer. Does he have the spells to actually make it happen? The start with the Clockwork Keeper is not promising. That is certainly not what you want to be seeing because that means he needed to dig to continue to find more. Might be way too.
Yeah, this is why I think it's pretty sad to have Top Cut in the same day as like after 13 rounds of Swiss. Like, I think Top Cut should be a clean showcase of people's raw skills and not the actual like they go for a run and they're exhausted and now you want them you want to like check how fast they can go. Like it doesn't make sense. Just I think it should be 2 days of Swiss and then a 3rd day of Top Cut. Why the hell do we have a pre-event bullshit on Friday? Just have Friday, Swiss day 1, Saturday, Swiss day 2, and Sunday as the Top Cut. Like, hello? So that people wake up and they're fresh and we can actually see higher level of play for Top Cut in this game. Like, why are they playing Top Cut after how many hours? After 9 hours?
And it means that on day 1 you can do an extra round of Swiss and you can do 7 round 1, 7 on day 1, 7 on day 2.
Yeah.
So you get that extra Swiss round as well.
Yeah. 7 day 1, 7 day 2, and then you chill. And then top 8, which is pretty fair, and it's everyone's like kind of rested.
That holds, and that is just going to be all of these gear.
And you can even have double elimination top cut if you want.
Back to the hand.
Yeah, so Kais is in.
I mean, you can just do it like you play every single Swiss game on stream. Like every single top 8 game on stream then.
What
Right?
does that mean? Sure. I see what you mean.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, it'd be 7 games. Yeah, it'd be like 7, 7, 7 then.
And now it's time to reinforce. Here comes the Noxious. Here comes the
I mean,
Dragon.
top cut ideally should be double aim. But
On the Dreaming Tree. Ferris Forerunner and Ty Turner hanging out on the Targon's Peak, but they've been for a while.
Yeah.
They're pretty well situated there. And now we're going back Very Best Gamer's way, and Very Best Gamer has some work to do, and Very Best Gamer wants to keep gaming this weekend.
Yeah, I mean, he's shown he can't beat 8 over these last 2 turns. I mean, 8 has just been...
Why is Draven literally rocking in his chair? What's going on?
tired.
Tap-outs from Salmon. You know, one more card is not seeming to make the difference. If the best that he could do in response to the Bryn here was to play another Guardian Angel and a Warmog's Armor, just the +2 might. This is only +3 might of equips to go on to Illusion and pushes up to 6. Yeah, you could send
Stimming? What's stimming?
over that 8, but all you're doing is putting back the mechs onto the back row. A lot of struggles here for the Jax deck. Makes me wonder what the rest of these cards
like, how are we actually supposed to like make decisions after 9 hours of an event? Especially if you're playing like purple or Ezreal. You need to have an endurance of, like, again, endurance becomes the most important skill, more than your actual understanding of the game, which is not something that is, I think, fair for like a showcase of a competitive tournaments where we want to showcase like people's actual skill. Top cut should be on the 3rd day, but okay.
You know, Jax is a powerful card. Sam is at 5, not 6, so we're not looking at, you know, total destruction here, but a very precarious spot. So here's Jax. And now, a lot of might on Sam's side. Sam, you can almost see Sam, a little bit of the, you know, the kind of anxious energy, and that's a common tell in poker. We are in Vegas for a player.
Draven should draw. Oh, we did that.
If you're bluffing, you usually calm as you're working so hard on being calm. When you have it, you're just so happy you do have it. It's almost hard to control it. So feeling pretty good. And we've got armor up.
Use your Riot speed dial and tell them this. Now everyone should go on Twitter and complain. But complain with criticism. Constructive complaints, okay?
The mechs are in the back row, though, providing a lot more might. Very best up to 4. Also, Targon's trigger is...
They already have the venue on Friday. It's the same amount of effort. And also this is better so that people can, if they're not top cutting, they can just go home on Saturday.
So effective for the course of these early stages.
Going back Sam's way. Sam is on 5, holding to 6. So cannot win this turn, but very well poised. We're going to see you draw a lot of runes, a lot of action available still. That big party on Dreaming Tree.
Also, if we do it like this, then if you play, you can have the weekend for free, right? You go to Friday, you go on Friday, you don't make a day 2, and you have the weekend free. Isn't that good?
I could probably just pick off this Lucian, not worry about the runes still left available for Very Best Gamer. Just see if there's anything there. It is going to be a Guardian Angel. That puts Lucian up to 5.
Okay. Also preserves Lucian in the back row. So the Angel will go away. Lucian get recalled. And so even if the fight is lost here, still the might next turn to kind of re-attack. But with Sam at 6, if Sam's able to push here, pile up on both battlefields and look for a hold, that could be it. And now Sam, of course, with Very Best Gamer under the Thunder Song, it's a safe place to be. Coming in, trades off a mech to the Guardian Angel. That's a point. So Targon's.
There's a couple cards in the Draven hand, you know?
Sam has the might.
So you're telling me the Draven experience from... What is the Draven experience from League? Isn't it you're spinning axe and getting a lot of gold from getting a lot of spins? How is it related to drawing cards? Make it make sense. It should literally just be get a goddamn gold when you win a combat.
I actually think they swapped the text for the champion unit and the legend.
Play the spinning axe or play a hopeful or play whatever unit you've got. Wait till next
Huh?
The legend should say generate a gold on a 1 combat.
Yeah.
And his champion unit should be draw a card.
I agree.
At 7 on the edge. Really thinking it through. Very best gamer is currently.
And then when you use all your gold, you're cashing in when you kill something. It's like, oh my god, this would be so good. It would be so much more flavorful and balanced.
We are return everything back to base at 7 points. Say go. So we're going back very best
Damn.
gamers way. Very best gamers at 4. That mech needs to be dealt with in the fear of a hold. Then of course defense needs to be mounted in some way or another. So Jax, Lucian, a couple of equipments, a lot of runes, but as the last few turns have stated, very best gamer's hand is not great. Not really able to do a lot of kind of exciting stuff. So here's Lucian. The mech is down. Targon's triggers, that's a point, up to 5. Lucian readies as well. So Lucian can back up here, but kind of really can't.
Yeah, I agree with you. It should Red Draven should be. You can spend a rune to get limit power to get +2, and when you win a combat, draw a card instead of get gold.
It's another Jax weakness, unfortunately.
And then Draven Legend should be when you win a combat, get a gold.
So
Token exhausted.
Very best gamer goes for a single stack. Sam can just say,
It would have been flavorful for the set as well, right? Like having another legend that has gold interaction.
Yeah.
I'll just hold from 7 to 8 on the next turn.
All right, so Charm's a good starting point. 1 energy and a rune to deal with one of these units to kind of start chipping away. There's a lot of work to do. It's not a bad place to start.
In Legends of Frontera, there was a lot of AoE clears, right? Ruination, there was a lot of other things. I feel like we need it in this game as well. Like, we need AoE base clear. That's not.
There is a spinning axe there.
So spinning axe could
Below's breath stuff.
Not willing to say, all right, if you have a retrick here, I'm gonna lose a lot of my action.
Like expensive, choose one location, kill everything there.
No, it should be
Probably break some of the math that Sam is doing for the next turn with the Bryn here and the follow-up.
kill every unit
Exactly how many runes it is, but it's very
in every location, right? And you give the opponent a point.
Going forward, but it looks like Very Best Gamer is just going to scoop it up. Says, I actually cannot beat the might that you've got on this board, no matter what you do. And Sam is going to push forward.
Like, I think it actually genuinely, like, it takes out the hype of top cuts. If everyone's tired, if they want to close the event, if it's like, if it takes, like, the casters are tired, like, the hype is not there anymore. Like, the flame is not there. It should be day 3. Any rioters, any rioter listening, girl, just do 3 days, please.
A lot more, hopefully 2 more rounds, and then maybe a little trophy ceremony.
Hey, maybe so. But the journey of our Jax, the very best gamer that there ever was, is unfortunately over in the round of 8. Does win the best.
Do we know the results?
Grandmaster at Arms, and I think
I think they'll show it in a second.
I cannot wait to see the all Draven winning their games.
To be sure. So let's hop down and hear from our winner.
My
Right,
prediction,
let's
by the way,
hear from the
before
winner.
I even know. Oh,
Sam
okay.
beat Sherman after winning your quarterfinal match. You're now in top 4 in your first major Riftbound event. How does it feel?
I'm loving it. Yeah, I was pretty happy to get that pairing. I was telling Jim earlier that I think my good matchup is every metal card hunter, and you know that guy is a Jax metal card hunter, so I was very happy to see that.
Girl.
Well, unfortunately, now you're walking into a sea of Draven mirrors for the rest of your top 4. How are you feeling about that matchup?
Oh, was that just confirmation that?
I think that the Miracle version is a somewhat good matchup, but it's definitely losable. So we'll see how it goes.
Best of luck.
All right, so we are back here at Regional Qualifier. Las Vegas, the round of 8 is complete. The round of 4 is coming up. Let's take a look and see how that shaped out.
Oh. Alan out!
Whoa.
It's literally all
It's
Draven.
literally top 4 Draven. I'm actually out.
Oh, wait. Kuvi, I'm going to make the funniest graphic
No,
you've
I'm
ever seen
sorry.
in your
I'm sorry.
entire life.
Thank you guys so much for hanging out. I really like you. I really enjoyed the stream. I really did actually. I really did. Thank you for having. Okay, I will stay if it's. Wait, Prismat is not even on there. Oh baby, I'm out. I was gonna say I'm gonna stay just to watch Prismat. Goodbye. Anyway, I do have to.
Incredible work.
We'll have a new champion here. We're just kind of a thing to say. Well, yeah, it's a huge.
Wait.
on a ridiculous.
Kuvi, I'm gonna make the funniest graphic known to man. Hold on. Can you open Twitter on your timeline?
On my timeline? Sure, send.
Yeah,
you
I
have to
need
send the
to-
link though.
Yeah. Hold on.
Send it in chat.
I need to tweet it. I've made the funniest graphic.
Okay, I do have to say. Again, if you guys want to join coaching, this is the Metafy. One student joined throughout the stream, and you guys can join. There's limited spots. I am gonna close spots very soon. So make sure to join. There's the content tier. There's like 100 hours, 100 and X hours of VODs, so you can watch and get code and improve at the game. And
that's gonna do it for us as we get into our round of 4 and just.
Can I reserve a spot for set 3? Well, you better join now. Maybe there's no more spots.
I'm gonna run over to that crowd and be yelling, hooting, and hollering as we got Pastry and Ursi to round out the rest of the day and close everything.
Oh yeah, Goofy. Goofy is one of the. How many of my students are in chat right now? Please say hi if you are.
Okay, tweet is live. Hold on.
Okay, Goofy is one of them.
There you go, Kuvi. Open it up.
Open it up, right? I've heard that before.
Oh.
Right through that. Let me see. Alright, let's see this. After 4 weeks of domination, Draven remains as the last legend in the top 4 of It's All Draven. Lovely.
He is looming.
Watching from Singapore, will you or anyone know? Oh, if you're watching from Singapore, tell me. As a non-white queer person, okay, am I safe or no? If I like walk around Singapore? I want to know. But also, how expensive are the tickets from Singapore to Europe? But yeah, I would definitely check out the coaching. I really wait. Oh, a bunch of students made day 2. They all are top cutting, getting pretty good results overall. That's pretty cool. If you want to join, we're gonna do set 2 and then we're gonna transition to set 3. But you don't have to join again. You don't have to join the sessions. Just join the content tier, which allows you to just watch the VODs that you want, which is actually super valuable. I think that's actually, yeah. Nobody cares. You gotta be super unlucky or public nuisance to get called out. I think Japan, but less uptight. Okay, period. Thanks, Goofy, for hyping it up. Also, I do want to say something super important, okay? Super important. I'm running a custom card contest. If you want to join the bootcamp for free, you get free coaching for a whole month. All you gotta do is join the custom card contest. I'm gonna give you guys a list of champions from League, and you're gonna transform them into legends in Riftbound, okay? That list of the list of champions is Kennen, Katarina, Pantheon, Gwen, Swain, Ashe, Riven, Mordekaiser, Vel'Koz, Nasus. And I'm gonna give you guys a week to submit your submission. Then I'm gonna stream it and I'm gonna talk about game design. Okay. If you want the link so you can register for this, it's gonna be on Twitter. So you have to, unfortunately,
go onto that.
Go onto Twitter, or if you don't have Twitter at all, just DM me on Discord and tell me I want to join the custom card contest. If you do that, I'll I'll send you the link personally because I know some people are not on Twitter, and honestly, you're the smart people. Is it open to current members? Yeah, of course. Is there a good website to use to make custom cards? Do you have it, Marshall, please?
Yes, I do. Hold on. 3, 2, 1, 0. It's in chat.
It's called Rift. Okay, riftcardmaker.net. Is this the best one?
Mm-hmm.
You can use this one then. Riftcardmaker.net is going to be in the forum, and you can just make your card with art. Do not use AI art. Just use art from Pinterest, ArtStation, whatever the hell. Okay? I'm actually, unironically, not going to actually watch this top.
Welcome back to the round of 4 here at the regional
Unless you guys really want me to stay, but just I really would like to do anything but this. I would rather.
Next step in terms of competition, play, maybe get a buy for something like a regional qualifier and play, a little bit more competitive Riftbound than your Nexus.
When do you have to go, Marshall?
Yeah, so many people got the Summoner Skirmish by this tournament.
Yeah, I mean the pre-queue that was happening.
Not for like another hour and 50 minutes.
And 15 minutes?
No, 50. 50.
So 2 hours. So 1 round, basically.
Yeah. Yeah, probably I'll watch this round and then I'll need to go and jump in the shower.
Shower.
But I am unofficially dubbing the Battle of the Best of because the winner of this tournament is also not going to win. Get their playmat, get their Special Blade of the Ruin King promo. But they're going to win the Best of Draven.
Wait, Alan got 2-0'd?
Shizzle and Sam D. Sherman in the top half of the bracket. In the bottom,
how?
Versus TTA. And I can tell you,
I think he fell asleep. It's the only thing that makes sense, right?
bottom, it's Miracle Draven. So we're going to see what the best
I'm
Draven
so
build is
tired.
at the end of this tournament.
Yeah, I am so excited to see the difference.
Oh, if you want to DM me on Discord, and because you don't have Twitter and you want the link to the submission, my Discord is KuV6. I'm going to type it in on Twitch, okay? It's literally just KuV6.
Himself, the League of Legends
KuV6.
winning
Like this.
the Teemo Swift Scout Best of. He was debating right before this event, do I play Ezreal, which I think is maybe the best duck, or do I play Teemo? Wanted the Teemo Best of and got it all the way there, losing, by the way, to Prismaticism in round 3 of this event. We have a custom.
That's crazy that the best of Yasuo was 7 and 6.
I would have absolutely top cutted with Yasuo. I would have top 8'd with Yasuo. Do you understand?
Really cool that Yasuo deck.
I hope you understand.
Best of Rumble was 5, 2, and 1.
I would have also gotten Best of Rumble.
It's a shame that because Sunny went 5 and 3.
It was so close. He was so close.
It was so close.
If he won one more, he would have gotten Best of Rumble.
Yeah. If he literally made day 2.
Fantastic job by him. We've seen him.
What is KuV6? That's my Discord username. So you can, if you want to join the custom card contest, but you don't have Twitter, yeah, you didn't need there.
An absolutely spellbinding performance. Eric Jinx on Jinx Loose Cannon, who I believe has been a Jinx one trick in Riftbound for basically as long as the game has been out. And Agrisha winning Kai'Sa, Daughter of the Void Best of. A Best of that was very prized last year in Houston, but we have not seen a whole lot of Kai'Sa. And as we know, we're here in the last 4 players, an awful lot of Draven.
That is for sure.
What's even more, we've got Alzq winning Ezreal once again. Have to note, he did say he wanted to win all of the medal cards for Ezreal, and he has done so despite the 8th place finish. His depression, what a username.
So Alan's history at the moment for the game is top 8 first, top 8.
We haven't quite filled in the player for the final best of card yet, and that's because it's
not bad.
Pretty good.
In fact, it's going to be the winner of this tournament, which is a pretty nice additional prize on top of winning the RQ.
That is going to be definitely so nice for whoever just takes the win here today. So many Dravens we're going to watch, but each deck list in itself is, has their own pieces, and they've decided exactly what they think is going to make it the best deck.
Yeah, I think it was very clear that Draven was at least going to be one of the best decks, if not the best deck, and it was absolutely the most represented decks. As you see, our semi-finalists both squaring off in the feature match area. We'll have a look at our deck list for our upcoming matchup, because like I said, the bracket is split between which is the best way to play Draven. On the one side, it's mid-range, and we have the mid-range side.
This is the competition of who's the smelliest player.
Ever major Riftbound event. This is their mid-range Draven list.
Yeah, it's really
QVB
exciting
nice.
to see. Both of these obviously are going to have more might in their list just from all these different units. But some things to keep an eye on is Spinning Axe in both of these lists. It's a super important card in the mid-range Draven. But a huge difference that I do note is that Shizzle is running Piercing Light. as well as Edge of Night, but the other list actually only ran Falling Star, so very interesting.
I wanna know people in chat that are gonna play in the that are gonna participate in the contest. Which legend are you gonna do out of the list that I gave you? Oh, it's Chisel. Okay, at least okay. Chisel's really cute.
At this point, it was maybe one of the favorites, at least to win Draven Best of again. Certainly one of the favorites in the event as well.
Yeah, and both of these players are running the same battlefield, and they are choosing.
What was the whole list again? The list was
we all know how great Draven's ability is on the leader.
Kennen, Katarina, Pantheon, Gwen, Swain, Ashe, Riven, Mordekaiser, Vel'Koz, and Nasus.
You know, both that can do extremely explosive things, especially as you get deeper into the game. This is really kind of a game of inches between these two decks. And Reaver Zero, I mean, I think the general battlefield shortcut is play my best battlefield in game 1, right? And I would say Reaver Zero is probably Draven's best battlefield. It is so powerful at triggering your ability early, but at this kind of matchup, you do not want to give your opponent extra cards if you can help it. You are trying to deny every single card draw you can.
For sure.
Vel'Koz or Kennen? Period.
Into this game, both players do get their 2-cost unit, but and which we kind of expect in mid-range. It has a lot more 2 costs, has a lot of different units in their deck. But a big thing to watch out here for, especially
well, my image for a
is I saw Chiselhand
social media is easy.
in a huge momentum
Like when I wanted to do the champion, I just put Draven in as the champion.
It's already ready.
I just need to change the name and then I'm done. Like the winner's name.
Repeated here and able to kill both the Treasure Hunter and the Draven that we just spent.
I mean, Alan, honestly, I understand Alan. If I was best of Ezreal, just go home. Like, got best of Ezreal, the mission is completed. Can you include someone cute in the list like Urgot? I mean, I included Ashe, and Riven, and Gwen.
Instead, commits it all, and that is still so much power. We talked about Falling Star being good in this kind of matchup. That was basically Falling Star here.
And it's going to be really important. We've now cleared Sam's board, and even though he did go first, there are now no units on his board. A really nice place for Shizzle to be in, and kind of showcases why Piercing Light is such a strong spell, but why it can also be really nice in this deck list particularly.
Yeah, makes sense. Again, the removal. There's a bit more of it, I guess, in these deck lists than maybe some of the Miracle lists, but there have maybe a bit more recursion. But I do think, in general, that, again, you are trying to fight for the most efficient unit on board.
Was that Brynir turn 2?
Fight to remove the units most efficiently while trying to deny each other card draw. So Brynir Thundersong going to be the unit of choice. And unlike, you know, its usual job of shutting down things like Aurelia.
Marshall, if you want me to, you have to carry this one.
And honestly, that's kind of
you have to carry like 80%.
I would not
I'm sorry.
Most happy playing it in this spot.
Draven plays unit. Draven plays also other unit. Draven plays also other unit. And Draven then plays also other unit. Game ends.
So that our opponent's Draven will not be able to have any response when we move into battle. We do get might here, but it does decrease what we can do later in the game.
Would much prefer having the other 6-drop that both these decks run 3 copies of, and that of course is Ferris Forerunner. But Tide Turner going to do exactly that on the Reaver Zero, push that Treasure Hunter back to base, and that means that Treasure Hunter is now ready to move back onto the other Reaver's Row and get yet another point and yet another gold. And a big difference between the mid-range list and the Miracle list is that the mid-range list do not run any seals, so this gold is very valuable.
Yeah, this is going to be so nice for Shizzle as he plays some of these more power costly units. But this hopeful will be nice
trying so hard.
We're just spectating. We don't need to commentate this. We just need to spectate.
We just need to spectate and let people. Okay. I'm gonna answer any questions, y'all, but I'm gonna let the casters
do this is an educational stream from our side now. We don't need to commentate this.
As Tide Turner retreats with that, of course, means that the other Draven on the left does get to draw a card. And again, you want to try and keep the card draws to a minimum for your opponent. And of course, with 2 Dravens in this matchup, 1 on either side, can be tricky to deny draws for the entire game.
Yeah,
what matters the most in Draven Mirror? Miracle or regular? If it's regular, it's Mind Splitter.
and also not let their opponent draw as many cards as they can.
Yeah, and kind of again, talking about key differences between the mid-range systems.
I am.
Miraculous, you've probably, if you watched us all weekend, seen a lot of this card called Battering Ram. It's a very efficient 5-might unit that often costs 1, which is a very good rate for something
Stinkier
like that.
person
No
wins.
such thing. Instead, we got a little bit bigger than that. Things like Darius here.
I'm new to Riftbound. Do you recommend any tutorial to start playing the game? Do not play alone. Find someone who knows how to play and ask them to teach you.
And the question is, I would like to retreat, as Reavers are on both sides of the battlefield. Does make kind of for some funny interactions, but maybe for SamD Sherman, more importantly, starting to farm a little bit
Okay,
of
I'm gonna
power
be
through
right
these
back.
bigger might units, forcing units out and winning combats as
Okay.
Draven.
Yeah,
Chat,
it's a nice
you're with me now.
position for Sam to be in, controlling both of these battlefields. But Shizzle is just moving that treasure hunter around as he wants, and he's honestly up to 4 gold. That is such a high count. I'm excited to see how he decides to play with it later in these games, as hopefully he can get more and more runes as well.
Check on how many copies of Falling Star made available. Actually, none in the main here for Shizzle. So that was the thing that came to mind, because there's actually no second red rune right now for Shizzle. It is simply all those gold, which would be great for paying big power costs. And the card I think of immediately when I think of larger power costs is something like Falling Star. So not all that many runes here, but plenty of possibilities here. And again, you get a slight rune advantage over the course of the game if you're paying for things like Ferris Forerunner's power and other things like that. Even helps with your own champion unit if you want to use Draven's little attack or defendability, but Noxus was going to move in, and that's actually enough to scare away the Darius. That was 4 versus 5, and SamD Sherman wants nothing to do with that matchup.
Yeah, both these players are running Spinning Axe, which is a reaction speed equipment that can give you +3 might. So even though this Noxus Hopeful is smaller than the Darius when he goes into that Reaver's Row, with all of our runes ready, there's still a lot of might that we're threatening for our hand.
This is a really good accelerate here for Shizzle, using the goal to
So
accelerate
Kai'Sa
this
going
red
in.
Kai'Sa. This is again another big difference between the lists. It's kind of a throwback to when Kai'Sa was the best deck in Origins.
Before we
Both
do
these decks running
anything,
through Kai'Sa, this is an extremely powerful card. We already talked about
we
how
give them
in
the
these
option to
mid-range
move
matchups,
back.
every little card matters.
And we buff
Every
that we
little
have
advantage
something.
you can eke out is so important. We already talked about Draven triggers being something you want. Well, now Kai'Sa double dips by giving you a Conquer trigger that also draws you a card.
Yeah, you can really see how much this Draven list can be about like getting resources from these card draw triggers. Even the old Kai'Sa list really only ran 1 to 2 Kai'Sas in it, mainly being that chosen champion. But with 3 in Shizzle's list, he's going to be able to move into the battlefield, get that Conquer trigger, and if there was somebody he came up against, also get the Conquer trigger from his, or combat win trigger from his Draven.
Interesting stuff here. Looks like Stack Deck, I think, was used there in an action window that was available for SamD Sherman. Only had 1 rune up, so decided to use it there for a little bit of filtering. Not sure what other trick could have possibly had, but going to go ahead and select a couple cards here. I think Sam's currently looking through the rest of their hand, seeing what he can find. So far, so good, I feel like, for Shizzle, but this is such a funny first game because Reavers are always on both sides, and where each player is basically saying, okay, when I'm attacking, I'm going to be ahead. Because you're probably going to want to move away from me because you don't really want to get in combats. Unfortunately, you're already in the combat, even if you don't, get into direct contact with the enemy, which is means each Draven gets to draw some cards. And right now, Shizzle's winning the race on points. So I have to feel like if there's going to be basically this back and forth of moving into Reaver's Row and
Shizzle do be running them down though, chat.
Is currently winning this game.
I do feel that way as well, and I think that goes back to that piercing light turn. You would think because Sam went first and even got the first point that they would have been able to keep that lead similar as we see here going back and forth, but it was such a tempo swing, not only killing the Draven in base, also killing the treasure hunter in the battlefield, and then having time to get our own points to come back.
When facing Lux and Victor as Ezreal, I seem to lose all of my units to kill spells. Any tips against the no unit to kill spell deck? You have to try and flood the board with units, so if you don't have a lot of units to do that with, then you're definitely going to struggle. You might just not actually win that matchup.
Is going to win if you want to trade points. So there has to be something else here. There are, I'm going to say, a million cards or so in SamD Sherman's hand right now. I see at least a Rebuke as one of them. Sam does have 2 Falling Stars in the main deck as well.
You just have
so
to practice, maybe run some iterations of the deck that does have plenty of units. And if it's not enough, then maybe you just can't play that deck into a meta where Victor and
side just how nice
Lux.
this Reaver's Row is, because while it feels good to get all these card draws from
meta.
the Draven leader ability, Shizzle's units just continue to survive, and he's just getting a bigger and bigger base. Meanwhile, Sam is still only at 3 units. He's going to want to grow his base as well.
Yeah, Sam units are a little bit bigger, but I guess I do a quick mic count while we're here. Let's call it 5 apiece. Actually, it's easy on Sam's side. It's only 12. 2 5s and a 2 is easy math there. But 6, 1 for the Treasure Hunter only. So 7 plus 2 is 9. And Kais is only 4. So 13 versus 12. That is actually very close given the unit differential. So the big units are helping here for Sam D. Charming, which when you think of mid-range, you kind of think of bigger units. And I do see a Ferris Forerunner all the way to the right of Sam's hand. Wonder if that's something you consider to make a stand on one of these Reaver's Rows. Because again, can't let this pattern continue too longer. And kind of the annoying thing about Reaver's Row is that these little units that you think would finally been picked off in combat, they just keep on retreating.
Yeah, that's very true. I do wonder why Sam is choosing to wait on this Ferris Forerunner, but I was talking to some of the players today about this Draven deck. And the point that they said is Ferris Forerunner, you really have to be able to protect it, especially against Rebuke. Because if you decide to play Ferris Forerunner and you get rebuked, then you've just committed 6 energy, a whole power, and you're getting nothing from it for only 2 on your opponent's side. So presumably we may see they said that you would want to hold it until you get a fight or flight to hide. So hopefully we'll be seeing that come out, but it doesn't look like it on Sam's side.
Yeah, no fight or flight. I did spot a Falling Star as well, but no obvious targets for that spell right now. Holding up Rebuke right now as well, as you know, from Sam's hand, and plenty of cards in and amongst them all. But again, Falling Star, very powerful spell, regular spell speed as well. So not something you can play on your opponent's turn when showdowns are happening, and there are always showdowns happening when Draven is involved. So here we're going to start with a stacked deck out of Shizzle's side. See if we can't kick off the 11 might that's currently down on the bottom Reaver's Row.
I did see a fight or flight, but also a spinning axe, which is going to be absolutely gigantic, I think, for Shizzle. He is at 5 points, so we're not exactly at the turn where we're going to win, but we could potentially pose it as multiple times. On our turn, we can still reattach it when one of these units dies. So we can trade up into some of these bigger ones that Sam has, looking at 6 and 5 on that Bryn here. But you can now do +3 with Spinning Axe. Your unit dies, you do lose a couple draws, but then you can keep reattaching it and clear out these Reaver Rows.
Yeah, just kind of checking through other spells players have access to. They actually both have access to 2 copies of Rebuke, which is a spell that's going to be pretty good against these much beefier units like the Ferris Forerunner. Shizzle looks like going through a couple cards here. I do see Rebuke in the middle of the stack of 3 that are currently looking through with this stack deck that is still resolving.
Yeah, Rebuke is definitely could be a good choice, especially with that target already in Reaver's Row. I can't
Got the Ferris Forerunner is such a good card.
Shizzle has just yet, but we'll have to see.
Yeah, I think
Like what happens here is that the Shizzle pushes up, Bryn here pushes back, Ferris Forerunner explodes, and just goes back to base essentially.
Off of Draven from those Reaver's Rows, so happy to win those combats and grow the hand pretty significantly, but kind of feels like the first big turn here between these 2 decks where Sam has decided, you know what, I'm going to commit a bigger unit here to this battlefield, and in a...
All right, what I miss?
You just want to be a little bit
literally
bigger than
nothing.
Your opponent. That's kind of mid-range's
Well, that's great.
Currently a lot bigger with the first.
He took maybe about 100 seconds to do a stack deck.
And stack deck
oh no.
When facing Lux Victory as Israel, I seem to lose all my units to kill spells. Any tips against the no-unit kill spell decks?
And I told them essentially no.
No way.
You can't if they can't get units on the board without them dying, they probably just don't win the matchup.
No, that's not true. The way to beat that matchup is you want to make it like a slow grind. Don't overcommit. Play 1 unit, push, get a point. If a unit gets you a point, it's already done its job. And play around hard bargain. If you hard bargain them at the right time, you get enough tempo to actually get a couple points, and from that you can snowball the game.
Whenever Draven holds up 2, you have to think of like a million different possibilities because it could be so many different threatening effects.
For sure, and especially in top 4 now, you don't just want to send those units in willy-nilly. You don't want to, you know, lose the tournament based off of
GG Draven OP. I think now is a good time to sell my axe. Yeah, I mean, obviously, top 4 Draven is a good time to sell your axe, yeah?
We have 6 runes up. There is so much we can do.
Do you know, Marshall, how we used to collect submissions for custom card contests?
You to dare me to have it.
Yeah, it does feel
like how?
He's the one that has to make something happen. He's currently losing the battle pretty
It's not done through the
badly as far as
Discord?
Mike goes. So
No. I think it was through the... Oh, yeah, I think you're right. Wasn't it through a Google form?
Oh yeah, no, it might have been a Google form.
That powerful 6-drop mech.
Yeah, that is not where you want it at all.
Can you paste images in a Google form, or does it have to be like on imager thing?
Yeah, it was like he's Imgur.
He could spin that a little bit easier, and meanwhile, Sam wasn't able to do that.
To note, Reaver's Row only can choose 1 unit to potentially retreat when the defense trigger goes off, and we are already very clearly past attack and defense triggers because we've started playing action spells in Showdown. So Sam decided, I have the bigger army, I want to keep it here on the battlefield, I know I need to in order to kind of push this game forward to any point where I'm going to win. So it's time to ride the wind away to the other Reaver's Row. Oh no, Darius is
Also play Mindsplitter. Mindsplitter is a good card into them, for example.
Interesting. So wants to maybe take out the Kai'Sa here on the bottom side and take a point still. This is a way to take the tempo back.
Yeah, this is one thing you have to kind of account for when going up against purple. Not purple, but against this deck, especially when you know that it has Ride the Wind in it. I do believe Top Cut is open deck list, so Shizzle and Sam do both know that there is Ride the Winds in these lists. And so you're going into this battlefield with the knowledge that there is, no threat in the other battlefield to stop Ride the Wind right now.
Yeah, just to clarify, open deck lists, pretty common practice among TCG tournaments. The way it works, when you sit down to your match, you get handed your opponent's deck list and you get a few minutes to look it over. You then put it away. You don't get to look at it again during the game. We have obviously
you cannot look at the deck list during the game. Interesting.
Have in their deck, and then once
I don't think that's fair, but it's okay.
Again for game 3 if we get there. So have to imagine both players are certainly aware of the tricks that could happen. Ride the Wind. Both players actually playing 2 of the 2 versus 1 the count for Sam and Shizzle respectively. But Darius kind of throwing a wrinkle into the plan, not just scoring a point on the opponent's turn to, again, kind of break the tempo, but also doing this, threatening another battlefield, because all of a sudden these little units that were going to take this free point, well, that point's not very free anymore.
Yeah, it is not free at all, and Sam kind of gets almost like cheats that point by getting into Reaver's Row during their opponent's turn, kind of changing that point game that you were talking about earlier, that it seemed like Sam was behind. Now, not only was he trying to hold, but he's also able to skirt into that Reaver's Row.
Can't imagine Darius wants to retreat here.
Yeah, I can't either with it being 2 versus 5, but I mean, 4 runes still up.
Yeah, it's only 4, it's only 2 right now. It's 5 total if you count the units back in base, but they have not moved in, and Sam is going to take the retreat. He's going to give a card and a point over to Shizzle. Not necessarily the point you want it to be at, but a little maybe respecting the runes that are up, which I think is a reasonable decision here. And is it 6 points? So with the army that's assembled in the backline, could maybe make something happen for a double conquer, which would result in a win.
Yeah, I think it was smart long-term to move this Darius back. We've already gotten that point. Darius has done his job, and we still have so much for him to do this following turn. We have to take both of those battlefields, or at least clean them out from Shizzle's side.
Yeah, we do know that Shizzle isn't going to win this turn, doesn't have access to something like Draven Audacious, not being played in this version of Draven. Much prefer the Fury chosen champion. So 7 points is where Shizzle's going to be for this turn. Not able to get another conquer to maybe draw a card off it either, so it is actually going to be back to Sam to set up to try and win the game. A double conquer would get it done, which means all these Reaver's Row retreats we've seen are going to be a lot less attractive on the following turn. And it is clever that Sam is using this Ride the Wind to kind of steal a point at a critical moment, because we're not sure he's necessarily going to win
I want to see the drop in viewership in the live
game
stream after they've announced top 4 Draven. That's what I want to see.
Yeah, that's a great point. I think Shizzle is trying to decide where to move these different treasure hunters, though. He only has to keep one side to win by holding that following turn. But if he loses both, it will also automatically be a loss, because Sam conquering 7 and 8 points during his turn.
I mean, I've just been reading Twitter
and it looks like we're
Reddit.
going to be playing Noxus Hopeful
and
for
yeah,
that
the
Legion cost
is,
of only 2. And then do we leave 2 up, to potentially have something to play, or do we fill out our different battlefields a little bit more?
Looks like we're hiding a unit here. The question, sorry, I say unit because I'm pretty sure I saw it was a Tide Turner. Hiding a card here for Shizzle. I think we're deciding which battlefield we want it to go. Does make sense over there because you can maybe trick some might over, move one of the hopefuls over, and make it a little scarier than it might look. And of course, it always looks like a fight or flight whenever you do this. Edge of Night also in Shizzle's list. So a few different hidden cards for Sam to consider. But again, if Sam can find a way to conquer both battlefields, to score on both battlefields this turn, that would be enough to get to point number 8, which is the last point needed in this opening game.
Yeah, it's almost too bad. It feels like that we have not run into the Edge of Night on Shizzle's side. It feels
Is
like
the goal of the
such a
custom card
strong
contest to
card
make
and a huge
something
difference
interesting or
between
strong
these
in the
two
current
decks.
game?
Shizzle is running
No,
1,
absolutely
Sam
not
is
strong. We
running
don't care
0,
about strength.
but it is a hidden
It's only
equipment that you can
I'm
then
judging
equip to one of
creativity,
the different
game design. It doesn't matter that it's strong.
Spinning Axe is going to be the card deployed here. This Falling Star, by the way, looking very good in this spot, trying to pick off the Tide Turner.
Actually, it would be bad if it's
Also
too
destroy the
strong.
hidden card, remind you, and cut down the might at the battlefield. So Overzealous Fan was
But it
actually
doesn't. The balance doesn't matter. What matters is the balanceability, as in how easy is it to actually change the numbers without losing the flavor.
occupying the top battlefield. Which I think makes sense. Overzealous Fan is such an annoying card to try and get through. Like, when your goal is to get into a battlefield, that's how you're going to win. Real annoying to have Fan there, as Tide Turner is going to swap around. I think just going to, yeah, knows it's going to go down anyway, so just, I guess, plays the hidden card so it doesn't get lost. There's still a unit occupying that battlefield, seems totally fine. But 3 damage marked on this Fan, and there's probably more where that came from if that die is coming out.
Yeah, that is for sure. We have so much, I mean, so many runes up on Sam's side. We could have more falling. We could have more falling stars. There's other spells that we could play as well. But that spinning axe is so nice. Not only are we saving the 2 might of the Overzealous Fan, we're threatening that fight or flight ability if we decide to use Overzealous, and now we have +3 as well, threatening
That's
even
GG.
more in this attempt to hold at least one side of these 2 battlefields.
Well, another Darius is coming out here, and Shizzle is out of active runes, so both these Dariuses are very big, but can we deal with the Overzealous
Send in
Fan?
Hopeful to one
It's only
battlefield.
9 might if the Fan goes down. Rebuke on the Fan, I think that's going to be enough. Tide Turner can't win the exchange
Yep.
in the top side, and I think both Dariuses can crash
Didn't even have
in
to do
for the
that,
win.
but-
Reaver's Row be damned. Darius is going to move on in, and there we go again, and Shizzle, do you have an answer? No, you don't. It's game 1, Sam D. Sherman.
Ouch. And yeah, what a fantastic game won by Sam. It did feel like we had lost tempo early in the game, and yet I feel like that Ride the Wind was able to bring us back into the game, and sadly, Shizzle did.
I mean, no offense, I cannot watch this. I'm sorry. I tried. I physically, mentally cannot. So I actually do want to thank everyone. I want to thank everyone for hopping. This was really, really fun. I streamed for 10 hours today, and I streamed for 12 hours yesterday. That's 22 hours of streaming during this weekend. 22 hours, okay? It was fun, though. It was really fun. I really hated the Draven Mirrors, to be honest. But I physically cannot, so I'm sorry. Again, if you want to join the custom card contest, you can join. You can DM me on Discord or wait for the post on Twitter. I'm gonna post it tonight, literally, like in an hour or 2, on Twitter. I'm gonna repost my Twitter again in the chat. If you want to get coaching, check the Metafy or DM me on Discord. If you can afford it, we can figure something out. Like I have there's no issue. I want to help people improve genuinely because I actually care. Where is, oh, Twitter. And Marshall, you want to shout out your Twitter, everything?
Hello, I'm Marshall. I do the Riftbound report on Twitter. Basically, all game and news updates regarding Riftbound. If you need to know about them, I will post about them.
And you will need to know about them because reveals are coming out in 2 weeks. So reveals for
2
the new
weeks today.
sets. Yep, 2 weeks today. In 2 weeks, Riftbound report will post every single new card revealed. Spoiler. So.
That's him. That's me.
Check him out. Again, thank you so much for hanging out. I actually really like you guys. Thank you so much for chatting with me, for the questions, for the nice comments from time to time. Actually, genuinely really cool. This makes me want miss streaming. Sadly, I'm a little bit busy with Riftbound to actually stream daily. But at some point, maybe if I have a lot of free time, I can actually stream Riftbound Ladder or like Riftbound on TCG Arena. But I am a little bit focused on coaching and just playing a lot of Riftbound. But yeah. Goodbye.
Bye, chat.